The Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Casey, wasn't that hypnotist over at the Oddfellows Hall really something?
Yeah, he sure had some surprising stunts, didn't he?
Yeah, like when he put those guys to sleep. Then he wakes them up. And always the first words they say are exactly what the hypnotist told us they'd say.
Yeah, but I've seen that done often.
You know, Casey, I'd like to have that hypnotist try it on Tony Marvin.
No. No dice, Ethelbert. No matter what, as soon as Tony woke up, he'd say...
Anchor Hawking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hawking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Fix. Early afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Ethelbert, the head bartender, is engaged in conversation with a rather weak-looking young man and a very good-looking young woman when the street door opens and... Whoa.
Oh, it's nice and warm in here, Casey.
Boy, does that heat feel good, Annie.
Well, look who's here.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Casey.
Huh? What doggone. How are you, Archie?
Fine, and you?
Well, I'll feel better when spring comes.
Don't you remember me, Casey?
Mildred.
Hello.
Well, what do you know? Say, you look like a million in that mink coat.
Thank
I
you.
gather you know these folks, Casey, huh?
I've known Archie ever since he was a punk in grammar school, Ethelbert, and Miss Sells here.
Our acquaintance goes back only a few years to the Warren affair.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Miss Ann Williams, Miss Mildred Sells,
Hello, Miss Sells. How do you do?
and Archie Purcell.
Pleasure, Miss Williams.
Thank you.
You know Archie's father, Annie. He's one of our favorite cops.
Not Lieutenant Purcell.
He's my old man.
Well, we have a great admiration for your father.
Yeah, he's quite a
They
guy.
don't come any better.
Well, Miss Sells and I must be running along. We have a date.
Yes, it was nice meeting you, Miss Williams. See you again, Casey.
That goes double.
Must get together sometime.
Yeah, we'll try to, Archie.
I paid you, didn't I, Ethelbert?
Yeah, we're all square.
Well, see all of you again.
Yeah, so long.
Bye. Bye.
Come again.
We will, Ethelbert.
Blondes. Wow. There goes one beautiful babe, Casey.
Yeah. She's dynamite, too. I mean that literally. You know, she's a stooge for old Iron Hat.
Tim Lansing?
The political leader?
Yes, sir, the boss. The big crook under the old-fashioned derby who protects professional gambling in this midtown section.
How does that swell-looking gal stooge for him?
Dames are used in all the big rackets, pal.
Like the boss of the Philistines hired that babe Delilah to soften up Samson, huh?
Been catching up on your reading. Well, that's the classical case, yeah.
Casey, Lieutenant Purcell has caused Lansing more trouble than anyone else in this town. He heads the gambling squad, and if that Mildred Sells is making a play for his son...
I thought of that, Annie, the moment I recognized her. So you were talking to them when we came in, Ethelbert. How did he and Mildred act together?
Well, they seem pretty sweet on one another, Casey.
She may be legitimate this time and just like Archie.
Say, Casey, she said you met her at the time of the Warren affair. What did she mean?
The murder of Mike Warren.
Murder?
Of Mike Warren?
Yep, he owned a clip joint where Mildred worked, and somebody put a bullet through his head one morning. She was questioned like all his employees.
I remember the case.
Oh, so do I, vaguely. Warren's murder's still unsolved, isn't it?
Yeah. So what did you hear Archie Purcell and that girl talk about while they were here, Ethelbert, huh?
Oh, he introduced me to the gal. Mentioned he just bought ringside seats for the big fight on Saturday night, right in the middle of the third row.
The third row?
Mm-hmm. He and the gal was going together, he said.
And he bought them?
Uh-huh. From a scalper.
These scalpers are getting $200 apiece for ducats like that, and Archie's job can't pay him much more than that a month.
Well, Casey, do you suppose they...
Say, it's peculiar.
Yeah, pal. It's very peculiar.
Okay, Brent. Hello.
I'd like to speak to either Mr. Kelton or Mr. Watts.
Kelton speaking.
This is Archie Purcell.
I don't know you, friend.
You may have heard of my father, Police Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
I've heard of him.
We thought you might like to talk over a little matter with me. I'm downstairs in the lobby of your hotel right now.
We'll be right down.
What is it, Whitey?
The shakedown we expected, but not from the source we expected.
What do you mean?
Down in Florida, they told us the guy who fixed things in this town was Lansing. The guy to be careful of was Purcell. Purcell's son just gave me the come hither.
This don't sound right.
We'll soon see how right it is. Put your coat on, Brent, and let's go.
I imagine you gentlemen have convinced yourselves of my identity.
You're Lieutenant Purcell's son, all right?
What do you want?
You two are professional gamblers from Florida. Don't you know this is a closed town?
We're willing to play ball, but friends down in Florida told us we'd get a call from a gentleman named Lansing.
My father is head of the gambling squad.
I see. You mean there'll be no arrests if we play ball with you?
Figure it out.
You've identified this gentleman as Purcell's son, Whitey.
Yeah. Okay. What do we kick in, Purcell?
$1,000 a week.
Hey, that's murder.
We're not big timers. We run small games.
$1,000 a week in advance.
No.
We're hooked, Whitey. Hey, the man.
Okay, Brent. But remember, kid, this buys us complete protection.
Thanks for the tip, Casey. And to you, Miss Williams. I didn't know my son was running around with this Mildred saleswoman. I'm going to have a talk with Archie.
Now, we may be all wrong about her, Lieutenant Purcell.
I hope we are, Frank.
Excuse me. Gambling squad, Lieutenant Purcell speaking.
I got a red-hot tip for you, Lieutenant.
Who is this?
Never mind that. You can pick up 2 card shops. They're registered at the Hotel Fultonian. There's Brent Watts and George Kelton. There's a poker party going on in their suite right now. That's all. Goodbye.
I couldn't help but hear that one, Frank. The old anonymous tipster.
A lot of our information comes in that way, Casey. Most of it's on the level. But I've got to leave you and Miss Williams. Go to work.
A little surprise visit to the Hotel Fultonian?
Right away.
Let's tag along, Casey.
Why not, Annie? Let's go.
What goes on? What is it?
Hey, what's the idea you cops busting in here?
All of you men are under arrest.
You're making a big mistake, fella. Before you make a bigger one, I suggest you get in touch with your boss and tell him you've busted in on Brent Watts and Whitey Kelton. Tell that to Lieutenant Frank Purcell.
Yeah? I happen to be Lieutenant Purcell.
What?
You?
Just why did you want to get that little message to me?
Hey, there's been a slip-up, Brent.
Yeah. Guess you haven't talked to your son since he saw us.
My son.
Uh-huh. Can I have a word with you alone?
Anything you have to say can be said right here.
Okay. If you want it that way. We fixed your son with $1,000 this afternoon for complete protection.
What happened to them gamblers, Casey?
Lieutenant Purcell got the full story about Archie from him, then took him to headquarters and put him in cells.
Archie had traded on his father's reputation to extort dough, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, what does he say about it? Archie, I mean.
Oh, he hasn't been found yet. And Mildred denied that she knew anything about Archie's fix racket.
Yeah, but the whole thing smells like old Iron Hat Lansing. One of his lawyers sprung the 2 guys this morning.
What does Lansing get out of it, Casey?
He's thrown suspicion of bribery on Frank Purcell.
Well, how? Purcell raided them gamblers and threw them into the cooler, which proves he wasn't protecting them like his son promised.
Yeah, but a lot of people will think there was a slip-up, though, Ethelbert. That Archie neglected to tell his father.
I wouldn't. On the strength of just this one instance.
No, I wouldn't either, Casey. And their accusation can't be blown up into a news story. Nothing novel about racketeers accusing cops of dirty work. Last night's affair won't even get into print.
Well, not as it stands now, but
Oh, there's the bar phone. Excuse me.
go ahead, answer it.
Blue Note Cafe,
well.
Ethelbert speaking. Just a second. Your city desk, Casey.
Huh?
Your
Oh,
city desk.
Hello. Yeah, she's here too, Bert. Haskins Memorial Hospital. Archie Purcell.
Archie Purcell?
We'll get there on the jump. Goodbye.
Casey, what's the matter?
The story will get into print now, Annie. Big print. Archie was taken to the hospital a few minutes ago after being found in an alley, beaten almost to death.
Perhaps once in a decade, a new material is perfected which changes our standards of value. Now, such a material is jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite. It makes possible dinnerware unlike anything you've known. Jadeite is really beautiful. It has the lovely texture and color of rare Chinese porcelain. And jadeite is unbelievably strong. It stands up under rough handling without chipping or cracking, and is so heat-proof you can safely put it in a hot oven. Yet jadeite actually costs less than the most ordinary dinnerware. For instance, a big jadeite platter costs only 25 cents in open stock, and a 35-piece dinner service for $6 is priced at less than $5 at your favorite chain store, department store, hardware store, or other store selling chinaware and glass. A set of jadeite is a perfect gift, and it makes it easy to replenish your own supply of dinnerware. Jadeite is the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Since the doctors wouldn't let us see Archie Purcell, Captain Logan, suppose you tell us what he had to say, if anything.
Well, he confirmed the story Watson Kelton had already told.
Shook him down for $1,000.
Yeah, Casey. He completely absolves his father of having any knowledge of his fix racket. And that won't help Frank Purcell much with the commissioner or the public.
No. What did Archie tell you about Mildred Sells?
He denies that she put him up to his racket or that she knew what he was doing.
What did she have to say?
Denies everything we think is so. We can't even hold her.
Well, who gave Archie his beating?
He says he doesn't know. Says it happened so suddenly he had no chance to see what the two guys looked like.
Two guys, huh?
Watts and Kelton were freed on bail this morning,
They had plenty of motive to go after Archie, Miss Williams. And when my men find him, they'll have to prove they didn't do the job.
Did you find anything at the scene of the beating?
No, but the guys who worked on Archie didn't do it just for fun. They cleaned his pockets before they left him.
Well, they took his dough, huh?
Took everything. Come in.
Detective Griffo just brought in those two gamblers, Watson Kelton, sir.
That's fine.
But they claim to have an alibi for the time of the beating.
Yeah?
They say they were with the lawyer who sprung him this morning at John Ferris. Here's his home phone number, sir.
I'll call him right now. Not that I'd take the unsupported word of one of Lansing's trained mouthpieces. It's beginning to look as though an alibi has been carefully set up for him, Casey. Hello. I want to speak to Mr. Ferris, please. Oh, Ferris, this is Captain Logan. We've got two new clients of yours here at headquarters, Watts and Kelton. I'm sure you can tell me where they were between 8 and 9 this evening. Huh? You haven't seen them since noon today.
No alibi?
Thanks. That's all. Goodbye. You hear that, Casey?
Yeah. Gives me the idea that those guys may be telling the truth and somebody's trying to frame them.
Yeah. Ferris may have got them to his house tonight just so they couldn't establish a real alibi elsewhere.
But why?
I don't know, Miss Williams. Yet. Sergeant, bring in Watson Kelton. We'll hear what they have to say.
Well, Logan, they said they'd been framed.
Yeah, for a solid hour, they said it, Casey.
And it sounded on the level.
Well, the setup's fairly plain, Logan. Iron Hat's a shrewd guy. The anonymous tip that made Frank Purcell raid that game was just the first part of his scheme. He knew the squawk they'd make about Archie would attract enough attention to discredit Lieutenant Purcell, so Iron Hat has a near murder performed on Archie that's sure to hit the front pages. And he makes sure it'll stay on the front pages by framing Watts and Kelton as the near murderers.
Yeah, he's sure going to make it look bad for an honest guy like Lieutenant Purcell.
What can you do about it?
As things stand now, Nothing.
I'm not so sure of that, Logan. Archie's pockets were empty when he was found.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to know he had a pair of tickets for the big fight tomorrow night. It's 100 to 1 that they were on him when he was frisked. I'm wondering if the guys who took him won't use us.
Hey, if we could pick those guys up and make them talk.
Archie can tell us the location of those seats.
Yeah, not for a couple of days. The docks have them filled with drugs, and the fight's tomorrow night.
What? Oh,
Now, wait a
nuts.
minute. Ethelbert said they were in the 3rd or 4th row center.
There's over 20 sections in that arena, Miss Williams, and unless we know what's...
Wait a minute, wait. Mildred Sells knows. She was going to the fight with Archie.
She won't tell.
Well, she might tell me a lot of things, pal. She's worried about Archie, and she likes him. When I call on her, I have a hunch she may get confidential with a sympathetic friend.
You've, just come from the hospital, Casey.
Yes, Mildred.
Well, how is Archie?
I got some news, Mildred. It was not pleasant.
Well, Archie isn't...
No. He isn't dead. But he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh, no.
The docs say he has a chance to pull through if he wants to.
If he wants
He
to...
realizes what he's done to his old man. He hasn't got much interest in living.
I know.
How do you suppose Archie got himself into this mess, huh?
Oh, I don't know.
Said he wanted the dough to spend on you.
The cops told me that.
What gave him the idea to get the dough that way?
I don't know.
Archie was going to take you to the fight tonight, huh?
Yeah,
Get tickets for swell seats. Remember where they were?
I couldn't forget. He was so proud of having gotten them, he told me over and over.
Yeah. Where were they?
Numbers 8 and 9 in the 3rd row of Section F. Why?
Just curious. You know, Mildred, you're the only one who can save Archie's life.
Casey, what do you mean?
He's going to die unless it can be proven that he was just a fall guy in this fix setup. And that he was pushed into it so his old man will be kicked out of the police department. He won't say that you had anything to do with it because he's in love with you. He's protecting you. But if you care anything about him, you'll tell me and you'll tell the cops that Iron Hat Lansing engineered this whole raw deal.
If I do talk to you and the cops, Casey, I'll be arrested for murder.
What?
But I'm going to talk.
Wait a minute, I don't
I
get
went
that.
to work for Tim Lansing after Mike Warren was killed. I had to because Lansing had evidence that would convict me of the killing.
You shot...
No, I didn't shoot Warren. I don't know who did. But I'd written a crazy letter threatening to kill him. He and I had been, friends, and he'd gotten tired of it. Well, Lansing found that letter and held it over me.
Yeah, that sounds like Iron Hat.
About Archie, Lansing told me to make a play for him, to get him to spend more money than he could afford to. Then to suggest that he could get easy money by shaking down gamblers in his father's name. I did it. And then I fell in love with him. But I didn't know he was going to be hurt like this. I didn't know.
Come on down to headquarters, kid. We'll tell all this to Captain Logan.
All right, I'll get my coat. Someone's at the door. I'll see who it is.
And give him a quick brush off. Will you?
Yes, I will.
Hello, Mildred.
Mr. Lansing.
Huh?
I happened to be near your apartment, so I thought I'd drop in. Well, Casey,
Hello, Lansing.
what are you doing here?
Casey and I are old friends.
Oh, I didn't know that. How's the picture-taking business, son?
Just about the same, Daddy, like that derby you wear.
Yeah, hard hat's the only sensible hat, boy. And since you've got your hat in your hand, guess you're fixing to leave. Don't let me stop you.
I was going with Casey, Mr. Lansing. He said he'd drop me off at a store. I have some shopping to do.
Pretty late for shopping, Mildred. Anyway, I want to have a little talk with you. A private talk. Nice to have seen you, Casey. So long.
Wait downstairs, Casey.
Okay. So long, Mildred.
So long.
See you later, Lansing.
Goodbye, son.
Don't ring for the elevator, pal.
What?
We'll take the stairs, you and me.
That gun in your hand makes me agree to that.
Yeah, I figured it would.
What's this all about?
Me and a friend are taking you for a little ride. A nice drive out to the seashore.
Look, how much longer are you guys going to keep me in this beach house here?
Like I told you before, Bud, we're waiting for orders.
Whose orders?
That's something we ain't saying.
Yeah, I hope we get them orders pretty soon. I want to see that fight.
Fight?
Yeah, me and my pal has ringside tickets to the big scrap tonight, Bud.
Yeah. Ringside tickets, huh?
Right down in front.
Seats like that are hard to get.
We didn't have no trouble.
It was easy. Hey, car's driving up.
Give a look out the window.
Butch,
He'll be bringing our orders.
he's also bringing the cell dame.
The Celtic. I see.
Open the door for Butch.
I'm doing it.
Here's more company for you guys. Get in, sister.
Casey!
Hello, Mildred.
I didn't know they had you, too.
Yeah, they got me, thanks to Iron Hat, I guess.
Yes, he told me he had me watched. Came to my apartment because he'd gotten a report that you were there and he was afraid I'd talk.
He had them grab me in case you had.
Yeah.
That's enough conversation for you two. Sit down, sister, and shut up.
Hey, do we bump the two of them off, Butch?
Yeah, but not yet. You guys will stand guard over him till the boss comes out here after the fight tonight.
He's going to the fight while we stay here?
That's his orders.
Look,
Hey, we want to see that fight.
This'll do as you're told. I'm heading back to town now. I'm going to the scrap myself. So long.
Fault the lousy.
it ain't fair, it ain't.
Hey, why don't you gentlemen go to the fight? We'd be glad to stay here till you come back.
Wise guy, ain't you, Bud?
Hey, got an idea at that.
Are you nuts?
No, we can tie these babies up, can't we? We'll get back here before the boss shows up.
Well, I'm beginning to believe you got brains.
Sure, I got brains.
Hey, what if the boss sees us at the fight?
He won't, because his seats are on the other side of the ring. I saw his tickets.
Yeah, come on, let's get to work. And this was really your suggestion, fella.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Why haven't I learned to keep my big mouth shut? I slipped the gag off my mouth, Mildred. Now listen, wait. I can see your hands. They weren't as careful with you as they were with me. I think you can get loose. Now go to work, kid. Go to work.
I'm free, Casey.
All right, get the wire off me.
That won't take very long. I only have to untie it. It isn't tied in very tight
I
knots.
feel plenty
Yeah,
tight.
wait a minute. Now, there. Got it off your hands.
Jiminy, what a relief. All right, I can get it off my feet.
Casey,
What? There's a car driving up.
what do you suppose that is?
Get to that window and see, will you?
All right. Stopped outside. Get that wire off your feet.
I'm working on it right now.
Casey, it's Lansing.
Lansing.
He's getting out of the car.
He must have decided to skip the fight. Is anybody with him?
No, he was alone. He's coming toward the door. Get that wire off, Casey.
This is a tight knot.
Well,
I
untie
can't-
it quick.
I'm trying.
Open up in there. You fellas see me drive up?
Casey, quick,
I'm
quick.
doing the best I can.
Everyone asleep in
He
there?
may have the key if he comes in here before you get that off.
Finally now.
You see, he has a key.
Okay, kid. I'm finally free.
There he is.
And here he goes.
What?
I don't like to hit old guys like you, Iron Hat, but you didn't give me much
He
choice.
carries a gun, Casey. Get it.
I've got it. Come on, Lansing, get up. We're going to drive you in your car to police headquarters.
I had a feeling I should have come out here sooner than I planned, Casey. It seems I wasn't smart to come alone.
Nobody in your racket is smart, Lansing. Come on. We're going to the nearest precinct station.
Yeah, as soon as I pick up my hat, you knocked it off.
Go on, pick up your derby. You look naked without it.
Yeah, I'm attached to this old hat, and here's the ring.
He had another gun in that hat.
You take the next bullet, man.
No, Lansing, you take it. I had your other gun, you know.
Casey, you got him. You're bleeding.
He only got me through the shoulder. It's not bad.
No, come on, sit down. Let me stop that blood.
Now, let me see what I did to him first. Pick up that second gun he dropped, will you?
Your name's as rotten as mine, Casey. I got it in the shoulder, too.
That's swell. I don't like to kill even rats like you. Well, let's make sure you haven't got still another gat on you. It's a neat trick, that rod in your derby.
There's a frame inside that held it, Casey.
I see it.
Yeah, you won't find another rod in me, boy. Two have always been enough until now. Look here, you young people. I've got lots of dough. We can make a deal.
Sure, we'll make a deal. A deal that'll put you out of circulation for attempted murder. Come on, let's get started.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, American children are the healthiest children in the world, largely because most American babies now get a good, sound start in life. Much of the credit for this is due to our American food packers who produce convenient, scientifically prepared baby foods. The young mother can now give her baby well-balanced, nourishing meals without spending endless extra hours in the kitchen. In selecting prepared baby foods for your baby, whether fruits, vegetables, soups, or meats, it's wise to insist on two things. One, a brand name with which you're familiar, and two, a glass jar. Sterile, crystal-clear Anchor glass jars can't possibly affect purity or flavor. And because you heat and serve foods in the same glass jars in which you buy them, and then reseal the jars to store leftovers, mothers save precious hours each week. Most of the better brands of prepared baby foods are packed in clean, sanitary Anchor glass jars and sealed under vacuum with easy-to-open, easy-to-reseal Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Mildred Sells ain't gonna be accused of the Mike Warren murder, huh?
No,
Casey?
not a chance, Ethelbert. A very good reason that the bullet found in Warren's body years ago was fired from the automatic that Lansing wore in his iron hat.
A ballistics comparison proved that beyond any doubt.
Lansing killed Warren?
Mm-hmm. After he found a letter that would incriminate Mildred if suspicion were pointed his way.
Well, what do you know?
At least one other thing. The DA won't bear down too heavy on the extortion charges against Archie. He and Mildred are going to be married.
The DA and Mildred?
Oh.
Oh, no, of course not. Excuse me.
Right, boy.
You know, this has turned out so nice and romantical, it makes me feel good. Almost like throwing a party on the house.
Almost.
With that big bandage on your shoulder, you couldn't lift the glass, Casey. Ain't it too bad?
Yeah. Al, I got news for you. I got one good arm.
And I've got two good ones to help both of us with.
Why don't I learn to keep my big mouth shut?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is written by Alonzo Dean Cole. It is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and is based on the fictional character of Flash Gun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Once again, it is your privilege to aid in the increasing fight against suffering, disease, and disaster. Once again, your American Red Cross confidently appeals to American generosity to support its humane work. This year, then, give a little more, because the need is greater. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Calling all detectives. When a man refuses a $20,000 bequest and even threatens to beat up anybody who so much as mentions it, then something strange is going on. That is the situation on this page from my casebook, the casebook of Jerry Browning, private detective. Let me, Jerry Browning, private detective, tell you something. Everything is against a criminal. As I stepped into the office of John Cooley, head of the investigations department for Consolidated Insurance, one muscle twitched in his right cheek. That was his idea of a smile. File number 60928B, Mrs. Agnes Meriden, age 57, deceased. I put on what I hoped was an intelligent look and waited. After a moment, Cooley added reluctantly, beneficiary is Mr. Arthur Anderson, a nephew in Kansas City, Missouri. I nodded. What's the value of the policy, Mr. Cooley? Cooley blinked. $20,000 plus accumulated dividends. There was a long pause, so I decided to help him out. You think there was something peculiar about Mrs. Meriden's death? Are you holding up payment? Cooley picked up a bottle of pills, looked at it, shook it, put it down. Browning, the beneficiary, Anderson, has refused to accept payment. It was my turn to blink. You mean he won't take the 20 grand? Why? He claims he never heard of Mrs. Meriden. Something is fishy, Browning. Very fishy. The beneficiary of a $20,000 insurance policy refused to accept payment on the grounds that he'd never heard of the deceased woman. My job was to find out what it was all about. The address I had for Arthur Anderson in Kansas City turned out to be a dingy apartment above a small machine shop. The woman who opened the door was middle-aged, but had sun-bleached brown hair, a rather plain, weather-beaten face, and nervous eyes. She told me that she was Mrs. Anderson and that her husband was in his machine shop downstairs. And at that point, Anderson himself came galloping upstairs. Martha, is that another man from that insurance company? I turned to face Anderson. It was a big, sullen, beetle-browed man. Now you look here. I told the last man from your company that if anybody else came around bothering me, I was going to pitch him downstairs. I backed away a little. Take it easy, Mr. Anderson. We're trying to pay you money. Anderson's answer was to lunge at me. Well, Consolidated doesn't pay me to beat up beneficiaries, so I let him push me around and finally shove me downstairs. Just as I reached the sidewalk, I heard what sounded like a woman's scream from upstairs. That settled it. I went across the street, found shelter in a doorway, and watched. After a while, Anderson came down looking very red and grim, marched into his machine shop. About an hour later, Mrs. Anderson came downstairs with a market bag. Even from across the street, the red welt across her cheek was plainly visible. I followed her to a supermarket a couple of blocks away, accosted her again. Look, Mrs. Anderson, I don't know what's wrong with your husband, but if you're in some kind of trouble, I'm a private detective. I'll be glad to help you. She didn't want to talk to me at first, and ended up by telling me all her fears. She was a farm woman, as I'd thought. A widow who'd made a mail-order marriage through a correspondence club, sold her farm, turned over all her money to a new husband. An old story. Mrs. Anderson, I don't know what your husband is up to, but I'm afraid he's a dangerous man. Mrs. Anderson put her hand up to the red mark on her cheek. Yeah. If he hits you just for talking to me, he's liable to do worse. By now, I had a pretty fair idea of what kind of man I was up against. My problem was how to protect Mrs. Anderson without arousing her husband's suspicions. Finally, I got an idea. Look, when you return from marketing, tell your husband that you ran into some old friends from your hometown visiting here in Kansas City. You gave them your address, and they said they'd drop in to see you sometime this week. I went over the story with her a couple of times until I thought she had it down plausibly enough. Then I left. At City Hall, I did some checking. There were records of 2 previous marriages between Arthur Anderson and women from remote small-town addresses. His first wife was listed as having died. His second wife he'd divorced. Desertion. I went on to the Central Insurance Clearance Office. I'd like these 2 names checked on. Alice Mabley Cooper from Chinook, Washington, and Grace Lauterman from Bangkok, Virginia. I want to know whether either woman ever had any insurance, and if so, what happened to it. In a rented car, I drove back to the Anderson address, parked across the street, and watched. There was a light in Anderson's apartment. After a while, I saw Mrs. Anderson pass the window. A while later, pass it again as we'd arranged. She was safe, at least for the time being. The next morning, I had the reports on the two women. They'd both had insurance policies. Both turned them in for their cash surrender value shortly after the date shown for their marriage. It was getting warm. And this time, at police headquarters, I want a search warrant for Anderson's shop. I think he's a mass murderer. Anderson kicked up a terrific fuss. I'll sue for defamation of character and false arrest. I felt a little sick about that until a cop said, "There's a body buried in the basement. Anderson, you're under arrest." Yeah, he was a mass murderer, all right. By the time he finished confessing, he admitted 5 other murders, all of mail-order wives, some of whom he'd married in other cities. But he still insisted that he'd never heard of Agnes Meriden, the woman who'd left him $20,000, and which he'd suspected was some kind of a trap. Well, I came on back to town and reported to John Cooley. Browning, why haven't you been in touch with me? On that Agnes Meriden policy, she made a mistake with the beneficiary's address. The beneficiary is Arthur Anderson of the same address in Kansas City, Kansas, not Kansas City, Missouri. And that was it. The one chance in a million. 2 different Arthur Andersons at the same address, but in different cities. Yet that mistake saved a woman's life and sent a murderer to the chair. Like I said, everything seems to be against a killer. Even the law of averages.
Listen next time to Calling All Detectives. Mystery drama, mystery quiz, and a chance for you to match wits with yours truly, Jerry Browning, private detective.
William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, confidential investigator.
One sure way to reduce the body beautiful and eliminate excess fat is horizontal living. Lie prone and don't blow your lid. Your coffin lid, that is.
The National Broadcasting Company presents William Gargan in another transcribed drama of mystery and adventure with America's #1 detective, Barry Craig, confidential investigator.
Barry Craig speaking. A smart confidential cop keeps a straitjacket handy as standard office equipment. The time has to come when you want to rush a prospective client to Bellevue for observation. What else can you do when a guy pops in, tells you his name is Julius Caesar, and then without any further explanation starts bawling like a baby? Julius Caesar, right out of Runyon. Pants under his hip line like a Burlicue comic. A checkered vest with egg stains. And a face that could only advertise a meat grinder. Here, my handkerchief. Dry your eyes. I only said to dry your eyes. You through blubbering?
Yeah.
What are you crying over?
Cleo,
Your dog?
my wife.
She ran off with a piano mover?
Would I be wearing this armband?
Oh, black armband. I'm sorry. You're a widower.
No.
You said she was your wife.
Is my wife.
She died and came back?
Cleo never died.
Then why the mourning band?
Cleo is gonna die for sure.
Some incurable disease?
You and me put together, Cleo is healthier.
Now I'm in utter confusion.
I was to a tea room.
Oh, I didn't know they had pool tables and tea rooms.
Look, I'm in there getting my fortune told. I'm gonna lose Cleo, it says in the tea leaves. Cleo has got to go.
What's going to kill her?
Not what. Who? That is what I want to know.
You, maybe?
Chop off my arm, I wouldn't hurt Cleo. I love this doll.
That's the whole basis of your fears? Cleo didn't make out in the tea leaves?
Let alone that, someone has tried to get to her already.
Clear up get to her for me.
Rub her out. Depart Cleo from my midst.
Somebody tried to murder Cleo?
What was I saying?
Don't you know?
Okay, murder.
Describe the attempt, Julius.
Cleo has got a medicine for pep. A hangover had her down. So she took a swallow of this stuff.
What was she drinking instead?
Poison. Somebody had switched the bottles on Cleo.
That's the attempt?
No, I got a few more. This one, for instance. Coming down the stairs. Soap. Now her spine is out of whack. Cleo leans a little.
To the right or left?
Left. No, right. No. Oh, I give up.
Who's behind all the mayhem?
I wouldn't be here if I knew. Here. 3 C's on account. I took a mortgage on a shop.
Shop?
Flowers. I run a flower shop over at Prince and Fort. For free, anytime I'll make you up a wreath.
Oh, no thanks. Save it for Cleo.
The biggest in town. When Cleo goes, it'll need a Mack truck to haul it. Here, I'll show you a picture of Cleo. In a bathing suit.
Where's the bathing suit?
Bikini. That's a type suit. In the picture there, Cleo's in the contest.
Contest?
Yeah, Mrs. Apple Pie, 1952. This is a contest for married queens who can bake. A gent who manufactures the stuff, the pies, that is, Mr. Willoughby. He's sponsoring the contest. 20 grand.
20 grand?
That's the first prize.
How are Cleo's chances?
You've seen her picture.
But I haven't tasted her pie.
Smooth. It slides into your stomach. You don't even need no teeth. Cleo can't miss. Only, you see, that's what's going to get her knocked off.
The envious competition.
Yeah, them. Cleo's got to be stopped, somebody figures. Oh, please, don't leave me lose her.
Well, I'll do my best. Where is Cleo now?
Calamity House. That's a hotel this sponsor Willoughby rented out in Sheepshead Bay. The whole joint. Every contestant has got to stay there and take a turn in the kitchen.
Baking pies.
All week long. They judged them on the pies, and then they judged them on their looks.
Calamity House. Okay, Julius. You've whet my appetite. I'll go have myself a pie. As it so happened, I ran into Cleo before I got to Calamity House and Apple Pie Heaven on the highway, going up an incline where a sign warned Horseshoe Curve. Coincidence or destiny? I made a note to look up a mystic and ask him sometime. Anyhow, I hadn't made the top of the hill when a car flung around the upper level curve coming down toward me. A car out of control, it looked like. I braked to a dead stop. The runaway car whizzed past me. I got a photo look of a lady driver, and then came the crash. A car crash creates employment. Specialists pile in like grips at a sideshow. When the emergency squads got finished, I huddled with Lieutenant Trav Rogers. Trav had jumped at the chance to head out to Sheepshead Bay at the first radio flash. Trav liked the sea air.
Cleo Odell was her name.
Cleo Odell Caesar.
Caesar?
She was married to Julius Caesar.
Her age didn't show.
I'm not joking.
No, you're not? All right, instruct me.
Later. Meanwhile, let's get down to the whys and wherefores of the accident.
Negligent driving or inexperience coming down inclines or her brakes wouldn't work. Au revoir, Cleo Odell.
No good, Trav.
What's wrong with my reconstruction?
The cuts and gashes on the victim's face and neck.
You get badly marked up and cut racing downhill into a crash?
I examined the car.
So did I.
The safety glass cracked, but it didn't shred or splinter.
Yes, that's so. I made a note of that, even wondered a bit.
With no chips of glass flying about, how could she get cut up as she was? Another thing.
Yes, Craig?
If you checked over the corpse.
I left that to Dr. Conway.
I didn't. I satisfied myself. The bleeding from those cuts on her face and neck, they'd begun to dry.
You're certain of that?
I'm positive they couldn't be fresh wounds sustained from the crash itself. Those cuts and gashes came earlier, before the bottom of the hill.
You've mustered a pretty convincing story.
I've got a clincher. Come over to the wreck. Take a look at the gas accelerator.
All right. So?
Feel around it.
It's wedged to the floorboard.
What's wedging it?
What? Oh, wait. A pebble. This pebble was wedging the gas accelerator.
I discovered that 20 minutes ago.
But I had two men, Muller and Wilson.
They missed the pebble. They weren't looking for evidence of foul play.
No. Looked for all the world like a cut-and-dried vehicular accident. A car out of control, an unfortunate fatality.
It was murder. Cleo Odell was beaten to death, beaten around the head and neck by a blunt instrument. That's where she got those cuts and gashes.
The killer then sat her in the car, rigged the gas accelerator by wedging it with this pebble, switched on the ignition, sent the car down the incline.
Trying for the perfect murder. In Calamity House, pattering about the main suite like a Maharaja, I found the contest sponsor and pie manufacturer, Mr. Willoughby. His Highness was wearing a scarlet lounging robe with a golden dragon growling across it.
This tragedy, Mr. Craig, it casts a damper.
Murder does that, Willoughby.
Murder? But I thought...
The first police flash was a mistake. Clea was beaten to death before she went joyriding down an incline.
I'm bewildered. I cannot grasp.
Let's stray from the corpse until your blood pressure can take it better. Answer me this. What were Cleo Odell's chances of pocketing your $20,000?
Why, most excellent indeed.
Her pies hit the spot?
They were outstanding. In the first 4 contest days, Cleo Odell had won 456 points. We have a point scoring system.
Skip the intricacies. Who was the runner-up? The missus closest to Cleo's 456. The contestant most likely to win, if not for Cleo.
Why, Lois LaRue. Her point score so far, I believe, is 372. Yes, 372.
And the rest of the field?
Oh, below 200. Their chances of forging ahead to victory are quite doubtful.
Okay, then. Lois LaRue. Cleo alive could cost Lois $20,000.
Well, surely you don't think...
I'm only asking. Now, about looks, shapes. How much rides with that?
Physical beauty determines the winner only in the event that there is a close race between 2 or 3 contestants. If the spread in points between contestant 1 and 2 or 1 and 2 and 3 is less than 50...
Less than 50? Well, that ends that. Cleo was a mile ahead of everybody. Her runner-up and survivor, this Lois LaRue, is also miles ahead of the field.
Yes. After Cleo Odell, it appears the award must go to Lois LaRue.
Who awards points? Or maybe let me say it this way. Who judges the quality of the pies and hands out the points?
Our judge, Mr. Cornell, Vincent Cornell. Mr. Cornell is a well-known illustrator.
Who appointed him judge?
I did. If you're minded to impugn...
Simmer down, Your Highness. I'm just acquainting myself with background. All right for me to go have myself a pie?
Why, of course. Any number of them. The kitchen is on the basement level. Every pie is enriched with exclusive Willoughby ingredients. A secret miracle chemical, exclusive with Willoughby.
Cut, you've got your plug in. You're keeping me from the pies. I loaded up on pies, and then I let Lois LaRue feed me vital statistics about herself. A brunette with hair of midnight black, and a cute nose that tilted at the tip like a ski jump. Her bathing suit made me feel overdressed. Lois looked like she'd been tipped off to my coming. She had soft lights and softer music going.
A drink, Mr. Craig?
No, thanks. And, let's switch off the music, huh? Romance and murder mix badly.
Oh, it was a terrible thing. Cleo had so much to live for.
There was a neat $20,000 in her future.
But you can't say that with certainty. The contest hasn't finished.
It was in the bag for Cleo. She was a mile ahead on points. Ahead of you.
There are 9 contestants here in Calamity House.
The other 7 are hanging on for the exercise.
All right, I won't argue it. Except to say that I felt I could win somehow.
And somehow you're going to. That's for sure.
I don't know how to take that.
Resent it if you can muster outraged innocence.
If I can... Why, of all the gone...
No throwing things. And don't throw music and curves at me, beautiful. I look at that utterly utter torso of yours, and all I can see is a corpse. The corpse of Cleo Odell. Now, let's get businesslike.
Well, what do you expect of me?
Some insight into you. You're right up front in my gallery of suspects.
Merely because I was closest to winning after Cleo?
Because 20 grand is bait, and you look to me like hunger. Like you'd die if you lost the contest.
All right. I admit it. I am intense about winning. I don't dare lose. This contest isn't my gamble alone. They're investors. It's their gamble, too.
Investors, meaning?
Backers. My family and friends. They've shelled out every penny they could raise to dress me, pay for my photographs, publicity, miscellaneous expenses. I'm a corporate body. I've been cut into percentages, into pieces.
Familiar stuff, speaking of contests. How does your husband fit into the situation?
My husband?
This is a contest for married women only.
Oh, yes, my husband, Zach.
Zach?
Zach Foster. He manages me, too, represents me.
Where is he?
Oh, around. Zach floats around.
What is he, a balloon?
Oh, well, I mean, Zach can't be pinned down to a place, so to speak. He's on the move, making arrangements, contacts. Sometimes he's here at the hotel, other times somewhere else.
I see. Next time you see Zach, tell him to stay put long enough to exchange introductions with me. Tell him Barry Craig wants to talk to him. The absent husband, Zach, presented himself a little unexpectedly. I was down in the kitchen again, sinking my overjoyed molars into more pies.
You Barry Craig?
Wait till I check my driver's license.
Put your hands up.
Must I?
And don't put your hands up. See if I can. Should teach you.
Oh, my jaw. Teach me what?
To terrorize my wife.
I talk better standing. I terrorized your wife, you say?
That was LaRue. I found her in hysterics, a poor kid. Crying her eyes out. You just left, she said.
I talked to her, sure.
You worked over her. Like she was on trial.
She must feel awfully guilty to have reacted like that.
Watch that tongue, Craig. You can't throw murder accusations around and get away with it.
Not with Zach Foster around, huh?
Lois is sensitive.
Like a cigar store Indian.
She goes off her feet. She can't bake. She thins down because she can't eat or sleep. She loses her figure.
She consequently loses the contest.
Yeah. Is that your game? To take the steam out of Lois? You working on the slide for some other contestant?
Uh-huh.
You admit it.
I'm working in the open for some other contestant. For Cleo Odell.
Wise guy.
Cleo Odell. Want to confess to murdering her, maybe?
Craig, I'm gonna declare total war.
You already declared it, chum. You fired the first shot. It's my turn now for a counteroffensive. I was up before the count of 10, chum. Let's see if you beat my time. One thing about a contest judge, he doesn't ever look the part. He looks nervous, like he's only doing the job because somebody's got a gun at his head. The illustrator, Vincent Cornell, gave the standard impression.
Oh, how I ever got into this thing.
How did you?
Mr. Willoughby requested me to judge the contest as a personal favor to him.
Why should that move you?
Well, Mr. Willoughby is an important advertiser in magazines I do illustrating for. It was necessary goodwill that I...
And you did. Now to the contest. Question. Has there been any undue pressure on you?
Undue pressure?
To influence you, get you to vote points. Favor some one contestant.
What makes you think to ask that?
Since I don't see you blow an immediate fuse, it looks like my question is very much in order.
I have no answer for you.
Don't make me coax too hard. We're not just passing the time, Cornell.
Yes, I know the seriousness, the enormity. Miss Odell...
The recent Miss Odell.
I can't afford to get involved and get mixed up. A scandal could be troublesome to me professionally. Pursue your investigation in some other manner. Interrogate the others, and good luck to you. I simply will not be involved, and I'll say nothing. In fact, I'm resigning as judge at once.
Come off it, Cornell. You can resign all over the lot, but you're still going to find things troublesome.
What do you mean?
Late hours in a certain room in police headquarters. There'll be 20 guys packed around, with you the center of attraction. How do you sleep sitting up in a straight chair?
Mr. Craig, I'm confused.
Tell what you know and watch the confusion evaporate. Undue influence. What about it?
Well, I found myself pressed to favor Cleo Odell.
Cleo Odell?
You seem surprised.
Yeah, I thought any pressure on you would be on behalf of the runner-up, Lois LaRue. That nice husband of hers, so-called Zach Foster.
No, there were no overtures made to me, no pressure or prompting for Lois LaRue, only for the late Cleo Odell. I, in fact, questioned some 200 points I awarded her. In thinking it over later, I felt I was, influenced.
Who pressured you?
Mind you, it wasn't overt. It was something subtle, more insidious. Say, a notion cleverly planted in my thinking, a bias.
Never mind how it was done. Who pressured you?
I'm...
Cornell!
I've been shot.
Yeah. Someone outside your window aiming a rifle. How bad is it?
It hurts. Go seize...
Can't. I've got to lie here, flat beside you, and keep my fingers crossed. There's a second shot coming. That was for me. Insurance in case I'd gotten the whole story out of you. Name who pressured you for Cleo. Cornell. Cornell! Not much point questioning a corpse. Murder to shut Cornell up. A rifleman with a nice sense of timing. The search outside the window turned up nothing, except an overturned flower pot. No footprints. You don't find any on flagstone. The search of the grounds reintroduced me to my client, Julius. Julius was sitting on the edge of a goldfish pond, crying into it. I loaned you my one good handkerchief this morning.
I got it here in my pocket.
Be my guest. Blow your nose. You really got something to blubber about now. No kidding this time.
I won't never stop crying.
Do it someplace else. You've got the fish pond overflowing.
I lost Cleo.
Cleo lost more. What brings you here to Calamity House?
To see you. I got things to talk over.
Where did you park your BB gun?
I don't get you.
How long have you been squatting down here?
10 minutes.
Then you heard 2 rifle shots.
No.
Like peals of thunder and with breaking glass. What are you, stone deaf?
No.
No what?
Not stone deaf, but I don't hear good. I once got a drafty from it because I don't hear good.
Oh, Julius, you kill me.
Wouldn't I like to?
Repeat that, please.
For losing me Cleo. Craig, they're going to pin it on me. Lay Cleo's murder to me.
On what ground?
15 grand. Double indemnity. That makes 30.
$30,000? You carried insurance on Cleo?
Yeah, double if Cleo went in an accident, like a train or a car.
A policy that size is suspicious. All of a sudden, I even suspect you myself, Julius.
Oh, don't say that.
Are there any other suspicious circumstances wrapped around that policy?
Yeah, there are. You see, I got the policy only 2 weeks before.
2 weeks before Cleo went down the incline?
Yeah.
2 weeks before this afternoon?
Yeah, that's what.
Cleo was murdered, and the killer tried awfully hard to make it look like an accident. A vehicular accident.
Looks bad for me, huh?
I can practically see you in the electric chair.
Oh, Craig, don't say that.
Get him like Julius and get your funny bone tickled. While the client maybe fits you for a pair of horns. A comic character, friend Julius, weak in the head. But what was so dumb about 15 grand? Double indemnity equals 30. To me, it qualified Julius as a genius, and maybe even a murderer. When a confidential cop's stuck for an answer, he reaches into his bag for a trick, like I did. My trick was to conceal evidence of murder. The illustrator and recent contest judge, Cornell. I decided to let him spend the first hour or so of the hereafter in a clothes closet. A corpse in a closet and a locked room. In case people wandered about a little too freely in Calamity House. I made myself conspicuously available in Calamity House, the main lobby. I couldn't be missed by anybody. Even a blind man could reach me by the odor of my cigar. The first gent to buttonhole me was Zach Foster, looking as if it was quite an effort to come up and talk to me.
Craig?
Zach.
Okay to talk to you?
Is it round two?
No. War's over as far as I'm concerned. Anyhow,
Peace. It's wonderful.
Frankly, I'm frightened stiff.
Of what?
Well, you mainly. The way you go about things. And the slant you're working on. How Cleo Odell died, who killed her, and why.
Did you?
No. But it might fit. You might make it fit. That's why I'm scared. For me and a kid.
Who's the kid?
Lois. You see...
You're about to make a confession.
Yeah. A confession is something I think you've already guessed.
That you're not married to Lois.
And you did guess. No. We're in a contest on false pretenses. We don't qualify. Lois is single. I promoted her into the lie. I got her to go along with the swindle, make out she was a Mrs. Zach Foster.
You've just talked yourself out of 20 grand.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared off. I don't want a rap we don't rate. The murder of Cleo Odell can't relate to us.
Now what, Zach?
I'm going to locate the contest judge, Cornell, and make a clean breast. Tell him what I just told you. Why Lois LaRue should be disqualified. Then I'm going to clear out. I mean, if it's okay with you.
It's okay with me. You've just cleared yourself, all right, in a bigger way than you suspect. But stick around a while anyhow. I stuck it out in the main lobby of Calamity House, behind a cigar, conspicuously available to all comers. The next arrival to claim my ear was the Maharaja himself, the contest sponsor, Willoughby. No purple dressing gown this time. The only thing purple on him was his face.
Craig.
Your Highness?
I've been embarrassed and distressed. The Willoughby name has become infamous. The contest has been scandalized. I've become notorious.
Relax, Willoughby.
Relax, you say? With this succession of outrages? I disavow the contest. I'll scuttle it.
Simmer down. You're raising your blood pressure.
This apathy in you, this idiotic calm, with two murders crying out for justice. Mr. Craig, I find you offensive.
And I find you guilty.
What's that?
Guilty.
What nonsense is this?
You just convicted yourself. 2 murders, you said. Cleo Odell is 1. Who's number 2?
Why, Vincent Cornell.
Correct. But only the murderer could know that.
Only a murderer?
There's been no advertising of Cornell's fate. I've got him in a clothes closet. His death is a secret 2 people share, me and the killer. That's you. You can clam up or you can talk. Whatever your motive was, it can wait. I can wait. But you're licked. 2 murders. You did them both.
Yes. I did them both. Cleo Odell, because she knew me when we met, she recognized me. An ugly and untalented person. I was forced to see that she won our contest. And after victory, I knew there'd be other blackmail, other tribute to pay. If I didn't dispose of her first.
What did Cleo have on you?
An unsolved murder. In the long ago past, 17 years ago, my wife, I'd struck her fatally in the heat of a quarrel. I'd fled, left town, and later resumed my life elsewhere. Here in New York with a new name. Cleo Odell was a Janet Tyler, in her teens then. The daughter of a next-door neighbor in our town.
Ironic twist. Cleo showing up in your contest 17 years later. You're escaping the police in all that time, but running afoul of Cleo.
A retribution. I'd have to pay for my crime sometime, I knew. I always knew.
Cornell. Why did he have to die?
Cornell could tell you that I had influenced him to favor Cleo. You see, I'd agreed to blackmail before.
Before you decided that the only good blackmailer was a dead blackmailer.
Yes. I wasn't at first aware of the lady's avarice, but I would be a captive forever.
Case solved. You're under arrest for murder. Murder new and old. Now, who was it who said, your sins will find you out?
You have been listening to William Gargan in another exciting transcribed mystery drama from the adventures of Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Tonight's story, Murder by Threes, was written by John Robert. Next week, it's the strange story titled Dead Loss, about which Barry Craig has this to say.
Next week, a man comes to visit me 6 months after he's buried. A lady dies long after she's dead. And a beautiful young girl does what? Good night, folks. See you next week.
Featured in the role of Lois was Barbara Weeks. Barry Craig, starring William Gargan, was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Don Pardo speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
William Gargan stars as Barry Craig, confidential investigator.
When the high cost of living gets your nanny, folks, walk that last mile with a guy whose only gripe is the high cost of dying.
The National Broadcasting Company presents William Gargan in another transcribed drama of mystery and adventure with America's #1 detective, Barry Craig, confidential investigator.
Barry Craig speaking. Over the hot stove, winters, while lubricating your tonsils with a hot toddy and wondering how long to spring, freelance operatives pass the time exactly the way barbers, ball players, and bookies pass the time. They talk shop. The toughest case you ever worked, the arch criminals you've met, and the pat alibis you've ripped to shreds. Men will be kids, and you pin a medal on yourself. The medal I always cop off comes when the bragging gets around to the most dough, the most loot at stake in a case. My topper is a modest $40 million. I got the case in the back row of a 40-cent movie house over on 3rd Avenue. A Miss Briggs came looking for me, with an usher behind her throwing a spotlight on me with his flash.
Mr. Craig.
A tall lady in stiff corsets who looked like somebody's loyal girl Friday paging me.
Mr. Craig.
Sit down and enjoy a movie, Miss,
Briggs. Miss Briggs. I can't stay, thank you. You are Mr. Craig.
Red top, handsome though rugged, the outdoor look. Am I describing myself or flattering myself?
You're describing yourself, yes.
Then I'm Barry Craig, and that's for sure. Have some popcorn.
I must talk to you, but please not here. In the lounge.
Gregory Peck will be awfully mad if I walk out on him.
Please, Mr. Craig, people are staring.
How did you corner me like this?
Jake, your elevator man, he said you were always here in the back row taking your afternoon nap when you weren't busy.
Jake, huh? Snake in my bosom. Remind me not to confide in him so much. In the lounge, Miss Briggs dropped the case in my lap.
This cablegram came to my office today.
What's your office?
Branch Talbot, attorney at law. I'm Mr. Talbot's secretary.
Old Faithful, huh?
I've been with Mr. Talbot for only 9 years.
Oh, you're only breaking in. Miss Briggs, hire a confidential operative to meet Clipper, arriving tonight. Tanglewild Airport. Check time. Talbot. What's the emergency?
My employer, Mr. Talbot, is returning from abroad, from Portugal, with a client, Floyd Spencer, Jr.
You pointed that up like I ought to know the name. Floyd Spencer, Jr. Let me think. Oh, the neochromite heir. Golden boy who inherits an industrial fortune.
Estimated at $40 million. The late Floyd Spencer Sr. was very rich.
You're forcing me to agree. I'm vague on the background. I've got a block against heirs. All I was left was a shaving mug and a second-hand toothbrush.
The Floyd Spencers separated more than 15 years ago when the boy was 6. Mrs. Spencer lived abroad in Portugal as a voluntary expatriate. The boy was reared and educated there.
And now, with Spencer Sr. dead, she's coming home with Sonny Boy.
No. Mrs. Spencer died in Portugal some weeks ago. The boy is coming home. I mean the young man. My employer, Mr. Talbot, has been the Spencer family attorney for a very long time.
The Spencer family's now dwindled down to Floyd Jr.?
And an uncle, Uncle Stanley, the late Mr. Spencer's brother.
Why am I being hired?
Well, Mr. Talbot is worried. There were 2 incidents in Portugal.
Clarify, please.
Accidents involving Floyd Jr.
Accidents on purpose? Is that why Talbot's worried?
I believe so, yes. The estate, the size of the fortune, and young Spencer's long estrangement from his deceased parent, the long exile, as it was, well, there could be complications.
Homicidal complications, that is?
I don't want to use the word recklessly.
A nice restraint, Miss Briggs. My compliments. $40 million. That grade of cabbages doesn't always excite the best behavior in people.
This check is your retainer.
1,500. This grade of cabbage, Miss Briggs, always excites the very best in me. A fog lay over the Tanglewild airport like blotches of green and gray paint hanging midair. I waited on the edge of the landing field, close as I could get without risking sudden decapitation. And then when the Sky Giant sat down to unload, I changed stations and got close to the passenger walk, looking to identify Talbot from a picture Miss Briggs had equipped me with. Talbot simplified everything by identifying me.
Mr. Craig?
On the job with a bright and shining face.
I can barely see it in this miserable fog.
Where's Spencer Jr.?
He's right behind me. Floyd, meet Barry Craig.
How do you do? This is Paul Shandor, Mr. Craig.
Paul Shandor? Where does he fit into the party?
Don't be an obvious detective, Craig, please.
Stick your hand out, Talbot.
What for?
1,500, your retainer. You're getting it back.
But I don't want it back.
If I'm responsible for the safety of Junior here, I want to know who's who in the party and why.
Well, Paul Shandor is my traveling companion and friend, Mr. Craig.
That answers my question. Now, introduce me all over.
Paul Shandor, Mr. Craig.
I'm happy to meet you, Mr. Craig.
No offense intended, Paul. I was just being thorough.
Oh, I understand, of course. You are Floyd's protector.
And I worry about it. Golden Boy here stacks as high as the national debt. We'll wait right here until everybody's off the field and gone. After that, we'll leave through a route I've mapped out.
Craig, are these precautions admirable as they are?
It's why you hired me, Talbot. So let's not be impatient, huh? The first pot shot at $40 million commenced as we crossed the field toward a private door in the administration building. The gunner wearing the fog for a shroud. Hit the dirt, everybody, and stay down. Who was it got hit?
I did, Mr. Craig. My leg.
Your $40 million leg. It's 20 yards to the door. Crawl toward it, everybody.
Crawl? Now, Craig,
I'm in charge, Talbot. It's crawl, infantry style. There's a killer out there making the fog work wonders for him. Stand up and you're a goner. In the administration building, Spencer Jr. got his leg wound cleaned and cauterized and a shot of penicillin to keep bacteria from getting ideas.
It's only a superficial flesh wound, the doctor says.
Thank the fog for that.
And the fog saved Floyd's life, yes, but it also enabled the assassin's escape.
If he's escaped.
If he... Well, I don't understand.
Walk with me, Talbot. I'd mapped out a route, they said. A plan, remember?
Yes.
An empty field. Then through a private door. Just our party. Once in that door, 2 airport cops were to fall in with us. Stay with us until we climbed into a waiting limousine.
That's well enough conceived. If only the assassin hadn't chosen the field itself for an ambuscade.
He wasn't always there. He got on the field after the clipper landed and emptied.
I don't follow.
Oh, in here. I had the big searchlights play over the field before we started across to the administration door.
Yes, there were searchlights for a moment.
Then 2 blinks, stop, 1 blink, to signal me everything was okay before our party started to cross. Our gunner sneaked onto the field through the same door we were heading toward.
But why through the same door?
Because he had to, for timing and target range. The regular field gates measure 250 to 400 yards away.
Oh, and the fog would make such marksmanship improbable.
Make it impossible.
Your stress on that same door and on the time element, it obviously has significance.
It does. It signifies Joe Potato.
Joe Potato?
Over there on the bench. I brought him out with me. Joe takes pictures with an eye for goons, creeps, and connivers. Oh, Joe, come here.
Hey, Craig, I don't want to be waiting around long. It's drafty in here. No good for my rheumatism.
Meet a friend, Joe. Mr. Talbot, Joe Potato.
Hey, I've been telling you, nix on the nickname, Craig. It ain't doing me no good socially.
Oh? What other name have you got?
Well, I like Joe the photographer. It's got advertising in it.
Oh, clever. Clever.
So let me sell you the picture already in blow, huh?
You got it developed?
I told you the box I work is automatic. It's got its own developer built in the back. Now, here's the picture. Now, give me what you promised me.
Here you are. 20.
Oh, I'm rooked in this deal. Freezing out here for hours for a lousy 20 I'll be spending on radio diathermy.
This picture, Craig, may I see it?
Sure.
You believe this fellow to be the assassin?
Tell Talbot, Joe.
Only one guy went out that private door, and that picture's him.
Police headquarters.
Trev Rogers.
Speaking.
Oh, Barry Craig.
You sound far away. It's Alaska, I hope.
Tanglewild Airport, Long Island. Sorry.
There's a clipper leaving for Hindustan in an hour. Climb aboard it, Craig, with a one-way ticket.
There's a character in balloon pants leaving here for your office in 3 minutes. Joe, the photographer.
Joe Potato.
He just changed his name.
Why are you sending him to me?
He's carrying a photograph. A face you see on post office circulars. Check it with your rogues gallery file.
What's the rap?
Hunting out of season.
The game warden's office is in Albany.
When you've got something, try phoning me at the Floyd Spencer Estate, Twin Oaks in Southampton.
Don't wait at the telephone, Craig. You'll grow a long gray beard.
So be a traitor to your police oath. What's one more killer on the loose?
Kill it. Craig, I insist.
Goodbye now.
Craig!
When Spencer Jr. dropped the anguished look from his royal kisser, I questioned him privately in my jalopy driving to the Spencer place, with Talbot and Shandor gone on ahead. I wanted information, and I also wanted the bang of being all alone with $40 million.
I'm not sure I understand your questions, Mr. Craig.
Excuse my peasant English. You're a target for murder, Sonny.
Yes, I apparently am.
There were 2 other attempts on you abroad. I want to know about them.
Well, a fall from a horse during a polo match. The stirrup had suddenly torn free. There were evidences of a knife. The straps had been tampered with.
Attempt number 2?
After dinner one night, I became violently ill. A ptomaine attack. I was rushed to a hospital.
Your food had been poisoned?
I suppose it was, yes.
Whom do you suspect?
Nobody. If I have enemies, I don't know them.
Who profits by your death?
Who profits?
The estate. Who gets it?
Oh, well, my Uncle Stanley, I suppose. He's the closest relative I have.
Is there any other information you think I should have?
I don't want to attach importance to something possibly imaginative or a pure coincidence.
Let me interpret it. You tell it.
Well, for weeks, in Lisbon, in Cairo, and later again in Lisbon, I had the feeling I was being followed and watched. I'd turn unexpectedly and see a person somewhere in the background. Always the same person.
Describe this person.
A bland face, like an Oriental's is bland. A man of dainty size, simply clothed, and wearing a fez.
A fez?
Yes, a bright red fez.
Where did you see him last?
I dislike saying this positively.
Then say it negatively, only say it.
I'm not sure, but that he wasn't on the clipper coming across. There was such a person, a face reminiscent of the man I've described, only...
Only?
Well, he wasn't wearing the fez.
Missing those ditches is like hedge hopping. You see what I see up ahead?
A barrier across the road.
A pole between 2 wooden horses, and not a lantern or flare to mark it.
There's a sign tacked on it.
Can you make out what it says?
Detour, road repairs ahead. The arrow points left with a detour left.
Yeah. Hey, this is a road like a wagon trail. Hey, how high does this climb? And when do we connect back with the main road?
Well, the visibility's worse. I suggest your bright lights.
They're on, for all the good they are. Hey, we're risking our necks.
Mr. Craig, a dead end.
Dead end? It's off the mountain, you mean? Cross your fingers, I've got to crash. I came out of the concussion worrying about a tooth on the lower gum. Pushed my tongue against it, and it swung like an old-time saloon door. Damages to the car look minor. Dented grille. The hood with folds like corrugated cardboard. I stood beside the car, breathing in deep, refueling my lungs, before I remembered to worry about Spencer Jr. The kid lay unconscious on the front seat where he'd been riding beside me. Quiet, with his eyes wide open, like a guy stunned into a trance. Normal enough reaction to a car burrowing itself into a cliffside. Chafe his wrists to get the blood circulating, and he'd come to as good as new. Spencer. Spencer. Only thing, Spencer Jr. wasn't coming to, ever. I was rubbing the wrists and patting the cheeks of a dead man. I determined the cause of death by tracing a trickle running down his cheek. Trickle of blood that bounced off his collar and soaked into his clothes. A head injury over the ear. But it hadn't come from the crash. The real cause of death had a touch of voodoo. Floyd Spencer Jr. had been shot in the head. I tried starting the car without any luck. My jalopy would need towing. That is, if a tow car would dare up the old wagon road. I was standing around keeping a corpse company and wondering how to get both of us back to civilization when the Fez rode into the picture. A car tooting its horn and shimmering its lights up the old wagon road toward me. I watched the car door open and a Fez pop out. A bland face like an Oriental's, a man of dainty size, just as Spencer Jr. had described him.
Your car is disabled?
Your eyesight's better than that. It crashed.
Yes, now I see. And your companion, where is he?
Dead on the front seat.
Dead? From so small a collision?
Dead from a bullet in his brain.
So?
Who are you?
Marcel Surac.
How did you come to be tagging up here?
In pursuit of you, of course.
What detained you? I've been admiring the landscape up here 15 minutes at least.
I lost contact with you on the detour.
The phony detour, the way I figure it now. Somebody rigged that detour to send me up a mountain that spiraled to a dead end.
Yes. The detour was, how do you say, manufactured. I examined it.
I didn't. I still want to know how you caught up with my party way up here.
Your tire tracks.
In the pitch dark with headlights swallowed up in mists?
I am very expert in scientific pursuit.
Yeah, I heard. Cairo, Lisbon. And on the Clipper without your Fez. You stayed closer to the late Spencer Jr. than his skin. Why?
For the present, I do not care to divulge.
Change your mind, mister. The kid was murdered while we both lay unconscious after that crash. Someone waited up here for a free shot at the kid if I miraculously kept the car from going over the cliff. He was in my care, and I flopped. I fell for the detour gag. Now talk, or I'll tear you apart.
It is so very foolish. Force will not succeed.
It won't, huh? Let's see if you're right.
You are so very foolish.
No!
Force will not succeed, I am pleased to remind you.
That fancy flip that sent me sailing. What's the trick?
Jiu-jitsu. I am the finest exponent of jiu-jitsu in the world.
Oh, let's have another go at it.
No, this time I will shoot you.
A gun, huh?
You are under arrest, Mr. Craig.
Come again?
I am a confidential investigator.
You're a confidential investigator?
Licensed by the governments of Egypt and Portugal. In my pocket, I have credentials and a letter of introduction to your authorities.
What's the charge against me?
Murder. I am sure that you have murdered the young man Floyd Spencer, Jr. Please to enter my car.
Sure. In a minute.
Please, now.
I gotta tie my shoelace. Okay. Tied it. I'm the foremost pitcher of rocks in all of the boroughs in greater New York, except Brooklyn. After frisking Surak and studying a flock of papers he kept in what looked like a diplomat's wallet, I turned him over to the New York police, credentials and all.
It's an official case now, Craig, of public concern, too big for you to dominate.
What's your verdict on Marcel Surak?
He is what he says, a confidential investigator.
Detailed by whom?
The authorities in Lisbon. I've checked by transoceanic telephone. Those 2 attempts on the Spencer Air were an embarrassment to Portuguese officialdom. As an official gesture, they assigned Surak to watch over the boy, protect him, perhaps discover who was plotting against him.
How is Surak?
In Fullersham Hospital, recovering from a broken head. You really beat him.
A reflex reaction. He threw a gun on me. Did you identify that picture Joe the photographer brought you?
I did. Wally Mavis, a Detroit import. He was a killer for hire.
Did you say was?
Distinctly.
Don't tell me.
Mavis was found dead at the foot of a cliff by state troopers. An automobile wreck.
Foot of a cliff? You couldn't be referring to the cliff I almost went off.
Mavis took the same arranged detour you did, only didn't have the wheelsmanship at the dead end.
Mavis muffed killing Spencer Jr. in the airport fog, so...
So his employer shut him up forever.
His employer, huh? Trav.
Yes.
The hired killer, Wally Mavis. Has news of his death gotten out yet?
Gotten out?
To the press, over the radio, to John Q. Public.
Well, no, it hasn't, I don't think. Mavis was identified hardly an hour ago.
Keep it like that. Mum, undisclosed. Wally Mavis wasn't shut up. He's in the police hospital. He survived the wreck.
I see your scheme.
I'm so glad you do. Just don't gum it up, huh? The ancestral home of the Spencers, Twin Oaks, had the usual high stone fences and baying hounds. Inside, at long last, I got to meet Uncle Stanley.
Where is my nephew, Mr. Did you tell me your name now?
3 times. Outside the door, at the door, and in the vestibule.
Oh, so you did. You're Mr. Howard.
Craig.
Well, my nephew was coming with you, the lawyer Talbot said. Now, where's my nephew?
In the morgue.
The morgue, did you say?
I said. He's dead. He was murdered.
Oh, now was he?
Is that all the reaction?
Huh? Oh, what did you say now?
I said, where's the reaction? You lost a favorite nephew.
Favorite? Oh, the boy was no favorite of mine.
I noticed.
15 years in that foreign land and coming home now to steal what belongs to me. Where did you say he is now, did you say, huh?
Taking in a movie. Where's Talbot and Paul Shandor?
Sitting in the library. The boy's no favorite of mine. 15 years in that foreign land, and now he comes home
In the library, Talbot managed a look that said he'd like to see me boiled in oil.
You were criminally derelict, Craig.
I fell for a phony detour.
Young Spencer was entrusted to your charge, and now he's dead. Any excuses don't stand with me.
Is that a threat, too? Who engineered young Spencer's murder?
Well, how should I know?
Try to guess. I'm staying with this case until I nail the murderer, Talbot.
Neochromite.
What about neochromite?
It's the keystone to the entire Spencer fortune. An industrial synthetic more revolutionary than plastics. It's the bellwether of the stock market. Shrewd traders have made fortunes in its market rise. Shrewder traders have made greater fortunes in its market fall.
Too complex for me. Where's the motive for murder in neochromite?
I'm speaking hypothetically, mind you. Floyd Spencer Sr. kept iron control of neochromite. Spencer control was jeopardized when he died.
And Spencer control is over with young Spencer's murder. Is that the idea? Neochromite becomes a free-for-all?
Yes. There are literally scores of manipulators who can profit by young Spencer's death.
Scores of murder suspects.
The stakes are beyond imagination.
Suppose now we limit our imaginations to Uncle Stanley. Only hypothetically, mind you. What's Uncle's state of mind?
Feeble. You've talked to him.
How about his state of energy?
Energy?
To hire a professional killer, then go it alone and rig a phony detour sign. Then hide out on a mountaintop and fire a bullet into his nephew's brain. It takes energy and zip and muscle. Also some mental coordination. Does old Uncle add up to it?
Oh, possibly. He's spry enough, remarkably active, in fact, for his age, and charged with hatred.
Hatred?
Hatred for the wife and mother who deserted his brother, the late Floyd Spencer Sr. Hatred for the boy come home to usurp a fortune.
A nice try, Talbot.
Well, what did you say?
I said a nice try. Scores of suspects, generally, and a mentally defunct uncle, specifically. A nice try. To make the situation beautifully confused, but it won't work.
Just what nonsense is this, Craig?
The hired killer. The one knocked off as a precaution because I'd connived a photograph of him. I'm referring to Wally Mavis, brought in from Detroit. He didn't die, Talbot, as scheduled.
Therefore?
Nice acting. Nice facial control. You'd be an Academy Award bet in pictures if you weren't going to the electric chair.
Craig, you lost your mind. I won't stand here and listen to you.
Then you lie here. Mavis survived the car wreck. He lived to confess who hired him. The last I heard, Mavis talked 28 pages of police evidence. On page 1, he named you.
But Mavis named me?
He spelled your name out big. He swore you hired him to murder Floyd Spencer, Jr. An old psychological police trick with a beard like Rip Van Winkle's. But how it worked. Talbot was too much of an amateur in murder to smell out the trick or hold off from singing out his guilt in a voice that started out baritone and ended falsetto. Trev Rogers motored himself over to Twin Oaks for some postmortems.
So Talbot had looted the Spencer estate and was afraid of an accounting.
Check. An accounting forced by young Spencer, and Talbot would go to jail. Talbot wanted time, lots of time. He hoped to make good his thefts from the Spencer estate through neochromite.
Buy cheap. Profit by the confused market reaction created by the murder of the Spencer heir.
Mm-hmm.
Buy cheap, then sell high.
That's the whole story. Hiring me was a camouflage, a screen to hide behind.
Not very clever. In my book, hiring you made Talbot a prime suspect.
In my book, too, right from scratch, so let's not brag.
Too bad about young Spencer. 21 with $40 million. The whole wide world his for the taking. Kind of a sad end for him.
Don't shed tears, Trav, for the wrong corpse.
The wrong corpse?
Take a gander at this snapshot. I found it on Marcel Serac when I frisked him.
Huh. It's a picture of young Spencer's traveling companion, Paul Shander.
There's a spitting of rust on your mental machinery, Lieutenant.
Say, wait a minute.
Uh-uh. Paul?
Yes, Mr. Craig.
Marcel Serac wasn't interested in a Paul Shandor. His assignment was Floyd Spencer, Jr.
Yes, of course.
I guess this snapshot Serac carried on him to be Floyd Spencer, Jr. As a matter of fact, I guess you to be Floyd Spencer, Jr.
Yes. I am Floyd Spencer.
You changed identities with Paul Shander?
Yes, in Lisbon, before Mr. Talbot's arrival. It was Paul's idea to cheat cheaters, he said. To ensure that I lived.
Quite a beau geste. To do what he did for you. Laying down his life for a friend.
Paul was a beau geste. All through him, Lieutenant. He was a man I could never be. We made a bargain when we exchanged identities.
What was the bargain?
That if he lost his life, I would lose my fortune.
Lose it? How?
Give it away. Befriend the world was how Paul put it.
And will you?
I'll try to keep to my bargain. I, too, want very much to be a beau geste.
$40 million. And, brother, does this sad old world need befriending? Good night, folks. See you next week.
You've been listening to William Gargan in another exciting transcribed mystery drama from the adventures of Barry Craig, confidential investigator. Tonight's story, Motive for Murder, was written by John Robert. Next week, it's the strange story titled Murder in Mink, about which Barry Craig has this to say.
Next week, I meet a girl who has lost a mink coat, a man who has lost his head, and a corpse which has lost its life. See you next week, folks.
Featured in the role of Talbot was Arnold Moss. Barry Craig, starring William Gargan, was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Next, Robert Montgomery presents Something Different in News Analysis on NBC.
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 3 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Are you proud of the way your family car starts? Or are you sometimes embarrassed by the way it moans and groans and grinds when you step on the starter? Well, if it's slow and wheezy, maybe all you need to do is change your oil. Maybe a change to clean, fresh Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil will give you starts you can be proud of. Make your car start like an airplane. You see, your old oil, designed for warm weather driving, is probably thick and gummy now. Sticky and heavy like glue. Won't let your motor turn over freely. Well, believe me, new Winter Tagoline will fix that. It'll protect your motor, too, because Skelly Tagoline's faster flowing, gets up in the motor and lubricates it quicker, and stands up under high-speed driving. If you want to get a real kick out of fast starts, stop at any Skelly service station and let the boys drain out that old oil and fill your crankcase with fresh winter Skelly Tagoline. Tell Dad or Mother that, won't you? Ask them to try Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil. You'll be proud of the way your family car starts, and your folks will be glad to know you know how to help them take care of the car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilots, with Patsy and Ma Donovan and Major Barry Steele, are very happy, although they are still marooned in Major Steele's little camp deep in the Mexican forest, where Major Steele and Bud Conley made a forced landing. The little group is happy because the last radio message they received from Chuck indicated he was landing with the desperately sick Bud Conley at Ridgefield Airport. It is now the middle of the following morning. After a good night's sleep, the best in weeks, everyone is chipper as a lark. Listen as Ma Donovan exclaims.
You're in a good night's sleep is a wonderful thing, isn't it, Major Steele?
There's nothing like it, Mrs. Donald. I don't think a good meal does a person as much good as a long night's sleep when he needs it. Isn't that right, Captain Midnight?
Well, Major, now that you've had both, how do you feel?
Oh, first time I felt like a human being in a long time.
Gee, Captain Midnight, how soon do you think Chuck will get here?
Well, I don't know, Patsy. Not for another half hour or more, though. He would certainly wait until daybreak before starting back for us. I don't see how he could make it in less than 4 hours at least.
Oh, I don't know now, Captain. He might make it in less than that. He's got a pretty strong tailwind this morning.
And that's a lucky thing, too, Major Steele, because now that the wind is from the north, he'll be able to land in this small field and take us all out at one time.
Well, Patsy, although we might all get away at the same time, I think it would be better to divide up.
Oh, gosh, Captain Midnight, how do you mean?
Well, now, you remember in Chuck's first radio message, he told us about the large field 2 miles north?
Why, of course. That's the thing to do.
You mean for Chuck to land at the other field?
No, Patsy. I mean for Chuck to land on the little field here, take 2 of us over to the big field, then come back and get the other 2. That way, we know we'll be safe.
Nah, you bet. And since everything has gone so well, we can't afford to let anything happen now.
Sure, and I'm glad to hear you talk like that, Major Steele. We want to get back home safe, all right.
Well, there's one thing I wanted to ask Captain Midnight.
Well, of course, Patsy. What is it?
What are you going to do about your Spartan? It is cracked up some.
Yes, I'm afraid that we're going to have to leave the Spartan here, Patsy. Oh, we might salvage the engine, propeller, and instruments, but...
Well, I'm sure sorry I had to have that forced landing, Captain.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Major. It was that bad gas in the tank. And I was the one who put it in.
Well, of course, you only did it in an emergency.
Yes, that's true enough. I had no choice in that particular case.
Well, the point is, what about a new ship?
Well, I would like another Spartan if I could get one.
Oh, all right. I'll make the arrangements.
Okay.
All you'll have to do is to go to the factory and pick one up.
Gosh, that's swell, Captain Midnight. Because you're going to take Pebbles up to the Spartan Flying School and see that he gets started.
That makes it fine, then. We can kill two birds with one stone.
Can I go with you when you take Pebbles to the school?
Well, I don't see why not, Patsy. But I know that your mother wants to get to Black Gulch as soon as she can.
Sure, and we can arrange about that, Captain Midnight. And I think it'll be perfectly all right for Patsy to go to the school with you. The only thing is, now don't be taking her off to some South Sea island.
Well, a South Sea island wouldn't be anything new to Captain Midnight.
No.
Why, I remember once. Well, great heavens, Patsy, what are you looking at?
Listen, I hear a plane.
Huh?
Yes?
Yes. Yes, it must be Chuck. Well, come on. Let's get over to the field, everyone.
Now we can see. There he is, coming down the ramp.
Ah, good old Chuck. He'll be on the ground in a minute.
Wait a minute. That isn't Chuck. That's not the plane Chuck was flying. It's smaller, see?
Say, you're right. I was so short of Chuck, I didn't notice.
Who in the world can it be?
Well, I don't know. But it's a cinch the pilot knows we're here. Otherwise, he wouldn't be landing in this place.
I'll bet it was someone sent by Chuck.
Of course, that must be it. Look, he's coming in right over us.
Yeah.
Well, I saw the pilot's face for just a second.
Well, did you recognize him? Who is it?
I know who it is. It's my brother, Steve.
What? Steve Donovan. Well, you're right, Patsy. It is Steve.
Yes, I remember now. I met Steve in Black Gulch.
Well, where in the world can he have come from?
He still knows how to fly, too, landing in this small clearing.
Well, he stopped way this side of those fallen trees.
Yeah, but wait. Wait, see? He's going to turn and come back toward us here.
Listen. I hear another plane in the air.
You certainly have keen ears, Patsy. She's right. Look up there, to the north.
Well, as I live and breathe, another ship.
Yes.
Anybody would think we were about to have an air circus here.
Maybe this other pilot came along with Steve.
Well, we'll find out in a second. Steve's taxiing over this way.
This other plane's getting closer, but we can't hear him on account of Steve's engine.
Yeah.
Hi there, Steve.
Hello, Steve. Well, we're sure glad to see you.
Hi there, everybody. Hey, I'm sure glad to see you.
Where in the world did you come from, Steve?
Just a second, I'll tell you. I've turned off the gas and let the engine cool off while it's dying.
Who's this other fellow in the air, Steve?
I'll tell you all about it, Captain. He's Bill Reed, a friend of mine who came along with me. I'll have you meet him in a couple of minutes.
Oh, swell. Looks like he's got a large cabin job there. Maybe he better not land here.
He's not going to. Chuck told us about that field 2 miles to the north. Bill stayed behind to look it over good.
Oh.
Gosh, look at him dive down.
Uh-huh. He's going to get the okay signal from me, and then he'll go over and land on the other field. Now he can see me. Here, I'll wave to him.
Oh, look. He understands all right, see? He's waving back.
Uh-huh.
Gee, Steve, you remember Major Steele, don't you?
You bet I do. Glad to see you again, Major.
And I'm glad to see you too, Steve.
Say, where's Mother? Chuck told me she was here.
Well, she's over at our camp, Steve. We'll go and see her in a couple of minutes.
Oh, your engine just died, Steve. Maybe we'd better turn off the switch, huh?
I'll get it for you, Steve.
Oh, thanks a lot, Patsy.
Say, what's the matter with Chuck, Steve? Why didn't he come back with you?
Well, I'll explain the whole thing to you.
It isn't Bud Conley, is it? He isn't worse, is he?
No, Captain. The doctors think Conley has a good chance to pull through.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
Yes, I'll say. The best news yet.
Well, you see, it's this way. I had been working for the Southwest Airlines, you know, and just finished a long charter trip.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it took me all over the United States and to Cuba. I was pretty well worn out when I got back, so the boss told me to take a long vacation.
Oh, your headquarters are at Ridgeville, aren't they?
Uh-huh. I just got in yesterday afternoon and was out in the field last night when Chuck landed with Bud Conley. And after they took Conley to the hospital, Chuck and I had a long talk. By the way, he wrote a note for you. Here it is.
Oh, fine. Thanks a lot. Well, go on with your story.
Well, Chuck and I fixed up a little plan. I borrowed this small ship and got this other fellow to fly the big cabin job.
Mm-hmm.
Now, after I take you people over to the other field one by one, he'll fly this ship back to Ridgeville while I'll go on with you people to Senor Paredes' hacienda.
Loop. Are we going back there right away?
Well, yes, that was Chuck's plan, Patsy. He said you had to pick up Pinky Drake and Slim Poole and some Mexican kid who you were going to take to the Spartan Flying School.
Yes, that's right. But what's Chuck going to do in the meantime?
Well, Captain, the doctors think Bud Conley will pull through all right, but of course he's not yet out of danger. Chuck wanted to stay around pretty close. As long as I could come down here for you, he thought that would be the best way.
Well, I'm sure I don't see anything wrong with that. However, if you don't mind, Captain Midnight, I believe I'd go back with Bill Reed to Ridgeville.
Yes, I know. You want to be close to Bud Conley, and I don't blame you.
Well, sure, Major. There's no reason why you can't go back with him. This is a two-passenger plane.
All right. Then that's decided. Major Steele goes back to Ridgeville with Reed, while we go down to Senor Paredes' hacienda.
Gosh, Captain Midnight, what does Chuck say in his note?
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. See about that. Here it is. He says, Steve Donovan will explain everything to you. And as long as he can fly to meet you, I thought I had better remain near Bud Conley, at least until he's out of danger. While I am waiting here, don't you think it would be a good plan for you to fly down to Senor Paredes' hacienda and get Pinky, Slim, and Pebbles? Then fly back and meet me here. Love to everyone. And it's signed Chuck.
Well, everything seems to be fixed up in fine style, doesn't it?
And just think of it. We'll get to see Senor Pareda and Dolores again. Why, if we take off right away, we can be there by the middle of the afternoon.
That's right, Patsy. And we'll get started right away, too. Come on, Steve. Maybe you'd better help us break camp.
Right.
You fly us over to that other field, and then we'll be on our way. Nice work, Steve. I see you haven't lost your touch of the stick. Well, here we are.
I'm rather out of practice in a small ship like this, Major.
Yes?
You know, for a long time now, I've been flying nothing but bimotored airliners.
Gee, Steve, nobody would ever know it. You handle this small job just as though you'd had 100 hours in it the last 2 weeks.
Well, are we all ready to go to Senor Paredes, Patsy?
Well, I am, Captain Midnight, and Ma's waiting in the large cabin
Good.
plane.
And Bill Reed is waiting for you, Major Steele.
Well, I'll be with him in a few seconds. Goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Patsy. I'll probably see you in a couple of days.
Right. Goodbye, Major Steele.
See you soon, Major Steele.
Before we part, Captain Midnight, I'd like to have a couple of words with you.
Well, certainly, Major.
Oh, we'll be waiting for you in the plane.
Oh, okay, Steve. We'll be right over.
I'd go with you, but I feel my duties with Bud Conley.
Yes, certainly, Major. I understand.
Say, what are your plans after you get back from Pareda Hacienda? I'm rather afraid that Ivan Shark has slipped out of our reach again.
Yes. Well, Major, naturally, I'll devote all my energy to picking up his trail and closing in on it.
What about Chuck Ramsey?
Well, I'm afraid Chuck's going to be very unhappy if he can't help us. But, well, for his own good, I really think he should be in a flying school.
Oh, you can do more for him than any flying school, Captain. But then I realize there are many other things to be taken into consideration.
Yes, there are. Well, let's talk it over after I get back from the Pareda hacienda. As soon as I see Chuck, I'll have a long talk with him.
Okay, Captain. The best of luck. And we'll keep in touch with each other by radio.
Right. I'll see you and Chuck in a couple of days.
Will Captain Midnight really see Chuck in a couple of days, as he expects? Little does the famous pilot dream of the fantastic events which are about to transpire. Events which will prevent his seeing Chuck Ramsey for a long time in the future. Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, I'm going to give you a valuable tip. How to avoid boiling away the antifreeze in your car's radiator. Now, you fellas and girls listening, get this. Show Dad you know something about driving and tell him this trick. It may save him several dollars worth of antifreeze this winter. You see, the trick is this. Most antifreeze doesn't boil away at all. It just runs out through the overflow tube when the heat of the motor expands the water and the antifreeze in your radiator. That's because you filled your radiator too full. So the answer is, keep your radiator about half a gallon short of its regular capacity. Don't ever fill it so the water comes up over the baffle plate. Now, remember that little tip, and just see how much longer your antifreeze will last in your radiator. Now, of course, on all such things as this, you can always get expert advice from your Skelly service station man. He'll tell you lots of other things worth knowing about driving a car in winter. Ask him to tell you about Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil, for instance. How it helps your car start easy on cold mornings, because it doesn't turn thick as glue in the crankcase. How it protects the motor, too, because it's free-flowing and gets up into the motor fast as soon as Dad starts up. Say, why don't you stop at a Skelly service station and try some of that Skelly Tagoline Winter Motor Oil tonight? And don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is going to happen to Chuck after he says goodbye to Captain Midnight? And where will Ivan Shark turn up again? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, This is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Truth is stranger than fiction, and this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Cornelius Den Hartog of Oskaloosa, Iowa, smoked the same cigar twice in 50 years. He smoked half of it on his wedding day and saved the other half for his golden wedding anniversary 50 years later. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about the world's richest heiress. You'd think a man with money would know something about arithmetic, but not the husband of Countess Elizabeth Angelique de Botteville of 17th century France. In his will, he left his wife one gold piece worth $5 for the first year of her widowhood. This amount was to be doubled each year as long as she remained unmarried. The Countess lived 69 years, and her legal claim amounted to about $737 quintillion. Believe it or not.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Peter Minuit, who bought Manhattan Island for all of $24, was fired by the Dutch for extravagance. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about the man who knows precisely when he will die. The coronation of a newly elected Temne chief has a touch of the macabre to it. During the coronation, the Kamrabe, or chief counselor, conducts the chief to the beach, which is strewn with a variety of pebbles. The ruler, blindfolded, grabs as many pebbles as he can hold in one fist. The pebbles are carefully counted, and the ruler is allowed 1 year of life for each pebble he was able to grab. At the expiration of his allotted span, a new ruler is chosen, the old ruler poisoned. Believe it or not.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Duncan MacIntyre, the greatest poet of the Scottish Highlands, whose literary magnitude has been compared to Robert Burns, could neither read nor write. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about a strange 14th century vigil. A bed has been kept ready for the arrival of a guest for more than 1,400 years. A monk named Pao Chi died in the year 514 in the memorial temple of Hangzhou, China. His last words were, "I shall return." Apparently, Pao Chi's fellow monks took him at his word, because they've changed the linen on Pao Chi's bed more than 57 million times over the last 14 centuries. Believe it or not.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe It or Not.
The 7th Earl of Crichton, while entertaining King James I of England, guided the monarch to his bedchamber by igniting a parchment recording a $1,500,000 loan he had made to the king. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about the dancing corpses. One of the strangest funeral rites in the world is carried on by the Kapsiki tribe of Africa. When a wealthy native of the tribe dies, he's prepared after death for the gay life a person of standing is expected to lead when he goes on into the next world. This is done by hoisting his corpse onto the shoulders of the village blacksmith. The cadaver is then given dancing lessons that last for hours. As a result, they are known as the dancing corpses. Believe it or not.
Truth is stranger than fiction, and this is the proof. This is Ripley's Believe it or not.
Ludwig Weber, an innkeeper of Ruschitz, Austria, was so powerful that he could raise a 100-pound cask to his lips at the age of 80. He drank a total of 50,000 quarts of wine in his lifetime. Believe it or not. In a moment, I'll tell you about the church inspired by a footstool. The architecture of St. John's Church in London, England, was inspired by a footstool. It was built by Thomas Archer for Queen Anne, who, because she was preoccupied with affairs of state, simply kicked over a wooden footstool and told the architect, "Go build me a church like that." The four towers of St. John's Church were Archer's efforts to create a structure like an overturned footstool. Believe it or not.
Another 5-minute mystery.
Inviting you back again for another tale of mystery and murder.
Oh, turn that thing off. Give me the shovel, so. I don't see why I listen.
It isn't every woman who can flip a dial and hear her husband's voice.
But I don't know where Vince got the idea for those horrid stories. It's so depressing, it's making a nervous wreck out of me.
Darling, you are in a state. What is it?
I could have sworn I heard footsteps in the hallway.
Oh, no, Joanna, this is preposterous. You mustn't let this get you.
The lights! They've gone out.
There is someone. There's someone right outside this door. Joanna! Joanna! Good heavens, she's dead!
Now, Miss Warren, if you'll just calm down and tell me exactly what you can.
There's nothing left to tell except what you already know. Hilda called you on the maid's phone, and then I called Mr. Carraway at the radio station from in here.
Weren't you on the air, Mr. Carraway, at the time of the murder?
Yes, I was just about finishing my show. I heard the phone ring from the studio and caught it just in time. I got here as quickly as I could. It's only a short distance.
Poor Mrs. Carraway. Thank heaven she died without ever knowing.
Knowing what?
That her best friend was trying to get her husband, that's what.
Hilda!
You needn't Hilda me in that tone of voice, Miss Warren.
Phyllis, you didn't.
Kill Joanna, are you crazy? Don't be such a conceited fool, Vincent. No man is worth murder. Not even you.
So you were in love with Mr. Carraway, Mrs. Warren.
So what? I might have wished her dead, but I didn't kill her.
Mr. Carraway, you said you heard the phone from the studio and just got to the phone in time. Wasn't there anyone else to answer it?
At this time of night, there is no one else at the station except myself and the engineer, and he, of course, is in the control booth on the next floor.
I thought the engineers worked right off the studio.
They usually do. However, I work for my own private studio just off my office. It's perfectly soundproof for broadcasting.
Very considerate of your employers, I must say.
Yes, it is. Well, of course, everyone isn't entitled to such privileges.
Nor does anyone have such a good opportunity for murder.
Murder? What are you talking about?
Just this, Mr. Carraway. I'm arresting you for the murder of your wife.
Why did the inspector accuse Vincent Carraway of the murder of his wife? In just a moment, we'll hear. But first... story.
I was broadcasting over the air a mile away when my wife was shot. Thousands who heard my show can testify to that.
Yes, thousands can testify they heard the voice of Vincent Carraway, but not the man. Because at the exact time you were lulling thousands to sleep by means of a record you'd made earlier, you raced to this house, stole in on your unsuspecting wife, shot her, and raced back to the studio in time to remove the record when it reached its end. Not even the engineer could see that it wasn't you before the microphone. You claimed to have heard the phone ring while you were still in the studio. But studios are entirely soundproof, Mr. Carraway. You couldn't possibly have heard that phone ringing in the next office.
Another 5-minute mystery.
See you in this fog. Swimming today?
Good morning, Lieutenant Andrews. Yes, at least I'm going to splash around a little. When you've always lived in Nevada, you don't have much chance to learn to really swim.
Is your brother around?
He's supposed to be. He and his friend Richard came down to the beach a couple hours ago.
That must be him coming along this way now. It's hard to tell in the fog.
Yes, that's Mike. Hiya, Mike. How's the water?
Jane, thank heavens.
What is it? What's the matter with you?
Something awful. Something awful has happened.
Richard. Where's Richard?
That's it. There's been some kind of an accident.
Accident? What is it, man? Speak up.
I left Richard in the water while I went down the beach away to get something to eat. When I got back, Richard had drowned. You're sure, Lieutenant Andrews, there couldn't be any mistake?
No mistake, Mike. He can't be revived. I'm sorry. When did you find him?
Just now. He's been in the water nearly 2 hours.
I wonder why no one found him before.
It must have been because of the fog. When I saw him, I waited out and called, but he didn't answer. There was a funny current, almost pulled my legs out from under me.
Undertow. Even good swimmers drown when they get caught in an undertow.
Is that what it was? Well, anyway, I waded out as far as I could and finally grabbed onto him. I'd just gotten him back to the beach when you and Jean came along.
But we got here too late to help.
I could have reached him quicker if I could swim.
That's why I can't understand you're not being more careful.
I guess we just didn't know enough to realize the danger.
How did you manage to find him in all this fog?
When I got to the edge of the water, I saw something floating a little ways out. Then the fog lifted a second, and I saw that it was Richard.
How did you recognize him?
He was floating on his back. I saw his face.
That's pretty tough, finding him all by yourself. It's bad enough when it's a stranger, but your own friend.
Yeah. We went all through college together. Belonged to the same fraternity. We're even thinking of starting a little business together when we got back home.
Got along fine then, eh?
Sure. We had our differences, of course, but nothing important.
I think they must have been very important. At least, most people will consider them so.
What do you mean by that remark?
Your little story, if you'll pardon the pun, just doesn't hold water, Mike. I'm arresting you for murder.
What mistake in Mike's story has led to his arrest for murder? Do you know the clue? In a moment we'll hear, but first... our story.
You're crazy accusing me of murder. You said yourself that the undertow could drown even a good swimmer, and Richard was hardly that.
Both you and your sister have mentioned the fact that you are from the West, that none of you know anything about swimming or the water. It is rather apparent to someone who does. It's a well-known medical fact, Mike, that when a man drowns, he sinks, and the body stays at the bottom for many hours, at least a day, usually longer. And you told me that you recognized your friend because he was floating in plain sight.
Well, you see...
Your story sounded pretty good on the surface. But like a lot of things, you have to look a little deeper for the truth.
Another 5-minute mystery. In a small private lodge high on a mountaintop in the Lake Placid region, Alice Herrick toys nervously with a corsage of orchids pinned to her luxurious fur wrap as her husband, his broad back against the cabin door, twirls a small revolver on his fingertips.
You're a fool, Charles. I don't know what you want of me. I'll do anything. Anything you say.
There's nothing I want of you now, Alice, but to have you dead.
It's money you want, isn't it, Charles? All right. You can have every cent I have.
Oh, no, Alice. This is it.
You haven't got the nerve. You haven't got the nerve to kill me. You'd never even...
You've underestimated me for the last time, Alice. And this time, it was fatal. I can't believe it.
Here, Mr. Herrick, you'd better sit down. Over here by the fire.
Thank you. I guess I'd better. Where was she, Sheriff, when you found her? Please, I want to know everything.
Well, she was sprawled in that chair over there by the desk. The gun had obviously fallen out of her hand onto the floor.
How long do you think she'd been dead, Sheriff?
The coroner said about 48 hours.
2 days. And all that time, Alice was lying here dead. I didn't even know.
Yes, the ironic part of it is we might not have even found her when we did. The skiers who reported it to me had passed your place earlier in the day and had seen your wife sitting there through the window and thought nothing of it. The gun was on the side away from the house. About dusk, they passed again, and when they saw she hadn't moved, they came up for a closer look.
They saw the gun then?
No, it wasn't until they noticed the wilted orchid on her dress and a few fallen petals beside her on the floor that they knew it was a woman and that she'd been dead for some time.
How ghastly.
The thing we've got to find out, Mr. Herrick, is why. Why should your wife decide to take her life?
I don't know. She often liked to come up here alone, and this time I thought it was no different.
You were never worried about your wife being up here alone?
Alice was a very independent woman, Sheriff. She wouldn't allow worrying over. Besides, we two were the only ones who had keys, and it was as safe as any place could be.
Then you'd say we could rule out the possibility of anyone's having gotten in and killed her.
Killed her? But Alice committed suicide. You said so yourself.
Well, we don't like to overlook anything.
But no one could have known she was up here. Besides, you said the place was locked when you found her. There was no robbery. What would be the motive?
Maybe that's the one thing you can tell us, Mr. Herrick. The motive, I mean.
I don't understand. What are you driving at?
Just this, Mr. Herrick. Your wife did not commit suicide. She was murdered, and you're under arrest for that same murder.
Why did the sheriff arrest Charles Herrick for murder? What was the clue? In a moment we'll hear, but first... Story.
That was a nice, neat little job of stage setting you did, Mr. Herrick, to make your wife look like a suicide. Gun carelessly dropped under her lifeless hand, wilted petals fallen from her orchid corsage. But no one else could have gotten in because the door was locked, and the only other key with you. A perfect suicide, except for one thing. You shouldn't have been so exacting as to have strewn fallen petals from your wife's flowers, Mr. Herrick. Or didn't you know orchids do not shed their petals?
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 33, it's a shooting. Officer Rodewald, badge number 734, held up, shot, and robbed by two men who escaped in a Hudson coat. License number unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard the maxim, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. This is just a little more classical way of saying a slang phrase that was current some years ago. Show me, I'm from Missouri. The modern man is a practical man. He wants proof. And when he gets proof, he is sensible enough to accept it. The Rio Grande Oil Company makes no extravagant or exaggerated claims. They state simple facts. Listen. 1. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is made by the most efficient process known to the oil industry, the cracking process. 2. To this cracked gasoline, tetraethyl lead is added. 3. This gasoline averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock rating than gasolines that are not cracked. Is it any wonder that Rio Grande crack is demanded by police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment here in the great Southwest? Is it any wonder that more and more motorists are swinging to crack? Consider the facts before you buy. Remember that you get police car performance at no extra cost with Rio Grande crack in your tank. For dependable lubrication during the summer months, why not try Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil? These famous oils are extra refined and therefore have longer life. You are guaranteed against substitution because they are sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans. Give either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline a fair trial. They cost no more than most bulk oils. And now, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has sent as his personal representative this evening Inspector F.T. Hawtrey, who has a personal message for you. Inspector Hawtrey.
Good evening, friend. The modus operandi, which is known in police parlance as the method of operation of criminals, is one of the most recent police systems for running down criminals. It is a highly efficient department of the Bureau of Records and Identification. Your police department maintains files on every type of crime and every type of criminal, so that even the most inexperienced can quickly and effectively go through the catalog files and determine what criminal or gang of criminals may be playing in a particular part of the city and committing particular crimes. This system went into effect in the Los Angeles Police Department 11 years ago. It is rapidly reaching a state of perfection. The story we bring to you tonight is of particular interest because it explains in story form how certain types of criminals follow certain criminal pursuits. In all of these programs, it is the desire of the Chief of Police, James E. Davis, to educate the general public in little-known facts concerning the intricate operation of this, one of the greatest law enforcement agencies in the United States. We believe that programs such as these are of tremendous benefit in inspiring public confidence, and Chief Davis will appreciate an expression of public reaction to it.
Well, that was pretty good show, Sam.
Yeah. I get a big kick out of that Dolores Del Rio.
Oh, she's swell, all right. I like to have a date with her some night, eh?
That's just you, that will
Stick 'em
say.
up. Madre Dios.
Stick 'em up quick. Well, I walk back to that building and make fire, or I'll blow your head off. Yeah, let's see what you got on you. $16. And a watch. Hey, you there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Fork over.
There you are.
$11, huh? And a couple of pikers you guys are. Got a watch?
Yeah.
Give it to me. There you are. Good. Now, if you guys know what's good for you, you'll keep your mouth shut and stay right there for 3 minutes. I want to talk to you before you go in the house.
What?
You heard me. How's the gas station business?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I know you've been collecting the day's receipts for the Servute gas stations, and I know you got the take in that briefcase.
What of it?
See this gas? That's what of it. Give me that bag.
Why, look here.
Give it to me or I'll push daylight through you. Okay, Jack, let's go.
Go on in, Mary, while I put the car in the garage.
All right, then. Hurry up. I've got to take the doorbell.
Yes, I know.
Mary! Mary, you're being well!
What?
Shut up. I'll talk to taking care of your husband. I'll get on inside there. Feel that gun?
Oh, no.
Quiet. I'll kill you. Give me those rings.
No, please.
Okay, I'll yank them off.
Oh, no,
There.
don't.
And the other hand. Come on.
No. Oh,
There.
help, police, robbers.
Quiet, you fool. Okay, Jack, let that guy go.
Oh.
I got the dame's rings. Come on.
You'll get that order in a few days, Mr. Burnbloom. You shouldn't keep me waiting. If you do, I'll be keeping you waiting when it comes time to pay the bill. Don't worry. You'll get the stuff. But I think you're making a big mistake not to order those gold-filled Masonic emblems and that new line of wristwatches we're featuring. Oh, no. Mr. Doyle, I couldn't be using any more stuff. I ain't in business for your help, you know. No, that's right. Well, I'll be back to see you next month. Okay, Mr. Doyle, then. Goodbye. So long. So long, Mr. Burnwell. What do you want? Well, what's the matter?
This gun's the matter. Open up. This is a stick-up.
Oh,
I'll get going and don't make any noise.
where do you want me to go?
Drive north on Alvarado up into the hills. If you try to wreck the car, I'll kill you. Put that rear vision mirror up. A cow's following us. I want you to see him.
But I need that rear vision mirror. I'll have an accident if I don't use it.
Put it up.
Oh, but it's dark. I couldn't make out your partner's license number anyway.
Okay, then. But don't try any monkey business. Okay, stop right here. Get out.
What do you want?
Where are your jewelry samples?
Why, in these cases here in the back seat.
Yeah, I know that. Where else?
That's all.
You're lying. What about the back compartment?
There's nothing there.
Nothing. Come on, you're opening that up, too.
I tell you...
Shut up. Get out. And open up that back compartment.
I tell you, there's nothing in it.
Give me those keys. Nothing in it, huh? Think I didn't know what you was carrying.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Nothing to you if you're a wise guy and keep quiet. I'm taking this car of yours and meeting my pal. We'll leave it for you down on Glendale Boulevard, and everything will be okie-dokie if you're smart enough to lay low for the next half hour. If you're not, well, I ain't guaranteeing nothing. Oh, I nearly forgot something.
What's that?
Your pocketbook. Hand it over. Thanks. Got a watch?
No.
Come on, hand it over. Geez, you're not to be trusted.
Such are the crimes committed by a daring pair of bandits during the latter part of 1926 and the early months of 1927. Descriptions furnished by victims are meager. The bandits seem to be about 24 years old, about 5 feet 10 or 11 inches tall, both Americans, both dark-haired. There is little for the police to go on. These crafty criminals are careful not to leave fingerprints, are careful to keep their identity guarded. Then one evening in early fall, Patrolman Siebert Rodewald is walking his beat on Mariposa Street when he observes a couple of men changing a tire on a Hudson sedan. Another sedan of similar make is parked behind it. Rodewald approaches the two cars.
Hello, boys. Having some trouble? Yeah. What seems to be the matter? Can't you see? We got a flat. Who's these cars belong to? House. Who do you think? You don't need to get tough about it. Oh, yeah? Hey, let's see your registration card. Here's our registration card. No, mister, that's just a sample. The next one will go clean through you. Get into the car. Better get out of here quick, Jack. You're telling me? Come on, copper, get in. You drive, Zeke. Keep tickling this mug with the rod. Okay. Now listen here, Bull. You keep your face down there and don't look at me, thing, or I'll bump you off. I ain't going to have you identifying me and no show-up. You better get his badge and his gas on him. Okay. Don't mind if I frisk you, do you, pal? Just a matter of form in our business. Oh, shut up. I'm not going to fool with you. I don't like cops, savvy? I'd just as soon plug you right now or sit on this seat beside you.
For almost an hour, the bandits drive around the city with their victim stuffed in the corner of the back seat. They relieve him of his badge, his revolver, his belt, whistle, and handcuffs. Finally, they drive up to the corner of 83rd and Van Ness Avenue in front of a partially finished house.
Okay, copper. Get out. Take off your coat. Oh, you're bleeding in the arm. That's too bad. I'm sorry I didn't get you in the heart. Now walk straight ahead. Into this building, huh? This looks like a good place, Zeke. Looks okay to me. Okay, copper. Step up to them 2 of us. Put your arms out. Right up, boy. Now we'll show you how it feels to wear your bracelet. Now give me the other arm, like a good boy. That's just dandy. Now you can stay there until you bleed to death.
But the bandits fail to fasten the handcuffs securely, and Officer Rodewald manages to work his hand loose. Bleeding profusely, he makes his way to the nearest house and reports the shooting. Still, there's little positive identification. Then the next day, an abandoned Hudson coach is found in Long Beach. The upholstery is splattered with blood. And Officer Rodewald's cap, bearing the number 734, is on the floor. Howard Barlow, the police department fingerprint expert, searches the car for latent fingerprints, discovers several, photographs them, and running through his file for identification, he makes several astounding discoveries. He loses no time in reporting to Chief Davis.
Well, Lieutenant, did you make anyone on those prints? Did I? I'll say I did, Chief. Jack Hawkins is one of them. Hawkins? Yeah. You remember I reported to you about 10 days ago about identifying a latent print from one of those robbery jobs as belonging to Hawkins? All right. Yeah, of course I do. Well, Hawkins is an escape from the St. Louis County Jail. I got in touch with St. Louis, and they sent me his mug and prints, along with those of Zeke Hayes, the man he escaped with. And I've just identified 2 latent prints from that abandoned Hudson as belonging to Hayes and Hawkins. So they're the boys we're after, eh? That's right, Chief. Why, look at those prints. More than 20 points of similarity. Here are the pictures and descriptions.
That's great work, Lieutenant. Now that we know who we're after, I'm going to throw a traffic blockade all over this town. Men of this type must be made an example of. No one can shoot a police officer in Los Angeles and get away with it. Send my secretary in, will you, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir. Keep walking, Miss Bowler.
Sit down, Miss Bowler. Take this order. To all division and detective commanders. Beginning tonight and every other night until further notice, place a blockade at the important intersections in your district. Stop all cars and detain all suspicious characters. Arrest one Zeke Hayes, alias Robert N. Hayes, alias Robert Albert Williams, and one John Neville Hawkins, alias James Elmer Fox, alias John Neville Wright. Hayes is described as American, 30 years of age, height 5 feet 6.5 inches, weight 165 pounds, black hair, brown eyes. Hawkins, an American, 23 years old, height 5 feet 11.5 inches, weight 170 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Tomorrow's police bulletin will carry pictures of these men, but I want you to start looking for them at once. These men held up, shot, kidnapped Officer Siebert Rodewald. I want you to bring them in. That'll be all. Get it out right away.
Yes, sir.
Night after night, citizens are conscious of the power and numbers of their police force as the traffic intersections swarm with uniformed officers scrutinizing the occupants of every automobile. But for all the efficiency of the police blockade, Hayes and Hawkins are not apprehended. The statewide teletype carries their descriptions to every police headquarters in California, and still the wily criminals escape detection. Although the men have not been placed in custody, Detectives Cato, Cahill, and Seeger prosecute their investigation and get from the victims positive identifications of Hayes and Hawkins as the robbers who held up the jewelry salesman, the gasoline station collector, the woman with the rings, and many other citizens. If caught, the two bandits are bound to go to prison for extreme terms on the basis of the case developed against them by the three hard-working detectives. But weeks go by, and nothing is heard or seen of Hayes and Hawkins. Then 2 jobs are pulled in San Francisco that resemble in technique the work of the bandit pair. And a few days later, a wide-awake patrolman recognizes Hawkins on the street. He is brought into headquarters and fingerprinted.
Listen, I tell you, you've got the wrong guy. I never done nothing wrong in my life. I'm going to dental school. I'm studying to be a dentist.
Oh, yeah? Well, you may be studying to be a dentist in the daytime, but you've got a more profitable business at night.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then I'll tell you. You're John Neville Hawkins, and you're wanted both here and in Los Angeles for robbery.
Oh, listen, that's all wrong, I tell you.
Well, I don't think so. These fingerprints don't lie. You're Hawkins, all right.
Did you see this, Inspector?
What's that?
It's a receipt for a water bill made out to Alfred Nelson at an address on Columbus Avenue.
Alfred Nelson, eh? Another alias, huh, Hawkins?
Listen, you're all wrong.
Well, we'll see about that. Hold this man on suspicion of robbery, Frank, while I check on that address.
The officers go to the address on Columbus Avenue and find a veritable arsenal in Hawkins' apartment. Hoping to round up Hayes, too, they secrete themselves in the place. After several hours' wait, the second bandit arrives home to be met by the cold blue steel automatics of the police officers.
See him up. We're police officers, Hayes.
Oh, well, you caught up with me, huh?
Yeah, and your pal, too. He's down to headquarters.
Well, what's the beef?
Oh, robbery, assault with a deadly weapon. What would you like?
I'll talk to the chief about that.
Hayes and Hawkins insist on an interview with Chief Dan O'Brien of the San Francisco Police Department. Finally, Chief O'Brien grants their request.
Look here, Chief. What have you got on us?
Couple of robbery jobs. Nice ones.
Well, we'd never have worked this town if that blockade down in L.A. hadn't been so tough.
What did you boys want to talk to me for?
Well, if you send us up, they can't bring us back from the big house to face that beef in L.A., can they?
I don't know. That's their business. Well, then don't put you away for robbery.
We'll plead guilty if you send us up right away.
I'm making no deals, boys.
But, Chief, there's 3 dicks down south that'll make it too hot for us. We want to go up quick.
Yeah.
And if we can ever get Cato, Cahill, and Seeger down there, are we going to do it? You're damn right we are. What do you got against these men? Plenty. They didn't have to build a case against us like they got. Well, forget it, Zeke. That's water over the dam. How about it, Chief? Will you send us up? You're darn right I will. I don't know what all this chatter is about, but I do know I'm going to send you up pronto, even if you didn't want to go.
Hayes and Hawkins are quickly sentenced to from 5 years to life in Folsom Penitentiary on one count of first-degree robbery. The officers in Los Angeles are furious at thus losing their game.
I tell you, Cato, we got to get those men down here and try them for the crimes they committed in Los Angeles.
But how?
Yeah, that's the question, how.
Is there any way?
If there is, I don't know. By the time they get out of Folsom on their present sentence, the statute of limitations will have run out, and we can't touch them.
Well, we've got an assault with a deadly weapon charge on them.
Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
What is it?
We'll get the grand jury to indict them.
What good will that do? We can't get them out?
Yes, we can. We'll subpoena them as witnesses in their own trial.
Well, I never heard of anything like that before.
Neither did I, but I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Oh, it's worth a try at any rate.
And so Hayes and Hawkins are subpoenaed as witnesses in their own trial. But when they arrive in Los Angeles, they insist on going before a grand jury. And in secret proceedings, Hayes testifies.
You gentlemen are naturally interested in getting to the bottom of the crime wave that has been sweeping Los Angeles. It's your business to discover who is responsible for the open operations of criminals in this city. Well, it's a good thing you subpoenaed me and my partner as witnesses. When we get through, you'll realize we are witnesses. You'll realize that we aren't on trial, but that we are the star witnesses against the real criminals. The brains of the Los Angeles robbery ring are 3 police officers. Captain Cato, Captain Cahill, and acting Captain Seeger.
Hayes' accusation explodes the grand jury like a bombshell. An investigation is ordered. And although the prosecution tries again and again to bring Hayes and Hawkins to trial in Superior Court, each attempt is met with an order of postponement to permit the grand jury more time in its investigation. News of the charges leaks out, and the 3 police officers are publicly suspected. In the meantime, Hayes and Hawkins, as guests of the county jail, hugely enjoy the trouble they are causing.
What's the limit fixing up those 3 dicks? Why, they won't have a fight in this town when we're through with them. Yeah, but how long can it go on? Well, can't prove anything. What of it? This is better than Folsom, ain't it? We don't have no work to do here. Just lay around and smoke all day. So long as Ella keeps kicking in a little dough now and again, we're sitting on top of the world. She's a great kid, that gal of yours. You're telling me? There ain't many that'd stick to her guy the way she has. All the good she is to you. You'll be an old lady before you're out on the street again. Yeah. Guess you're right. Sure, I'm right. Once in a while, I want to do something about it. Well, what do you mean? I mean, I want to get out of this joint. Yeah, fat chance you have of doing that. Oh, I don't know about that. What are you talking about? Oh, do you know old Tom, the trustee? Yeah, sure. Yeah, he used to hang around Tony's in the old days. That's right. He's on the junk, you know. Yeah? Sure. And it's a cinch he ain't getting much in here. So? Oh, I'll get Ella to hustle up some dough and promise it to old Tom if he'll pack us in a gap. Then what? Oh, do you know the way Cato and Seeger always sit in the front row in the courtroom? Yeah. Well, next time we go in the court, we buff them off, see? Then we make a dive for the elevator, go down the street instead of up to the jail, and we're out. Gee, that's a pretty big chance. Yeah, what of it? I'd rather take a chance like that than look through bars the rest of my life. Okay. I'm with you.
Hayes and Hawkins offer old Tom enough money to supply himself with plenty of cocaine if he'll get them a gun. Then on the next visiting day, Hayes whispers his plot through the screen to Ella in the visitor's room.
Zeke, you're taking an awful chance.
Now, what of it? Better than this, ain't it?
Yes, I guess that's right.
Now, look, honey. I want you to be in the courtroom when the bailiff brings us in. You nod your head if Cato and Seeger are there, okay? Of course, there's no doubt about them being there. They always have been. Then when I start shooting, you wait till all the excitement is over before you leave. I'll meet you back at your apartment.
Please. I'm afraid for you.
Don't worry, babe. We're just seeing.
Hands up.
Goodbye, honey.
Oh, goodbye, Zeke. And be careful.
Once more, the case of the people versus John Neville Hawkins and Zeke Hayes is called. Once more, as they had so many times before, Hayes and Hawkins are led into the courtroom and stand facing the judge. Once more, a movement is made for postponement.
Your Honor, I move this case be postponed.
Johnny, I was sick in her head. Cato and Seeger are in the courtroom.
Oh, my God. What do we do now? They'll find that cat on us if we go back to jail with it.
They're going to shoot our way out just the same.
Right now?
No, just as soon as they put us in the elevator.
Okay.
Do I hear any objections? Case is postponed until July 13th. You may take the prisoners back to their cells.
All right, come on, you guys.
Oh, we're coming.
You're lucky, guys, always getting your trial postponed.
Yeah. Guess you sort of like our jail for this time, huh?
Yeah, just love it.
Here's the elevator. Let's go.
Yeah, sir, gentlemen. Going up.
Attaboy, Sam. Up to the jail.
Okay, Johnny, let him have it.
Hey, what the...
Hey, got that gun.
Don't you come.
Oh.
Shoot my partner, will you?
You hurt bad, Casey?
I'm all right.
Well, you're bleeding. Get us downstairs, Sam. We've got to get Casey to the hospital.
Yeah, but how about me? I'm hit too, and so's my pal.
Oh, your pal's not hit. He's dead. Look at him. Dead as a doornail. And that's the way I wish you was. Shooting my partner in the back, you rat!
Yes? John Neville Hawkins was dead. Dead as a doornail, as Deputy Sheriff Tom Higgins put it. Captains Cato, Cahill, and Seeger were, of course, clear little preposterous charges made against them by the two criminals. And Zeke Hayes eventually went to trial before the Superior Court. And although he originally entered a plea of not guilty, the testimony of his girlfriend, who turned state's evidence, was so damaging that he changed his plea to straight guilty and was sentenced to Folsom Prison for life as an habitual criminal. Recently, his sentence was reversed, making Hayes eligible for parole. But it is to be hoped that the State Parole Board will realize its duty to the citizens of California and not release such a dangerous criminal into civil life, a criminal who has 3 times proven his inability to go straight. For such incorrigibles, there is only one place, and that is the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Inspector Hawtrey. If it has done nothing else, we are certain that Calling All Cars has brought home to you, the average citizen, the hazards and dangers of police work. In their war against crime, the police must be provided with equipment that is dependable and ready to meet an emergency. The officers in a police car must be armed with the latest of weapons. Their ammunition must be the best. Their car must be mechanically perfect. And the gasoline in the tank must be able to meet instantly any requirement of power, quick starting, and speed. There can be no sluggishness, no failure to start, no lack of speed. A life might be lost through such a failure. Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives police equipment that needed dependability. That is why in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 33. The shooting of police officers. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Calling All Cars is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are trapped in a snowbound cabin in northern Canada. The temperature slowly dropping, while across the table from you, his eyes staring at you, is your only companion, a madman, waiting for his chance to kill you.
Listen now as Escape brings you Anthony Ellis's terrifying story, A Study in Wax.
It was late October when the radio shack burned down. We never did decide whose fault it was. Maybe Cabell with his cigarettes, or maybe me. Anyway, I guess the whole thing began when we lost the phone transmitter and receiver. Cabell and I had been sent up to the Northwest Territory by the Canadian Geodetic Survey people. It was a long job, and the biggest part of it was the loneliness. I remember what Cabell said as we watched the government supply boat steaming off.
It's going to be a long winter.
Yeah. Hope they don't run into any trouble on the way back. That ice is closing in fast.
Yeah. Well, so long, fellas. See you next spring. It's getting cold.
Yeah, it feels like snow. Probably get some tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we might as well get the rest of the stuff unpacked, huh?
All right. It's kind of lonely with them gone, you know?
Yeah.
I guess it's the quiet.
You better get used to it.
Oh, I will. It's funny, though, after spending most of your life in cities, I suppose you feel this kind of thing more. There's an awful lot of nothing out there.
You need a drink. Come on. It wasn't that Cabell was moody or anything like that. I think he wasn't used to being out of touch with people and things he was accustomed to in the cities. I was the opposite. I kind of liked the loneliness. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, we were a pretty strange couple to hit it off the way we did. And when you got 7 months to spend alone with another man, you got to be sure of each other. Now, we thought we were. Until after the radio was gone. That day it burned, we stood in the snow watching the embers glowing and wisps of smoke rising into the cold sky.
Well, it's gone.
Well, we still got the code sender, just in case.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to miss the programs and the music.
I tell you, we could send a message to the base if you like. Ask him to fly out another
Oh,
receiver.
no. You know old McLeod. He'd boil. Waste of money, probably take it out of our pay. No, we'll do without it.
That's all right with me.
You're a hardy soul. I don't think you'd mind if you had to stay here alone for 7 months, you know?
It'd be dull. I wouldn't have anybody to beat at chess. Well, I think we better use the theodolites tomorrow. Get to work on that western section over the range. Triangulation, huh?
Jack.
Yeah, what?
If it was my cigarette that burned down the shack, I'm sorry.
Forget it. May have done it myself. Forget it. By the end of November, we'd done pretty well as far as work was concerned. But Cabell was getting jittery. We had a week stretch where we couldn't move out of the camp. It was around 30 below outside and blowing 60 miles an hour. Cabell had read most of the things we'd brought along and was sitting at the table trying to beat a solitaire game. I was oiling my gun. Odds are against you every time.
Oh, I know it. Oh, I wish this weather would ease off.
It will.
Hey, I got an idea.
What?
What do you say we open our Christmas presents tonight?
Our Christmas? Yeah. It's November.
I know, but I'll bet there'll be some books. I told my folks to pack some books.
Yeah, well, what'll you do when you're finished?
I don't know, but I've got to do something. I just wish we had the radio.
Look, we can send a message. If McLeod wants to cut our heads off for burning up his property, he'll have to come here to do it. If not, maybe he'll be feeling good and send it to us.
Well, it's worth a try. Do you mind? It's not you, Jack. We talk and play chess, and it's swell, but I miss the outside. I feel like... Well,
I know. Give me a pencil.
Sure, I'll get it. Here you go.
Thanks. Yeah, how does this sound? Radio shack burned to ground. Can you send new receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Have only small set on fixed channel.
Jack, couldn't you say emergency?
No, that'd go over big with McLeod. We miss Canadian and U.S. mystery shows, must continue to hear them in order to keep up our work. Leave it as it is. Switch on the generator, will you?
Sure.
It's kind of stuffy in here, isn't it?
I was thinking it was cold.
Old woman. Well, here we go. McLeod's gonna love this. The reply from McLeod came back the following day. It was long, involved, and said what could have been said in one word. No. Our chief was a very careful man and believed in others following his example. Therefore, if our radio was gone, it was our fault, and the next time we should be more careful. And that was that. The weather let up a bit, and we got some work done. It was still terribly cold, but it didn't bother us now that the wind was gone. I noticed that Cabell was much quieter after our request for the radio had been turned down. I began to get a feeling as though he blamed me for it. So, a week before Christmas, we'd just finished supper, and I said, Larry, about those Christmas presents...
What about them?
What do you say we open them, huh?
Well, I thought you didn't want to until Christmas.
Well, I changed my mind.
No? What's the matter? You trying to be nice to me? I can take this as well as you can, you know. I don't need you feeling sorry for me.
Oh, I'm not sorry. I don't give a good stink one way or the other. I'm just saying if you want to open the packages now, it's all right with me. They're yours. It's not my business. Now, forget it. Do what you want.
No, wait a minute. Will you open yours?
Sure.
Okay.
He got a hammer and started to pry open the case. Our families and friends had done their shopping in August, and we'd put their gifts together in the case. And at the sight of those colorful wrappings, Cabell began to smile.
Oh, mother of mine.
He was back in touch again. They were little things, but a label, a scratch of handwriting, the feel of something different was blotting out his loneliness.
Hey, we did great.
The great far coldness outside.
Come on over. Come on. See what you got.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like books. They wouldn't pack them like this, would they?
Oh, they might.
This is from my sister. You met her, Jack. Nancy, the one in Winnipeg?
Oh, Nancy. Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, look!
What?
Look at that. Look what we got. It's a phonograph.
A phonograph?
Yeah, there must be some records in here. Jack, wind it up, will you?
Oh, yeah.
This is great. There's a big stack up in here. There must be... Oh, of all the lousy, crummy luck.
What? What's the matter?
They're broken.
Oh, that's a shame.
Broken.
All of them?
Well, there's... Wait a minute. There's 2 of them. It's okay.
Well, that's good.
Great. Listen to this, will you?
What?
Bugle calls of His Majesty's Army.
What?
I mean it. Look. It belonged to my father. I remember him playing it when I was a kid.
Well, what's the other one?
Let's see. Oh, it's The Age of Gold, Shostakovich. It's one of my favorites.
No Benny Goodman or anything like that, huh?
No. That's right. I forgot you. You don't much like this long hair music, do you?
Oh, not much, but it's okay. Come on, let's take a listen to that bugle call thing. That ought to be something. Here, I think I got it wound up enough.
Wait till I tell Nancy about that fancy packing job I heard.
The following bugle sounds are the authorized calls to be used in His Majesty's service. The charge.
The charge.
Oh, this brings back memories.
The alarm.
You know, we could have used this one when the shack burned down.
Officer's call.
No. On this one, everybody comes. No, it's the next one. Yeah,
We got a lot of laughs out of that old record. Played it a couple of times and had a couple of drinks. And I tell you, that phonograph, even with only 2 records, it made a lot of difference to us. The strain seemed to be gone. And then Cabell put on his Shostakovich and got lost in it. To me, it wasn't much. It was all cluttered up with a lot of noise that hurt your ears. He must have played it a half a dozen times while we unwrapped the rest of the things. There were a lot of books and magazines, and that was real good. I figured we could stretch him out for at least 3 months, which would take us into March. But by the next day, the weather turned bad. A blizzard came down. We stayed inside until the day after Christmas. And Cabell, he was like a kid. He smoked cigars, drank brandy, listened to his record, and read. And in 10 days, he'd read every single thing. And then he had nothing to do but listen to his record. Oh, you're not going to play it again.
Sure, do you mind?
Well, I wouldn't mind not listening to it for a while. Why don't you try the bugle calls? They're quieter anyway.
Learn to appreciate good music, Jack. You're missing something.
Well, maybe I will. But not from that.
It's beautiful.
Well, not to me it isn't. Why don't you let it go for a while, huh?
All right. Feel that way about it. How about a game?
No, not right now, thanks. I want to finish reading this article.
What are you reading? Oh, yeah, I read that. That's not much. You know, that guy never could write.
Oh? I think it's pretty good.
Depends on what you're used to reading, I guess.
What kind of a crack is that?
Nothing. It just depends on what you're used to reading, that's all.
Does that make me a lowbrow?
Oh, you said it, I didn't.
You better check the oil outside.
I did it yesterday. It's your turn.
I did it this morning. In this weather, we do it twice a day. You remember?
Oh, yes, sir.
You trying to be funny?
No, I just didn't like the way you said it. We're both in charge here, you know. Not you or me. Nobody gives orders here. We share the responsibility.
Okay. Then do your share.
All right. I'm going out to check the oil, and not because you say to do it, you know, but because I want to.
Well, good for you! When I think of it now, we sounded like a couple of kids. And I can't even remember what it was that set us off. But I'll never forget what happened because of that day. You don't easily forget a thing like death.
We will return to Escape in just a moment. But first...
Cabell and I didn't talk to each other for the next few days. Not the way we used to, I mean. Just conversation that was necessary to do our work. And that was it. He didn't play his record either. New Year's Eve day, we got a couple of messages through in code from our families. And I guess we both felt pretty bad. Cabell was trimming the oil stove when I decided to try and make things up. Say, Larry.
Yeah?
Look about that business the other night. I'm sorry.
It's my fault. Really. It's kind of silly, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it's probably just as well that we had the bust up then. There's still 3 months to go before that ship comes back.
Yeah, I know. And thanks for not playing that record.
It's okay. Oh, I wish that we would stop. It gets on my nerves.
You know something? I got something that's good for that.
What? What do you got there?
Something to toast the new year.
Champagne?
Yeah.
And 2 bottles. Oh, what an idea. Oh, Jack, this is wonderful.
We'll stick them outside for a couple of minutes and cool them off.
Well, here, let me have them. I'll do.
Okay.
Oh, they bring a touch in, too. Oh, that's cold. You want to know something? What? The best thing for you and me to do tonight is to get roaring, stinking drunk.
Champagne with brandy chaser.
Right.
Happy New Year, Larry.
Same to you, Jack.
And we got drunk. We got red-eyed drunk. And we talked about women and ourselves and our dreams. And it was sloppy and it was great. The kind of a haze you get when it doesn't matter and you're feeling good about everything. And it was fine. Until Cabell decided it was time to hear some music.
I didn't mean to. Jack, I want you to really listen to this. Now, I mean really listen. This Shostakovich, he makes them all look sick with this thing. Now, I want you to really listen.
I know. I don't want to hear that thing. Don't.
No, I don't. No,
I don't want to hear
it. Give it a chance. Just listen.
But I don't like it, Larry.
Well, now, listen. Yeah. I'm going to explain it. Listen to what he does with the rhythm. That's great music, friend. That's really great.
That's not music. It's a lot of noise. It's a noise.
Jack, shut up, will you? You're not listening.
Don't tell me to shut up.
You know, you just don't understand good music. That's the matter with you.
I understand it, and I don't want to listen to it.
Well, I want to hear it. Jack, don't take that off.
Take your hands off of me, or you're going to get hurt.
Now, listen, Jack. You stay away from that machine.
Get out of my way.
Hey, don't get pushy, friend. I'm going to kick your brains out for that.
I'm sick of you and your filthy music and everything.
Touch that record.
Now take a good listen. Because you're not going to hear it anymore, this thing. Not as long as I'm here.
Put it down, Jack. I mean it. Put it down. Put it down or I'll shoot you. I'll do it if you don't put that record down.
And I got sober. I might never have had a drink. I was so sober. Cabell had reached up for one of the holsters that hung near the door. And he wobbled to his feet. The gun held tightly in his hand. There was blood running out of his mouth and down his chin. And I just stood there. And I put the record down on the turntable.
You were going to break it, weren't you? Weren't you?
Yeah.
I knew you were. I know because it gives me pleasure to listen to it, and you don't like that. Well, listen, I want to listen to it, and you don't, so you get outside.
Oh, Larry, you're...
Go on! I'll kill you if you don't. Now get outside.
Larry, you're crazy. It's 40 below out there. I'll freeze.
That'll do you real good. Now, you go on, Jack. You get outside.
All right, but let me get my things.
No!
Larry, listen to me. You're drunk. You don't know what you're doing.
You open that door. Open it! Now go on out!
Larry! Larry, let me in, Larry! Larry, you hear me? Let me in, Larry! And inside, I thought I heard the music again. He was crazy. Crazy drunk. I went around to the back trying to get away from the wind, but it wasn't any good. There wasn't anywhere to get away from it. I've seen what happened to men caught in the open this way, and I knew how quickly it could happen. So I ran and I jumped. Anything to keep moving. And all the time, I couldn't believe it was happening. I don't know how much time went by. Maybe it was a minute. Maybe it was 10.
Jack! Jack, where are you? Jack!
I heard him calling. Through the flurries of powdered snow blown off the roof, I saw Cabell standing in the doorway. And I saw the gun still in his hand, hanging by his side.
Come on in, Jack!
And I forgot the cold.
Jack!
I only knew that Cabell had gone mad and he was going to kill me. Somehow I had to get him away from the cabin, get him outside where I'd have a chance. I waited for a minute, and then... Larry! Larry, over here, Larry! Over here! I knew that he'd heard me. And I saw him move out from the doorway.
Hey, can you hear me? Where are you?
Over here! Over this way! And I moved back behind a hummock. I thought I might be able to make a wide circle and double back to the cabin before he knew what was happening.
Jack, I can't hear you. Hurry! Jack, where are you?
Larry! Larry! And the wind burned my eyes so that I couldn't see, and I tripped and I fell. My hands, bare, didn't feel the coldness of snow any longer.
Jack! Jack, over here! Jack, can you hear me?
He must have seen me. He was close enough. Close enough to shoot. And I tried to run, stumbling, falling. And then it was easier, and I was going downhill. But he was behind me.
Jack! Jack, come back, Jack! Jack, it's all right. Come back!
And then there was something different in the feel of the ground under me. It wasn't ground anymore. Not snow. It was ice.
Jack!
I'd reached the shore, and I was going out on the frozen sea.
Jack, don't go out there!
And I began to imagine that I could feel the movement of the sea under me, and suddenly it didn't matter anymore. I didn't care. I couldn't run. I just wanted to lie down. I just wanted to lie down.
Jack, take it easy. It's all right. It's going to be all right. You don't have to be afraid. Jack, you can have the gun if you want.
When
I
it
wouldn't
happened,
hurt you.
Capel was no more than 8 feet away from me. But I just lay there watching, waiting for him to shoot. And the dark ribbon that split the ice grew wider and wider. A semicircle of ice had cracked away. It wasn't very big, and it was drifting out away. And the ribbon was no longer a ribbon. And in that moment, I knew that he hadn't wanted to kill me. That I'd been wrong. Larry! Larry, jump in! Swim! Now, come on, swim! You can make it!
I can't!
Come on, Larry, swim!
I can't swim! I can't swim, Jack!
Well, try to! You gotta try! Please, hurry, Larry!
away faster after that. Then I couldn't see him anymore. He was lost in the blackness. But I could hear him. Oh, Lord, I could hear him. Somehow I got back to the cabin. And I remember getting the transmitter switched on, sending a message through. Then I got a flashlight and my furs on. I don't know how long I was down there on the ice, shouting, looking. But I knew he was gone. I'd never see him again. And in the gray morning, the planes came. And for 2 days they searched until the weather forced them back. And that was all. They flew me back to the hospital. Maybe I'll lose my hands, maybe not. Not sure yet. Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the emerald in the fishbowl. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, revealing the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. It's really a very remarkable place. Everything is so curious and unusual.
Do you include me in that description?
Why, hello, Rhoda.
Hello.
Why, I wouldn't say that you're curious, but you're certainly unusual.
Because of the way I appear from Blackstone's cabinet?
Well, that's one reason.
Then that big fishbowl is unusual, too, because Blackstone produces it out of thin air in every show.
Certainly is a large one. How in the world can he manage that?
Oh, here's Blackstone now. Maybe he'll tell you.
And maybe I won't. No, you'll have to watch the fishbowl trick and figure it out for yourself.
It's a bargain, Blackstone, provided you tell us another of your adventures as a magic detective. And tell it right now.
Very well. I'll tell you where the fishbowl came from, because that was an adventure in itself. Did you ever hear of Mrs. Van Layden?
Did I? Why, she owns the famous Van Layden Emerald, one of the largest in the world.
And she owned this fishbowl, too. Only Mrs. Van Layden gave me the fishbowl in return for the famous emeralds.
You mean you once owned the emerald, Blackstone?
He means he saved it for Mrs. Van Layden, and she gave him the fishbowl as a souvenir. I was there, so I know all about it.
And we'd like to hear all about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Well, it began when I was invited to Mrs. Sylvester Van Layden's palatial home on Biscayne Bay between Miami and Miami Beach.
Mr. Blackstone, it's such a pleasure to have you with us.
Well,
and Miss Brent.
Thank you.
I've been all aflutter, Mr. Blackstone, waiting for you to arrive.
Oh.
Something very unexpected has occurred, something very serious. I must have your advice.
I shall be glad to give it, Mrs. Van Layden.
It's about the famous emerald. You know, the magnificent gem that was a gift for my poor, lamented husband.
I've heard about that celebrated emerald.
Efforts have been made to steal it. Fortunately, my trusted servants frustrated the attempt.
Do you know who tried to steal it?
Well, one of the house guests, but which we do not know. Of course, I could not accuse all of them.
No, of course not.
Nor have I had the opportunity to place the emerald in safe deposit. I was afraid to wear it and afraid to leave it in my room.
I can quite understand.
So I struck upon a most ingenious expedient that I know will charm you. Come with me to the music room.
Certainly.
My, what a huge fishbowl.
And those goldfish are magnificent.
Isn't the little castle artistic?
Very. Those colored pebbles add quite a sparkle.
Why, yes, there are some red and some blue.
And a green one, Rhoda.
Why, yes, I see the green one.
Are you sure it's only a pebble, Rhoda?
I knew you would understand, Mr. Blackstone. Don't you think I'm clever?
Very clever, Mrs. Van Layden.
Why, it's the famous emerald.
That's right, Rhoda. Tell me, Mrs. Van Layden, was this all your own plan?
Well, not entirely. I spoke about it to Topton. He's my butler, you know.
You can trust Topton?
Oh, absolutely. Why, he is the man who nearly caught the thief.
I see. So you told Topton you were putting the emerald here in the fishbowl?
Well, you see, I asked where I should put the emerald, and he said in the fishbowl. When I said that anyone might see it there, Topton said, well, all the better.
I see. Mrs. Van Layden, I think you've set a very, very clever trap.
Thank you. But how is this a trap?
It's very simple, Rhoda. If anyone reaches into the fishbowl, he'll get his hand wet, proving that he was after the emerald.
Exactly what Topton said.
Now, you said you suspected one of your guests.
Yes, his name is Monte Pelroy.
Mm-hmm.
He's lost a great deal of money gambling, I understand.
Enough to risk stealing your emerald?
I am afraid, yes. I have heard that Monte knows a great many doubtful people, but I learned it after I invited him here. Now, if I introduced you to Monte...
I think it would be better to introduce Rhoda to him, and don't tell Monty that she works with Blackstone, the magician.
So your name is Rhoda Brent.
You may call me Rhoda if you wish.
Mine's Monty. Anyway, Rhoda, I like you.
Oh, quite a compliment after so short an acquaintance.
Well, I mean it for a genuine reason. You're different from most of the other guests.
Oh, just how do you mean?
Oh, most of them are snobs. They have money to waste and time to waste.
Don't you ever waste both, Monty?
I have in the past. That's why I regret it. Look at the faces that you see here.
Hmm?
Do any of them appeal to you?
Why, yes. For instance, there's a very distinguished-looking gentleman talking to Mrs. Van Layden now.
Oh, that's Blackstone the magician. He's a special guest this evening.
Oh.
And I think I know why.
You do?
Yes. Mrs. Van Layden wants him to protect her precious emerald. Somebody tried to steal it.
Why, how terrible.
And in my opinion, it was an inside job. Look over in that corner, Rhoda, near the fishbowl.
Yes.
You see that dapper man?
Mm-hmm. Now, who is he?
The butler. His name is Topton. He's watching that fishbowl. And do you know why?
I couldn't guess.
Because Mrs. Van Layden put her emerald in it, right among the pebbles, so as to fool people. I saw her do it.
And does Topton know?
I think so. I have a debt to square with that chap.
What kind of a debt?
A gambling debt. I lost money playing cards with some friends of Mrs. Van Layden. Only they weren't.
Weren't what?
Weren't her friends. They were crooked gamblers who had learned all about this place from Topton. That's how they posed as respectable people.
You're sure Topton told them?
Yes. Now listen, Rhoda. Let's take turns watching that fishbowl. We'll stroll over in that direction.
All right. The lights! Somebody turned them off! Mr. Blackstone, the emerald! What happened? Oh,
keep out of that fishbowl, Topton!
Where are you, Topton?
Over here in the corner, madam.
Hands off, Topton!
Oh, so it's you thief.
I'll handle this. Find that light switch, Rhoda.
Here's the light switch. Ah! The emerald is gone!
Oh, I did my best, madam, to save the emerald.
Did your best to steal it, you mean? And you succeeded.
Ah, but my hands are dry and his are wet.
That's because I was grabbing your hand,
Go
Topton.
ahead, both of you. Let's see those hands. Yes, Topton's are dry. Monty's are wet.
Then that clears me, sir. I would suggest that you search Monty Pelroy.
But I tell you, I had...
Moment, Topton. Why did you turn off those lights?
Turn off the lights? Why,
You were nearest to the switch. In fact, Monty couldn't have turned them off. He was on the other side of the big bowl.
That's right. I just turned on the light, so I know.
But it was to trap a thief.
And trap a thief you did. I'm going to search you, Topton.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I
Topton has the gun.
I have the gun now, Rhoda. And there's the emerald. In Topton's vest pocket. There's the thief, Mrs. Van Layden. Your own butler, Topton. But how could Topton have stolen the emerald if his hands were dry? He was merely using an old trick. A trick to keep his hands dry?
That's right. And Topton trapped Monty into grabbing for him so Monty's hands would get wet.
It made Monty look so dumb that I knew he couldn't be the thief.
Well, maybe I'm dumb, too, but this dry hand business has me baffled.
Well, look there on the dressing table. Do you see that can of powder?
You mean this one? That says, stearate of zinc?
That's the one. Shake some of the powder on your hand.
All right. There you are.
Now rub the powder into your hand thoroughly, front and back.
All right. Well, that's done. What next?
Dip your hand into that big fishbowl and stir the water around. Now bring out your hand and look at it.
Why, it's dry.
And so was Topton's hand. Up in his room, we found a can of stearate of zinc.
Still dry. Say, that's a good trick, Blackstone.
And here's a little mystery that rivals the dry hand trick. We can all do it. All our listeners, right now. I need a saucer and a drinking glass.
Any water in the drinking glass?
Well, make it about quarter full.
All right, I'll bring them.
And now I must borrow something else. A nickel.
Do you always begin these tricks with borrowing a nickel?
Why, no. But suppose this time we make it a quarter.
Oh, you win. Here's a quarter before you make it a $50. What do I do next?
Well, there's the saucer. Drop the coin in the saucer.
There you go.
Now, Rhoda, pour the water from that glass into the saucer.
All right.
And now?
Well, there you are. Pick up that quarter without getting your fingers wet.
But you said...
That's right. I said no stearate of zinc. We won't use any. In fact, anybody can pick up the coin without getting his fingers wet.
You mean anybody that knows the trick?
Yes, and since Rhoda doesn't know it, we'll give her a few moments to try it.
And now, Blackstone, how about the coin and the saucer?
Well, it's still there. Rhoda hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, now, wait a minute. The coin is in the saucer under a half an inch of water.
That's right. And you're to pick up the coin without getting your fingers wet.
Can't I pick up the saucer?
No, you can't pick up the saucer.
All right. Then I give up.
And so do I. Let's see you do it, Blackstone. Unless it's impossible.
No, it's very possible and very easy. Just take a little piece of paper and hold it over the empty glass.
Over the empty glass?
That's right. Now, strike a match. Apply it to the paper. Now, drop the paper right into the empty glass.
There. That's easy.
Now, as soon as the paper is burning well, pick up the glass and set it upside down in the saucer of water right beside the coin.
All right. There you are. Oh.
You saw what happened.
Well, I'll say I did. Why, the glass sucked up all the water from the saucer.
And there's the coin lying high and dry. Pick it up, Rhoda, without getting your fingers wet. I hope you all enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Stay with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Maharaja's gold and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest magician.
Presenting Detective Nick Harris in a salute to the law. Crime never pays. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the message of the Nick Harris program. And that is the purpose of these weekly true-to-life dramatizations, to prove to the youth of today the folly of committing crime. Now, Mr. Harris, just what story have you decided to relate this time?
Well, Mr. Russell, the story tonight, which I have entitled Drops of Blood, concerns the Eternal Triangle, a case that happened not so long ago. But let me tell you the story just as it happened. One hot summer evening many years ago, Mrs. Louise Bradley was seated in her uncle's rose garden on his spacious estate, in company of her uncle and Dr. Wright, an old family friend. Mrs. Bradley was recuperating from an illness and was staying at her uncle's temporarily. It was getting on towards 10 o'clock when John Bradley, her husband, drove up. Then the two of them went off for a short drive, promising to be back soon, leaving the uncle and the doctor alone talking.
Oh, well, I guess it's getting pretty late for an old codger like me. About time for me to turn in. I'll run along.
Well, why not wait till John and Louise get back? John will be glad to give you a lift home.
Nope. Guess it wouldn't hurt me to do a bit of walking. These old joints of mine are beginning to get pretty rusty. Not enough exercise. Steve, we're getting old, you and me.
Now, you speak for yourself, Doc. I still consider myself pretty much of a young'un. Supposing we go in for a cup of coffee. What do you say?
No. Well, guess it's most time for the two of them to get back. Might just as well wait out here. How are they getting along lately, John and Louise? Taking off all right?
Oh, fair. He's a pretty wild one, John is. I don't know. He always been a hard cuss to handle.
So are all the Bradleys hard to handle. Tough as they come. But old man Bradley, he's a pretty good sort of a fellow just the same.
I know. I wish John was a little more like his father.
Yes, I dare say it would be an improvement. I think they're coming now. Doesn't that sound like their car?
Uh-huh, yep. That's them, all right.
Getting back quickly.
I should say.
Dr. Wright! Dr. Wright!
Hey, he seems to be all excited about something. I wonder what's up.
Dr.
Come
Wright!
on.
Dr. Wright! Louise, she's in the car. She's been shot. She's in the car.
Steady now, fellows. Steady there.
John, what's the matter? What's happened?
Don't try talking now. We better get her in the house.
We were driving out Marlborough Road, and on the way back, I saw a man standing in the middle of the road, right at the intersection of Marlborough and Dunning. I had to slam on the brakes to avoid hitting him, and I stopped just a few feet from him. And he came over to the car, very nasty, and he said, "What's the idea of trying to run over me?" I said he had no business standing in the middle of the road, and then I noticed he had his shotgun. Then I started to drive the car away, and he raised the shotgun, and he aimed it at me, but he missed me. Then I jumped out of the car, and we started to fight. I managed to pull the gun away, but I tripped and fell, and he started running down the road. Then I went back to the car, and I saw Louise crumpled in the seat. I shook her, but
All right now. Just pull yourself together. Come, we better get in the house.
I'll go ahead, Doc. You help him. I'll telephone the police.
Say this man was about 6 feet tall and appeared to be about 24 or 25?
Yes, only it was pitch dark. I couldn't see him plainly. That's only a rough guess.
But you could make out that he was pretty tall?
Yes.
You couldn't tell whether he was light or dark?
I tell you, I couldn't see. It was black out there. There were no lights for miles.
What happened to the gun you say you took away from him?
I don't know. I threw it in the back seat of the car. Maybe it bounced out of the car when I was driving back. I was driving like a lunatic. I wasn't even watching out for the bumps in the road.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take a drive out there and see.
Drive out? You mean you're going to...
Yes, sorry, Mr. Bradley, but it's got to be done. And we've got to ask you to go along with us and show us the exact spot. Come on, let's go.
Going back to the scene of the crime, Detectives Hayes and Allen find sufficient evidence of a struggle, but footprints leading away from the scene fail to be discovered, proving another unsolved mystery to the investigators. Nor can the gun Bradley claimed he seized from the killer be located. Armed men, aided by bloodhounds, find no trace of the killer or the murder weapon. The autopsy on Louise Bradley reveals that the number 6 shot had killed her. Particles of dirt were found in her hair, which could not be accounted for. Detective Hayes pays a visit to Louise Bradley's uncle, hoping to find some bit of evidence to shed light on the murder.
Now, I know this is very unpleasant for you and Mrs. Davis, so I'll try to get it over with as quickly as possible. First, do you know of any possible enemy the Bradleys might have had? Any trouble they might have had over business matters? Any ill feeling or something?
I'm afraid I know very little about the Bradley family.
I see. Well, Bradley Sr. tells me that his son and the young Mrs. Bradley have been living at his home ever since they're married.
That's right. But after Louise's baby was born, you see, we brought her up. Well, she was like our own daughter. After the baby came, she came to stay with us for a while, so I could help her.
Yes, that's what old man Bradley told me. According to him, the young people got along very well, but I heard a few things elsewhere that made me think different.
Oh, they got along all right.
No quarrels or anything?
Well, it's no use lying about it. We might as well tell the truth. You see, Louise and John never did get along. Right after they were married, Louise found out John had been very friendly with another woman. I don't suppose Mr. Bradley Sr. was very anxious to tell you about that. Well, John gave his word to Louise that now they were married, he'd never see this other woman again. But he did. He saw her many times, even in these past few weeks. Oh, Louise was very unhappy. John made her life miserable. He's no good. He should have been the one who was shot.
Martha, please.
Mrs. Davis, do you know who this other woman is?
Yes. Her name is Jessie Norton.
Jessie Norton, eh?
Oh, she's very attractive, but she hasn't a very good reputation. It seems
It's
that
probably the same Jessie Norton we've booked down at headquarters a number of times. There's only one Jessie Norton.
Oh, it's her, all right. She's got a very bad name.
Well, now, outside of this woman, was Bradley pretty decent to his wife?
Oh, he could have been a lot better. He had a very selfish streak in him, where he might spend $5 on Louise. Why, he'd more than likely spend $10 on himself. He had about 3 times as many suits as she had dresses.
Pretty stingy with his money, eh?
Oh, not where his own comfort was concerned.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Davis, for your information. I guess I'll be on my way. Right now, there's nothing for me to do here. But if I need you, I'll get in touch with you again.
Any time. We'll be glad to help you any way we can.
Thanks. And goodbye.
Well, find out anything?
A little. Come on. I want to take a look through some of Bradley's personal effects. We'll go back to the Bradley house. Here we are.
Yes, sir. Oh, you're the gentleman from headquarters. There ain't nobody home right now,
That's
sir.
good. I mean, that's all right. We just want to take a look at Mr. Bradley's things.
Oh, yes, sir. You come right this way, please, sir. And here you is.
Thanks. We'll call you when we want you.
Yes, sir.
Now, where is Oh, there. That's what I want to look into, the closet.
What for? Say, this bird certainly likes to dress up.
So I was given to understand. Boy, I'll bet he's got 4 suits for every occasion. You couldn't squeeze another suit in this closet if you tried.
Yeah? Well, I know of one suit he hasn't got in there.
Sure, smart guy, the one he's wearing.
Take a look over in that corner.
Where? Well, let's have a look. What do you suppose this suit is doing all crumpled up way over here in the corner?
That's the suit he was wearing on the night of the...
Look, do you see what I see?
I see a pretty badly stained, messy-looking excuse for a suit.
Bradley said that after the shooting, he drove back to town with his left arm about his wife. Her head was on his shoulder. What does that mean to you?
Well, I'd say that... Oh, now I get it. There should have been blood on the coat sleeve and the shoulder.
Right. And look where it is. On the seat of the trousers.
On the seat of the trousers?
Bradley was sitting in blood. Why did he lie about his wife's head resting on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Suppose we take a look at that car. Come on. We'll go out and see his garage. Pretty expensive-looking car.
Not bad. The old man Bradley must be pretty good to that son of his. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to look under the car.
Oh, for the love of Mike, what do you expect to find there? You're not expecting to find the gun there, are you?
Come here a minute.
What now? I have to crawl under there. Now what?
You remember when we examined the road where Mrs. Bradley was shot? There was a little pool of blood. Bradley said that when she was shot, blood dripped through the floorboards onto the road.
This is no time to ask me riddles, so what?
Mrs. Bradley wasn't murdered in this car.
Huh?
Come on, let's get up.
All ready? Where to now?
Did you notice that oil pan under the car? It extends all the way back under the seat.
Yeah?
Now, any blood that might have dripped down through the floorboard would have been caught in that oil pan. It wouldn't have gone through to the ground. Bradley lied when he said his wife was shot sitting in the car. She was out of that car when she was killed. Now, what I'd like to know is just why Bradley lied.
And several days later, a heavily veiled woman was brought into police headquarters for questioning. It was the notorious Jessie Norton. Then the missing gun turned up, found by a farmer not far from the scene of the murder. Meanwhile, at police headquarters, Detective Hayes received a telephone call. A mysterious voice told him to go see Paul Bradley about the gun that killed Louise Bradley. The call could not be traced. Paul Bradley, the brother of John Bradley, was living with his wife in a modest little home. Acting on this tip he received, Detective Hayes paid a visit to Paul Bradley.
Now, Mr. Bradley, if there's anything you know, it's your duty to tell us.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. And if it's about the gun,
What gun?
Why,
Paul, you'd better tell everything. There's no use hiding the truth.
You'd better tell why you bought that gun.
But I... All right. I bought it. But I had nothing to do with the killing. I bought it for John. He made me. I didn't know what he wanted it for. But after Louise was killed, I knew. Then I was afraid to go to the police. John came to me and said, I wish I hadn't done it, but it's too late now, and you better keep your mouth shut or you'll be in it too. So I was afraid. You
should have come to us before.
But I couldn't.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come down to police headquarters with me.
No, I have nothing to do with it. No.
You'd better go, Paul.
No, let me alone. Let me alone. I have nothing to do with it.
And a few days later, the coroner's inquest was held. Detective Hayes asked the jury's permission to question John Bradley, and it was given.
You still deny you knew Jessie Norton?
I knew her only slightly. I told you that.
You knew her well enough to be on very friendly terms with her, though, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And well enough to continue to see Jessie Norton even after your marriage. Isn't that so?
That's not true.
Will you dare to deny it if I bring Jessie Norton in here to face you? Jessie Norton's in the next room. She'll swear that you were with her the very night before your wife was murdered. And at that time, you promised to get rid of your wife to marry her.
No!
You drove your wife out to that lonely country road on some pretext and got her out of the car. And then you shot her down in cold blood. You picked her up and placed her in the front seat of the car, but you weren't careful enough about placing her properly. And as a result, you sat in a pool of blood all the way back to her uncle's home. Will you deny that? Or shall I bring Jessie Norton out here to face you? In front of this jury assembled here.
No!
Gentlemen of the jury, I demand that you charge John Bradley with the murder of his wife, Louise Bradley.
And so, Mr. Russell, John Bradley was indicted and tried for the brutal murder of his wife. The jury, after but 2 hours' deliberation, found him guilty of murder in the first degree, and Bradley went to the electric chair. And which proves again, as I have so often said, the primrose path of crime has but two ultimate endings: the open door of a prison cell or violent death, as revealed to you in this story, which I have entitled Drops of Blood.
It does, Mr. Harris, and thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard another true life story brought to you by Detective Nicholas V. Harris, internationally famous Los Angeles criminologist and chief of the detective agency bearing his name. Although this was a true story, fictitious names and places have been used throughout this narrative. The story was dramatized by Ruth Reisner, directed and produced by Carolyn Carroll. Mr. Harris wishes me to thank the following cast for their participation in this broadcast and in the order of their appearance: John V. Coster, George Conkling, Howard Flynn, Eric Loring, Eddie Brandstatter, Charles E. Bender, Lenore Thompson, Mary Ryan. Wesley Turtelot was at the organ. Mr. Harris will again be heard over this same station next Friday evening at 8:45 in another interesting crime story entitled The Chimes of St. Agnes.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the names have been changed to protect the innocent.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, brings you Dragnet.
You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to narcotics detail. A band of dope peddlers launches a full-scale operation in your city. Their merchandise, marijuana. Their victims, high school students. Your job, get them.
You'll be amazed when you compare Fatima with other long cigarettes.
You'll find they now cost the same. But in Fatima, the difference is quality.
You see, Fatima is the quality king-size cigarette because it contains the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos superbly blended. And Fatima is extra mild, with a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette.
So compare Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Ask your dealer for Fatima, for quality king-size cigarettes. Best of all, long cigarettes. Start enjoying Fatima tomorrow.
Dragnet, the documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case transcribed from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Thursday, April 11th. It was warm in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of narcotics detail. My partner's Ben Romero. The boss is Captain Kearney. My name's Friday. I was on the way back from R&I, and it was 10:25 a.m. when I got to Central Station. Narcotics detail.
Joe?
Hi. What'd you find out?
Talked to the coroner. He finished posting the body.
Yeah.
Cause of death, multiple fractures of the skull, internal injury. Boy was 17 years old.
Yeah.
You checked the car?
Yeah, the kid must have been doing at least 70 when he hit that street light. It's a real mess. The car was really wound around that pole.
We're going to have to dig up a fast answer somewhere. Lousy racket.
Well, there's only one way to burn it out. Find the big man and throw the book at him. Make him an example we'll never forget, huh?
You checked with Juvenile Bureau?
Yeah, the evidence has been booked with the property clerk. How about the boy's parents?
Mrs. Moore wasn't feeling too well. They drove her home. Father's still down the hall, Inspector Walker's office.
Well, can we talk to him now?
Yeah, he should be free by now. Let me check the book.
I already did. There's no call.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. You know, there's only one thing fortunate about this whole thing.
What do you mean?
Well, the kid being alone when he cracked up would have been a slaughter if he had a car full of his friends with him.
Well, it's still pretty grim.
How's the boy's father taking it?
Usual, pretty rough. He should be able to help some.
Yeah.
Mr. Moore? Yes, Sergeant.
Inspector asked me to wait here, please.
Yes, sir. This is my partner, Sergeant Friday. Mr. Moore, Joe.
Mr. Friday. I just don't understand it, Sergeant. I don't understand any of it. My boy Ken wasn't the type to go racing around like that in the car. He never took the car without permission. I just don't know what got into it.
Had you noticed at all whether your boy was acting a little strange the last few weeks or so?
No. Of course, I only saw Ken in the morning, a few hours in the evening. I'm at the office all day. Why do you ask that?
Well, was he going out very often on school nights, or keeping odd or unusual hours?
He used to go to the library 3 or 4 nights a week to do schoolwork. Got home about midnight a few times, and I warned him about that.
Mm-hmm. Did you have any way of knowing if he was really spending his nights at the library?
No, but I took his word for it. Ken didn't lie to me. What's this have to do with the auto accident, Sergeant? I don't think you understand.
The officers investigating the accident, sir. They checked over the car afterward.
What was it? Were the brakes bad? What'd they find?
Bill? Yeah. Well, you see this small metal case? We found it in the front seat on the floor of the car.
What's that stuff inside? Did this belong to Ken?
Yes, sir. We think he was using it.
What for?
I don't know. It's marijuana. Men and women who traffic in narcotics all the way from the small-time peddler to the big wholesaler are rated among the lowest kind of criminal. One step lower, you find an even more vicious kind. Those who lure youngsters into the deadly trap of narcotics, who feed on the nickels and dimes by supplying their young victims with dope. The death of 17-year-old Kenneth Morrow was the second of its kind within 8 months. It seemed to stem from unidentified suspects who were making it their business to build a thriving marijuana trade among high school students. Thursday, 11 a.m. We continued to question the dead boy's father, Thomas Morrow, but he couldn't tell us anything further that might help. Friday, April 12th. We checked with the principal of the high school which the Morrow boy attended. We talked to the boy's teachers and checked his school record. His marks had been above average till about 3 months before when they began to fall off for no apparent reason. We got a list of most of the boy's friends from his teachers, and we started checking them out. One was a 16-year-old blonde girl, Peggy Kane, supposedly Kenneth Morrow's girlfriend. We found her waiting outside the music room.
Yes, Ken and I went around together for a while. He was a real nice boy.
Did you see each other quite a bit, Peggy?
Oh, for about 5 or 6 months, yes, we got along fine. Just after Christmas was the last time I went out with him, and we double dated.
Mm-hmm. Did he seem all right to you then? I mean, did he act different at all?
Well, a little different, yes. Not silly, you know. He just wasn't like he used to be.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, he didn't talk the same. Ken was a real nice boy most of the time. Because he started getting in with the wrong crowd. He began to swear, you know, bad talk, things like that.
When did all this start, Peggy? Do you remember?
Just before Christmas, I think. I'm not sure. Poor Ken.
Is there anything else you might have noticed?
I don't know. Ken used to be pretty good about his studies, and all of a sudden it seemed he just didn't care. Sometimes he'd come into the library. We used to study there. He'd make a lot of noise. Just changed, that's all. After a while, we didn't see each other there anymore.
Well, why was that, Peggy?
Well, he just didn't come down. I called his house a couple of times. His folks said he was at the library. I didn't say anything to him.
Mm-hmm. Well, did Ken have many friends here at school? Do you know that?
Not many, no.
I see. Well, those he did have, who would you say was closer to him?
Well, gee, I don't know, Sergeant. There were half a dozen of them. Ken used to be with all of them.
No one boy in particular.
Well, Bob Lavelle, maybe. I saw Ken in Bob's car a few times.
Does Lavelle go to school here?
Yes, he's a senior. Ken used to work with Bob down in the cafeteria after school, but he got in a mix-up. He was fired.
Bob was fired?
No, Ken.
Oh.
He was rude to one of the ladies down there who does the cooking. Bob still works there.
Would he be at the cafeteria now, do you know?
Yes, I think so. The fountain's open until about 3:30.
And you think that this Bob Lavelle was about the closest friend that Ken had, huh?
I think so. The only one I know, anyway. Have you talked to Ken's folks?
Yeah, we have.
I feel so sorry for him. Gee, I think I have to go now, Sergeant. I have a chemistry class.
Just one more question, Peggy. Last time you went out with Ken on this double date, who was the other couple? Do you remember?
I don't remember their names. There were some kids I never saw before. Ken knew them. It wasn't much of a date.
Mm-hmm. Where did you go?
We started for the show, but Ken changed his mind. He wanted to go to the beach and park. He was acting funny, talking all the time, saying silly things. The other boy was the same way.
Oh, were they drinking?
No, I never saw Ken take a drink. I couldn't smell any liquor on his breath. I don't know. It was such a silly thing.
What's that?
Well, maybe it's just my imagination, but Ken and this other boy had a real terrible musty smell about him. I kidded them about it, and they said they'd been to a tea party. That's where they got it. They kept talking silly like that all evening.
I see. Was the musty smell all over the car or just on the door?
All over. Kind of made me sick, but they didn't seem to mind it.
Well, look, I'd like you to think real careful, Peggy. Have you ever come across that musty smell on anybody around the school here?
Yes, I have. A couple of times. Makes me sick. What is it?
Who did you notice it on, Peggy?
Bob Lavelle.
Ben and I went back to the principal's office and checked the record on Robert Lavelle. He was 18 years old, and he was scheduled to graduate in June. The registrar told us that there was a good chance that he wouldn't be graduated because his marks had been poor for the better part of the year. They dropped even lower during the present semester. Lavelle had played football the year before and had made third string on the all-city team. He was well liked by his teachers. For the last 2 years, he'd worked part-time at the school soda fountain. We went down to interview him.
Nice setup, huh?
Yeah.
Cafeteria, soda fountain. Wasn't like that in my day.
There must be the boy there behind the counter.
Oh, yeah.
Let's sit down.
Mm-hmm. How about that, Jim?
What's that?
That sign hanging up there. Idiot Special. 5 scoops of ice cream, marshmallow, bananas, chocolate, strawberry flavoring, whipped cream topping, maraschino cherries, chopped nuts, and onion?
No, you're reading over. That's on the hamburger sign there.
Oh.
Yeah? You want something?
Chocolate soda. Could you make it with vanilla ice cream, please?
Chocolate soda with vanilla cream.
Are you Bob Lavelle?
Yeah, that's right.
Police officers, Bob. We'd like to talk to you.
Oh, I'm pretty busy right now. Got to clean up. We close in a few minutes. I'll make you soda right away. You say chocolate?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we'll make it brief. Did you know Ken Morrow, Bob?
Oh, yeah. He used to work here.
Did you spend much time with him? Outside of school, I mean?
Not much. Went to a couple of shows together. That's about all. I'm kind of rushed now.
When was the last time that you saw him? Do you remember?
A week ago, I guess. Too bad about Ken.
How about the night he was in the accident? Did you see him then?
No, I didn't know him too well. He went around with a different crowd.
Mm-hmm.
They reached me a bag of those cashews, huh, Joe, on the card there?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, thanks. Want some? Quest.
No, no, thanks.
The nuts are a dime, officer.
Right there on the counter, Bob.
Oh, yeah. I got to get going as soon as I close. I have to get downtown.
We talked to some of Ken Morrow's friends around the school, Bob. They tell us that he used to drive around in your car with you quite a bit.
Just a couple of times around school.
And you hadn't been with him for about a week before the accident.
That's right. Just what I told you.
Mm-hmm.
You want a little whipped cream on that?
Yeah, Lou.
How about a cherry?
Good idea.
There you are.
Thank you. Too late to fix a hamburger?
Yeah, I really got to close up. It's getting a little late, officers. I'm going to have to close up right now.
Well, we'll make it fast. Did you notice anything different about the Morrow boy in the last few weeks? Anything peculiar at all?
No, he was the same as ever. I didn't notice anything.
All right, look, Bob, we're going to lay it out for you. Did you know he was using marijuana?
No, I didn't know anything about it.
Do you have any idea where he might have gotten it?
I wouldn't know that. Look, you mind if I lock up the counter now? I'll come around the other side.
Sure, go ahead.
I didn't know that about Ken, officer. I wouldn't know where he got the stuff. You sure he was using Mary?
Well, we found some in his car. We found some more in his locker upstairs.
That's tough. Anything more, officer? I got to hurry.
Well, it's just routine, Bob. We did the same with the other boys we talked to. We'd like to check your locker. You don't mind, do you?
I got to get downtown. I'm late now.
Your locker's just upstairs, isn't it? Won't take that long.
It's important to me. I got to get downtown.
We've got our car outside. We'll drive you down. We'll be down there in no time.
No, I've already got a ride. Can't you check it tomorrow?
Not going to take a minute, Bob. Now, let's go, huh?
All right. Say, I happen to remember I didn't bring my locker key today.
That's so.
Yeah. Come to think of it, I don't know where it is. I guess I lost it.
We must have a pass key around here, don't we?
I don't think so.
Well, we'll ask at the office, huh?
You're putting me in a jam, officer. That's going to take time. I'm due downtown.
I'm sorry, Bob, but we got to check it.
I got my locker all jammed up with stuff. It'll take us an hour.
Office is down there, Joe.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
I don't know why you're picking on me. My locker's jammed. They can't get it open. Why are you picking on me?
Let's ask him here. Go ahead, Bob.
Close the door.
Yeah?
I got my key. I'll show you.
Robert Lavelle took us to his locker and opened it. Hidden inside one of his gym shoes, we found 4 sticks of medium-grade marijuana. We took them, put them in an envelope, and sealed it. On the way downtown, the boy told us that he'd been buying this stuff for about 6 months and reselling it to some of the students at the high school. Said that he paid 50 cents apiece for the sticks and sold them for 75. He was an occasional user himself. Before we turned him over to the juvenile officers, he told us that a man named Ray Jensen supplied him with the marijuana. Jensen's address was a trailer camp in the southwest part of Los Angeles. We drove out and checked with the operator of the camp. He pointed out Jensen's trailer at the rear of the camp.
That one, Joe? The blue and gray one?
Yeah, this is good right here.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like Jensen's doing well, huh?
Yeah, nice looking better.
Just a minute.
Yeah? Police officer.
All right, open it up. Get out of here.
Come on out. Watch it, Joe. All right, hold it, mister.
Get out. Get out.
All right, Jensen.
That's good, Ben. I'll get him.
All right, come on, get out.
What's the pitch, huh? Where'd you warrant?
It's all over the floor, Jensen. Marijuana.
Who tipped? One of those lousy kids, huh? Which one?
You guess. You know enough of them.
You can't tab me for all that. I'm not the big guy.
All right, then who is?
I don't know. I'm only one of the mules.
Where do you get your stuff?
The big guy, the big tomato. That's what they call him.
Yeah?
Big man. Nobody sees him. I don't even know what he looks like. Neither you.
You let us worry about that. Come on.
Big tomato. That's what they call him. You won't get him. He's smart. You won't get him in 89 years.
Maybe not, but we'll get him.
You are listening to Dragnet, authentic stories of your police force in action. Now, here's an authentic report from Fatima Cigarettes.
1949. Fatima more than doubled its smokers coast to coast. 1950. Another record-breaking year. with more long cigarette smokers insisting on Fatima quality than ever before.
In 1951, enjoy Fatima quality yourself.
Yes, friends, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Quality of tobacco. The finest Turkish and domestic varieties, extra mild and superbly blended, to give you a much different, much better flavor and aroma.
Quality of manufacture. Smooth, plump cigarettes rolled in the finest paper money can buy.
Quality, even to the appearance of the bright, clean, golden yellow package. Carefully wrapped and sealed to bring you Fatima's rich, fresh, extra mild flavor.
Compare Fatima yourself. Fatimas now cost the same as other long cigarettes, but your first puff will tell you...
Ah, that's different.
Yes, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Start enjoying Fatima quality yourself. Insist on Fatima, the quality king-size cigarette. Best of all long cigarettes.
Friday, April the 12th, 7 p.m. We searched the trailer and a stakeout was placed on it, and then we took Ray Jensen downtown to the main jail where he was booked for suspicion of narcotics, a felony. The next day, Ben and I went back and questioned him. We got nowhere. The only thing he'd tell us was that the leader of the marijuana ring was unknown to him. The Big Tomato, that's all he could tell us. We went back and started rechecking leads furnished us by some of the high school boys who had purchased narcotics from Robert Lavelle. They all ended nowhere. Meantime, the flow of marijuana into the schools and into the hands of the teenage students continued. We'd no sooner choke off one source of supply when two more would turn up. We knew that there was only one real solution: find the gang leader and wipe out the entire supply and distribution setup. We stayed on it. Monday, April 22nd. Ben got a call from one of his informants that he had a lead on the source of marijuana on the east side of town. The informant's name was Willie Breck, a groundskeeper at a golf course near one of the city high schools. We drove out to talk to him. We located Breck by the clubhouse near the first tee.
now, our Dory.
You remember my partner, don't you, Willie? Joe Fry?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
How are you, Willie?
Kind of busy today. Big tournament.
Yeah, quite a crowd you got here. Nice turnout.
Yeah, you've been having trouble, huh? Out of Marion town?
Yeah, you think you can help us?
Maybe I can. Dirty business, huh? Working high school kids with that stuff. It's real dirty.
Any ideas, Willie?
Don't know how much of it's true. It's all from the grapevine downtown. The boss is somebody they call the Big Tomato. Funny one, huh?
Any idea who he is?
Couldn't say. He's getting lots of this stuff in, though. Usual feed line over from Mexico.
Mm-hmm. What else, Willie?
I hear there's more on the way. Don't know when, though. All for high school trade. Guess they figure they got a good business.
How'd they get the junk over, do you know?
No, but it's getting here. Almost any kid can get some over on this side of town. Imagine that, kids in their teens. Weed hits.
Oh. How about this Big Tomato, Willie? No word at all?
Just one, pretty thin.
Yeah.
There's a connection. Lives over on Hauser Boulevard. Got his number here somewhere. It's supposed to be the main connection for this tomato guy. Oh, yeah. There's his address. Third number there. It's a 6. Guy's name is Tony Childs.
Mm-hmm. Is he supposed to handle all the stuff?
Most of it, I hear. Gets it all from the Big Tomato.
Mm-hmm. That about it?
That's it. Tony Childs. You got the address.
Many thanks, Willie. Anything comes up, you'll call, huh?
Sure thing.
How's the job out here?
Better than yours. I sure wouldn't want it. Working every day around joy poppers, mules, mainliners.
Well, somebody's got to do it, Willie.
Yeah, but not for me, Sergeant. Those dopesters are all lice. Selling junk to kids. Guess you met the lowest, huh?
No, not yet. We're looking for him. We went back to the office and checked the name and address of Tony Childs through R&I. No previous record. A stakeout was placed on his home and at his place of business. Childs himself was placed under 24-hour surveillance. A week passed. Nothing happened. Another week. Still nothing. There was no let-up in the supply of marijuana finding its way into the city and then into the schools. We couldn't see the beginnings of the racket, but we saw the end result. The percentage of juvenile users was still on the upswing. Wednesday, May 8th. We heard rumbles of another big marijuana buy in the offing. Either it failed to materialize or we missed it. Friday, May 10th. Ben and I took our turn shadowing the suspect, Tony Childs.
Can you see him from here, Joe?
Yeah. He's still in the barber shop. There's 2 guys with him.
Yeah. 4:10. We better check in, huh?
Yeah, I'll call in, huh?
Drugstore there. Like to have a phone.
Yeah, all right. I'll be right back. Narcotics, please. Thank you. Yeah, Johnny. It's Joe Friday. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we got him paid. Okay, right away. Bye.
What have you got?
Tony Childs. They want him picked up right away.
How come?
Well, they just raided his place. They found 32 ounces of weed in his room. Supposed to have more on him.
Oh, let's go.
Come on.
What do you think? Trouble?
Well, don't be surprised. Childs, like to talk to you.
What's that?
Police officers like to talk to you and your two friends here downtown.
Can't make it, copper. Flying to Vegas tonight.
We want to see you downtown first.
What? Don't push me, huh?
Nobody's pushing you, Childs. We want to see you downtown. Now, come on, let's go.
Look out, Joe, Ransom Sam. Watch it!
That's it. 3 of them. Okay.
I'll get him.
All right. All right, come on, you.
I'm glad this doesn't come up often. Where's the barber?
He ran outside. Rough one, huh?
Yeah. What's your hunch, Joe? Think one of these three is the big tomato?
I don't know. Let's ask him. The search of the barber shop failed to reveal the presence of any narcotics. Tony Childs and his two companions were found to have a dozen sticks of marijuana in their possession. They were treated for cuts and bruises at Georgia Street and then booked for suspicion of narcotics, a felony, at the main jail. 3 other men found at Childs' apartment at the time of the raid were also booked. We got nowhere questioning any of them. As usual, we had the small fry, but the ringleader, the big tomato, was still in the clear. Still free to hire somebody else to run the marijuana supply line into the high school. 3 weeks passed. Together with Captain Kearney and Sergeant Barr, Ben and I rechecked our earlier lead. We ran down anything that even looked like it might be promising. Nothing panned out. Wednesday, June 5th, 5:30 p.m. We got a call from the main jail. Tony Childs wanted to talk to us. Ben and I went over to see him.
Charles? I got something for you. Been playing the stooge long enough. If I'm good enough for jail, so's he.
All right, what do you got?
It's a big buy coming off. When you get him, tell him how long I've been in here.
What kind of a buy?
Mary, one of the biggest. It was set up before I got in here.
Where's the meat going to be?
Bruno Street, down with the train yards. I'll draw you a map. Setup's the same. Car pulls up and honks a couple of times in an alley down there.
Who's handling the buy?
A big man. Don't waste any time.
When is it?
Tonight.
We went back to the office and met with Sergeants Barr and Jacobson. 8 p.m. Ben and I took up our positions on the stakeout along with the rest of the men. We had a clear view of the exact location where the buy was to be made. We waited. 10 p.m. 11 p.m. No one showed. Midnight came and went. 1:30 a.m. Still no sign. At 18 minutes to 2, we spotted a man carrying a shopping bag emerge from behind a row of freight cars near the end of the rail yard. He made his way across the street to the alley. He stood back in the shadows.
As soon as the car gets in the alley, we pull up and block it, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Beck will do the same thing down at the other end.
Headlights coming in the alley.
Wait a minute.
No, they're going on through.
What's the time now?
4 minutes to 2.
We waited. 18 minutes passed. Still no sign of the car that, according to Childs, was supposed to be there for the big buy. We could still see the figure of a man with a shopping bag huddled in the alley. 3 a.m.
Joe.
Yeah?
Car down there in the alley.
Yeah. That's it. You want to start up?
Yep.
Just enough to block the alley.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. All right, come on, let's go. Come on. All right, kill your engine and get out of the car. Joe, look out! They can't go far. Come on. All right, let's get them out of there.
Yeah.
Come on.
There's three of them. Here's the guy with the shopping bag. All right, I got it. Christ knocked them cold. Yeah. That's one. Easy there. Yeah. Pull right over there, will you? Get his coat off of that. I got it.
Okay.
That's one. All three of them.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this, Joe. Found one of them in this guy's hand.
Tin can, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Full of marijuana. You look at the labels on those cans?
Yeah. Fancy solid pack tomato.
There he is, a big tomato.
The story you have just heard was true. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent.
On October 3rd, trial was held in Superior Court, Department 89, City and County of Los Angeles, State of California. In a moment, the results of that trial.
Now, here is our star, Jack Webb.
Thank you. Friends, if you're a long cigarette smoker like I am, remember, in Fatima, the difference is quality. Now, believe me, this difference is mighty important. So important that you'll always remember the first pack of Fatimas that you buy. Fatima's fast-growing popularity backs me up on that. But look, you can prove it to yourself by getting a pack of Fatimas tomorrow. You'll find that they now cost the same as other long cigarettes. And your first pack will convince you to go right on smoking them. Join me and the new thousands who enjoy Fatima's extra mildness, Fatima's rich, better flavor and aroma. You'll discover what all we Fatima smokers know. In Fatima, the difference is quality.
John A. Stanson, alias the Big Tomato, along with his associates in the narcotic gang, was tried and convicted for violating the State Narcotic Act. He received sentences as prescribed by law and are now serving their terms in the state penitentiary.
The radio editors of the United States and Canada have named Dragnet the best radio program of its type for 1950. And Dragnet's Jack Webb, the most promising star of tomorrow.
On behalf of Dragnet, I'd like to thank the radio editors of the United States and Canada and the editors of Motion Picture Daily who conducted the voting in the 15th annual poll for Fame magazine.
You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
Fatima Cigarettes, best of all long cigarettes, has brought you Dragnet, portions transcribed from Los Angeles.
Later, here's Spellbound with Joseph Cotton on Screen Directors on NBC.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. But nothing makes sense yet. This room I find myself in, this room where I see everything through a dancing yellow haze, and the voices, the faraway voices that come down to me through a dark, echoing alley. I try to raise myself, but I can't. But I've got to keep trying because there isn't much time left. Time. Through the yellow haze, I can just make out the face of the clock. The hands creep toward midnight. In an hour, it'll be done. I've got to stop it somehow, some way. In an hour, a man will die. That much I can remember now. But There are the other pieces in the crazy jigsaw puzzle. The whirling pieces which fly sickeningly around inside here in my mind. The voices.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
That voice, that's one of them.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Yes, and the train. The shiny metal serpent racing across the flatlands of the Southwest. Denny and I were aboard the Blue Comet headed home from California. After a pleasant chat in the lounge car, we went back to our compartment to turn in.
Why, Captain Drummond, the door is locked.
Oh, ridiculous, Denny. These compartment doors lock only from the inside. Here, let me try. Well, you're right, it is locked.
Well, then someone must be in there, in our compartment.
Denny and I stood there for a moment, puzzled. I was just about to knock when suddenly the door opened.
Yes? What is it?
Well, sir, what do you make of that?
Denny, I'm speechless.
Well, what do you two want?
What do we want?
You were trying to enter my compartment.
Young lady, there appears to be a regrettable error on your part.
What?
Regrettable, Denny. Sometimes your choice of words fits the occasion badly. An error, yes. Regrettable, I don't think so. I'm sure this very attractive young lady...
Look, will you tell me what you're driving at?
I admit your presence enhances the drab decor of a train compartment, but I don't recall having you included when I booked this space.
You mean this is your compartment?
In a word, yes.
That's our luggage on the seat there.
That luggage? Oh. I didn't notice.
Really?
I say, she's up to something,
Now,
sir.
see here, anybody can make a mistake.
The door, Denny.
Very well, Captain Drummond.
Captain... Oh, are you Captain Drummond?
I thought you knew.
No, why should I?
You picked out my compartment in which to hide.
How do you know I was hiding?
A doctor recognizes a malady by its symptoms. My business has its symptomatic arrows, too. Although I admit I can't quite yet put the finger on your particular malady. I'll need some background data first.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
I'll call you Linda.
Dr. Drummond's bedside manner.
Go ahead, Linda.
I'm on my way to Mexico City to find my brother.
You're off to a bad start. This train is headed due east.
Yes, I know. I'm getting off at Tucson. I'm flying from Tucson to Mexico. I was going to take a plane from Los Angeles, but he followed me to the ticket office, so I had to change my plans.
And who is he?
Well, I don't know who he is or what his name is, but I think he's the same one who spoke to me on the phone. I'm frightened, Captain Drummond. Awfully frightened.
Sit down, Linda. Sit right here.
No, I've got to find Robert. I've got to find out what's happened to my brother.
All right, I'll help you. I'll do whatever I can.
Thank you, Captain Drummond. Thank you. But, you could do something for me right now.
What?
Well, here. Take this envelope.
It's addressed to a general delivery number in Mexico City.
Yes.
What's in the envelope, Miss Bennett?
A note to my brother telling him I'm coming there and where he can meet me. You see, he warned me not to come. In his last letter, he told me to send all my mail to that post office box number. He said he wouldn't be able to answer me, but that he'd get all my messages. Captain Drummond, I want you to mail that letter for me at the next stop. If I get off the train before Tucson, I may never get to Mexico City alive.
The man who followed you about in Los Angeles?
Yes. He's on this train. I saw him.
Where? When?
Well, I was returning to my compartment from the ladies' lounge. When I opened the door, he was sitting there. I turned and ran through the cars. Then I tried this door, and it was open. I locked myself in, and then you came.
What's your compartment number?
21, car C.
21, car C. Denny, you stay here with her.
Oh, Captain Drummond, wait.
Yes?
Please, you'd better not go there.
Why not? I'm anxious to have a chat with your pursuer.
No, you better not go. He was sitting there with a gun in his hand. He'll think it's me, and when you open that door, he'll kill you.
What is it? Porter, message for Miss Bennett. I walked in quietly, quickly, my gun pointed. But there was nothing to point it at except the train windows. And then the door slammed shut behind me. I didn't turn in time.
You don't move another inch. You do, and I make a hole in your back.
That was rather a clumsy entrance I made, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of. You'll oblige me by dropping your gun in the seat there.
Yes, well, you put it so nicely, how can I refuse?
Now turn around so I can see what you look like.
How's this?
You don't look stupid.
My actions are deceiving.
Sit down. Go ahead, sit down on that seat opposite.
Thank you.
We'll have a talk.
That gun you're holding is going to make conversation difficult.
I get lonely just sitting around waiting to do what I'm paid for. I'm glad you came in. I got somebody to talk to while I wait.
Maybe you're waiting in vain.
She'll come back.
Well, I'm sure she won't.
Then I'll find her someplace else. I always find them. That's my job.
That's all?
No. I kill them. Killing is my business.
Nice work you're in.
It's just like any other business, only harder.
Rather risky, too, I imagine.
Yeah, it's risky. Hey, where do you tie in with that Bennett girl?
I just want to make sure that she remains alive.
She's a nice-looking girl. Love, huh?
No.
Me, I don't trust them when they're as nice-looking as her. They most times got something tricky going on in back of their pretty faces.
Who's paying you to kill Miss Bennett, and why?
You're a good guy to talk to. You seem to understand. I'd like to tell you because you're such a good guy, but you know how it is.
Yes, secrets of the trade.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Well, as long as she ain't coming back, I better get going. You tell her something for me, will you? You tell her she can expect me anywheres along the line between here and Mexico City. Now get up.
Very well.
Face the window. That's it. Now you stay right there. You take my advice. Count to 10 before you come out of this compartment. It's nice talking to you. So long.
I didn't take his advice about the counting. I pulled open the compartment door and rushed out into the corridor. And then I stopped. The corridor was empty. The man whose business was killing had disappeared. A killer was on that train. A confessed, cold, businesslike murderer. He was being paid to shoot down Linda Bennett. And Linda Bennett was with Denny in my compartment. I hurried back through the train. I opened the door and started across the platform that led to my car. And then a hand reached out and grasped my shoulder.
Hold it, you. I want to talk to you.
Well, I've seemed to become a popular conversationalist.
Hey, what do you got your hands up like that for?
I find it excellent insurance against being shot in the back. I promise you no untoward moves on my part.
Don't be a sap, Drummond.
Well, what?
Drop your hands and turn around. The only thing I'm going to point at you is this.
I don't understand.
Well, a badge like this should be familiar to a guy like you.
Police?
Yes, West Coast. Homicide Division. Lieutenant. Name's Gregg. Sid Gregg.
Oh, well, believe me, Lieutenant Gregg, you've no idea what a pleasant surprise you turned out to be. But tell me, how did you know who I was?
Well, I checked around. I made it my business to find out after I saw the dame go into your compartment.
Linda Bennett, you know her?
Yeah, real good. I've been escorting Miss Bennett for quite some time, only she doesn't know it.
You've been trailing her?
Yes, for 3 months.
Well, why? What's the reason?
Didn't she tell you anything about it? About Larry Kramer?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Miss Bennett just told me she was on her way to Mexico City to find her brother.
Mexico City, yeah, that might be it. He might be there at that.
Greg, would you mind letting me in on what's really going on?
Oh, sure. I'll get around to explanations a little later, when there's time. Right now, I'll give you a brief version. You can help me save a guy's life, Drummond.
Whose life?
Larry Kramer's. He's got to be saved before it's too late.
Greg, I don't know anything about your Larry Kramer, but talking about saving lives, I've a special interest in the same field. Linda Bennett being that special interest.
Now, what are you giving me?
There's a killer aboard this train. That's why Linda Bennett came to my compartment.
That's what she told you.
It's something I found out for myself, too.
What do you mean?
I talked to the killer in her compartment. He didn't leave any doubt as to what he's up to. If and when he finds Linda Bennett, he'll kill her.
Is this on the level?
On the level, Greg. And I want to make sure that he doesn't find Linda.
Well, I don't know what your angle is in this, Drummond, but I'm just as anxious as you are to see that the Bennett dame doesn't get knocked off.
Very well, then, come on. She's still in my compartment. My man Denny is looking after her.
She's not in your compartment, Drummond.
What?
I just came from there. But that guy you call Denny is still there with a lump on his head the size of an egg.
Well, what happened? Is Denny all right?
Well, he was out cold when I left, but the doc said he'll come around okay. We'd better find that Bennett dame before that gunsel catches up with her. I'll take the cars ahead. You... Drummond, look out!
As I dropped, I felt a sharp sting in my shoulder. I looked around. The train platform was empty, save for Lieutenant Gregg and me. And Gregg was lying a few feet from me, face down. I called to him. He didn't answer. I crawled over and touched him. He didn't move. Sid Gregg was dead. Feeling better, Denny?
Frankly, sir, I feel downright rotten. My head.
I was just about to ask you how that happened.
Well, I don't quite know, sir. A few minutes after you left, there was a knock on the compartment door. I opened it. No one was there. Then I stepped out into the corridor.
And something hard and heavy fell on your head.
Yes, sir. Very hard and extremely heavy. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Bennett, she's all right?
I imagine so.
Where is she?
I don't know. When the train pulled in at Tucson, I had every car searched. She wasn't aboard.
But where could she have gone?
She probably got off at Tucson unnoticed. It wouldn't have been difficult. I had lost interest in Linda Bennett momentarily.
What do you mean, sir?
I had a murder on my hands.
Murder?
A West Coast police lieutenant named Sid Gregg was shot while I was with him. I was luckier than he. I escaped with a shoulder graze.
Oh, really, sir? You're not making sense. Where does the police lieutenant come into this?
Well, Gregg didn't get a chance to tell me the full story. While I waited for this plane to Mexico City to take off, I phoned the West Coast police, and they gave me the details. Gregg was interested in saving the life of a Larry Kramer. Kramer is sentenced to die next Wednesday for a murder. Gregg believed Kramer to be innocent. He received special permission to work full-time on the case.
Well, it still doesn't make sense to me, sir. What has all this to do with Linda Bennett? If it has anything to do with her.
It certainly has, Denny. Linda Bennett was the state's material witness in the Kramer case. She was with Kramer. He was drunk when the shooting took place. Miss Bennett's testimony secured the conviction against Kramer.
But what about that story she told us of her brother in Mexico City?
Miss Bennett has no brother in Mexico City. She has no brother anywhere.
But that envelope she gave you to mail.
I mailed it.
Oh, really, sir? That wasn't very clever of you, if I may say so.
You may say so, Denny. But perhaps you'll be happy to hear I took the liberty of opening it first, before I placed a stamp on it, of course.
Oh, what did the letter say, sir?
Nothing.
What? Nothing?
It was a blank. That is, it was this, a blank check. Here, look at it.
The Triangle National Bank, Los Angeles. A blank check. What do you suppose that means?
I don't know yet, but I'm holding on to it. I have an idea this blank draft is going to pay us dividends when we get to Mexico City.
Mexico City?
That's where this plane is taking us.
Oh, yes.
To Mexico City and to Linda Bennett.
You seem to be fairly sure that Miss Bennett will turn up there.
Fairly.
But how do you know that the killer won't find her before we do?
Because, Denny, right now, he's relying on us to pick up Miss Bennett's trail for him. He booked reservations on this plane.
What? On this plane?
Don't turn around. Believe me, he's here, sitting just a few seats behind us. Denny and I went to the Mexico City post office. As usual, the killer came along. Denny had his instructions. I watched him walk across the concourse and take his station near the general delivery boxes. I stopped at one of the writing tables and waited. I could see my friend the killer leaning against a pillar near the main entrance to the post office. He looked properly confused. We all waited, Denny, he, and I. Less than an hour passed when it happened. Box 41 was opened. The blonde young lady drew out an envelope, closed the box, and walked away. The young lady was Linda Bennett. She looked even more attractive with her hair dyed blonde. Denny followed after her, and after Denny, the ever-present pursuer. I took my place at the end of the line. I beg your pardon.
Okay, it is my fault, senor. Senor, you are leaving.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
You do not give me an opportunity to apologize, senor.
It's quite all right.
My name, senor, is Dolores.
A very pretty name.
You do not go that way, senor.
What?
You turn. We go through the side door, this way. The car is waiting.
The car? What are you talking about?
You come the way I say. I have in my pocket a gun. You come with me, senor, or I will kill you right here. Senor, you will get into the car.
As I stepped into the car, I saw a shiny object flash past my eyes. And then all the world fell in on me. Oh! Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. And now, they're together. On my face, I can smell the sharp odor of chloroform. Now I see the clock clearly, 20 after 11. At 12, Kramer will die. 40 minutes to save a man's life. I've got to get out of here.
Senor, you are awake.
As she bent down to place the chloroform cloth to my face, I reached out and grasped her arm.
Oh, my arm! Let go my arm!
And then, with all the might left in me, I clenched my fist, and then I set it on its mission. I rushed across the room to the door, opened it, and walked out into the night. I never knew fresh air could smell so good. A few yards from the house, I saw the black sedan. I got into the car, switched on the ignition, slammed the car into gear, and cut into the darkness ahead.
Hey, killer. Al told me you just got back to town. I got good news for you, Mr. Varney.
Good news, I hear. That's why I came back to Mexico City. Where's the Bennett dame?
Outside.
Hey, what about the character you picked up with her?
He's Drummond's boy. They're both outside with Steve.
What about Drummond?
Dolores and Manuel got him out at their shack.
All the eggs in one basket, eh, killer?
That's right, Mr. Varney. By the way, Steve took care of that Los Angeles cop Greg for you on the train.
Yeah. Al told me. You can bring that Bennett doll in now, killer.
What about Denny?
I got nothing to say to him.
Okay, Steve. Mr. Varney wants to see you. Come on, sweet face. This way. Here she is, Mr. Varney.
Hello, Linda. What's the matter, baby? Ain't you glad to see Chris Varney again?
She don't look like she's glad, Mr. Varney.
That's funny. I hear she's been breaking her neck to locate me. That right, Linda?
You sure played me for a sap, Varney. I went down the line for you. I did everything just as you wanted it. I lied my tongue out on that witness stand. I got that conviction against Larry Kramer for you.
That's right, Linda. Those smart words of yours built a neat frame around Kramer. The neatest frame I ever saw. I showed you my appreciation, didn't I? You got my check for $10,000. I wrote it out for you nice and clear. 10 G's. That's what it said, didn't it?
It said nothing. When I looked at it the next morning, it was blank.
Blank? What do you know about that, killer?
Yeah, that's tough.
You wrote that check with disappearing ink, Chris. That was a dirty, rotten trick to pull.
You should have complained to the cops, Linda.
All right. Go ahead. Have your fun. Have a good laugh. Here's something else to laugh about, but maybe it won't be so funny.
5 minutes to 12, killer. 5 minutes and Kramer
You listen
goes.
to me, Chris. Because I'm not finished. You're making that 10,000 good. Because if you don't, the police back on the coast are going to hear the real story.
Mexico City is a long way from the coast. A long way.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Chris. I gave an envelope to my roommate, Dolly Wilson.
Nice kid, Dolly.
And that envelope's got the whole story in it. If anything happens to me, Dolly turns that envelope over to the district attorney.
A real nice kid, Dolly. It's too bad. Too bad Steve had to smash in that pretty face of hers.
What?
She tried to hold off from him. But how much plastering can a dame take in the face? This the envelope you're talking about, Linda?
You got it, huh?
Yeah, I got it, baby. I got everything I want. Killer.
Yeah, Mr. Varney?
You can take care of Drummond's boy now.
What about her?
She's next. Then you go out to the shack to take care of Drummond. Go ahead, Killer. Get started.
Okay, Mr. Varney.
Sit down, Linda. You got a little time until Killer gets to you. Sit down and enjoy the sound of this. Cigarette, Linda? 2 shots. Killer must be losing his touch. Sure you don't want to smoke, Linda? Okay, Killer, you can take her now. She's getting to be rotten company.
Mr. Varney, maybe I can stir your interest.
Oh, Captain Drummond.
Your trigger man is a bit indisposed, Varney.
Yes, those shots you heard were directed at him. Captain Drummond, as you see, won the argument.
Captain Drummond, I was next. He was going to kill me next.
Well, if for only one reason, I'm glad he didn't get around to you. The state of California is eagerly awaiting your arrival, Miss Bennett, as a material witness in a new murder trial and the exoneration of Larry Kramer.
Oh, sir.
What is it, Denny?
Look, sir, that clock is past midnight. Kramer, it's too late.
No, Denny, it's not too late. Before I arrived here at Varney's place, I got a call through to the warden at the state prison.
You got a stay of execution?
Yes. I promised new and revealing evidence in the case against Larry Kramer.
Well, sir, shall we wrap up the evidence and take it along?
By all means.
Oh, Captain Drummond, just one more thing.
Yes?
I know mine is not the reason why, but how did you ever get here, sir? How did you know where to come?
That blank check of Miss Bennett's.
What about it?
It wasn't really blank at all. I dipped it in a solution of lemon juice this morning.
Lemon juice?
Yes. The acids in the juice have the happy faculty of causing disappearing ink to make a reappearance. The check was for $10,000 made out to Linda Bennett and signed by Chris Varney. It wasn't difficult to find Varney's residence here in Mexico City. By the way, Varney, this should be of small comfort to you and your friends. The ink the law uses has absolutely no disappearing properties whatsoever. Once it's down on indictment papers, it sticks.
Playtime in the afternoon in Suffolk, England, 1676. The game, croquet, as it was played then. Heavier mallets because they were lead-weighted, wider wickets and leather-covered balls. The shot you just heard was a pretty one, made by Guy Marcy. And now, a friend of his, John Nims, leans over to line up his shot. Beautiful shot. And now John's cousin Roger kneels down to sight his shot. Careful player. Lines it up and... Which was Guy Marcy, muscular man, hitting Roger over the head with a lead-weighted mallet, killing him. Tonight, my report to you on Roger Nims, how he, though dead, won the game. Crime Classics. A series of true crime stories taken from the records and newspapers of every land, from every time. Your host each week, Mr. Thomas Hyland, connoisseur of crime, student of violence, and teller of murders. Now, once again, Mr. Thomas Hyland. The Dutch were drowning the English off the coast of Suffolk, and the English were retaliating. The latest and greatest naval war of the 17th century was being fought. The war which gave to history Thomas Golding, who demanded only a flaming deck and clean cutlass. And above these battles, white cliffs above, was the castle of the Nems family. And the Nems cousins used to sit and watch the skies being lighted with the shock of sea battle. They watched because they believed this much superior to taking part. They were rich and had paid other men to fight the Dutch in their place. Roger and John, lads of 20, orphans both. And when there was no fighting to watch, they would have sport. Play croquet.
Pretty, cousin. Pretty. A rippy-roly.
Truth, and mark me twice. I've won again.
So it'll be when you'll take Guy Marcy into a game and beat him.
I could die happy.
Oh, speak not of dying.
It's only jesting.
Yet each thing you wish. You say if you could have it, you would die happy. I want to hear none of it, so lightly you speak of it.
Cousin. Good cousin to worry of me.
And why not? Responsibility that you are to me.
Responsibility? Me to you? Fathom me how?
How wealthy you are. This castle yours and all that's in it and the lands and the stock.
No less yours.
Only because you are kind to me. All the wealth is yours and in your name.
But if I should die before you...
It will be mine, this castle and all that's in it and the lands.
Cousin John.
I know. The will you've made to me. Good cousin. Kind cousin.
Cousin John?
Yes, Cousin Roger.
I've changed it again.
The will?
The will.
Changed it? How?
Or should I have children, then all my estates and all my wealth to them. Or he or she.
Oh.
Only fair. For if I had children, then I would be a father. And as father, I owe a debt to my progeny.
Cousin Roger?
Yes, Cousin John.
Is there anything on your mind, Cousin Roger?
Last night, dear cousin, and you will be happy for me, I met a maid.
Oh?
A duck, a bunsome maid. Luli with pinky cheeks and throat of soft and white and hair of radiance.
How met you this maid?
I was walking her in the village green and spied this maid with courage that would make you blush.
Tell me of it.
She played at croquet on the public green.
Oh.
And she had a slyness to her wrist. And I spoke to her, and we played at game, and after went walking, and she told me her name was Mary. Mary of Southwold. And you've heard of the maids of Southwold, cousin.
The marrying maids of Southwold.
Yes. Another game, cousin.
Very well. Losers first, I've heard it said.
You've heard it said indeed. So swing your mallet, cousin, and we'll have joyous game. Too bad.
Needless to say, Cousin Roger won again. So they sacked mallets and went inside. If Cousin Roger noticed that Cousin John hardly touched his loser's cup, he didn't say a word. Nor did he protest too much when John announced he was going out.
A toppling I go, cousin. I've not done it for so long.
But speak my name in the tavern and that of Bonio.
But a toppling Cousin John did not go. Instead, he went down to Southwold Town and inquired of a maid named Mary, she who did a sly thing with her wrist at croquet. And he found her at her home in a wisteria grove, foot to treadle and spinning.
I did not want to interrupt your spinning, Mary, but your brother said it was all right to do, saying, as he did, that you're too much at the wheel.
You say your name is...
John Nems.
Of Roger Nems?
Kinsman. Mother to me now dead was to father of him, rest his soul, brother and sister of same parent tongue.
Cousins, though.
Without doubt. And living, too.
Be seated, then, for this is a fortunate time.
Fortunate? How?
Well, as my foot was to treadle and round the wheel did go, spinning flax to thread, my thoughts were of your cousin.
In what respect?
How he charms.
Is there fondness, Mary, you to him?
So much fondness.
Poor Mary, poor lass.
Oh, how?
You had thoughts of marrying to him and having children of it?
Yes, these thoughts came, and... Why do you say poor Mary, poor lass?
Because my cousin is mad.
Mad?
He thinks himself all manner of beasts, even to birds.
What are you saying?
The curse of my family, which came to his side from his father, and before him his father's aunt, who, you might have heard, yet the truth. Therefore entertain no thoughts of loving my cousin.
Oh, no, I shall not.
Then goodbye, dear girl.
Oh, you need not go. And therefore I cannot play on the green with you today, Roger Nems, nor any other day. And that is why I will spend this afternoon, and who knows how many others, spinning my flax.
But, Mary...
So I say goodbye to you, Roger Nems.
But you were so ardent and gave me hope.
Hope for what?
That you would wed with me and come and live with me in my castle, and soon small Nems about children to us.
No, Roger. Poor Roger. Dear Roger. Go, Roger.
So this was Cousin John's strategy, to dissuade any woman from wedding his cousin, therefore dissuading from becoming mothers. Keep the money in the family, and the family was big enough as it was. But Cousin John didn't reckon with springtime. It was May, and the girl's name was Hannah, and Roger espied her walking down the beach, gathering cockle shells.
For my garden, sir.
And what is your name, pretty maid?
Hannah.
Hannah. Oh, 'tis a name, that's for sure.
And you're Roger Nems of the big and tall castle there.
And how are you knowing that?
Have parted hedge and have spied you at the wicket.
Barefooted Gypsy-o.
Aye.
Gypsy-o, with black eyes aflash and the trinkets in your ears and tawny hair.
I must go now.
Flirty.
True, I must.
And why?
Because it's time you should ask me where I be nights, and you have not asked me, so I should go.
And where do you be nights, Hannah?
Why are you asking?
A man has a duty.
What talk are you making?
To settle down, to have him wife, to plant trees, to have children.
You were asking where I be nights. There's a cottage in the uplands back and up the side of the rise where Grandmother Fabian keeps her lambs. Is where I am.
Is where I'll be.
Mr. Nems. Oh, but who are you?
Mr. Nems. John Nems. Cousin to Roger.
Pray, sir, what has befallen your cousin that you come in his stead?
Not in his stead, young miss, but earlier.
But why?
My cousin Roger is in the garden under the moon, eating grass.
Oh, what joke is
No
this?
joke until last day, for he has madness in him.
What?
Yes. He had told me of you earlier, young miss. And surely he spoke well of your beauty, and true of it. Of your eyes and throat and tawny hair. But of his sudden madness he told you nothing.
No, he did not.
But he told you he wished to marry and have children, eh?
Aye.
But this is in itself a madness, for he has a wife in Wales on those wild shores with 6 children.
Oh,
Now I must go.
he's mad.
As Sir Bromley.
Oh.
Good night, young miss.
And so it went. Cousin Roger wanted nothing more than to get married and have children. Cousin John couldn't afford it. Each time Roger would meet a maid and make known his intentions, John would meet the same maid and declare that Roger was mad or already married or a secret criminal of unspeakable deed. It is even said that Roger Nems made his intentions known to none other than Dame May Bellamy, and she had considered him quite sincerely, as she did all things, until, of course, she had a little chat with Cousin John, which, of course, may be the very reason Dame May locked herself up at Fallbrook, never to feel sunshine again. Yet, Cousin Roger was not daunted.
I feel it, cousin. This month I will find a girl to wed. A traveler on donkeyback read my palm for a penny and said it. And for a week now I've dreamed of a dear face I've never seen before.
Yet consider this, cousin. So many of the damsels all about have refused you.
17?
Then give it up and be bachelor.
A man should take a wife and plant a tree and have a child.
I say give it up.
Never.
Which was wearisome talk to John. Once Roger got married, chances would shoot up that he would become a father. As a father, he would have an heir. And when Roger would have an heir...
I'll be disinherited.
Drink your ale and do not take on so, friend John.
But hear me, Guy Marcy. The wealth he has, it could be mine.
Aye, there's truth in that.
And how rich he is, and each new girl wants to wife him, oh. And I'm weary.
Yet if he does not marry nor have children, you will inherit.
If I outlive him. I have told you this, friend Guy.
A toast, then. A toast. That your cousin should drop himself down dead. This instant and now. Before he takes wife. Before he becomes father. Before...
Drop down dead?
Maybe not this minute.
Nor tonight.
But whenever... And you'd have the wealth immediate?
And good drinking companion and croquet companion you would share.
I'd want to.
And you would?
We'll see.
I cannot wait till tomorrow.
Tuesday, a sunny day, and the dew was hardly off the grass before the cousins were lined up in front of the starting pole. Cousin John had brought his friend, Guy Marcy, muscular man, good croquet player. Whatever he aimed at with his lead-weighted mallet, he hit.
You are listening to Crime Classics and your host, Thomas Hyland.
Charles II was seated on the English throne in those days when the court still winced at the mention of the name Cromwell. A peculiarly small court, by the way, since the Great Plague, which was just now over, was no respecter of physician. 14 couriers, including the fabulous Lady Vickers, had perished together in the Great Fire. And, as I have mentioned, there was that war with the Dutch. The war was going badly, and the populace was muttering at the high taxes. This is the time, too, you'll remember, when Queen Catherine was accused, and, when not indicted, had set a style. England on her way up. And, in the sunny meridians that encompass Suffolk, there was a game in progress.
Well shot, Guy. What they say of your man de Castro is the truth. Cheerio. And now, friend John, make your wicket.
Would I could from this life. I'm for the middle wicket.
Yes, you are, dear cousin.
And now. No, fumbly do.
Oh, bad shot. Now you're out of position, cousin.
Oh, don't rub me with it. Take your shot, Roger.
Oh, and how it rolls for the back wicket. Wicket two. It did. It's as still as you are as any I've seen about. Stadio.
All right. My cousin is skilled in many things.
The damsels, I'll wager a bucket.
There'll be no more damsels.
What are you saying, cousin?
There's a surprise I have for you.
What surprise?
Go on with the game and I'll tell you. The shot is Guy.
Guy has had his shot. Now, what surprise? What are you saying of no more damsels?
I met a one last night. A final one. And of the name Priscilla. And we love each other.
So quickly.
A love of poets. We marry on Broom Wednesday.
Broom Wednesday is tomorrow, cousin.
I know it. Tomorrow is bliss. It's the day when I come into family. And who knows how many there'll be come Michaelmas, for Priscilla was one of triplets.
My congratulations, then. 'Tis your shot, cousin?
Aye. Fight your wicket well, Roger Nims, for 'tis a difficult shot.
Aye. Difficult shot indeed.
Cousin. Cousin Roger. Cousin now. Dead. Would you say, Guy?
I'd say it. As I swung, and how he was kneeling there, I knew it.
Now we need dispose of him, Guy.
The pond would seem a likely place.
Aye, but yet...
Yet what?
I've heard eventually they float. Those who dead are placed in water come at last to the top and are discovered.
Not those who dead are placed in water and are fastened to the bottom. Not those.
I could not do it.
I could.
Will you?
I must if no one to know what happened this day.
So that you can live in the east wing of the estate with peace and ease of mind.
I must if I want all that.
Guy Marcy, muscular man and lungy and strong swimmer, did this, according to a folio of the day I have here. They did strip him of his clothes, taking first from his hand the tightly clinching mallet, which he had been using for gaming. Thence they did carry him to a great and darkling pond in a lone field, and, taking him under the water at its deepest part, Guy Marcy did drive 2 stakes through him, thereby pinning him down, so that he would never become a floater. Then they did bury his clothes. And, thus doing, these wicked caitiffs, without torturing their souls on the rack of their consciences, Guy Marcy did go to the east wing, which now he claimed as his. And John Nems proceeded immediately to make the castle and all that was in it his.
So beautiful, this spinning wheel as it turns.
Mary. I wanted to show it to you, Mary, to show you this spinning wheel here at Nems Castle since the day I called on you to tell you of Cousin Roger's lost darkness. Cousin Roger has gone to America, you know.
To do good there, I've heard.
Yes.
And now the castle is yours.
Yes. Mary.
Yes, John.
Spin no more, but give me your hand. Yes. Now come to me.
John?
Yes, dove.
Who's to spin this wheel?
You, Mary, as you come here each day. There's much flax and...
I'll think of it.
Yet come to me for a moment.
So rich you are. Is that not so, John?
Yes.
Dear John, how rich?
As rich as ever a fellow can be.
How rich is that?
Oh, I've a treasure chest and sparkling jewels and goldy things, a trove of treasure. A secret trove at the bottom of a pot.
Bottom of a... But where?
I made a joke. There is no chest of treasure nor a trove.
I scarce know when to believe you, John.
Believe me now, there is no treasure nor trove. Believe me.
Oh, dear John.
I made a joke.
I believe you. I believe you, John. About it to say it was nothing, brother mine. A treasure trove, that's what.
Now, you listen to me, Mary. All those hours spinning at the wheel spin your brain, too, I'm telling you. As I always said it would.
A regular treasure chest with goldy things and sparkling jewels, he said. And he said it was...
I know, at the bottom of a pond. Now, what pond? I ask you that.
But how many ponds are there near to the Means Castle? I ask you that.
Scummy pond, and deep and black and cold it is.
Treasure trove.
And you wants me to swim to the bottom of it and have a look.
Tonight.
Go back to your wheel.
Will you do it?
Yeah. Go back to your wheel.
Now stop your toe dipping, brother dear. A swimmer you're always saying you are, so...
I be.
Then swim.
Cold water.
The splashing about will warming you. Now go. Fetch your sister a treasure trove.
Yes, yes.
Oh! To the bottom. To the bottom, brother. Oh, treasure trove and sparklies and goldy things.
There's nothing.
Well, you haven't been to the bottom of it. It's too soon you've come back.
Cold.
Be cold for your own dear sister a bit. Hold breath and go deep for me. Oh, let there be treasure. Let there be all the things.
Oh!
You found the thing. Oh, dear brother.
Darling sister.
What trove did you find? Here's a warm thing to put about you. Now tell me.
Horrible.
What are you saying?
Ghoul's work.
What trove is a horror, brother? What did you see?
There at the bottom, a bit afloat a foot from it.
What was?
A body. Of a man. Full grown and floating a foot from the bottom of the pond. Tied as he was and impaled as he was. Sister, foul and work her ghouls.
Treasure trove indeed.
What do you mean?
Treasure trove indeed. Him with his cousin going to do good in the Americas. Treasure trove indeed.
And Mary and her brother went to the constable, and the constable caused the bottom of the pool to be searched. It took the authorities 2 days to extricate the body from where it had been staked. The watchers to the operation were many, including 2 lads who looked down on the scene from the east turret of Nem's Castle. 2 gamesters, croquet players, friends.
If we fled, John.
That we cannot. The crowd that surrounds the castle, they would tear it to shreds.
Then what should we do?
I don't know.
I do.
Good, dear friend.
Give ourselves up.
What?
The gaming thing. The right thing.
True.
The game is lost, therefore...
True.
He beat us.
True. My cousin Roger, though dead, has won the game.
They went down to the police at almost the precise moment when Roger was brought up. They explained what happened. They were brought to trial, found guilty, pressed to death by rocks of increasing weight. Their refusal to protest in the face of adversity brought applause and favorable comment from all.
In just a moment, Thomas Hyland will tell you about next week's Crime Classic. Roger Nems, tonight's Crime Classic, was adapted from the original court reports and newspaper accounts by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The music by the early 18th century composer Charles Avison was arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann, and the program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. Thomas Hyland is portrayed on radio by Lou Merrill. In tonight's story, Ben Wright was heard as John, Alastair Duncan as Roger, and Richard Peel as Guy. Featured in the cast were Betty Harford, Ellen Morgan, and Gary Montgomery. Bob Lamont speaking. Here again is Thomas Hyland.
Next week, Dover, New Hampshire, in the year 1842. We will concern ourselves with a carnival, an alcoholic, and a wild beast. It's listed in my files as New Hampshire, the Tiger and Brad Ferguson. What happened then? Thank you. Good night.
Has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of murder on stage. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Blackstone. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. What are all those cabinets along the walls here, Blackstone? They look very interesting.
You don't know the half of it.
Well, what are they?
They're for various things. That one, for example, is the one I used when I saw Rhoda in half.
You should see that act done. It's something.
Well, doesn't it frighten you, even though you know it's a trick?
Well, the first time she tried it, I was afraid I couldn't make it work. She was shaking so hard.
Well, how did you make it work, Blackstone?
Well, that's a magician's secret, Tom.
Naughty. Mustn't ask questions like that.
Well, do magicians ever tell how they do some of their most amazing acts? Escapes, I mean, and that sawing Rhoda in half job?
They're not supposed to.
Professional ethics and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I know they're not supposed to, but do they? Have you ever spilled a magician's secret, Blackstone?
Almost. Once.
Yes, I did. Once I almost showed how a trick was done. I had to in order to save my life and Rhoda's.
Well, hey, that sounds like quite a story.
It is, believe me, quite a story. Go on, tell him about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Since 1,000 people saw it, I guess there's no harm in telling you.
Well, you've got to tell me now, Blackstone. After all this build-up, it wouldn't be fair not to. What trick was it? Sawing the lady in half?
No, not that one. See that glass tank over there?
Oh, this one with the metal edges?
Yes, that's the one. Looks fairly escape-proof, doesn't it?
Certainly does, with those padlocks and all.
I perfected an escape from that glass tank, and I was introducing it at a big theater out west. Rhoda was on stage with me, as well as a new helper of mine, Steve Dakin. The house was jammed, and my act had been going over rather well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to show you a new and miraculous escape. This is the first time that a trick of this type has ever been shown on any stage. I thank you. Rhoda, Steve, will you wheel on the glass tank, please?
Right away. Come on, Steve.
Now, if you will bear with me for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, there will be wheeled in front of you a glass tank. Music, maestro, please.
Here's the tank, Steve. We'll just wheel it out to the center of the stage.
Wait a minute, Rhoda.
Huh?
Listen, baby,
Oh, take your hands off me, Steve.
you and me could have a lot of fun together if you just loosen up a little. I'm not a bad guy.
All right, so you're not a bad guy, but we got to get this tank on stage.
What's the matter with you? Why do you always upstage me? Come on, baby. How about a little kiss, huh?
I told you to take your hands off me.
You know, you're cute when you get sore. Come here, baby. Why, you little... I'll get you for this. You and that boss of yours.
You leave Mr. Blackstone out of this.
The tank, please, hurry.
Get going, will you?
Sick and tired of taking orders from that guy and getting the high hat from you. Hurry, please.
Wheel it over that way, Steve. Yeah, that's right.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at the tank. It's constructed of plate glass, except for all the edges which are of solid steel. I will have my assistants tie me up tightly with bands of raw hide. Then they will place me in the tank, close the lid, padlock it, and allow the tank to fill with water. Rhoda?
Yes, sir.
Give Steve the rawhide thongs and have him pass among the audience for their examination.
Here you are, Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rhoda will now pass among you with the padlock, with which the tank will be locked. Examine it carefully, for I want you to see that this is not trickery, but magic. What's the matter, Rhoda? Why don't you go down into the audience?
I'm waiting for Steve to get back on the stage. I can't stand that.
There's an act going on, Rhoda. Your personal feelings for Dakin can wait until after the show. Then we'll settle it.
Okay, Maestro. I'm sorry.
I hear the thongs, Mr. Blackstone. Thanks. Now, look here, Steve. Better lay off Rhoda for a while. You asking me or telling me? Well, since you put it that way, I'm telling you. Suppose I do just as I darn please. Then, as soon as the show is over, you'll be looking for another job. Hey, what's Rhoda to you? The best assistant I ever had, and I'm not going to have her annoyed. That's all is taken.
Here's the padlock, Blackstone.
Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my assistants will bind me tightly with rawhide bands. Watch carefully to see that there are no tricks. There you are. That's right, Rhoda.
Yeah, I got it.
Tighter, Steve. Okay. Up there. Now. You, sir, in the front row. Would you say these thongs were tight and truly tied?
Why, yes. Yes, I'd say they were.
Good. And now my feet, Steve. That's it.
Okay, there you are.
Tighter, much tighter. That's there. That's more like
Tight enough?
Yeah, that's fine. Now, Steve, please carry me to the tank.
Okay.
Thank you. Rhoda, open the lid.
Right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to be placed in the tank. You will see the tank filled with water. And the next thing you see will be Blackstone, a free man. Put me inside, Steve.
All right.
Now, close the lid, and then padlock it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will turn on the water that will fill the tank. The screen, Steve. The screen.
There's not going to be a screen, Rhoda.
Blackstone's got to have a screen to hide him when he makes that escape.
There's not going to be any screen.
Then I'll get it myself.
Too heavy for you.
The tank's full, Steve. I'm warning you, if you won't bring that screen over to cover Blackstone's escape, I'll scream and tell the audience that you're trying to murder him.
Go ahead and tell the audience. They'll think it's part of the act.
That tank's full of water, Steve. He can't stay in there forever.
Well, then let him get out.
He can't without showing the audience how it's done. Oh, please, Steve, we can't have him fail.
I told you I'd get even with you. Anything happens to your boss, Rhoda, it's your fault. Remember that. It's your fault. You did it. You did it.
Steve, you're out of your mind. Let go of me. Help!
You think this is part of the act, Rhoda? Blackstone will drown, and I'm going to strangle you.
This is murder. Please. Oh, please.
Steve. Blackstone, you.
Gosh, you certainly got out of that tank in the nick of time.
Oh, my neck still hurts whenever I think about it.
Well, but how did you do it? Did the audience see how you got out of the tank?
No, they didn't, thanks to Steve Dakin.
What do you mean?
Steve was perfectly right when he said that anything Rhoda said or did would be thought to be part of the act. even when he started trying to choke her to death.
I can understand that, but I still don't see how you did
It's very simple. When he started to strangle Rhoda, the audience was so fascinated with watching them that they stopped looking at me, and I made my escape. And Steve was so sure that I couldn't escape that he never thought to look over in the direction of the tank.
But how did you escape, Blackstone? Or won't you tell?
Yes, I'll tell. After that near accident that time, I've never used the trick again. First, I slipped the rawhide thongs off my wrists. Rawhide stretches in water, you know. And now, you see these hinges?
Yes.
They're on the inside of the lid. All I had to do was slip out the pins from the inside, lift the lid, and step out. I told you it was simple, didn't I?
So if you really want to keep someone in a locked chest, you have to make sure that the hinges are on the outside. Is that right?
That's right. But there's a way of getting out of that kind of a chest, too. One I won't tell you, though.
Well, tonight I have a trick for you, Blackstone.
You mean you're going to do a trick, Don?
Oh, no. I mean, I want Blackstone to do a trick, but on my terms.
Well, Don, that's a bit too exacting. Suppose, for example, you asked me to produce an elephant right here in the studio.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to do that.
But he could, you know.
Of course I could, but I wouldn't be able to teach it to our listeners. We're supposed to be dealing in simple tricks, you know.
Well, that's all I want, a simple trick. I want you to name a chosen card.
Now, that's easy, Don. Here's a pack of cards. Take one.
Oh, no. I want you to name it before I take it.
Why?
That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible to a magician, Rhoda. Here, Don, shuffle the pack. Now, all I need is an ordinary table knife.
Oh, here's one.
Good. Now that the pack is shuffled, I hold it face down. Then I push the knife right into the pack. Fair enough?
Perfectly fair.
Now, Don, you are to take the card above the knife, and that card will be the 8 of diamonds.
That's just a guess, because you couldn't possibly see the card. Say.
Well, what is it, Don?
Well, the card is the 8 of diamonds.
Oh, here, let me shuffle that pack. Yeah. Now, insert the knife, Blackstone,
Very well.
and see if you can name the card I'm going to take.
All right, here goes. Now we push the knife blade, and then lift the top off the pack.
And what's the card? Quick, without looking.
The King of Clubs.
And it is the King of Clubs. Oh, there must be some trick to it.
There is a trick to it, Rhoda, and if you can't figure it out, I'll be back in a few minutes to explain it.
And now, how did you guess those cards?
I did it with the table knife, Rhoda.
Well, I know you used the knife to cut to somewhere in the pack. That is, to some card.
And I used the knife to learn what the card was.
I still don't get it.
Well, look, Rhoda, take the pack and hold it face down.
All right. Like this?
Now insert the knife somewhere in the pack, but do it at the left corner, at the end of the pack that is toward you.
Like this, you mean?
Yes, but wait a moment. Tip the pack a trifle to the right and tilt the knife a little to the left.
Tip the pack to the right.
That's it.
And raise the knife to the left.
Now hold it. You can't see the face of the card, can you?
Well, no, of course not.
But take a look at the knife blade, Rhoda. Tell me what you see there.
Why, there's the index corner of the card above the knife. It's reflected in the knife blade.
And it looks like the ace of clubs, doesn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, there's the answer, Rhoda. That's how you name the card that somebody's going to take.
Because they take it from just above the knife, and you've already seen it in the knife blade.
Exactly. Only remember, Rhoda, use a table knife that has a shiny blade, so it will really reflect the card.
Hey, that's a great trick, Blackstone.
Well, you asked for it, Don, so I did it. Ask me another next time. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you like that trick. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Midway Robberies and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
It's time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone on Night Beat. But first, a reminder. Tomorrow evening, join Brian Donlevy as he takes you on another dangerous assignment. Sunday, Douglas Fairbanks brings you authentic action stories based on activities of your government security agents. This new series is The Silent Men, and you'll enjoy the pulse-quickening adventures which the silent men bring to the NBC microphone. Then Monday night, Herbert Marshall assumes that mysterious identity of the man called X. And for photos of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current NBC Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. And now it's Night Beat on NBC. NBC presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. Tonight's story began more than a year ago, around 7 a.m. of a cold November. The city room was a wilderness of empty desks. There was a chill in the air. The radiators were knocking, but the heat wasn't coming in. Dawn dribbled down the main aisle like dirty dishwater. My desk lamp shone dismally on a cup of stale coffee and a chocolate donut, one bite missing. I was trying to finish my column and go home, but it was just one of those days. The words wouldn't come. And I just sat there looking at the typewriter keys, hating them one and all from A through shift lock to ditto marks. And the drunk smiled sadly. Oh, nuts.
That must be him, all right, Jenny.
I suppose so. I pictured a better-looking man.
I looked up. The old guy was as twisted and gnarled as an old shillelagh, if you can picture a shillelagh in a seedy mail-order suit. The old gal was dressed in shapeless black crepe. Looked like something left over from a rather unsuccessful funeral. Yeah.
You go right on with your chores. Mr. Crothers and I'll just stand around and gawk.
Yeah, you do that.
Looks a lot easier than seeding an acre of barley, huh, Mr. Crothers?
Yeah, but watch them fingers go. Like a bunch of beavers.
Oh, beavers. Look.
You are Randy Stone, who covers the Night Beat?
Mm-hmm. And you two, I presume, are the Livingstons.
The Carruthers.
Jenny and S.B. Carruthers of Burroughs Junction, Illinois.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you.
You know, I bet you we've got every last column you ever wrote, Mr. Stone. Pasted in our Chicago scrapbook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, along with Irv Kupsonet's column.
And the writings of that dear Mr. O'Brien before that sweet soul passed on. All you people who write about Chicago.
And now we're really here ourselves.
Oh, it's like a dream come true. 55 years we waited.
Well, it doesn't seem that long, does it? Well, it's been fine seeing you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, sir. Jen and I met at the Columbian Exposition back in 1895. That's why we have such a warm spot in our heart for Chicago. She worked in a cigar factory up in East Chicago. That's what attracted me. Had nicotine on her fingers. Figured she must be one of them bad girls you're always hearing about and never lucky enough to meet.
Now, Mr. Crothers, you stop that.
Oh, that fair was quite an extravaganza. Of course, you heard about Little Egypt, Mr. Stone.
Oh, sure.
Oh, no, you stop that this minute, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, she had it, Mr. Stone. That little lady had it.
Will you listen to this dried-up old man? If that just doesn't...
Look, I'm sorry, but I've got to finish my work. Is there something you wanted?
No. Well, not exactly, that is.
Not exactly. Uh-huh.
We come off the train at 5:07 this morning and walked around a piece. All seems too strange, though. You know, the only place still standing is the hotel where Jen and I spent our honeymoon. But what a ruin that is today.
And you registered there?
No. That's it. That's what we want to talk to you about.
Where's your luggage?
Didn't bring any with us.
Oh, I see.
I know Jenny's pretty hungry and tired.
Now, you're the one that's hungry and tired.
But I just couldn't go into any place, and Well,
Oh, yeah, sure, I understand. Only the flattery about the column and the just folks talk, that wasn't necessary. Here. This 5-spot help?
Stand up.
Hmm?
Stand up or I'll smash you right where you are.
V.J. Carruthers, you stop that.
You tell him to stand up.
All the blood's rushing to your head and that vein is standing out. Now you turn right around and start walking for those stairs.
What is this?
Mr. Carruthers, you hear me?
I just want him to...
Start walking.
Oh.
I'll be right with you. Oh, we didn't come here to beg, Mr. Stone.
You coming, Jen?
Be right with you, Mr. Joe Lewis.
Well, it's not begging if you're hungry.
We came here to see you. Well, because even if you never knew us, we've been reading about you for so long, we felt like you were an old friend. We just came by
Come on, Jen.
Yes, all right.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, now, look. Stop. Will you stop?
You just leave us alone.
Now, Mr. Carruthers.
Look, I'm tired and I'm irritable. I'm having trouble with my story.
Jen and me, we never took a dime we didn't work hard for.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Carruthers' pride. It's the talk of the whole county.
Yeah, I can see it would be. Only when you mention not eating and having no luggage...
Hey, look in this purse of mine.
Now, stop that.
I want him to look into it. Does this look like we need your $5? $2,000 in traveler's checks is all.
Now, Mr. Carruthers, I don't like that, not one tiny bit.
Well, I want to show him.
That's just plain boasting. I just won't stand for it.
But, Jen...
You just better also tell him that it's the last red cent we have in the whole world, plus all the money from next year's crop advanced by the bank, plus $500 from a second mortgage on the property.
Still don't need his $5.
I told you, I'm sorry.
Well, all right then.
Now, what are you going to do with all that money?
We're going to make a dream come true.
A dream?
We only had about $12 between us when we got married.
Less than $5, you boaster.
Well, whatever. Let me tell him, will you?
Well, just keep the facts straight.
Ever since then, we always dreamed of coming back in style. If it couldn't be with the red carpet and all the trimmings...
You just listen to that man.
Now, it's true, and you know it. How many hours we spent just talking about what we do.
Well...
Only every time we got a few dollars ahead, well, something happened.
Yes, if it wasn't the floods, it was the drought, and if it wasn't a dust storm...
It was another baby on the way.
Mr. Carruthers.
Well, now we decided we're going to make that dream come true no matter what. Only we're a couple of old hayseeds, and we need help. You know, the right clothes, the right hotel, the right restaurants.
And you want my advice?
We did until you got so generous with $5.
We still do, Mr. Stone.
Well, I'll be very happy to help you.
Well, thank you. Jen and me, we just got to have the best time of our whole lives.
His voice had suddenly changed, and somehow the city room seemed to have grown much colder. I turned quickly to look at him. In the dim light, I saw something in those faded eyes that sent a trembling running through me. And then I looked again, and whatever I'd seen in the eyes wasn't there anymore. I decided that I was just tired, imagining things, and I let it go at that. They were a couple of sweet old characters, and I was going to do right by them. I poured enough coffee down my throat to push the cobwebs away, and then we started out on the town. First stop, of course, was an exclusive dress shop for stylish matrons on Michigan Boulevard. That's where all the lovely mannequins come equipped with soft gray wigs, and the indirect lighting and the specially designed mirrors were more than kind.
Well, what do you think of this dress, Mr. Carruthers?
Same as I thought of the others. Makes you look too old.
Oh!
Haven't they got something that shows a little of the foreleg?
Foreleg is what horses have.
Yeah, on a woman. The word is calf.
Well, whatever it is, I want to see it. So you just tell the young lady to bring out something else. Well, break it to me gently. How do I look?
Real nice, Mr. Carruthers.
I feel like a fish. Let me peek in this mirror.
He always does look so fine in blue, Mr. Stone. It just does wonders for his eyes.
Yeah.
Well, it's a mighty fine hotel, and I'm glad that Mr. Crothers is registering. But...
I know how you feel. $38 a day. It makes me a little weak in the knees.
No, it's not that. I want us to have the very best of everything. It's not that at all. It's just... Well...
Yeah?
Well, we're country people, Mr. Stone. I don't know how to say it.
Well, say what?
I've been married to Mr. Crothers for 53 years. And in all that time, we've never slept apart. And I don't intend that we should start now.
What?
I've heard about these big city hotels with their twin beds.
You got nothing to worry about, honey. Not in the bridal suite. Well, after that, I gave Mr. Carruthers my telephone number should he need me, and then I staggered home for a couple hours of sleep. I was dead tired, but I wouldn't have traded this day for anything in the world. But then, just as I was about to doze off, all the warmth suddenly left me again, and again I heard what should have been just a nice bit of dialogue from a sweet old guy.
Jen and me, we just got to have the best time of our whole lives.
And for a moment, all the sleep was gone. I sat up, and when I tried to light a cigarette, my fingers trembled. And I didn't know why. During the next weeks, I got frequent calls from the Carruthers. They were having the time of their lives. They insisted I have at least one dinner with them, their treat. We ate at the pump room, where the prices can give you indigestion, but never the food. And then I could see that I wasn't the only one who'd fallen under the spell of Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers of Burroughs Junction, Illinois. The waiters, the busboys, the maitre d', the people at the other tables, there was love at first sight. And the evening ended in the great schmaltzy tradition with Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers dancing by themselves on the small floor. And when the dance was over, everybody was clapping and touching their napkins to their eyes. Then the farmer and his wife came back to the table, hand in hand.
Oh, my head. Where's the man out? It's hot in here.
You better sit down before you fall over, Mr. Crothers.
Oh, kid, I could dance you into the floor.
Kid? He's getting citified fast, huh, Mr. Stone?
Yes, he sure is, kid.
Yes, sir. Could dance you into the floor every night of the week and twice on the 4th of July.
Well, there's not going to be any more dancing. This is our last night.
Oh?
Money's all gone. Oh, but what a time we've had.
Got a lot more respect for money if it can bring us a month like this, eh, Jim?
Oh, isn't it the truth?
We ought to drink a final toast, then. Just about enough left. All right. You've got the floor, Mr. Carruthers.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't think of anything real clever. Let me see. Oh, I got a toast I learned at a stag when I was a growing boy.
Now, Mr. Crothers.
I wasn't going to use it, Jim. No. Oh, here's my toast. For every moment of our life together, I thank you, my dear.
I went on about my work, checked in with the office at midnight as usual, and the girl at the switchboard had a message for me. Called Central Police Station and asked for Captain Barton. I put in the call thinking, well, laddie, back to the old routine. Then the captain came on the phone.
Stone, we got a torn jacket down here with your name and telephone number scribbled on a slip of paper in one of the pockets.
Well, all my jackets are accounted for, Captain. I'm wearing it.
No, this one belonged to an old fella around 70. Dark blue, good material.
Well, that sounds like it belongs to Mr. Carruthers.
Now, how do you spell that name? Where can I get a hold of him right away?
Wait a minute, not so fast. What's up?
Plenty is up. Your Mr. Carruthers is on his way to commit murder.
NBC is bringing you Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. Before we begin Act 2 of tonight's exciting adventure with Randy Stone, we'd like to pause and salute station WKBH in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Today, station WKBH celebrates the completion of 25 years of broadcasting to the residents of Wisconsin, Iowa, and Minnesota. From the entire staff of Night Beat, sincere congratulations to you, WKBH, on your silver anniversary. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
Captain Barton sat on the edge of his desk while I examined the jacket. And across from him was a mournful-looking man with a fresh bandage plastered to his forehead. Barton stood up.
Well?
Yes, it's his. What's it all about? How'd he get torn?
How did he get torn, he asks. Suppose you tell him, Mr. Hartman. What's to tell? He's strong for an old man like that.
Well, he did farm work all his life.
I could make a joke and say he sure plowed into me. Big joke.
Mr. Hartman operates a pawn shop on Milwaukee Avenue.
Well, what was he doing in your pawn shop?
He was attracted by a revolver display I had in the window.
Revolver display?
Particularly one Colt 32, priced $35. Worth every penny.
He tried to steal the gun?
I didn't say that. He wanted to buy it, okay, but he didn't have a license. So I told him to go down to the police department and get a license tomorrow. He said he didn't have the time. It had to be now.
It had to be now?
I said I was sorry. With me, it's strictly legitimate. Then the roof fell in. An old man like that.
That sure doesn't sound like the fellow I know.
He took the gun and started running for the door. Well, I grabbed him by the sleeve of his jacket here, and whammo, he smacks the gun into my puss. Well, I hang on to the coat. It splits right down the middle, and he keeps running.
That isn't the only item on your Mr. Carruthers tonight, Stone.
What do you mean?
This statement here didn't add up until Mr. Hartman came in. You listen to this. A telephone report from the Ajax Drug Store, 1947 Wabash Avenue. Ernest J. Gorman, manager. The statement follows. At about 8:40 p.m. tonight, Gorman waited on an elderly man dressed in a dark blue suit. The man told Gorman he wished to purchase some poison.
Poison?
The man claimed he wanted poison to destroy rats, but Gorman's suspicions were aroused by the man's insistence on knowing the reaction of such poisons on the human body.
The old guy's a real doozy.
The man offered Gorman $100.
That's what he offered me, only I turned him down cold. I've been in business since 1900.
Yeah. Go on, Captain.
$100 for a few capsules of poison. When Gorman refused, the man exclaimed, "I won't let her suffer. I'll find some way," and disappeared before Gorman could stop him.
Oh, brother.
So he doesn't need the poison. He has my $35 gun.
Hey, where are you going?
The phone. Operator, get me the Ambassador East Hotel. Fast, please. I don't know the number. It's an emergency.
Is that where they're staying?
Yes, you better get over there quick.
I'll get on this intercom. Hurry. Have a car out in front right away. We'll be right.
Oh, hello. I want to speak to Mr. Carruthers, room 1217. Yes, hurry, please. What's that? When? I see. Okay. You can cancel that car, Captain.
Huh?
Mr. and Mrs. Carruthers checked out of the hotel 3 hours ago. Left no forwarding address. When I left the police station a little after 2 a.m., I really felt Jim Dandy. I tried to get back to work, but that was a lost cause. Trying to kill his wife, it didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. I recall the first time I'd seen them, the old guy shooting off his mouth about the Columbian Exposition of 1895, Little Egypt, and how changed everything was. And then I stopped dead in my tracks. That hotel that they'd stayed in back in 1895. I started running for the nearest phone booth. I woke up half a dozen people all over Chicago, local historians, hotel keepers. Finally, a sleepy-voiced fellow in charge of the Hotel Association of America gave me an answer.
Must be the Gulliver House.
Gulliver House? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what you must mean. Built for the exposition.
Where is it?
Let me try and clear my head. Woke me up out of a sound sleep.
Will you please hurry? It's urgent.
93rd Street, yeah. It was considered very elegant when it was built. But now it's practically a flop house.
No, there wasn't much left of the Gulliver House early grandeur. The marble floors were cracked and stained. The oversized chandeliers were filled with cobwebs and burned-out bulbs that nobody bothered to replace. A flock of beat-up leather chairs, an open elevator in the corner like a birdcage waiting for a lost canary. Nobody around but a bearded guy snoozing on a couch. I went to the desk. The night clerk was in an alcove making a pot of coffee on a little gas plate. I banged the bell.
I'll be right with you.
An old couple named Carruthers checked in here tonight.
Carruthers?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes, a couple of hours ago. Room 412. Just let me finish measuring out this coffee now.
Take your time. I got all night.
Hey, where are you going? No, you wait till I call him. Don't you take that elevator.
The elevator was another relic of the Columbian Exposition. And for the sake of the older generation, I only hope Little Egypt had just half the vibrations. It seemed to move in all directions except up. Oh, come on. What was I going to find in room 412? I didn't even want to think about it. By then, I'd reached the 4th floor. And through the iron grillwork, I saw Mr. Carruthers standing in a faded bathrobe and holding a Colt revolver that would have looked much better in the hock shop window.
Well, open the door and come on out.
What have you done to Jenny?
The clerk called up and told me you were on your way.
That open door down the hall, that's your room?
Stay right where you are, Mr. Stone. That must be the manager ringing for the elevator.
What have you done to your wife?
Keep your voice down. Folks sleeping.
Tell me.
My nephew, Martin, that's my sister's boy. If he hadn't got out of medical school last June, well, you know how it is. We wanted to give him a start. Figured it was time for a physical examination anyhow.
Uh-huh.
I guess I ain't been to a doctor since maybe 1927 when I tore a ligament in my back. And Jenny, well, almost as long. Anyhow, poor Martin, after he examined us in July, he called me into his office and said he was sorry that he ever become a doctor. Nice boy. He sure hated to tell me that Jenny had to die.
Die?
One of them incurable things. Too late to do anything about it. No pain yet. Another couple of months for that. And then maybe 2 more months at the most. Oh, I wish he'd stop that.
That's when you decided on the trip to Chicago?
At least we did have that, huh? Forget everything but how happy we were.
Yeah.
But in the back of my mind, I decided that when the trip was over, well, I hadn't been able to do very much for Jenny. Maybe I could fix it so she wouldn't have to suffer.
And so you got the gun, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Where are you going?
Your room?
I'm warning you, don't. Don't. You'll wake her up.
What?
Here's the gun. Take it.
It hasn't been fired.
I couldn't even do that for her. I sat there and I tried, but I couldn't even do that.
I see.
I can't help it. I'm selfish, I guess. I want every minute that I can have with her. I don't care how or why or anything. You better take that elevator down before he has a conniption.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Mr. Carruthers.
Yes?
Nothing. Give Jen my love. Goodbye. More than a year passed. I didn't forget the Carruthers, but I don't know. Life keeps piling up in front of you, and my memory of them kept being pushed farther and farther into the darkness. But early this evening, all the lights went on again. Fast. The paper sent me up to the Capitol at Springfield to cover a political story. I was driving back to Chicago the same day. Around 5 p.m., I saw that I was getting low on gas and I'd better fill up at the next town. And then I was passing the highway sign of the next town. Elevation, nil. Population, even more so. But I forgot all about that when I saw the name of the place. Burroughs Junction. I stopped at the gas station only long enough to look through the thin phone book. And 10 minutes later, I was parked in front of a rusty RFD mailbox with the name Carruthers stenciled on the side. The frame house was badly in need of paint. The pickup truck stood in the yard balanced on blocks, its rear wheel missing. The steps were broken, an empty rocking chair groaned back and forth in the light wind as I crossed the warped porch. I knocked on the door, and after a while a hall light went on and someone was coming for the front door. What could I say to him? What could I tell him? And then the door was open.
Why, Mr. Stone. Oh, how nice to see you again.
Mrs. Carruthers.
Come in. Come on in.
Oh, sure.
Well, it's not much like the bridal suite at the Ambassador East now, is it, Mr. Stone?
Let me look at you. Oh, you look fine.
Well, I feel all right for an old lady.
Oh, man, do I feel relieved. I thought that...
Huh?
Well, a young doctor, I guess he's entitled to one mistake, especially this kind, huh?
Oh, I see. Mr. Carruthers told you.
Yeah.
Well, my nephew and I, we played a trick on the mister.
Huh?
I guess it's hard for you to understand about taking that trip to Chicago. It just grew out of all proportions. I mean, it became, I guess the word is obsession. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Well, as time went on and all our plans for the trip fell through again and again, well, in Mr. Carruthers' mind, not taking the trip became like a sign of his defeat. Just listen to me talking like one of those psychiatrists or whatever they call them.
Well, you're talking fine.
But for him, it was the one thing that made our life together incomplete. Like he'd failed me. Of course, that sure wasn't so. I had the most wonderful life with him that any woman... But men think different than women about what's important and what's not.
Yeah.
And if he'd known the real truth, he'd never have taken that trip. All he'd think about was providing for me. He was that way.
He sure was.
He passed on 6 months ago. 6 months this October.
What?
My nephew and I, that was the trick, Mr. Stone. You see, it was Mr. Carruthers who had the sickness.
A fellow once wrote, when two people really love each other, there can never be a happy ending. Well, maybe, but I don't know. I sort of think if he could have seen the look of love in Mrs. Carruthers' eyes as she talked about Mr., and if he could have heard the pride in her voice, maybe he'd have changed his line just a bit. Maybe to make it read, when two people really love each other, there can never be an ending. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Larry Marcus, with music by Robert Armbruster. The part of Mrs. Carruthers was played by Jeanette Nolan. Ralph Moody was Mr. Carruthers. Others featured were Ben Wright and Lou Krugman. Don Rickles speaking. Frank Lovejoy can currently be seen starring in Warner Brothers' Force of Arms. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. It's the Silver Jubilee on NBC. Tomorrow morning, be sure to hear the premiere broadcast of the Somerset Maugham Theater. Somerset Maugham's famous novel, The Moon and a Sixpence, will be presented tomorrow morning. Later, tomorrow evening, join Monty Woolley as the Magnificent Montague. And for photos of your favorite NBC stars, buy the current Silver Jubilee issue of Radio TV Mirror magazine. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Tuesday night. I was sitting in my office after dinner, watching the fog stream through the gate and wrap up the bay for the night. Up on Russian Hill, the lights were just going on in the $1,000 a month apartments, and right away you got a picture of warm rooms and cold martinis. I guess I was feeling sorry for myself, so I started to page through an old address book full of bad debts and tired memories. I was getting over to the page, and the regrets were piling up around my knees when the phone rang. No, that, Sergeant.
This is Father Leahy, Patsy. Are you busy?
Yeah, Father. Carrying up any phone numbers.
Are you reforming or angry?
Neither one, Father. They just wore out.
You sound sad, Patsy. Expect them to last forever?
Nothing's that good. What's on your mind?
I want to ask you a favor.
Make it a small one, Father. I'm all out of big ones.
It's a small one, Patsy, for you.
Yeah, another customer told me the same thing, Father. His brother was on the way to the chair. He wanted me to smuggle in some rubber underwear.
I'm asking, Patsy, not begging.
Okay, Father. What do you need?
Can you see me in about an hour, right after the evening rosary?
When's it over?
Oh, about 8:30. But don't be afraid of coming early.
No, I'll take a rain check on that, Father.
That's what Noah's friends used to say. I'll see you at 8:30.
It was a little before 8:30 when I started up the steps of Father Leahy's parish church. I figured the services were over, so I hung around in the vestibule for a couple of minutes, trying to look like a part-time bell ringer. The last few people straggled out, and then an altar boy came out and gave me the high sign. He was a clean, Irish-looking little kid with a face the size of a minute and just about as young.
Are you Mr. Novak, sir?
That's right. You the lookout?
I'm an altar boy, Mr. Novak. My name's Jake Slinkoff. Little Fish Father called me.
Yeah. Well, where's Father Leahy now, Jake?
Back in the sacristy, Mr. Novak. I want you to wait inside me.
No, this will do. I'll wait right here.
No, sir, Mr. Novak. I'm sorry. Father says to be sure and bring you inside.
Okay, little Jake, lead the way. I was too busy trying to act like I knew my way around to pay much attention to that fat, chunky little guy when he stood up in the back pew a couple of aisles over. Little Jake seemed to take trouble in the air.
Mr. Novak, sir. What you doing?
All right, Slim, here's your payout. Turn around and take it.
Jake, get down.
Mr. Novak, look out, look out!
Down on the waterfront, you'll learn early to look for trouble, any place, any time. You can find it at the top of the march or at the bottom of the bay. But this is the first time it caught up with me in the middle of a church. The lead got as thick as confetti on New Year's Eve. I spun around and I made a dive for little Jake, but I wasn't soon enough. He went down like young wheat in a hailstorm. When I grabbed for him, I must have hit my head in the base of a marble pillar or something, and things got dark for a minute. I stumbled down the aisle and into the street after the guy, but the odds were all on his side. The fog was so thick you couldn't read a newspaper with a Klieg light. I guess I covered every alley and street in the neighborhood, but it was like running after a hatful of feathers in the middle of a windstorm. Oh, I don't know how much later it was when I stopped for a minute in an empty doorway and I tried to remember what I was chasing. The siren was crying somewhere in the distance, so I started back for the church. The coroner's wagon was just pulling away when I got there, and Father Leahy had disappeared. I saw a light in the rectory, so I went upstairs and rang the bell. He came to the door in his shirt sleeves. He just stood there for a minute looking at me. Then he motioned me inside. You want to see me, Father?
Yes. In here. Sit down.
The kid, Father. Little Jake.
What do you think?
Yeah. He goes fast?
Instantly.
I'll get the guy, Father.
I'm not asking that, Patsy. I'm not asking you for anything anymore, unless I need trouble.
No, somebody told you a bad story, Father. That wasn't my gun.
I should have known better than to call you. I should have known it meant trouble. It's your middle name, Patsy. You're married to it.
You're looking for the wrong man. It wasn't my party.
I called you here tonight to ask you a favor, Patsy.
Anything you want, Father.
It's too late now. We were going to have an outer boys picnic tomorrow at Paradise Cove. I wanted to borrow one of your boats. We won't be going now, Patsy. We've got a funeral instead.
Yeah. What do you want me to say?
Don't say anything, Patsy. Just listen for a minute. I asked you to come up here tonight, but I didn't tell you to bring your friends. If you've got any private fights with those waterfront hoods, that's your business. But don't bring your beefs into the church.
And I tell you, I never saw the guy before. I don't know anything about it.
He was shooting at you when he hit little Jake, wasn't he? What else am I supposed to think?
Yeah. They find him where he done?
Nothing else for you can leave, Patsy.
I like you better without the temper, Father.
And I liked you better before your hands got dirty, Patsy. I warned you about that waterfront crowd, the cheap thugs, the cheap women. I told you, Patsy, roll around in dirt long enough and some of it's bound to stick to you. You got it all over your face and your hands, and it's working inside you, Patsy. It's working in deep.
That's the end of the sermon, Father?
I tried to warn you, but you had to figure. Well, figure this one, Patsy. There's a 9-year-old kid on his way to the morgue. He stepped in front of a bullet and saved your life. Now go ahead. Figure it.
Yeah, I will, Father. But you better be on call when I catch up with the guy. He's going to have a lot of praying to do. When I left Father Leahy, I checked in at the church for one more look around. A couple of red-faced Irish cops in uniform were wandering around the vestibule trying to look at home and chewing gum like mad to kill the beer on their breath. And over in one corner, half a dozen old women had their heads together, clucking like hens over a square egg. Outside of them, the place was deserted. I gave the course a quick rundown. A couple of aisles over, where I figured the gunshot must have passed, I picked up a matchbook. The ad on the front said match joint, Cicero, Illinois. And there was a phone number scrawled inside the cover. I was just about ready to toss it away when a bell rang, and I took a closer look. It was my phone number. I put the matchbook in my pocket, and I started home for the apartment. Maybe the cab wasn't going fast enough because halfway there, 3 years' stock of headache caught up with me and the ceiling started to jump. Oh, the cab driver was kind, though. When we got to my place, he offered to help me as far as the curb for an extra 4 bits. By the time I made it to my front door, I was feeling lower than any man of an Irish weight. The reception committee didn't help much. They were short and dark, all 3 of them, with rows of loose, oily fat where their necks should have been, and small pig eyes that squinted through the cigar smoke rolling out of wide nostrils and up their faces.
Hiya, Novak. How do you feel?
Lots better after you found the door.
Hey, Jack. Novak don't like it. He'll cultivate a case.
No, they don't build stomachs that strong.
Say nice. It's easier that way.
Now, look, Buster, I don't know who you 3 pigs are.
Novak. Remember, be nice.
Yeah, I remember.
You West Coast punks are all alike, Novak. Couple of taps and you cry. Ain't that right, lad? Maybe Novak's tired, fellas.
Help him into a chair.
Yeah, Novak. Sit down. Blood wants to say something.
All right, then say it and get out of here.
We want the gun, Novak, and we want the papers that go with it.
Sounds like a great puzzle. Sorry, I can't help with the answer.
You better tell Rod, Novak. It's liable to get rough.
All right. My gun's over there on the desk and the papers on the wall.
Be nice, Novak. Just once more, Novak. Where's the gun and where's the papers?
Look, I'll spell it for you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Set, smack, get his arm. Yeah. All right, hold his head up. Yeah. Okay, Lud, there.
This the way they do it in Cicero?
Last time round, Novak, the gun and the papers, where are they?
I don't know.
The gun, Novak. The papers. No use, boss. We lost him. All right. It's a big flaw. Let him find his own way back.
For summer. When I woke up, the sun was bleeding through a rip in the blinds, and there was a funny smell in the room. My stomach felt like a piece of practice rope at a Boy Scout class. And then the room got noisy.
You wake up slow, Novak. Have a hard night?
Oh, you're never on time for the party, are you, Hellman?
I'm choosy, Novak. I don't like your friend.
All right, then take up social work. What's the occasion?
I got a phone tip. Thought I'd drop up for a visit.
You having fun?
Yeah. There's a gal in the kitchen bored to death.
Huh?
Take a look.
Keep it hard. Who is she?
Sally Kimbrough. That's what her driver's license says. Your friend of yours?
How would I know? Even her mother couldn't tell.
No stuff, isn't he, Novak? Must have been a rough party.
I wouldn't know, Hellman. I closed early.
It's your joint. What happened?
I said I closed early. 3 gunsels were drinking my scotch when I got home about 10:30. They were anxious about a gun and some papers, and they figured I could put them straight. I couldn't, so they laid me out. Now tell me how sorry you are.
I bleed for you, Novak. Now let's have it straight.
That's as straight as you're going to get it, Hellman. If it's not exciting enough, try Esquire.
You talk brave for a funk in hot water.
I'm not going to scream till it burns.
Then you better start practicing, Novak, because I'm going to burn you.
You better hurry, Hellman. Your pension's catching up with you.
Watch your mouth, Novak. You're not talking to your gentle friend.
Well, that's hard to tell, Hellman. You both use the same technique. Now show me the warrant before I start charging your rent.
That dame's body is all the warrant I need, Novak. Now talk. How did she get so dead?
I told you once. Pick up the 3 gunsels and ask them.
What they look like?
Like you. The size smaller. They're from the east around Chicago.
What else?
They wouldn't leave their birth certificate.
Go ahead, smart boy. Get in all the laughs you can. But don't ask me to con the parole board for you.
Oh, I don't know, Hellman. You won't be there. Maybe I'll like prison life. When you're knee-deep in the rain and your boots spring a leak, you might as well throw them away and take your chances barefoot. Hellman and his boys left with the body, and I grabbed a handful of aspirin and a cold shower. Then I started out to look for the only honest guy I know, an ex-doctor and a boozer by the name of Jocko Madigan. A pretty smart man until he found out you can poison your worries at $4 a fifth. I finally found him sitting in the middle of a bourbon fog in a little Spanish joint somewhere on the edge of the Excelsior district. He was down at the end of the bar trying his best to make time with a plaster bust of Queen Isabella.
Pepsi, you're just in time for a short one. Bartender, hand me that vase.
Come on, Jocko, sober up. I gotta talk to you.
Pepsi. Here's to your own peculiar brand of happiness.
Jocko, will you cut it out?
Pepsi, I don't mean to be rude or ungentlemanly, but I don't think I altogether approve of the clientele in this place.
Yeah.
This woman next to me, Pepsi, the one with the stony gaze, she's been here ever since I came in. And I don't mean to be uncharitable, but I think she's the picture of a perfect boy.
All right.
Pepsi, to a member of the old Castilian school, there can be no excuse for the conduct she's exhibited. Why, do you know I was even good enough to buy her 3 rounds of Portuguese brandy, imported, mind you. But what do I get for my pains? Not even a civil thank you.
All right, Jocko.
I've been sitting here in the most gentlemanly way, sipping this delicate nectar in great mouthfuls and trying to keep the party going. But does she help? No. I've talked to her about politics, medicine, literature, Keats, Byron, Shelley, Nick Kenny. I even talked about the weather.
Jocko, she's a statue.
She's a simple oversight, Patsy. Might happen to anyone.
Listen a minute, will you? I'm in trouble.
You're always in trouble, Patsy, and that's the way you'll stay till you find some kind of moral rudder. You've got to find direction instead of trying to be so righteous in an evil sort of way. Get in tune with our decaying civilization. Like me, Patsy. Why tempt the fates? It's much more practical to buy off your destiny with a good fifth of Irish whiskey.
You also, Jocko?
Yes. What kind of trouble this time?
3 gunshots from the east. They're shooting up the town, and I'm running front for their murder rap.
Patsy, why not plead guilty? The rest might do you good.
Somebody shot a 9-year-old kid, an altar boy.
Oh. Where did that happen?
In Father Leahy's church. The gunshot took loose for somebody else and started shooting.
Problem's getting bigger, Patsy. What am I supposed to do?
I want you to check on a guy by the name of Mike Quinlan. Also a girl, Sally Kimbrough. Tagged by the Examiner and the Chronicle morgues and laid around the horse parlors out on Eddy Street, will you? Find out everything you can.
Well, all right, Patsy, but you've broken up a beautiful party. You've disillusioned me about Queen Isabella here, and I've suddenly grown dreadfully thirsty again. Let's have 4 or 5 for the road, shall we?
Later, Jocko. We haven't got time.
Well, only if you say so, Patsy. But every time I leave the hallowed confines of a barroom, I'm a poor pilgrim caught up in the vices of the crass everyday world. A tattered orphan leaning disconsolately against the bitter winds of chance, tossed and buffeted about endlessly by the cruel storms of fortune. By the way, I need car fare.
All right, here, $50.
Patsy, refreshment.
Later. Now get going, will you, Jocko?
Where can I find you?
I'm going to check by my office, and I'm going to see Father Leahy.
Well, as soon as he mentions taking the pledge, that's your cue to leave. Good night, lover.
When I left Jocko, I caught a cab downtown, and on the way, I started hunting for just a piece of the answer. But all I got was questions. Who were the 3 gunfuls, and what was the stuff they were after? Mike Quinlan, where did he fit in? And that dead girl in my apartment, who did she belong to? Well, the zeros were piling up faster than flies on donuts when the cab pulled up for a stop sign at 16th and Mission, and a little guy with a worried mouth and a loud sports shirt jumped in. His lips were wound around a phony kind of smile, like a head waiter just before he hands you the check for a big party.
It's okay, driver. We're friends.
How are you, mister? Friendship comes easy for you, mister. You got a name?
Keith Novak, I want to talk.
That until the next corner.
We both mean it, Novak. Me and the gun.
Now, look, Junior, if you want to play the heavy, go find a melodrama.
Who are you working for? Sandell?
That's as good a name as any. All right, here's your corner.
Sally Kimbrough. Where is she, Novak?
You're fast with a question, mister. Let me ask you one. Who's Sandell?
I got the gun, Novak.
Yeah, but who's Sandell?
I'll do the asking. You sit there and make the answers.
Well, you're running out of tickets, Junior. Come here. All right, now reach down for that gun and I'll jam you through the floorboards. Who's Sandell?
The Chicago hood. He's out to get me. Works both ways.
That's a good plot. Now, who are you?
Mike Quinlan. All right, now what about Sally Kimbrough?
They mopped her up off my kitchen floor this morning.
Somebody's going to get Sandell.
Maybe we're on the same train. What's he look like?
Fat men all look alike.
All right, you can leave any time now.
Sure, Novak. Fare's getting high. See you later.
Faster than a Mexican divorce. The black sedan pounded by on all 12, and Quinlan folded up like a playpen in a high wind. We tried to follow the car, but it would have been easier to win the Kentucky Derby on a pogo stick. So I went back to the corner where Quinlan was still hugging the cement. He was draped over the curb like a tired carpet, and if his suit was a brighter yellow, he could have passed for a loading zone. Hellman was there with all his relatives in uniform, so I told the cabbie to drive on. I just couldn't seem to shake the picture of little Jake when he went quiet in that church. Well, when I got close to a phone, I paid off the cabbie and I put in a call to Jocko. I called Newton at the Examiner morgue, and he said that Jocko had just left, so I called Breen. I asked for the guy who was drinking the cheapest whiskey in the tallest glass.
Central Medicine speaking.
This is Novak. How'd you make out?
Let me tell you about these pack of newspaper men down here. Men of high birth, Patsy. True breeding. They like Scotch almost as much as I do.
What'd you find out about Quinlan?
My Eddy Street informant tagged him as an ex-con, Patsy. Sent up for armed robbery in 1940 and paroled about 2 weeks ago from Joliet. Quinlan had a few dealings with a man named Lud Sandell. From what I can gather, Quinlan's supposed to have taken the rap with Sandell and his brother.
What else?
Quinlan's a local boy out of Bernal Heights. He has a sister, Patsy. She belongs to Sandell. She She's probably the only sales girl in town with a 6-room apartment in the best part of the marina.
You get the address?
Bayview Towers, down at the foot of Fillmore Street.
Sounds good.
Maybe she has a friend.
Did you get anything else on Sandell?
The Third Street vet tells me he's anxious to set up a slot machine route. I gather he's the pushy type.
Thanks, Jocko. I'll see you at the apartment.
Oh, Patsy, on your way home, pick up something for dinner at the delicatessen, will you?
There's stuff in the icebox. Fix yourself a sandwich.
Patsy, dinner without bourbon is life without hope. I'll borrow from the neighbors. Good night, lover.
When I hung up, I caught a D car out on Van Ness Avenue, and I headed down into the marina. The rancher box was still stuck with questions, and little Jake Stiller held a 4-lap lead, but at least the field was getting thin. I figured it was 1 out of 3. Sandell or either one of his gunsels, but which one? Well, when I got down to the foot of Fillmore Street, the fog was thicker than ankles at a fat ladies' convention, and the foghorns out beyond Yacht Harbor started on overtime. The Bayview Towers was one of those fancy, new-looking places that gets old in a hurry. It saw lots of brass and brunettes during the war, but now the only uniform left belonged to the doorman. I found Quinlan's sister in the penthouse apartment. And when she opened the door, it felt like Clyde Beatty with a broken chair. Her laundry pajamas reminded you of a good butler. They came in and went out at the right places, and they stayed close to the job. I felt like the fifth boy after somebody blew out his candle.
Oh, talent on the loose. Won't you come in?
Yeah, sure can. My name's Novak. I got some news for you.
I'm Bobby Quinlan. Look what's the flash.
I'm looking for answers, lady. If you want a companion, advertise. Your brother's dead. Sandell shot him.
Mark, it's a big imagination, Mr. Novak. Why don't you relax? Here.
Look, I got proof in my pocket, lady. You want the rest of this couch now?
I've been lonesome, Novak.
It's going to get worse with your brother gone. Take a look at the paper.
Look.
Yeah, you've been practicing.
Look at him, Patsy. I can feel your heart pounding.
Yeah, now let's quiet down and talk murder, shall we?
Patsy, you're hurting. You're hurting me.
Where's Sandell?
Please, Patsy.
Where's Sandell? Where is he?
Patsy, my arm, you'll break it.
Tear it off and throw it away. Now, where's Sandell?
I don't know. I swear I don't.
He killed your brother. He shot him down on the street.
The funny dress, Novak.
All right, if you won't believe me, take a look at this chronicle. Right there on the front page.
You're lying, Novak.
Look at it.
No. Sandell promised. Promised he wouldn't touch Mike.
Why complain? Think how Mike feels. Now, where's Sandell?
He's down at the hotel. The Durban Arms on Eddie Street. He lied to me, Novak. I played it safe, but he lied to me.
Yeah, you're a mistake, baby. I'll see you later.
Don't leave, Novak. Marty's just
Beck, why'd you do it? You lied. You and Sandell, you promised me. And you killed him.
Somebody had to go.
Like that altar boy, huh?
Got it once, Novak. It's tough for the second time.
There's no second time yet.
It's all right, sweetheart. Now take him back.
Yeah. You're finished even, baby.
Promise me. I've been lying. You and Sandell. It's so much. Hold me fast.
Sorry, baby. You make this trip alone. Do for them, so I took a cab down to the Durban Arms on Eddy Street, but Sandell had checked out an hour before. The clerk told me his baggage was still around, though, so I figured that could only mean one thing. I put in a call for Hellman, and then I grabbed a cab and headed for Father Leahy's. By the time I got up on the hill, a fog had taken a lease on most of the town. You can always tell when it's thick because all the sounds out in the bay get a free ride. Halfway there, the driver was ready to quit, but for an extra $2, he threw the cab in second, and we crawled the rest of the way till we got a block from the church. By that time, the fog was so thick you could have sold it for the pound. I did the last block on foot. I was just about 20 yards away when I spotted Sandell and Max the Gunsel standing under a streetlight just outside the door to the church. They waited a minute, and then they turned and started up the steps. Don't bother, Sandell. You called too late.
Huh? Who is it? Who's out there? It's a smart one, bud. Novak. Novak. Come closer. I can't see you in the fog.
Go on out and get me, Sandell.
There he is, Mac.
You're flying blind, Sandell. You made the trip for nothing. I got the gun and I got the papers.
He's lying, Lodge. Come on out, Novak. Make a deal.
I said you're late, Sandell. I already made the deal with Matt.
You're funny, Novak. This'll shut you up.
Not even close, Mac. Which one have you got the order, boy?
You sound worried, Novak. You want to tell him what, or should I?
Mac deals a lot better than you shoot, Sandell. Ask him about it.
Huh? What's he saying, Mac? He's saying nothing, Lud. He's talking crazy. Let's go out and get him.
Ask Mac about this afternoon, Sandell. Ask him where he was when Dex got it. Ask him how I got the gun and the papers.
He's crazy, Lud. I'm not so sure, Mac. Don't be a sucker, Lud. Novak can't shoot.
Sorry, Mac. You took the chance.
He's turning you, Lud. He's lying. Could be, Mac, but I can't chance.
All right, Sandell. Now it's just you and me in the fog.
Come on in, Novak. We'll work the deal. Come in where I can see you.
All right. It's 5 shots, Lud. You got one left to make good on. All right, Sandell, no reason. Come here.
Let me. Come, Novak.
Yeah.
Lay off, Novak. What'd I do to you? Cut it out with him. You didn't get hurt.
Talk to that altar boy, huh?
I didn't mean to hit the kid.
Oh, I'm sick of your mouth.
All right, Novak, that's enough. Novak, I said that's enough.
Yeah. Let go of him.
This Sandell?
Yeah.
A few minutes ago, we could have booked him for murder.
You can have him now, Helmut.
Did escape some money, Novak. Neck's broken.
That's you, Patsy? Over here, Father. On the step. Hello, Inspector.
Father?
It's the man, Patsy. Grandfather, that's him. I'll pray for him, Patsy. Why waste it, Father? He wasn't worth it. They said the same thing about 2 men on a hill in Calvary. The next morning, things got a lot clearer for everybody. The story was the cheap earthy kind, but then so were the characters. After Mike Quinlan joined up with Sandell and his boys back in 1940, they pulled a bank job in Chicago. And instead of cutting in Mike on the tape, Sandell framed him to take the rap for the 3 of them. Then Sandell came west to operate and lined up Quinlan's sister for his girlfriend. By the time Quinlan was paroled, he was fast on Sandell's game, and he had lots to beef about. He lined up enough good evidence to put Sandell and his 2 boys away for life, and then he threatened to spill it if Sandell didn't cut him in for his share of the job and stay white of his sister. Sandell wasn't generous, and he wasn't genteel, so he played along with his tenants cheek and had gun in his pocket. When the time came to swap money for evidence, Quinlan picked the church for a trading ground that was actually hidden in the box of the evidence. That's where we finally found it. The deal was all set to go when something scared Quinlan off, and Sandell came in, mistook me for Quinlan, and took little Jake. Sandell's boys tried to get at Quinlan through his girl, Sally Kimbrough, and when she wouldn't spill, they killed her and planted the body in my apartment to take care of the opposition. Mac and Serpentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Old Style, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. George Valentine, dear sir, my name is Jeremiah Stark.
Perhaps you've heard it in connection with crime, with the study of crime, that is. I am, by vocation, an antiquarian, the owner of a modest curio shop on South Lane. But by avocation, Mr. Valentine, I've become rather an authority, if I do say so myself, on those desperate and terrifying deeds which men have committed in the past. Mr. Valentine, I've only this morning stumbled into a mystery so intriguing that I am at a complete loss to solve its riddle. Perhaps you can. Or perhaps someone must die. Sincerely, Jeremiah Stark.
Huh. It's certainly a curio shop, all right.
Yeah.
Antique bedsteads, snuff boxes, and old porcelain.
Everything but a Venus with a clock in her stomach.
I don't know, George. There's Diana on a hat rack.
Yeah, the kind of place you buy your relatives' presents.
You mean if they happen to be spiders or bats?
Hey, wait a minute, Angel. The stuff on this counter here. Knife, piece of rope, and the stuff in the glass case.
This is the actual Bowie knife that figured so prominently in the Sykes-Jefferson killings in October 1912.
There's a card on each item. 1893, Hangman's Noose.
This broken wine goblet was Exhibit A in the state of Illinois trial in early 1903 of Eric Stockwitz.
He killed his wife, you know. She was a dancer.
What's that?
The old Sarah Bernhardt Theater, stage doorman. He died, too, of course, but it was 14 years in the solving.
Well, so you're the authority, huh?
Yes, Mr. Valentine, Jeremiah Stark. Here, let me show you. If you look closely, you can still detect traces of the original blood.
Oh, no, never mind. Thanks.
Fascinating case. In the old style. The grand tradition.
Yes, well, it's quite an exhibit you've got, Mr. Stark.
Just the one counter here for the choicest items. I'm rather discriminating, you know, regarding my hobby. But, of course, alongside of you, Mr. Valentine, after all, murder is your business.
Well, it's not my pleasure, Mr. Stark, so let's have it. What's your problem?
Oh, of course. Well, to begin with, this morning I received an item in the mail. I have no earthly idea who might have sent it, mind you, but, Mr. Valentine, it, too, is in the old style.
What do you mean? What is it?
Here it is. A little box.
Little old-fashioned flowers painted on it. And you have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Painted lids of our lives only shield our shy love, so lift them and murmur that I have a chance.
Yeah, it's a little on the sentimental side. But what's in it?
Go on. Open it.
Oh, a music box, of course. It's playing Let Me Call You Sweetheart.
All right, so what? So got a music box in the mail with a little corn painted on top.
Mr. Valentine, people from all over send me things, send me souvenirs, mementos of death.
Great friends you got.
I have no friends. People send me little items for my collection, my hobby.
But you said in your letter that someone must die. I don't understand what this music box...
Now, please. Would anyone send such an item without giving their name, with no note, with only a crudely printed address?
Well, now I grant
and
you...
Mr. Valentine, you have seen for yourself, every other item I have bears a tag with a date. The historical date of each separate murder. Well, look here. Here is the puzzle. The bottom of the music box. Underneath is a tag. You see it? A tag with a crudely printed date. Just a date, that is all. But the date is tomorrow. Here's the paper it was sent in.
A memento of a murder to come, huh? Well, it's the same printing as the wrapper, all right, isn't it? No name, no indication.
The wrapper was postmarked here in the city, George.
Mr. Valentine, there's only one possible clue I can suggest. A man. A man who betrayed more than the usual interest in this box.
What man? When?
About noon he came in. I remember, big, bulky, wearing a brown overcoat. And he happened to glance at this counter. The man looked at the music box. He examined it. Then he noticed the date. And Mr. Valentine, that man left this store as though he had seen a ghost.
Why didn't you stop him?
I tried to. I was busy with another customer. He was a tall man, graying a bit. Sad-looking man, sensitive.
Had you ever seen him before?
Yes, just 2 days ago in Joe Murphy's barber shop down the street. Murphy might know his name, though, of course, I don't. You know, Mr. Valentine, I had the peculiar impression of this happening before. When I read the poem on the music box, it struck me as funny, but I don't know why. There's the clue. That's all I remember.
Well, Brooksy, so far it strikes me as crazy.
Why,
But
Mr.
take it easy, Mr. Stark. That doesn't mean I won't go chasing after your one clue. Crazy or not, I don't want any murders to happen tomorrow.
Mr. Elmington, that's his name. Always wears brown overcoats, the best material. Been coming in here for haircuts the past 10 years. Yes, it's Mr. Elmington. That's the man Stark means.
Hey, hurry it up, will you, Joe? The old lady will chew my ears off.
I'll be with you in just a minute, sir. Yes, Mr. Valentine, that's the man Stark refers to.
Elmington, huh?
Not the usual type in this part of town. He made his wad and moved out. Still faithful to the old barber, that's all.
What else do you know about him, Mr. Murphy? Where could we find him?
Telephone book, probably. We don't talk much. Why?
Well, look, Joe, we're not prying. We're just
He
trying
made
to...
his money manufacturing barrel hoops, if that'll help you any.
A long way from music boxes, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, thanks a lot, Joe. We can find him.
Just a minute, Mr. Valentine.
Joe, for gosh sake.
Be right back. Did you say music box?
Yeah, a particular music box. Plays Let Me Call You Sweetheart. Has a poem on top.
Yes, of course it does.
You mean you saw it down there in Mr. Stark's curio shop, too?
No, but I know it. The music box belongs to Miss Castor.
What? Who's Miss Castor?
My manicurist, Mr. Valentine. Emily Castor. A very beautiful young girl, a real lady.
Huh? And, George, how did it get to...
You know,
What's the matter?
I thought you were in here for something serious. Yes, and that's when Jeremiah Stark noticed Mr. Elmington in my shop here a couple of days ago. A music box, sure.
All right, clear this up, will you, Buster? What's the gag?
Well, you saw it, didn't you? That's when Miss Castor got it a couple of days ago. The delivery boy brought it to her here. She'd no idea who sent it, but I remember she was manicuring Elmington's nails at the time. A sallow-faced man was waiting. Helped her open the package. Got a big kick out of it. Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel half asleep.
George, Mr. Stark said he had the impression of its happening before, of there being something funny about the poem, and if he was half asleep...
Of course it's funny, don't you think so? You'd have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Miss Castor, she nearly died of laughing. They all did. Oh, my sweet soul, she said. What corn, she said. On whose foot, I said. That killed them. I got the biggest laugh of all. Well, what's the matter? What's serious about it?
Joe, I really don't know.
Just a thing somebody sent her for a gag. On whose foot, I said. Sure, I got the biggest laugh of all.
Yeah, Buster. But how did the music box get back into the mail and over to Stark's place? What did she do with it?
Huh? Well, I figured she just threw it in the first cornfield.
Well, where is she? Where is Emily Castor now?
Well, there you got me. Just out having fun, I figured.
What do you mean?
Well, she hasn't been to work all day. You don't think there's anything wrong, do you?
Here we are, Angel. Second door is Emily's.
And here's the landlady's key, George. Oh, George.
Yeah. Dead, all right. Stabbed.
It must be he. Brown overcoat. Tall. Green.
Sure. It's Mr. Elmington's body, all right.
John H. Elmington, wealthy, honest, no enemies. Manufactured barrel hoops. That's for us to jump through, of course.
Just the facts, Lieutenant.
Facts? What facts? We've been at it 3 hours, and what have we got? Hurry up the pictures, will you, boys?
But you said he was married.
And not too happily, which does begin to explain his being killed in the room of a manicurist. I don't know how long this had been going on, but...
How long would it have been going on? Oh, if that isn't just like a man adding 2 and 2 to get 5.
Okay, Mrs. Bond.
When I told you already she only seen him on Mondays, and he took her to the races, Mr. Lieutenant. So there. That much I do know. And now, if you think anything goes on at the races but horses, then you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, now, look here. We're really not drawing any conclusions or pointing any fingers either. But as her landlady, you'd know. Emily is a girl who likes to have a good time, isn't she?
If an unhappy man with some money like this, Mr. Elmington, wants to take her to the races sometimes, do you think she's crazy?
Maybe, I don't know. Who's her regular boyfriend?
That's what I mean. She doesn't have many. Only been in town 3 or 4 months. Nobody's steady. She isn't the type.
All right. But who?
Well, there's one man, a little older, sort of nearsighted. Then there's a boy called the Duke. Oh, he's a real live wire. He says the funniest things. But that's all there is, except the occasionals. And I tell you, any girl is crazy if she don't go to the races.
Lieutenant, I've taken the knife. Okay if we move the body off the rug?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Go ahead.
The overcoat's twisted under him. Thought maybe... Yeah, there's something in his pocket. Look out, it'll drop.
George.
Yeah, music box. The tune. Poem on top.
George, it's the same box.
Is it? Angel, things are finally beginning to make sense. What's the time, Johnson?
Huh? 5 minutes to midnight. Why?
Because there's a tag on this box, and it's dated today. And there's been a murder.
Today? But George...
I know, Angel. The other tag on Stark's box was tomorrow. Well, in a few minutes, it'll be tomorrow. Come on.
Oh, my head. He struck me. The head.
All right, now, take it easy, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, this is it, Valentine. An old vase. Must have been smacked down on him from behind.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
George, the first music box is still back there on the counter, and the tag is just the same as it was, too, dated tomorrow.
You mean now it's today, Angel? It's 10 minutes after 12. Stark must have been attacked just after midnight, just a second before we got here. Oh, it's a great case, Johnson, the old-fashioned style.
Huh?
Yeah, in the grand tradition. We're up against a killer who keeps his promises. I wonder how many more music boxes he's sent around town.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When was the last time your car's battery had a drink? One of the biggest reasons automobile batteries fail is simply because of lack of water. That's why it's important to get regular battery check where they specialize in protective service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. They'll make certain that water in the battery is kept at the right level. They'll inspect the battery cables for signs of wear or corrosion, take a hydrometer reading, make sure terminal posts and clamps are clean and tight. Remember, a battery kept in A1 condition helps your car start faster, helps keeps lights bright, helps the radio and heater to their best. So why not ask for a battery check tomorrow? It's another protective service available at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A little old-fashioned music box. But the only trouble is there seems to be more than one. And so far, there's been more than one attempt at murder. Mr. Elmington is dead. And the man who started this case, the man whose hobby is collecting mementos of death, has very nearly collected death himself.
Just sitting here making out some bills. That's all I was doing.
Sure, like a sitting duck. And the vase you were hit with, Mr. Stark, was grabbed right off the counter there behind you. If we hadn't come in here so fast after midnight, you'd have been a dead duck.
It was the desk, I think, the roll top.
What's that, Mr. Stark?
The top of the desk here took part of the blow, too, you see. That's what saved me. I was leaning over. I'm nearsighted. Be thankful for your infirmities.
Yeah. Well, you're all right now.
Yeah, but your head must be soft to start with. Sitting here alone at night when you'd already received a music box.
But it was for my collection. It had nothing to do with me.
You thought it didn't have anything to do with you.
Well, how could it? Why would anyone want to kill me? I have no enemies, no debts, no money to steal.
Don't ask us to make any sense out of it, Mr. Stark. You're the one who likes mysteries and riddles.
Well, I grant you. But I prefer the type that are already solved.
Oh, sure. The old style. All neatly laid away in a glass case with clues and motives.
But this is like some of those cases. The terrifying type, without rhyme or reason. Now, it must have been the same man who attacked us both, Mr. Elmington and me. And yet we have absolutely nothing in common. We've never even been introduced.
You don't have to rub it in. We know we're up against a lunatic. Who else would send music boxes with dates on them?
Wait a minute, Johnson, wait a minute. Maybe it makes both rhyme and reason. At least there's a poem in it. At least we know now why Elmington acted so funny when he was in the store here today.
Yes, he must have already received his music box. And when he saw the one here with a different date...
Sure, Brooksy. He tore out of here and up to the girl's place to ask questions, maybe. Only he got killed for his trouble. You say you're nearsighted, eh, Mr. Stark?
Well, yes. I need correction in both eyes, but the left one...
She doesn't have any steady boy friends, but there's one called Duke. And one man a little older, sort of nearsighted.
George.
Hey.
I beg your pardon?
Miss Emily Castor. There's something you had in common with Miss Elmington, isn't it? An interest in the same girl, the manicurist. Come on, you are the one the landlady was referring to.
No, Mr. Valentine, I mean, yes, in a way. But you wouldn't exactly call it an interest. I've only escorted her out a few times.
Yeah, it's a pattern, all right. Duke, come on, who's he? Yes, Duke. He's the other one, isn't he? The other boyfriend?
Oh, really? I don't believe I've ever heard his name.
Well, come on, think, will you? Landlady wasn't any help. What's he look like? What's the rest of his name?
Forget it, Lieutenant. There isn't time.
Isn't time. The girl's good looking. There's liable to be hundreds of boyfriends.
Johnson, I'll buy. We're up against a crackpot. Sure, fine, Duke. Find everybody. But it's the music boxes we're after. So get every cop in town after Emily Castor.
George.
Find the girl and quick. She's the one we know got a music box first. Now, you want to make any bets she's dead?
Valentine, do you happen to know, did Emily Castor have her manicure stuff yesterday?
What's that, Johnson?
A pair of manicure scissors, her initials, E.K.
Where'd you find them?
They just turned up in the police department's own lost and found.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, wait a minute. Joe, where are you going so fast?
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, good evening. Well, you see, I was
Never mind, Joe. When did your manicurist lose her scissors?
What?
Her manicure scissors. You know, they had her initials on them.
Yes, I understood, but... Why, I don't remember her losing them.
So it is a lead, Angel. She didn't lose them until yesterday, the day she disappeared.
Mr. Murphy, did you ever see one of her boyfriends named Duke?
The police already asked me. I've never pried into her personal life.
Never dated her yourself, huh?
My own employee? I wouldn't presume to. Why? Why do you ask?
Why do we ask anything? For instance, what are you doing out so late, leaving your quarters here in such a hurry?
Well, I was just coming to see you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah?
I found this left at my door tonight. See? A music box.
All right, Valentine, all right. So everybody's getting one. Maybe you'll get a music box yourself someday.
But how many music boxes are there? And we're not protecting the girl, are we, Johnson? And where's Duke?
We haven't even found him yet. Forget it. There isn't time.
Listen, if you just check the place the music boxes were made or sold, if we only knew how many there may be in town.
There isn't time. It was your idea. Get in the car. Find the girl, you said. Well, don't get your hopes up, but we found the newsboy who turned in the manicure scissors till lost and found. He found them in the lobby of an apartment building.
Well, this is the last chance, top floor.
Any building that hasn't got an elevator.
Ought to have the rent reduced. Probably did 50 years ago.
What a joint. Nobody knows anybody. No janitor. Place hasn't even been swept out since McKinley's election.
At least if Emily dropped the scissors here, maybe she was someplace in the building. Hey, hold it. There's only one door.
One apartment.
Yeah, one door with cloth stuffed in the keyhole.
On the outside. Cloth stuffed in the crack under the door, too. Put out that cigarette.
Good. Here goes.
And you're wasting your time. Come on, hit this way. Hurt.
A man. The body of a man.
Every time we go looking for that dame, what do we find? A dame? Oh, no. Just men. The bodies of men. As if that ain't tough enough. Listen. Just listen to it, will you?
This guy didn't die from gas, Johnson. He was shot.
Shot a long time ago. He's been dead for hours.
Yeah. And he's a young guy. Wears flashy suspenders, a real fancy tie.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Johnson, we have now found the Duke. Lieutenant, come here.
Huh?
And Joe, Mr. Stark, you both stick around.
Yes, sure.
Look at this, Lieutenant. More cloth stuffed around the street window, and the window's nailed shut.
All right, so the murderer planned to turn the gas on this guy Duke and shot him instead.
That's a radiator, friend. This place has steam heat, no gas.
Oh.
Yeah, and this overturned chair. And a bunch of ties standing by it. Some of them still knotted. Torn. See, look here. Lithic on one of them.
Hey.
Yeah, someplace around here. Wait a second. Top floor, isn't it? I looked in the closet once, but maybe... Yeah, here we are. It's been banged into place.
Valentine, what am I...
Hand me that chair. No, the one right here.
Oh.
Sure, it's the one she used, and it kicked over. Escape door to the roof, Johnson. It's all these old buildings.
Hey, look here in their edge. Blood on these splinters. Fresh.
Sure, of course. She just got out of here a few minutes ago.
Lieutenant, what's
Never
going
mind,
on
never
here?
mind, Stark. Brace my leg, Johnson. This trap door is heavy. There we are.
Yep.
Okay, come on.
Yep. Boy, it's windy up here.
Yeah. Okay, swing your flashlight.
Hey, beyond that stack. Over there by the edge.
Oh, yeah, there she is. Turn it off. Turn that light off.
It's her, all right, Mr. Valentine. It's my manicurist, Miss Castor. Only what in the world is
Yeah,
she...
I know, Joe. Turn the flashlight on your badge, Johnson.
But come on.
No, stand still. The flashlight on your badge.
She knows me, Mr. Valentine, knows my voice. Miss Castor! Miss Castor!
No, Joe, stand still. You too.
Oh, but that girl
That
over there...
girl over there's so scared she's out of her mind. Stand still, Joe. Yeah, she must have finally clawed her way out here when she heard us coming upstairs to Duke's apartment. Must have thought we were somebody else. The same guy who left her there with Duke's body. Left her tied up in that chair with those neckties.
Mr. Valentine, she's not moving. Maybe you...
No. She's frozen there, you idiot. Let her keep watching us. Maybe it'll finally sink in we're all right. And if we're lucky, there won't be any more deaths. Any more music boxes.
What do you mean?
I mean, Duke has a sallow face, doesn't he? Pale.
Well, yes, I've noticed as I've shaved him.
So he's the last one. Everybody's accounted for, Elmington. Elmington was getting a manicure. The sallow-faced Duke, he was waiting. And Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel, half asleep.
Well, I know, but...
Everybody who was in your barber shop, Joe, the day the first music box came, to Emily. Tonight the police were at your place, and you never told them about the music box you said you received. Why not?
Mr. Valentine...
Because that one was Emily's, wasn't it? The first music box, the one that started it all, started you killing people.
That's right.
The boys in the barber shop, the boys with more nerve who took her out.
She was a lady. I didn't do those things, Mr. Valentine. I love her.
And she probably never even suspected how you felt until you sent her up here with her scissors and stuff to give Duke a manicure.
That's...
Sure. Who else would she take orders from but her boss? Then you followed along and locked her in until you could finish the other boys.
Oh, that's...
What was the big plan? Were you going to come back here and jump off the building together with her? Big romantic deaths? Only we moved too fast for you.
Mr. Valentine, I'm here, aren't I? I'm here on the roof.
Sure, you're here, Buster.
I'm here, and you're not touching me. And if you grab, I can run. If she sees me coming...
Nobody's going to hurt anybody, Joe.
Stand still, Lieutenant. You won't stop me. Not before Emily and I go...
Oh, Joe, I like you. I wouldn't hurt you.
Oh, Johnson, let him go. It'll be a big romantic death, and people will laugh their heads off.
What?
Oh, what a sucker, they'll say. What a jerk. It'll be in the newspapers and everyone. Joe, you killed me.
Stop that.
The poem. I can see it on the front page. Silly little flowers all around it. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul. Oh, my sweet soul, they'll say. That Joe Murphy's a car.
I laughed, didn't I? I laughed at the poem, too.
Sure, because you had to, because you said it. Corn on whose foot? You said it killed them. You got the biggest laugh of all, and no wonder. A guy like you dreaming about a blonde manicure.
Stop laughing.
Just a gal, but what a laugh you'll get this time.
Stop laughing, all of you. Stop it. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Hey, I got him. Oh, good work, Valentine. Getting him sore enough to rush us. The girl, can you see her? She okay?
Yeah, she saw what happened. She's crawling from the edge. Why, that poor kid. She's been near this same abyss for months and never knew it.
George, I wish I'd had a chance to meet Emily Castor.
Oh, she's not your type, Brooksy. Besides, she'll need a week or two in the hospital to get over that scare.
Oh, the poor thing. Hadn't she ever suspected how Joe felt about her?
No, just her boss, that's all. Quiet, polite, didn't talk much. Only the longer she was there, the higher he put her on a pedestal. The crazier his dream got.
Until he finally got up courage and sent her the music box.
Yep. And then she laughed. And the boys laughed. And the dream blew up.
And just because of that, all those murders.
No point trying to explain a guy like Joe, Brooksy. But he happens sometimes. Too much loneliness, too much on his lip.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? But she shouldn't have laughed. Well, she shouldn't have. I know some girls like to go out a lot and have a good time and be happy and everything, but, well, she shouldn't have laughed. I mean, listen. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Now, what's funny about it? What if it is sentimental? Why should people be so self-conscious nowadays about sentimental things?
Well, don't look at me that way. I'm not left.
I'll say you're not.
Oh, the old style, huh? Play that again.
It may be very cold or rainy where you are, but you may be sure your car doesn't mind what the weather's doing so long as you use premium quality Chevron Supreme gasoline. Based on year-round weather records, it's blended for each season and for the West's different altitude and temperature zones. So to get the best out of your car all winter and wherever you drive, go on Chevron Supreme gasoline. With the first tank full, you'll notice right away how much better your car performs. Faster starting on cold mornings, smoother pickup in traffic, powerful ping-free performance on hills. You can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Try Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Daly is starred as George. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Virginia Gregg appeared as Brooksy. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson. Ed Begley as Joe. Bob Griffin as Stark. And Frank Hale as the landlady. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
First Precinct Patrolman Jacoby. No, sir, the captain's not in. Yes, sir, he's working today. He's on his way to court with a prisoner. Uptown arrest court. Well, I don't think he's had time to get there yet. Patrol wagon just left here about 10 minutes.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, Inspector, I'll tell him. I'll leave a message on his desk to call as soon as he gets back in the house.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Cronin, Vincent P. Cronin. I'm captain in command of the 21st Precinct. I was doing day duty, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a little before 7:30 when I entered the station house and walked behind the desk to sign the blotter.
I conferred with the desk officer for the 12 to 8 tour, Lieutenant Snyder, who gave me a quick summary of occurrences in the precinct since I was last on duty. He also informed me that he had been notified by the Communications Bureau that Sergeant Waters, scheduled for desk duty on the 8 to 4, had gone sick at his home. I looked over the roll call for that tour with Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, and instructed him to have Patrolman Jacoby fill in on telephone switchboard duty. Later, on patrol of the precinct, I instructed my operator, Patrolman Farrell, to drop me on 86th Street, a neighborhood business area. There, I walked along both sides of the street, observing the crowds of Christmas shoppers, and finally headed toward a small jewelry store near 3rd Avenue.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Mr. Benfeld?
Yes?
I'm Captain Cronin, commanding officer of 21st Precinct.
Oh, yeah, sure. How are you, Captain? I'm glad to know you.
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, Captain Kennelly used to come in here once in a while. I got to know him pretty good. I heard he got promoted. I didn't hear to what.
Deputy Inspector.
Oh, that's good. He deserves it all right. Where is he?
Borough Headquarters, Manhattan West.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. What's that?
Well, he works under the Assistant Chief Inspector, who commands all the precincts on the west side.
Oh, that must be a pretty good job.
Yes, it is, yes.
Yeah. So how do you like it here? It's a nice neighborhood. We've got everything. You got the richest in the world on Park Avenue and Fifth Avenue. You got the poorest in the tenements. It's some variety, all right.
Yeah. Listen, Mr. Benfeld, I saw the boys' watch and all the girls' watch you donated for the kids' Christmas party at the station house tomorrow. I want to thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Well, they're very nice gifts. They're going to make a couple of kids pretty happy. But they look too expensive.
Look, I get them wholesale, so it ain't so bad. And I've been doing it for, well, let's see, 3 years now. So it's getting to be a tradition with me. You know how it started?
No, I don't.
Well, it was right before Christmas on a Saturday night, late. Everything was closed up. Well, a truck came racing by here and skidded on some ice in the street and wham, he plowed right through the front of the store.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, this isn't Tiffany's, but there's a lot of inventory, even in a small store like this.
Sure.
I was out someplace to a party in New Jersey. I didn't get home till like 4 in the morning, and it was 5 before I got here. In the meantime, they had a policeman standing right here guarding everything.
Yeah.
So I was so pleased, I said to Captain Kennelly, I said, Captain, what can I do for you? What can I do to show my appreciation? Well, he said he put the man here because it was the job, but if I wanted to do something, there was this Christmas party for the kids coming up at the station house. Each kid that comes gets a present, you see, and that if I had something for a present for a kid, that'd be fine. So I gave him 2 watches, one for a boy and one for a girl.
Kind of expensive gifts, all for kids, weren't they?
Yeah, that's what he said, Captain Kennelly. But then he thought of the idea they could go to the boy and to the girl that was best in the precinct teams during the year. Not the best athletes particularly, but the ones that attended practice the most and, showed the best general all-around cooperation and interest in the teams. They'd get the prizes for the year, the watches. Well, it worked out fine. I did it every year.
I certainly appreciate it, Mr. Benfeld.
Listen, it's the least I can do. Hey, Captain.
Yeah.
Look out there on the sidewalk. What's that lady arguing with the Santa Claus about?
Yeah. You seen him around here before?
Oh, yeah, I've seen him off and on this week with his bell and an iron pot. Man, she's giving Santa Claus what for, huh?
To say. I better go see what's going on. Oh, and thanks again, Mr. Benfeld.
Don't mention it. And a Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Same to you.
Go away, lady. You bother me.
You're bothering the whole neighborhood.
All right. Now, what's the trouble here?
Officer, he's a disgrace to the symbol of Santa Claus.
That's only her opinion, Cap. Now go away, lady.
I'm a very charitable woman. I'll help out any organization, anyone. I'll do my bit every time.
Well, you did your bit. Now go home.
Now, you just keep quiet a minute, huh? Now, what's the trouble, madam?
Well, I walked by here, and I said to myself, what a nice-looking Santa Claus. So I stopped, and I dropped a quarter in the pot.
No.
Then I asked him what organization he represented, and he got very insulting. I don't think he represents an organization at all.
What do you want for a quarter, lady? An auditor's report?
And I think he's drunk, too. A drunken Santa Claus is a disgrace to the spirit of Christmas. It's a horrible influence on the children of the neighborhood.
Give to the spirit of Christmas. Give to the spirit of Christmas.
All right. Now, let's cut that out for a minute,
There's only so many working hours in a day, Cap.
Yeah, I know, but just hold it a minute now.
He's drunk. He is, really. He can hardly stand up.
Madam, I am not drunk.
You've been drinking? I can smell it.
I may have been drinking, but I am not drunk. I am as sober as a judge.
Yeah, well, what organization do you represent?
Sir, I am a brother of charity.
What's that? I've never heard of it.
Well, where are your headquarters?
Well, it's a worldwide organization.
Yeah, but where's the office?
Well, we have no office. We
spend no money on administrative expenses.
The Brothers of Charity.
Yes.
I don't believe it. I don't believe a word he said. He's lying. There isn't any such thing, and you know it.
All right, madam. Now, we'll get it straightened out. How many members are you?
Untold thousands.
You have a permit from the Department of Welfare to solicit arms?
Department of Welfare?
Yes. You need a permit to solicit charity on the street.
Our work is above the Department of Welfare. Our license comes from a higher authority. The spirit of Christmas. The spirit of Christmas.
All right, spirit of Christmas. Let's put that away now.
Captain, every person that passes is an opportunity.
An opportunity for a swindle.
Madam, you've done your duty. Go home and attend to your family.
Well, I will not stand here and be insulted.
Good. I don't want you to stand here and be insulted.
You have no license from the Department of Welfare?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't. But as I told you, the Brothers of Charity operate on a higher authority.
Well, how many Brothers of Charity are there? How many members?
Well, sir, that's rather hard to say.
There's only one member, isn't there? You?
If you want me to make a rough estimate, yes, that's about right. One member.
Oh, what a disgrace. What a disgrace to the spirit of Christmas.
All right, Santa. Fold up your stuff here. We're going to the station house.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure glad you're going to get him off the street, Captain. I'm sure glad.
I bet you are, lady. You go around making life miserable for everybody. That's your pleasure.
All right, now look, you keep quiet.
Is it all right if I go now? You'll take care of him.
Yes, I'll take care of him, madam.
Well, then, goodbye. And a Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
All right, Santa, come on. Pick up your stuff. Let's walk down to that call box.
No, Captain, a man is entitled to make an honest living.
You're not entitled to stand on the street and give the impression you're soliciting for a legitimate charity.
Charity begins at home.
Maybe, but not at your home.
Well, you've got to admit it was a good idea anyway.
Good idea until you got caught. All right, now you just stand right here.
You know, I know it's going to be a long day, Captain. We couldn't stop in and get a little drink before we go through the ordeal? No, I didn't think we could.
Captain Cronin, box 17. Send a car over here, will you? I've got a prisoner.
A prisoner?
All right. Okay.
A prisoner? Am I a prisoner?
Yes, you sure are.
What will the children say if they find out Santa Claus is a prisoner? Poor Santa Claus is a prisoner.
Well, Santa, you better start worrying more about what the judge is going to say. The duties of a superior officer of the police department in the city of New York are essentially administrative and supervisory. Consequently, it's not very often that he's in a position to make an arrest. But every member of the force is a peace officer. And it is his duty, as defined by law and the rules and regulations of the department, to take proper police action when an offense, no matter how trivial, is committed. After I rang into the station house, we waited at the call box for a few minutes until sector car number 5, with Patrolman Coley as operator and Patrolman Farrell as recorder, arrived. Santa Claus and his paraphernalia were piled behind the seat. I got into the front of the car with the officers. They drove to the station house where I instructed Coley and Farrell to resume patrol. I then directed my prisoner to walk up the 3 exterior steps of the building and into the muster room. All right. Walk right up to the desk, eh?
Oh, indignity.
Hello, Captain. Lieutenant. No, a little closer. Go on. Put that stuff up on the desk. What we got, Captain? Disorderly conduct, soliciting arms in public.
21st Precinct.
What's your name, Santa?
Charles Edgar Enning.
All right, 11.
Edgar or Edwin?
Edgar.
How do you spell the last name?
E-N-N-I-N-G. Enning.
Stand up straight there. Don't lean on the railing. How old are you?
Well, I'll be 58.
I know you'll be 58. How old are you now?
54.
Where do you live?
Now, that is a question.
Don't you know where you live?
Well, last night, for instance, I lived at the New Gem Hotel.
The New Gem Hotel?
The New Gem, yeah.
Where's that?
On the Bowery, near Pell Street, I think.
What do they charge you there?
$25 per bed per night.
The New Gem, huh? I'd like to see the old Gem.
Gentlemen, before we complete the formalities, couldn't we send out for a nice little bottle of wine? On me.
Now, stand up straight there. You've had about enough wine.
All right. I respect authority.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Where was it, Captain? On the street, 86th and 3rd Avenue? Yeah, that's right. He was annoying a woman.
The meanest woman in the world. Absolutely the meanest woman in the world.
Soliciting arms in public. That's Section 722, Article 7, Penal Law? That's right, Lieutenant. Yes, sir. All right. Let's see what you got in your pockets, Charlie.
21st Precinct, Coleman,
stand
Colby.
still, will you?
Well, it's a little difficult for me to stand still with
He's here.
nothing to hold on to, Captain.
Come on, make the effort.
Captain,
Yes.
Lieutenant King wants to know if you've got a minute to talk to him.
Is he in the house?
Yes, he's upstairs.
All right, tell him to come on down. Unzip that, Charlie.
Yes, come on downstairs, Lieutenant.
This sacrilege. Zippers on a Santa Claus outfit. It's plain sacrilege.
Now, let's get into those pockets.
Lieutenant King was right down, Captain.
All right. Well, looks like you had a pretty good day, Charlie.
That's my life saving.
Well, you're going to need it for your old age. Here's some more. People sure believed you, didn't they, Santa?
Hearts are filled with charity at this season.
And you're just the boy to empty them. Well, this figures.
That is my medicine.
Medicine. If this is medicine, you should be good and cured by now.
Well, you shouldn't expect too much for 79 cents a pint. I'm a great champion of domestic wines over the imported.
Have you been hitting the bottle this morning already?
Lieutenant, I must confess that's the second pint this morning. After all, it's an occupational necessity. It's cold working outside.
Yeah. Well, you'll have plenty of time indoors to warm up. Don't you have any identification on you, Charlie?
Yes, the return ticket to the North Pole, that's all.
Never mind the wisecrack. No Social Security card, anything like that?
I don't believe in Social Security. It's creeping socialism.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt, how are you?
Red, I heard Sergeant Waters went sick. What's the matter with him?
Oh, you know, the virus that's going around, Matt. He'll be all right in a day or two.
Why don't you send him some of my medicine?
Well, what have you got here, Captain? Aren't you in the wrong place, Santa?
That's what I keep telling you.
All right, count up the change, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
And I'm watching you.
25. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've got a little problem, Captain.
Yeah?
You remember you were telling me about the English bike you bought for your boy last Christmas?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Well, I had one on order for my kid, but the store called up this morning and said they were sorry, but they didn't think the shipment they were counting on would arrive until after Christmas. I don't want to disappoint the kid. Did you get a pretty good deal last year?
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
Oh, where is the place? I'd like to try there. They may have something in stock, and I could pick it up on the way home tonight.
Well, it's a store called Fairland Sporting Goods. It's downtown, Lafayette Street, right near Broome Street. Just around the corner from headquarters.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it. You know somebody there I could call?
Sure. The owner, a fellow named homey. Just tell him who you are, and I suggest you just call. I've known him for years. If he's got anything there, he'll give you a good buy, man.
Well, certainly get me off the spot.
Well, you try him, Matt.
Thanks, Captain. I will, right away.
Yeah, and let me know how you make out, huh? $7, 10, 20, 25, 30. $7.30. You verify the amount, Santa?
It seems all right.
Okay, let's have the bid.
The bid?
Come on, take it off.
I protest.
Let's have it.
It is part of my clothing. You have no right to take part of my clothing.
You got a point there, Lieutenant. Let him keep the bid. All right, Santa. It's $7.30 in coin. A handkerchief, an open pint of wine, a book of matches, an iron pot, and a bell.
Yeah.
Here's your receipt.
Don't drink any of the wine.
It's safe here, Santa, I guarantee you. Court's in session now, and you'll be taken there for a hearing. That's up in Manhattan, Arrest Part, Magistrates Court, West 151st Street. Is there anyone you want notified? We'll make 3 telephone calls.
No, there's no one.
All right. Give me Communications Bureau on here, Jacoby.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman. Warrant prisoner for Upper Manhattan Arrest Court, CB. Okay? Call wagons on the way, Captain. Thanks.
Oh, me, my.
Don't you have any other clothes, any place, Charlie?
Mufti?
Mufti, yeah.
Well, I have a suit, or what you might call a suit, in the storeroom at the New Gem Hotel.
Where did you get this outfit, John?
From the storeroom at the New Gem.
Do they know that you've got it?
Of course. I'm supposed to play the part at the annual Christmas party.
At the New Gem?
Yes, it's a brilliant affair. Everyone comes.
And the bay rum flows like beer. Huh?
Everything flows, and I'm to be St. Nick.
Not this year, Charlie. You might be out in time to be the Easter Bunny, but not St. Nick. The law of the state of New York is quite explicit about the rights of persons arrested for a crime or an offense. If a court of competent jurisdiction is in session at the time of an arrest, the prisoner must be taken there for an immediate hearing. If no court is in session, a person arrested for an offense can post bail with the desk officer in the precinct where he's booked. When the patrol wagon arrived at the station house, my prisoner was loaded into the back. As required, I, as arresting officer, got in with him. We were driven uptown to Upper Manhattan Arrest Court, a part of the Magistrate's Court of the City of New York. There I unloaded the prisoner and took him inside to the detention pen where I signed him in, and an officer of the Department of Correction took custody. Then I went upstairs and made out a complaint against the prisoner. This was given to the clerk of the court to be docketed. I returned to the detention pen where I got my prisoner, took him to the enclosure just outside the courtroom. Then I went and sat inside the railing where the magistrate heard other cases.
Let's see that record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Can we have some order in here?
Order in the court.
You seem to have been through every police station in the city, Willie. Now, you can't go around this city stealing little items in every store in every neighborhood. I don't know whether you're a thief at heart or whether you're sick. I think you need psychiatric help. Bail $500. Remand for special sections.
All right, Willie, step this way. Through that door. Captain Cronin, case of Charles Edgar Enning.
Okay, come on, Santa Claus.
Don't rush me. Christmas isn't here yet.
Captain, you stuck your neck out a mile when you made this arrest. What'll all the little children think of you?
That's beginning to worry me, Your Honor.
All right, Enning, stand over there in front of the bench.
Well, here we go again, Captain?
Captain Cronin, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear this complaint is true.
I do.
Charles Edgar Enning, you're charged with violation of Section 722, Article 7 of Penal Law, and that you solicit arms at 86th Street and 3rd Avenue under 723rd, 1955, without a permit from the Department of Welfare while dressed as Santa Claus in the audience with possession. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty with an exclamation, Judge.
And where's your reindeer, Santa? To leave Miss Macy?
We will not have another outburst such as that. The attendant will try to find the party responsible and remove him from the courtroom. This is not a vaudeville stage. This is a court of law.
You see, Judge, I am an honest, hard-working man.
Now, wait a minute, Santa. Before you start your explanation, you've got to have something to explain about. What's the story, Captain?
Well, about 10:15 this morning, Your Honor, I was inside a jewelry store on 86th Street near the corner of 3rd Avenue. I was talking to the owner of the jewelry store on police business. From the interior of the store, the sidewalk could be plainly observed through the display window. While I was talking to the owner, I noticed this man, the defendant, standing on the sidewalk near the curb. He was dressed as he is now in the costume of Santa Claus. He had a tripod and iron pot, and he was ringing a bell, soliciting alms from the passers-by.
Is this paraphernalia in court?
Yes, sir, it is.
Santa, you want to show me how you rang the bell?
I just rang the bell, Your Honor. If you want me to show you, yes. I'll show you.
Here you are.
The spirit of Christmas. The spirit of Christmas.
You observed this from the inside of the jewelry store through the window, Captain?
Yes, Your Honor. He was soliciting passers-by, and occasionally I saw an individual drop a coin into the pot.
That was the primary idea.
After I talked to the jewelry store owner for a while, my attention was called to the fact that this man, the defendant, was engaged in an argument with a woman on the sidewalk. I went outside to see what was going on.
She was mean. The meanest woman in the world.
All right, you just keep quiet. You'll get your turn. Apparently, she dropped a coin into the pot and made an inquiry as to what charity he represented. He couldn't give her a satisfactory answer. He started to argue with him. I learned he was doing this for the purpose of personal profit. It was 10:15 in the morning, Your Honor. It was apparent that, well, he'd already had several drinks. I placed him under arrest, took him to the station house. We found $7 and small change in his pockets on making the search. Also, a pint bottle partially filled with wine. He admitted that this was already his second bottle of the day.
Well, Santa, what have you got to say about that? That pretty much the story?
Well, pretty much, Your Honor. It's the bare facts. But it doesn't get to the heart of the matter. I mean, the heart of the matter. Of course, I have to have money. I have to live and eat and drink. I take a drink occasionally, yes. But the money is entirely secondary. I decided to become the personification of Santa Claus, merely to give pleasure to the million of people in the city of New York, to the little children and to the grown-ups, to stand in front of the stores on 86th Street and to greet the people, and to say hello to the children
and to ask them what they want for Christmas and give them all a kind word. To take crass commercialism out of Christmas. That was my object in the whole thing. The money was entirely secondary.
Now, don't give me a snow job, Santa.
A snow job? That is funny. Don't give me a snow job, Santa.
It wasn't intended to be funny. Captain, did you notice him spreading any good cheer along 86th Street? Did you observe him uplifting any spirits?
Well, Your Honor, I imagine the only spirit he uplifted was his own when he took a slug of wine.
I object. The fact that I required a stimulant occasionally to shelter myself against the cold isn't germane to the question before you, Your Honor.
And where do you live, Santa?
Well, I've seen hard times, Your Honor. I don't live. I exist.
Well, where do you exist?
Downtown in a hotel.
On the Bowery?
Yes, in that general neighborhood.
He gave his address as the New Gem Hotel, Your Honor, on the Bowery near Pell Street.
You've been here before, haven't you?
On occasion, Your Honor.
Well, can you recall any particular occasion?
Well, to tell you the truth.
That's what I want, the truth.
To tell you the truth, my recollection isn't as good as it ought to be, but I've been here.
How many times?
Well, let's say occasionally.
On the same charge?
On similar charges. I didn't have the opportunity to become a Santa Claus in July, you know.
Were you here in July?
Well, I was here when it was hot. I don't know whether it was July or August.
Have you been here since?
Well, let's see. After the time when it was hot, I was away for a while.
On a vacation?
Yes, a vacation after the fashion. In the workhouse.
What did you get that time?
30 days.
Have you been back since?
Well, not here. I've been to the downtown court.
When was that?
Well, I would say October.
What were you dressed as then? Christopher Columbus?
No, just as myself.
What did you get that time?
15 days.
Well, you've been in as much as you've been out lately.
The workhouse is almost as good as the New Gem Hotel.
Do you have much trouble like this in your command, Captain?
Not too much, Your Honor. These fellows stay downtown most of the time.
Well, I should have stayed downtown today.
It wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Yes, I'm beginning to think so, Your Honor.
All right. It's not a pleasant thing for a citizen to walk down the street and see a man begging on the sidewalk. It's a public nuisance, and it's degrading to our society. Now, you've been through here several times before. You said on one occasion you got 15 days, and on another occasion you got 30 days. If we take you back and fingerprint you, we'd find you'd been standing right there in some court or other at least 4 or 5 times a year for the past 10 years. Isn't that right?
Well, I couldn't make a precise estimate, Your Honor, but I would be inclined to accept your figures.
All right, see if you're inclined to accept this figure. 30 days in the workhouse.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go away yet. I'm not through. Now, this is the last session of this court before Christmas. You've come in here charged with an offense that I said was degrading to our society. And you've come in here dressed as Santa Claus. Now, I don't want it on my conscience that on the last day I sit on this bench before Christmas, I'd send a man who purported to be Santa Claus to the workhouse. I know any admonition that I may make to you about staying off the streets will have no effect whatsoever. You'll be out there tomorrow grubbing nickels and dimes again.
I've got to eat, Your Honor. And as you say, drink.
In any case, the spirit of Christmas is upon me. Sentence is suspended.
You mean I can go?
That's what I mean. Adjourned till 2 o'clock.
All right, now adjourned till the end.
Well, Captain, I guess I beat that rap.
Yeah, looks like you did.
No hard feelings?
No, it's all part of the job.
I know, and I appreciate it. You've got your job, and I've got mine.
Mm-hmm. But let me tell you something, Charlie. You stop doing your job in my precinct, or I'm going to find me a judge who never heard of Christmas.
21st Precinct, Patrolman Jacoby. Wait a minute, not so fast. See what? Well, who told you this?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct Transcribed, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. James Gregory in the role of Captain Cronin, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Larry Haynes, Ethel Everett, Eric Dressler, Joe DeSantis, and Wendell Holmes as Santa. 21st Precinct is written and produced by Stanley Niss. Art Hannah speaking.
The Epic Casebook. In which Inspector Carr investigates.
The recent news story of the kidnapping of Frank Sinatra Jr. brought back memories of a number of such loathsome crimes. I well remember the kidnapping of Cyril Caxton when he was but 8 months old. At that time, I wasn't a member of the murder squad at New Scotland Yard, but in the branch of the CID known as Emergency Squad. In fact, I had just been promoted to inspector when the news of the kidnapping reached headquarters. Even today, my blood boils when I think of the anguish and anxiety to which the Caxton parents were subjected. This was one of the few cases where a kidnapped infant was recovered in sound health. And that's why I've called my story The Snatch from Death. London in the spring. For me, on that April afternoon, life was pretty good. I had just received my promotion. Pretty girls were feeding the pigeons in Trafalgar Square. As I gazed at the scene, my reverie was interrupted.
Oh, there you are, sir. Constable Barney thought you'd gone this way.
What's the matter, Sergeant? You're out of breath. What's wrong?
Boy, it's the Commissioner, Inspector. He asked us to try and find you. I've run all the way from the yard.
The Commissioner wants me. My promotion was too recent for me not to feel a slight quickening of the pulse at the thought of visiting the Commissioner in his own office. This I had never done before. Was I in disgrace? Had my dossier on the Wallace case not been as carefully compiled as my predecessor would have compiled it?
I don't know whether I should be doing this to you, Carr, but after reading this dossier and noticing how logically and analytically you built up a case against Wallace, I've decided to put you in charge of this emergency that's just come in.
Emergency?
That's not really the right word. Diabolical would be more apposite. Carr, if we're not careful, the spate of kidnappings in the States will spread to England, and that's why we've got to... I'm sorry, Carr. I allowed my emotions to run away with me. You remember 6 months ago, a child called Cynthia Furnace was kidnapped? And when the ransom was paid, the kidnappers handed the child back. Dead.
But the kidnappers were caught, sir.
Yes, they're caught, all right. They paid the penalty. We've got another kidnapping on our hands. I thank goodness the father's had the courage to come to the police before it's too late. Now, here are the circumstances. A Miss Lucy Downley, nursemaid to a child called Cyril Caxton, was walking in Kensington Gardens 2 days ago.
Oh, hello, Lucy.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Hey, the kid seems to be enjoying himself.
Oh, the rat, yes. I bought it for him this morning.
Would you feel like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, but they won't let me take the pram into the tea garden.
Well, we can leave the pram just outside, under that tree. It's nice and shady. Nobody's going to run off with it.
Oh, I don't like leaving Cyril in the pram all alone.
Well, a kid like that, he's fast asleep.
Oh, well, all right, but we mustn't be long.
They were not long. It took less than 10 minutes to drink their tea. But when they returned to the pram, the child had gone. In its place was this note.
Thank you, sir. Tell Mr. Caxton that if he wants his child returned alive with his nice new toy, he'd better stay at home tonight. I even used the old trick of cutting out letters from a newspaper and sticking them onto cheap brown paper.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. You asked me to tell you when Mr. Caxton called.
Oh, good. Show the gentleman in.
Yes, sir. Go through, Mr. Caxton, please.
Thank you. You've got to save my child. My wife is being driven out of her mind. It's
It's our only son.
I assure you, Mr. Caxton, that we will do everything humanly possible to restore your son to you safe and sound. That's why I've asked you to come here. This is Inspector Carr.
You have my sympathy, sir. And thank you for having the courage to report the matter to us.
I debated it. My wife was against it. After we'd given them the first £500 and they sent us another demand, I knew that this could go on, and the longer my child was in their hands, the less likelihood there'd be of... You do understand. If my child's in the slightest danger, I'll pay and go on paying.
We've already discussed this on the telephone, Mr. Caxton. And you know only too well that the more ransom you pay, the less chances there will be of getting your child back safely.
Yes, I know.
I'd like you to tell the inspector exactly how you were told that your child had been kidnapped.
Oh, I was rather late at the office. When I got to the house, my wife was in the hall, speaking on the telephone.
Please, I don't understand you. My baby, where is my baby?
We left a note to talk to your husband.
But he's not here. He's not here. Oh, thank heavens, yes, he is.
Good. Put him on.
Yes. Oh, darling.
What is it? Give me that
No,
telephone.
if I take my hand off the mouthpiece, they'll hear you.
Hear me?
Cyril's been kidnapped. Here's the note. They said they'd get into touch with you.
But it's unbelievable. This sort of thing happened not to us.
Please, darling, talk to them.
Just a minute. I must pull myself together. All right, give me that telephone. Hello?
Mr. Caxton?
Yes?
We left a note in the pram to say we'd call you.
I was delayed at the office. What is it? What do you want?
Now, Mr. Caxton, what do you think we want? The question really is, what do you want? Do you want your little Cyril back alive?
Where is he? What have you done with my boy?
Take it easy, Mr. Caxton. We ain't done anything to your boy. We don't intend to do anything. That is, unless you act kind of foolish.
Foolish? What do you mean?
Like being so foolish as to get in touch with the police. You see, Mr. Caxton, your little Cyril is Exhibit A. And if there was any danger to us, we wouldn't want the evidence to be around, would we?
What are you trying to say?
Just that you played smart, that's all. Now, this is what you do, Mr. Caxton. You go along to your bank tomorrow morning and you collect 500 £1 notes.
Yes.
We don't want any tricks like taking numbers or anything, see? And then you personally will drive your car along the A2 road. Exactly 2 miles from the first signpost, you'll find the remains of an old wall. Throw your bundle of notes over that wall. That's all you need to do, and your little Cyril will be back before you can say snatch.
How do I know I can trust you?
Trust me? You don't, brother, you don't. How do I know I can trust you? Get in touch with the police and see what happens to your son and heir.
Yes, but supposing...
Bye, Mr. Caxton.
What do we do? What do we do?
When Lucy came back, I tried to telephone you. Oh, I'm so...
We must go to the police.
No, I heard every word he said. They'll kill our baby. You mustn't. You must give them the money. You must.
I did exactly as they asked me to. Cunning swines. I don't know if you know that part of the A2 road. There's absolutely nothing on either side of the road except a piece of old wall and a couple of trees. I threw the money. I should have known better.
What happened, Mr. Caxton?
I got back to my office, waiting for some sign, some indication as to how they were going to return my boy, and then... Yes?
Mr. Caxton, there's someone on the line to speak to you. I'm awfully sorry, wouldn't give his name, but said you'd regret it if they didn't put him through. What shall I do, sir?
Put him on.
You're going through to Mr. Caxton. Speak up, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Caxton. Gee, you got a nifty throw. Did you ever play baseball? Thanks for that 500. Now, organizing a snatch like this costs a lot of dough.
What do you mean?
How about... Well, I tell you what. They tell me you're a nice guy. Look, I'll take you off the financial hook. A couple of grand and we'll call it a day, huh?
$2,000?
Don't you ever go to the movies? Don't you speak American? $2,000, 2,000 pounds, brother. Not dollars. How about tomorrow at 10? How about playing baseball again, huh?
You must be mad to think you can get away with this.
What's that you say, pal? Do away with your child. Who's talking of doing away with anything?
All right. I'll do as you say.
That was time for this morning. What happened?
The same voice telephoned me at the house at 7 o'clock this morning. They said they'd changed their plans. They're due to telephone me again tonight. I didn't say anything to my poor wife. I telephoned the Home Secretary. He happens to be a personal friend.
Yes, and Sir William got in touch with me. Well, here it is, Carr.
Is there anything else, sir, that you can think of?
Nothing. But you must be careful. I don't want any harm to come to my son.
I'm handing you over to Inspector Carr. From now on, you and every member of your family and all your servants will be watched day and night.
But my boy... Who's going to watch over my boy?
If you don't mind, sir, I'll come back with you and have a word with the nursemaid. How well do you know her?
She's been with us for... well, ever since Cyril was born.
Her references?
Before that, she worked for our closest friends.
I suppose they tried to trace the causer?
Yes, 6 branches have been onto it. Dialed from a telephone booth, as you expect.
And this young man who took the nursemaid to tea, could he be an accomplice?
Yeah, he's been questioned thoroughly. I don't think you'll get any joy there, Inspector. Chauffeur to some neighbours of Mr. Caxton. Now, it's fairly obvious that the nursemaid and the child have been under observation for some days.
Mr. Caxton, you drove the car yourself when you paid the ransom.
Of course.
I wonder why they changed their plans.
I remember that expression on your face when you were a detective sergeant and I was a chief inspector. You're onto something.
Yes, sir, I am. Mr. Caxton, let's go. The distraught parent and I went in a police car. As one entered their house, there was an air of quiet gloom, as though they were already bereaved. We were met by Mrs. Caxton, bravely trying to retain some sort of composure. Your husband has introduced me as Mr. Carr. Ma'am, you've got to be brave. I'm Inspector Carr of the Emergency Squad, Scotland Yard.
Harold, how could you? What have you done? They'll kill our boy.
Darling, I would have carried out their instructions. But they're playing cat and mouse with us. They're telephoning. I've got to wait here. Help us while...
They told you not to get in touch with the police. Oh, Inspector Carr, I'm not being rude, but I'm a mother. I don't care what they do. All I want is to save my boy. Don't you understand?
I understand perfectly. And we will save your boy. Ma'am, I would like all your servants summoned. Is that possible?
Yes, all except my chauffeur.
Oh, where's he?
Well, my partner had an accident with his car. It's down at Butley. He's a bit shaken up. I sent my driver down by train to bring the repaired car back. And, of course, Wilberforce, my partner.
When did he leave?
Oh, he caught the 10 o'clock train to Butley this morning.
And when did you learn of the accident?
Well, my partner put a phone call through last night, about 9:30. Surely you don't think... You don't think Hitchens is involved?
Mr. Caxton, I'm not leaping to conclusions, but I am convinced that a member of this household is concerned with the kidnapping.
But why? It's impossible.
Please, time is important. Can I see your servants now, Mrs. Caxton?
Yes, certainly. I'll ring for them.
You're the butler?
Yes, sir. I've been in the employ of the Caxtons, father and son, for 30 years.
Where were you on Monday between 9 a.m. and 6 p.m.?
I never left the residence.
Not at any time?
No, sir. I was on duty, as Madam will testify.
Can you corroborate his statement, Mrs. Caxton?
Yes.
Right, thank you. That will be all. You're the pantry boy?
Yes, sir.
Where were you between the hours of 9 a.m. and 6 p.m. on Monday?
Well, I was here working. Thursday's my day off. You can ask Mr. Jepson, the butler.
So it went on. For 2 hours I questioned every member of the household staff. Each was able to provide an alibi for the other. All except Lucy, the nursemaid, who was, of course, at the scene of the kidnapping. Now, Lucy, in your original statement you declare that your young man, Henry Forsyth, met you by chance.
It was by chance. I know you think we should put up job between me and him, but we didn't do it. We're innocent, I tell you. Where's Henry? What have you done with Henry? He wouldn't hurt little Cyril.
Nobody's harmed your Henry. Do you swear on oath, Lucy Downey, that you did not know your boyfriend was in Kensington Gardens?
I swear it. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. I was thirsty. Yeah. I wish I didn't go and have that cup of tea.
But you did go and have that cup of tea. How do I know that your Henry didn't take young Cyril and you returned back here to tell your cock and bull story?
We didn't tell a cock and bull story. We rushed home and told Madam and we showed her the note. I'm innocent.
I'll soon see how innocent you are. I want a complete account of your movements. Were you indoors all morning?
Yes. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so confused. I went out shopping for Maddie.
Where did you go?
Well, I went to Fortville and Wilson and picked up all the groceries. That was about... Oh, dear, I can't remember.
Come, you must remember when Hitchens called for you.
Hitchens?
Yes, my wife telephoned and asked me if the car was busy, as Lucy had some shopping to do.
But don't you have your groceries delivered, Mr. Caxton?
Oh, yes, they do deliver them, but we usually send a servant along to see whether they have anything special.
It didn't take long, Inspector, honest. I just went to Fortwell and Wilson and then to Hayes the chemist's. Mr. Hitchens, the chauffeur, bear me out.
And then what did you do?
Well, Mr. Hitchens dropped me off at the house and then he went back to the office.
I see. All right, Lucy, thank you. Mr. Caxton, I wonder if you'd mind telephoning your friend who employs young Henry Forsyth and instruct the lad to come over here.
Why, of course.
When you saw that note left by the kidnappers, why didn't you immediately rush to the nearest policeman? Why did you wait until you got to this house?
Well, I don't know, Governor. No one goes to the police when it's a snatch. I mean, I've never heard of it. As soon as I saw that note, I thought, the alarm lit was so. I mustn't go to the police. We'd better show the note to Mr. Caxton.
If you had nothing to do with this kidnapping, you'd have immediately thought of the police.
Yeah, excuse me, sir. What about that kid 6 months ago, little Cynthia Furnace? Someone schooled, didn't they? And they did the poor kid in.
Touché.
Beg your pardon, sir?
Never mind. What happened when you delivered the ransom note?
Well, I rushed straight back home and told Madam.
Madam?
Yes, Mrs. Beaumont, where I work.
Has your friend corroborated this, Mr. Caxton?
Yes, she is quite convinced that this young man remained in the house from 5 o'clock onwards.
Well, then it must be... We'll get the kidnapper.
What about my child?
I don't think you have a great deal to worry about. May I use your phone?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Police.
Inspector Carr here. Get me through to operations.
Go through, sir. Operations.
Operations Carr here, the Caxton case.
Yes, sir.
How many miles is it to Buckley in Dorset?
174, sir.
Just hold on. Mr. Caxton's going to describe a car to you. By now it's halfway to London. I want it followed. No doubt it'll stop en route and the driver will make a telephone call. Check on it. Take no further action than that.
Right, sir.
All right, here's Mr. Caxton.
But I don't understand.
Please do as I say quickly. Your child's life is at stake.
All right. Hello?
Hello, sir. I'm ready.
It's a new 6-seater silver grey Leamington. The number is XHY 439.
XHY 439.
But my partner's in the car. He'll...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Give me the phone. Operations. Mr. Wilberforce is not involved in this at all. He's Mr. Caxton's partner. But he's a guarantee that the child is safe for the moment. You see, the driver will have to take Mr. Wilberforce home. What's the address?
39, the Albany.
Good. You still there, operations?
We're still here, sir.
As soon as the car arrives at this address, I want 2 of our best men to trail this driver. He might lead us to where the child is being kept hidden.
That's supposing.
Caxton, let me do it my way. All right, operations?
Yes, sir.
Good. The time is now 1:45. I shall be here for some hours. That's if Mr. Caxton will be kind enough to give me lunch.
Right, sir. Message understood.
Fine. Don't forget those men.
I won't, sir.
I'll get the cook to prepare you something. As you can imagine, I am not very hungry.
You realize the need for this. My guess is that you'll be receiving further instructions from the kidnapper.
I still can't believe it. The voice, it was an American.
The oldest gimmick in the world. Thanks to the film industry, 80% of the population can assume some spurious North Atlantic accent. Well, let's wait, shall we? Assuming a calm I certainly didn't feel, I sat with Mr. Caxton waiting for the kidnapper to telephone further instructions. As the minutes turned into hours, it seemed that my theory was to be proved wrong. And then it came.
Mr. Caxton's residence?
Mr. Caxton there?
Yes, he is. And whom shall I say is speaking?
That's all right, buddy. Just say he's wanted on the phone. Say it's the baseball snatch. He'll understand.
Just a moment, please.
It is he.
You can listen on this phone.
Good.
Hello?
Hello there. I just thought I'd give you a little health bulletin. Young Cyril's fit and well, but gee, is he lonesome for his mum and his dad.
What?
Well, I explained to him that the transfer fee hadn't been fixed because of a slight change of plans. But he's a cute kid. He understands. You still got the dough? 2 grand you had some pitch on the A2 road.
My child's all right, isn't he? You haven't harmed him. If you have...
Easy about it. Play it cool. The kid's all right, I tell you. And we'll stay that way as long as you do what you're told.
What do you want me to do?
Tell your driver you won't be needing him tomorrow morning. Instead of going to the office, make your little trip. We'll be watching, so no funny business, huh?
All right.
You've got to time it so that you get near the wall at exactly 10 a.m. You got that? 10 a.m.
Yes, I got it. But what about my child? How do I know you'll keep your promise?
You pitch it well, brother. Pitch that bundle of dough, and within 24 hours, your little bundle of loveliness will be outside your doorstep. Okay?
All right. All right, I said.
I heard you the first time. I'll be seeing you.
He rang off.
Never heard a more spurious American accent in my life.
What do I do? Do I obey his instructions? It's your responsibility now, Inspector Kerr. You've got my child's life in your hands.
I know. I don't think you'll have to make that trip. All right, Butler, this is for me. Hello?
Inspector Carr?
Yes. Where did the call come from?
I was a driver, all right. The car pulled up for petrol at New Forest Garage.
Well, what now?
Well, the car's still on its way to London. We're in constant touch by radio with the 2 vehicles trailing him.
Thank you.
Any further instructions?
Yes, I want the men who trail the driver from Mr. Wilberforce's residence to wherever he's going to take a transmitter with them. Okay?
Right, sir.
Well, Mr. Caxton, there's nothing I can do here now. I'm going back to headquarters. Please don't worry. We have a very good chance of nabbing this swine before any harm can come to the infant. So I rushed to the control room of the emergency squad at New Scotland Yard. I knew that it would be at least another hour before the car would reach Wilberforce's place in the Albany. And then, at long last...
Number 46 calling. X has deposited Mr. Wilberforce at the Albany. He's got out of the car. He's receiving something from his passenger. Looks like a tip. He's hailed a taxi. We'll keep in touch.
Another 15 minutes and our man made contact again.
Number 46 calling. The taxi driver has dropped X at a fish and chip shop. He's entered a side door. The address is 21 Cable Street, Stepney. That's all for now. We'll await further instructions.
Get on to 46. Tell me he and his assistant must stay there until I arrive. If, however, X tries to leave, he's to be held pending my arrival.
Right, sir.
All right, you men, you wait in the car. I may need you.
Hello, sir. He's still in there.
Here he comes. You two, arrest him.
Yeah, what is this?
You'll get your answer. Up the stairs, and I heard a cry that sounded like sweet music. Well, young Master Caxton, am I pleased to see you.
Who are you? What you want?
Your boyfriend Hitchins sent me to tell you he's going to feel a bit lonely at Scotland Yard. You better go and join him.
I won't try to say thank you. I'm finding it difficult to talk, but you know how I feel. Bless her, my wife is upstairs with Cyril. She's crying her heart out. It was watching her not cry that ate into my very soul.
I understand. Well, I must be getting back to the yard.
My own driver. I can't believe it. Now my son is safe, it's like a bad dream. How did you know it was my driver?
I didn't at first. I knew it was someone very close to you, someone who knew the movements of this house very well indeed. You gave me the clue that it was the driver.
How did you know, and what clue?
Well, it was this. Well, did you get it? First of all, it could not have been a carefully prepared kidnapping plot. You see, if you remember, Lucy said during her conversation with Henry...
Hey, the kid seems to be enjoying himself.
The rector. I bought it for him this morning.
Yet remember what the ransom note said? Tell Mr. Caxton that if he wants his child returned alive with his nice new toy, he'd better stay at home tonight. Remember, Lucy bought that toy that same morning. Who could have known about it except she, the parents, and the driver who accompanied her shopping? Remember now, one other thing. Mr. Caxton gives instructions to his driver to go down to Butley, thereby upsetting his plans to collect the ransom. That's why he telephoned Caxton to postpone his baseball pitching. Well, he and his girlfriend were put inside for a very long time. The moral of the story? It's this. If you're playing a snatch, you'll never succeed if you get raffled.
The Epic Casebook was produced by Michael Silver. Listen again next Thursday night at 9:30 to another exciting story from our Epic Casebook.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Murdered Detective. This program comes to you from the makers of Anison. You probably have occasion at times to take something for headaches, neuritis, or neuralgic pain. But if you've never taken Anison, let me suggest that you do so, especially if you want incredibly fast and effective relief. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Your own dentist or physician may have given you an envelope containing Anison tablets at one time or another. Thousands of people have come to know and prefer Anison this way. So the next time you want prompt relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anison. See for yourself how incredibly fast and effective it is. Ask for Anison at your neighborhood drug counter today. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anison is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. Telephone is ringing at the moment, and as Mike picks up the receiver, he hears a familiar voice at the other end of the wire.
Hello.
Mr. Keene?
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy speaking.
Mike, this is Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim, my boy, and how are you?
Fine, Mike. Would you put Mr. Keene on the wire, please? It's important.
Sure. Just a second. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
It's Jim Ryan, the police force detective. He says it's important.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Jim.
I'm calling from a phone booth in the Hotel Metropole. I'm working on a case, and I thought you might be able to help me out.
Glad to do anything I can, Jim.
Do you remember a man named Martin Cook?
Martin Cook?
He's in the real estate business. He was called as a material witness in an embezzlement case 2 years ago. If I remember, you had something to do with breaking that case.
Just a moment, Jim. I'll ask Mike Clancy to check through the files.
I don't have much time, Mr. Keene. As a matter of fact, I've been trailing Cook for the past 3 hours.
Jim Ryan.
Knife,
Jim.
What's the trouble, boss?
Hotel Metropole, Mike, quickly. Something's happened to Jim Ryan, and I only hope we're not too late. Here are the public telephone booths, Mike.
The first one's empty, Mr. Keene. Let's see if the other one...
Mike, help me open this door.
Wait, there's someone inside, crumpled up against the wall. Here, let's see if we can open this phone booth door.
Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's Jim Ryan.
He's dead. He's got a knife in his back.
Sure, he was one of my old friends in the police force. A better man never lived. I'd like to get my hands on the man...
Easy, Mike. Let's keep our heads. We've got work to do. These phone booths are isolated from the rest of the hotel lobby. That's why it wasn't hard for Jim Ryan's killer to strike and get away. Step into the next phone booth, Mike, and put a call through to the police.
I will, sir.
I'll notify the hotel manager. Then I want to pay a visit to a man named Martin Cook.
Martin Cook? Is he the man Jim Ryan was trailing, boss?
Yes, Mike. Jim said he was in the real estate business, and I want to find him before he has a chance to plan a getaway.
Here's the office, Mr. Keene. Martin Cook, real estate.
Keep your gun where you can reach it quickly, Mike.
I've got it handy, boss.
May I help you?
Is Mr. Cook in?
Not at the moment. I'm his secretary, Miss Everett. Did you have an appointment with Mr. Cook?
No, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Please sit down, sir. Mr. Cook should be here at any moment.
Perhaps you better take a look in his office, Mike.
Yes, sir.
But I assure you that Mr. Cook isn't in, Mr. Keene.
I don't doubt your word on that, Miss Everett. However, I'd like my partner to search his office for evidence.
Evidence of what?
Your employer, Mr. Cook, is under suspicion of murder.
Murder?
Is that his private office, miss?
Yes. I'll show it to you, Mr. Clancy.
I'll wait out here, Mike, in case Mr. Cook arrives.
Right, sir.
This is Mr. Cook's private office, Mr. Clancy.
Let's have a look through this desk.
Mr. Clancy, who was murdered?
Jim Ryan, a police detective. A man with a wife and 3 children dependent on him. Sure, and when we get our hands on that killer, he'll regret it. I'll take these books and these business papers along with me. Miss Everett, whose picture is that on Martin Cook's desk?
Mr. Cook's son, Arthur.
Oh, he's got himself a family, has he?
Only his son. His wife is dead, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Cook.
Miss Everett, what's going on in here?
This man is an associate of Mr. Keene's, the private investigator.
I'll handle it if you don't mind, miss. You're Martin Cook?
I am.
Just a minute, mister. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Martin Cook came into his office through another door.
Oh. Did you find anything?
Well, I didn't have much of a chance to look around before he came in, boss. I grabbed these books and papers on general principles just to read them over.
Mr. Cook?
Yes, Miss Everett, will you leave us alone, please?
If there's anything
Just see that I'm not disturbed.
Very well, Mr. Cook.
Mr. Keene, if I recall correctly, we met for a few moments about 2 years ago.
That's right, Mr. Cook. It was in regard to an embezzlement case. I remember you helped the district attorney gather evidence to break the case. You were very brave to testify, since your life had been threatened by gangsters.
Have you come here to ask me for additional help, Mr. Keene?
No. This time, I'm afraid, you're not an innocent witness testifying for the state. You may find yourself a defendant.
In what way?
Do you know a man named James Ryan?
Is he a police detective?
Yes.
I believe I've heard the name.
He's been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
And at the time, he was making some kind of investigation of you, Mr. Cook.
I see.
Do you know what he was investigating?
Jim Ryan was investigating a theft of charity funds, Mr. Keene. Funds I stole.
I see. And what about his murder?
You have no farther to go to find your murderer. I killed that police detective.
Sure, and he admits it, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Mr. Cook, you say you killed Jim Ryan?
Yes.
When?
What difference does it make?
Well, what did you do with the gun?
I threw it away in the river.
Mr. Keene.
I must warn you, Mr. Cook, that anything you say can be used against you. But you're under no obligation to talk at this point.
Take me away, put me in jail. I've admitted the crime, haven't I? What more do you want?
All right, Mike, we'll drive down to headquarters of Mr. Cook and turn him over to the police. Then we'll continue with our investigation.
What more is there to investigate? You've solved the crime, haven't you?
Not quite, Mr. Cook. I have a feeling there's a great deal more to be discovered, in spite of your so-called confession. Now I want to know who the person is you're trying to shield.
No one. No one. I tell you, I did it. Turn me over to the police.
Very well, Mr. Cook. Come along. Well, I mean to find out who you're trying to shield.
Well, Mr. Keene, we've turned our self-confessed murderer, Martin Cook, over to the police. Where do we go from here, sir?
To Cook's residence, Mike. I've looked it up in the phone book. Drive to Carroll Street.
Yes, sir. Sure, and when he said he threw his gun away, I got the shock of my life.
I tricked him into that, Mike. As you know, Jim Ryan was stabbed to death with a knife. I suggested a gun, and Cook took the bait.
But why do you think he did that, Mr. Keene? Confessed to a murder he didn't commit.
As I told him, in my opinion, he's shielding someone.
Well, I heard you tell that to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters, too, boss, but the lieutenant mentioned another angle to it.
Yes, I know, and he may be right. Martin Cook may be a clever psychologist. He might be trying to get us to think he's protecting someone, just to make himself appear an innocent martyr. Cook could have actually committed the murder himself.
But according to his account books, the money he collected from them charities is missing, boss. That's why Jim Ryan, the police detective, was trailing him.
Yes, Mike, I know. Martin Cook may have stolen the money himself, or it may have been stolen by the person he's trying to shield. We're on our way to Martin Cook's house right now to check on that all-important fact.
Yes?
My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Martin Cook's house, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Arthur Cook, his son.
I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Arthur.
Bad news? Has something happened to Dad?
He's being held by the police on suspicion of murder.
My father held for murder?
May we come in, please?
Yes, of course. Oh, you just about knocked the wind out of me, Mr. Keene. Well, there must be some mistake. My father...
He admitted the murder, young fella.
Admitted it? What? Who was murdered?
A police detective named Ryan was stabbed to death while trailing your father. Jim Ryan evidently had gotten information that your father was guilty of stealing certain charity funds that were entrusted to him.
No, Dad couldn't have stolen that money. I don't believe it.
But he's admitted that, too.
I must get hold of a lawyer. Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Arthur, darling?
I can't talk to you now, Lola.
But, Arthur, what's the matter?
I'll call you back.
You think I'm going to sit around in my apartment all day just waiting for your call?
Mr. Keene, where is my father being held?
At police headquarters.
I must go down to see him at once.
Since we're working with the police, you don't mind if we remain here and look the house over, do you?
There's nothing in this house that'll interest you, Mr. Keene.
Well, suppose you let me be the judge of that, Arthur.
Oh, very well. Stay here if you like. I'm going to get in touch with our attorney and get my father out of this crazy mess.
Sure, and he turned pale when you told him about his father being a murder suspect, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, and his reaction to the theft of the charity funds was just as startling. And I wonder why. A murder charge is a lot more serious than the theft of money, and yet, Mike, there's a small book for telephone numbers on that side table. Would you hand it to me, please?
Yes. Here you are, sir.
That girl Arthur Cook just spoke to on the phone. He called her Lola. Yes, there's a phone number and address in here for someone named Lola Slade. I think I'll call her.
Look at this house, Mr. Keene. Sure, it seems that a man who can afford an expensive place like this shouldn't be tempted into stealing money from charity cases.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Mike. There's something strange about it.
Hello?
Is this Miss Lola Slade?
Well?
My name is Keene. I was wondering if I could see you about...
I had nothing to do with it. Keep away from me, dear. Here, keep away.
Hello? Hello?
Did Lola Slade hang up on you, boss?
Yes. After protesting her innocence about something I hadn't even accused her of. Mike, this case has a number of odd angles. We'll have to check every one before we're absolutely sure who murdered Detective Jim Ryan. I have a hunch, in spite of Martin Cook's confession, the eventual solution will be an amazing one.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Detective Jim Ryan of the police department, a friend of both Mr. Keene's and Mike's. Under suspicion for the killing is Martin Cook, who's confessed to the crime, although Mr. Keene believes he is trying to shield the real culprit. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene arrive at the apartment of Lola Slade, a friend of Martin Cook's son, Arthur. Mr. Keene suspects that she knows a great deal more about the crime than she admits to. And as Mike rings her doorbell...
No answer, Mr. Keene.
Maybe Lola Slade doesn't want to answer, Mike.
Open this door or I'll force the lock.
What do you want?
Are you Lola Slade?
What about it?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I spoke to you on the phone a few minutes ago.
Stay out of my apartment. Get your foot out the door.
Keep this door open if you please, lady. Step inside, boss. I'll hold it open with my foot.
You've got no right to come in here like this. I'm no criminal.
A detective named Jim Ryan has been murdered, Lola. And we're working with the police. We have a right to question all suspects.
Suspects? I'm no suspect.
But you seem to know a great deal about the case. You protested your innocence over the telephone even before you were accused.
Well, I heard about the murder of that detective on a news broadcast a minute before you phoned, Mr. Keene. I knew that Martin Cook had been arrested, and I thought his son Arthur would be mixed up in it.
But why should that frighten you, Lola?
Well, I'm a showgirl, Mr. Keene. I sing for a living on the stage and in nightclubs. I have a reputation to consider.
Mr. Keene.
What is it, Mike?
Take a look on that couch.
Yes, I noticed that open suitcase. Evidently, Lola Slade was packing to leave the city.
But I have an engagement to sing in Los Angeles.
And that's just about as far away as you can get, eh?
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy? Have you brought the police with you?
Not yet, Lola.
I'll answer that door for you, young lady.
Mr. Clancy.
Boss, it's Miss Everett, Mr. Cook's secretary.
Oh, come in, Miss Everett.
Is this Miss Lola Slade? Well, I thought I'd give you a chance to clear yourself before I turn this evidence over to the police.
Evidence? What evidence? Are you crazy?
Just what is it you found, Miss Everett?
Mr. Keene, this letter came from Mr. Cook this afternoon. As his secretary, I opened all his business mail, and I read it.
What does it say?
It's from a credit company. It says that unless $8,000 worth of bills are paid by Monday, Mr. Cook's son Arthur will be brought into court.
Let me see that letter, please, Miss Everett.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
According to this letter, the items were charged and several bad checks were passed.
Bad checks? That makes it a criminal offense, boss.
That's right, Mike. The items include a fur coat and a woman's bracelet, both of which were sent to Miss Lola Slade.
But I didn't know Arthur Cook stole the money when he bought me those things.
Stole what money, Lola?
Why, the money that...
You mean the stolen charity funds? Judging by your slip of the tongue, Arthur Cook must have told you that he stole that money from his father.
Yes. It was only a few days ago. He came to me to borrow some money to pay those bills. But I didn't have any. Then he got the money somewhere else. When I heard the story of the stolen funds and the murder over the radio, I just naturally tied it up with Arthur.
Mr. Cook was right about you, Lola Slade. He did his best to separate you from Arthur.
You keep quiet, Helen Everett.
You bled his son for all you could get out of him.
I'll make you regret that.
Put down that fire poker, Lola.
I'll put it down on her head.
Not so fast. Give me that poker.
Let go of me. You're all against me, every one of you. But I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent.
Waving fire pokers around won't help your case any.
When you've recovered your composure, Lola, I suggest you tell the police what part you had in all this.
You're going to arrest me, Mr. Keene?
I have no evidence that you were involved in the murder of Detective Jim Ryan. At least, not yet. However, you may be involved in a theft before very long.
Mr. Keene, I told you I didn't know Arthur Cook stole that money from his father.
Miss Everett, just how were the funds stolen? Do you happen to know?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They were taken in cash from the safe.
The safe in Martin Cook's office?
Yes. Mr. Cook reported it as a burglary at first.
Well, Detective Jim Ryan must have gotten suspicious, boss, and followed up the case, getting evidence that it was an inside job.
I think so too, Mike. Perhaps we'll have a look at Mr. Cook's safe and see if we can get any information from it. Lola, your attempt to attack Miss Everett is punishable by law. However, perhaps Miss Everett will forget it on the grounds of temperament and fear.
I don't want to see her in jail, Mr. Keene. I'll accept an apology.
I'm sorry, Miss Everett. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'm ready to go to the police, Mr. Keene, and tell them as much as I know.
Very well. We'll escort you to headquarters and then proceed to Mr. Cook's office. And perhaps discover the final information we need as to who murdered Detective Jim Ryan.
Come into the office, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Miss Everett. First, I'd like to examine Mr. Cook's safe.
The safe is in Mr. Cook's private office. I locked the door when I left before. The key is in my desk here. Here it is.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Everett.
Sir?
You don't mind if I smoke a cigar, do you?
Why, of course not. I smoke myself. But not cigars.
You have a match, Mike?
Sure, boss. I have one.
Wait a minute. Here's a packet of matches in the desk. May I have them, Miss Everett?
Help yourself, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Now, let's proceed to Mr. Cook's private office.
That's odd. I know I locked the door when I left, but now it's open.
Miss Everett, Mr. Keene.
Arthur, what are you doing in your father's office?
I managed to get a key from Dad. I came here for evidence.
What kind of evidence, Arthur?
Evidence that will put me in jail for theft, Mr. Keene, and free my father of a murder charge.
You mean you're confessing to the theft of that money your father collected for charity?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They wouldn't believe me at police headquarters. They thought I was just trying to shield my father, the way he's been shielding me. But I'm going to prove it to them.
Is your father also shielding you for murder, Arthur?
No, Mr. Keene. I didn't kill that Detective Jim Ryan. But I'm afraid Dad thinks I did, and he's trying to take the blame for me. He found out I stole that money to make up for some bad checks I handed out. Then he tried to lead Detective Ryan to believe he stole the money. Then when Dad found out that Ryan had been murdered, he took the blame for that, too.
I see.
I've been a fool, Mr. Keene, a spineless idiot. Dad gave me a generous allowance, but I wanted more. I felt I had to impress someone to win her love.
You mean Lola Slade?
Yes. Maybe if I'd stuck with a girl like Helen Everett here, things would have worked out differently.
You and Miss Everett were keeping company at one time, Arthur?
Yes. But when I met Lola...
You and I were never serious about each other, and you know it, Arthur.
But Helen,
Let's get back to the stolen charity funds, Arthur. What kind of evidence did you expect to find in your father's private office?
Well, a letter, maybe, from the credit company, Mr. Keene. They called me a few days ago and said that they were going to contact my father if I didn't make good on those bad checks.
Helen Everett's already shown us the letter. However, there may be further evidence in that safe to support your father's innocence. Open the safe for us, Arthur.
But I can't open it, Mr. Keene. I don't know the combination.
Well, then how did you manage to steal the money, young fella?
Well, the safe was wide open when I came into the office that day, Mr. Clancy.
Was anyone else here at the time?
No, Mr. Keene. I thought it was odd, too. It was only 3 p.m. Well, Dad was evidently out on business, but Helen Everett...
I was out to lunch.
At 3 p.m? Miss Everett, would you mind opening the safe for us?
I don't know the combination either, Mr. Keene.
One lie is enough to give the lie to many other things, Miss Everett. And we'll find out if you're telling the truth about the safe.
But I am.
Mike, call Martin Cook at police headquarters and ask him if anyone else outside of himself knows the combination to his safe. I'll wager that he trusted Miss Everett with it, since he seemed to trust her with everything else.
Mr. Keene, are you trying to say that I stole that money?
No, of course not, Miss Everett. Arthur Cook here admits to the theft. But what I do say is this. You left that safe open so Arthur would be tempted to take those charity funds, knowing he needed the money badly.
That's a lie.
Miss Everett, have you ever been to the Hotel Metropole where Detective Ryan was murdered?
No.
Then what are you doing with these matches with the hotel's name on the cover? They're the weapons I took from your desk.
Mr. Keene, now I see it all. Helen Everett tried to get even with me. She gave me the chance to take the money before she knew about Lola Slade.
I'll jam this letter knife into the first one who moves. Stay where you are, all of you.
That's all I was waiting for, Helen Everett. I wanted to see you give yourself away and prove my theory correct. You murdered Detective Ryan. While he was following Martin Cook, you were following him.
He got as far as you've just gotten, Keene. He was just about to arrest Mr. Cook, and he would have included me as an accessory. But he got no further, and neither will you.
Look out, Mr. Keene.
Get your hands off me. Let me go.
Quiet now. That's the last knife you'll be throwing, lady.
Good thing you caught her arm, Mike. That knife missed me by only an inch. Helen Everett had it all planned. She thought that if she murdered Detective Ryan, Arthur Cook would be held for the crime. And at the same time, she'd get rid of any evidence that she induced Arthur to steal that money.
I loved him. I loved Arthur, and he turned me down for that painted fool of a showgirl. I was willing to steal for him, lie for him, cheat for him.
When your love turned to hate, you were also ready to murder. I wondered why you forgave Lola Slade so quickly. As much as you hated Lola, it was Arthur you wanted to strike back at.
Yes. And I'd do it again if I had the chance.
You won't get that chance, Miss Everett, I assure you. All you can look forward to now is payment for your crimes in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the murdered detective. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. And in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the eccentric millionaire murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmacal Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I have a proposition for you. One that will bring you $10,000 if you go through with it. But you've got to make up your mind fast. I'm at 658 Carson Street. I won't be there after tomorrow evening. So, if you're interested, come to see me.
If you are interested, come to see me. Bring this letter to identify yourself and come to flat number 6. Remember, you've got to hurry. That was it. No signature to the letter. Just that sense of urgency that made me feel as though the writer were afraid. He was. And later, I was. Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's latest adventure, Sealed Instructions.
Well, Susie, what do you make of it?
He's in an awful hurry, Mr. Holliday.
That he is. And he mentions $10,000.
Uh-huh.
And that, as they say in books, is a lot of gold watches.
He doesn't even sign his name. I bet he's an income tax invasion.
What?
He's an income tax evasion?
Susie, evader.
Well, one or the other. He's got $10,000.
Uh-huh. Okay, Susie, it looks like the best letter of the bunch for this week. So my address for the next hour or so will be 658 Carson Street. Carson Street ran through one of those neighborhoods where the houses sat one on top of the other. Crowded, dirty, and teeming with people, trucks, and more people. I found number 658, knocked on the door of flat number 6.
Yes? Who is it? Who is it?
Box 13.
Oh, you've got the letter with you?
Yes, I've got it.
Hey, put it under the door.
Okay. Here it comes.
Stand under that light across the hall so I can see you. All right. Come on in. Hurry. Sit down. Hey, no. Keep away from the window.
The shade's down. No one can see you.
Keep away from it.
You've got enough bolts and chains on that door to hold off a tribe of Indians.
I know what I'm doing. Now, let me get a good look at you.
In the yellow light that came from the one globe dangling from the ceiling, the man looked at me. And I looked at him. He was about 50. His face was drawn and pinched. His hands shook and his eyes, squinty and sharp, slid over me. I didn't like him. Then he seemed to be satisfied and sat down on the chair opposite me.
So, you're after adventure, eh?
That's right.
Did you see anyone follow you here?
Not that I know of. Why? Expecting someone else?
I'm always expecting someone. No, I'm not.
What do you want with me?
Are you free to go anywhere?
That's what my ad says. We'll go any place, do anything. I usually do.
Would you be willing to go as far as the Philippine Islands?
It's a man-sized errand.
Would you go? That's all I want to know. Would you go?
Well, that all depends on what I've got to do. If there's anything crooked, the answer is no.
There's nothing crooked. I want you to go there and bring back something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have.
What's stopping you from going yourself?
Look at me. I'm sick.
Oh, it could be. But you're sure there's no other reason?
What do you mean?
Well, the bolts and the locks on the door. That fact that you said in your letter you wouldn't be at this address after tonight. The shades drawn. You were afraid I was followed.
So?
So, 2 and 2 are 4. And the 4 in this case comes out to You're afraid to show your face.
I have enemies.
The ordinary kind? Or the kind that would kill you?
They kill me.
I see. Oh, what's your name?
You have to know that?
It's a little peculiarity of mine. I like to know the people I'm dealing with.
My name is Krell. Joseph Krell. Does it mean anything to you?
No more than mine would mean to you. Holiday. Dan Holiday.
There's $10,000 in this for you.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Well, what?
Oh, the money doesn't interest me.
Doesn't it? Money doesn't...
I must have said something very funny.
You did, Holiday. You did. You say $10,000 doesn't mean anything to you.
Well, no, it doesn't. I'd better explain. You see, I'm a writer. The stories I get in response to that Box 13 ad you answered, well, they pay me amply for my efforts.
There's one born every minute. But will you go?
And do what?
I'll give you the name of a man whom you're to contact in Manila. That's all you have to know now.
Mm-hmm. Then what happens?
That will take care of itself.
What do you want me to bring back?
I told you something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have. Something that means life or death to me.
That important, huh?
We're wasting time. Will you do it? It's adventure, and when you get back, I'll give you $10,000. Do anything you want with it. I don't care. But bring me what I want.
When do I have to leave?
As soon as you can.
Oh, one more question.
What?
Where are you going to get the $10,000? Well?
I'll have it when you get back.
I see. Do I come here?
No, I won't be here. I've got to keep moving because he...
He?
Never mind. When you get back, put another ad below the one for Box 13. Just see you back. I'll get in touch with you.
And the name of the man I'm to meet in Manila?
You'll find him at the address on this slip of paper. He's expecting someone from me. And, here, take this envelope. Don't open it until you get in touch with the man.
Sealed instructions, huh?
Yes. And Holiday, take good care of that envelope. Hide it. If he knew you were carrying it, he might kill you.
And with that little gem as a bon voyage from Krell, I left him. When I got home, I took the envelope he'd given me and had it sewn into the lining of my jacket. 4 days later, I was in Manila, after a nice, pleasant trip on the plane. I went to a hotel and registered. Later that evening, I took a cab to the address of Krell's man. It was a tiny, ramshackle place in a street that was so narrow the cab couldn't get through. So I had to get out and walk. And right there is where I should have said quits to the whole thing. That old familiar feeling began tingling my spine. As usual, foolishly, I paid no attention to it. I got to the house. There was no answer. I tried the door. It was pitch black inside. I closed the door behind me. I stood there for a couple of seconds trying to see through the blackness when...
Stand right where you are.
Who's that?
Just stay where you are.
The light went on, and facing me was a man with a gun. And from where I stood, the muzzle was neatly in line with my third rib. The man looked at me for a moment, then...
Turn around. Back to me.
What's the idea?
I don't know yet, but we'll see. Okay, face me.
Who are you?
Never mind that. Who are you?
Dan Holiday.
Doesn't mean a thing.
Lieutenant, he's... Oh?
Yeah, we got company, Sergeant.
So I see.
Sergeant? What is this?
Sit down.
Look, I came here to see someone.
Mm-hmm. What's the name of the person you came to see?
I don't know.
If you don't know this man, why did you come here? Come on, talk.
I don't see any reason why I should.
Would it give you a reason if I told you we're police?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you? Why did you come to see this man you don't know?
On business.
What kind?
I was sent here.
By whom?
A man named Joseph Krell.
Krell? Well.
Evidently, that explains a lot of things, doesn't it?
It could and it couldn't. You say your name is Holiday?
That's right.
All right, Mr. Holiday. Step over to this other room with me. Come on. Open the door, Sergeant.
See, Lieutenant.
Go ahead in, Holiday.
Oh, do you have to keep that gun on me?
It's better that way. Now, want to see your man?
Yeah.
All right, look on the floor, behind the bed. Now you've seen him.
Who killed him?
We'd like to know that, too.
You didn't think I did?
Maybe you'd like to talk now. Tell us why you came here, why you had to see Carlos.
Carlos?
Yeah, the name of the deceased.
All right, Lieutenant...
Lieutenant Keith, Manila Police. This is Sergeant Enrique Cotis.
Okay, I was sent here by Joseph Krell. I was to see this Carlos.
Why?
I don't know. I was to give him an envelope.
Where is it?
At the hotel.
And we'll find out about that later. Now, this Krell, why did he send you?
He couldn't come himself. But whatever it was he wanted me to bring back, he said it meant life and death to him. He offered me $10,000 to get it for him.
What was in the envelope?
I don't know.
Is that your stock answer?
Now, look, I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe it, check with the police in the States. Verify my identity.
We will. But first, let's get something straight.
Well, that would be a pleasure.
Krell sent you for something that was worth $10,000 to him. Did anyone else know about it?
Well, hardly.
Why hardly?
Because Krell said I might be killed.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't talk to anyone on the plane about it?
No.
Okay, we'll go back to your hotel and check on a few things. Sergeant?
See, Lieutenant.
Stay here. No one in or out. Meet me at headquarters as soon as you can get away.
See.
Now, Holiday, we'll see how much trouble you're really in.
On the way back to my hotel, Keith didn't say much. Neither did I. But I was doing a lot of thinking, and suddenly it hit me. Something Keith had asked me. Something he had no right to ask. And something he couldn't have asked unless... I looked at him. He was smiling to himself. Okay, I had to take a chance. Oh, by the way, Lieutenant.
What?
That building over there.
Where?
Just to your right. Look out the window.
What building are you talking about?
Driver, stop the cab.
What is it? What's the matter? Oh,
My friend, he met with an accident.
he's hurt. We should maybe go to a doctor.
No, I don't think so. But when he comes to, ask him a question for me, will you?
Question? But
Yeah, just ask him how he knew I came to Manila on a plane.
And now back to Sealed Instructions, another Box 13 adventure starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
So there I was, out in the middle of a big puzzle and a murder. Sure, Keith had killed Carlos to keep me from getting to him. Keith must have followed me from the States. Oh, it was smart of him not to play his cards on the plane or as soon as I got to Manila. He waited until I tried to contact Carlos. Then he planned to get the envelope away from me without any more fuss or bother. Now, I had to get back to the hotel and get that envelope before Keith came to. Because when he did, he was going to be very, very nasty. So back at the hotel, I had a bellhop go to my room and bring down the jacket.
Is this the right one, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Will that be all?
Yes, Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Come here behind this pillar.
Something wrong, sir?
Yeah, there is. Look over at that entrance. Do you see that big man standing there? White hat, gray suit?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to meet him.
Oh, I see.
Look, you go through the lobby paging me. He'll follow you to see where I am. Lead him a merry chase, got it?
I got it, Mr. Holliday.
Okay, get going.
Paging Mr. Holliday. Mr. Dan Holliday. Paging
Well, the
Mr.
bellhop
Holliday.
did it up good.
Mr. Dan Holliday,
Keith fell for the gag and followed the bellhop, just far enough behind him so that he could surprise me, if he saw me. But he didn't. I ducked out of the entrance and took a cab to police headquarters. There.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Holliday. You say this Keith pretended to be an officer?
That's right, Lieutenant Marinos.
But why?
So he could get this envelope away from me. He'd already killed once to get it. But maybe he thought killing me would attract too much attention.
But this envelope, where is it and what is in it?
We're going to see that right away. Oh, have you got a knife?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thanks. Well, this was a good jacket. Here it is.
Open it.
Sure. Well, what's this?
May I see it?
Mm-hmm. Here you are.
This is very curious, Mr. Holliday. It looks like a map.
It's half a map, Lieutenant Marinos. Carlos had the other half.
Of course. But a map of what? And to what?
To whatever Krell wanted.
Krell?
Yeah, that's the name. Why?
You did not mention his name before. Why not?
Well, I didn't think it was important.
To the Filipinos, it is very important.
I don't get it. Why?
During the Japanese occupation of the islands, Joseph Krell was a collaborator.
Oh, no wonder he didn't dare come back. But the rest of this business, how does it fit in?
I do not know as yet. However, I think I have an idea, Mr. Holliday.
Yes, what's that?
Before the war, before the Japanese invasion, Krell was a gambler. It was known that he ran a gambling house with a partner.
Partner? Keith?
That could be, although Keith was not his name then.
So, what's the rest of your idea?
The partner fled when the Japanese came. Krell did not. Now, I think the partner would like to find Krell. Mr. Holliday, we must find the other half of this map.
Well, Keith has it.
I know that.
Then find Keith.
That will be much easier said than done. Unless,
Lieutenant?
Unless you help, Mr. Holliday. I do not think that Keith will suspect that you have come to the police.
He followed me from the States. He must think I'm in with Krell. If he thinks that, then he'd think I wouldn't dare go to the police.
Exactly. So?
Oh, I see. You want to tie me out as live bait, is that it?
It is the only way to get him. Because he will come after this half of the map.
Uh-huh.
Of course, you can refuse. And I do not say that I will blame you.
No, I guess not. But, well, you've got yourself a piece of live bait. And I hope it stays that way. It was the only way to get Keith. Besides, I was very curious as to what that map meant. And why getting something meant life and death to Joseph Krell. So I checked out of the hotel, and with one of Lieutenant Marino's men following at a distance, I took a room on the other side of town and waited. An hour passed. 2. Then, when it was beginning to look as though our Mr. Keith was smarter than we'd figured... Come in. Well, hello.
Mr. Holliday, you've given me a lot of trouble.
You don't want an apology, do you?
No. All I want's the other half of that map.
Oh, sure. You knock on the door, I say, come in, give you the map, and that's that. Very simple.
Yeah, very simple and very smart.
Mm-hmm. But you don't think I'd have the map on me, do you?
Maybe not, but you know where to get it. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute.
What for?
Why don't we make a deal?
What kind?
Well, neither half of the map is any good without the other. And I'm sure you haven't got yours with you.
Oh, but I have.
I see. Was it very hard getting it from Carlos?
No, not very. No harder than it will be to get the half you got.
Oh, look, we can still make a deal, Keith. Or whatever your name is.
Keith will do.
Okay. How about it?
Maybe you're smart at that. Okay, let's go. After you, Holliday, and don't forget this. It's loaded.
You make it easy to remember.
Yeah, I can make it very easy to forget by pulling the trigger. No, the back way, Holliday. The back way.
Back way?
Holliday, how dumb do you think I am? Or how smart do you think you are? You forgot all about Enrique, didn't you?
Oh, the sergeant.
Yeah. Here, this door. You see, Enrique followed us away from Carlos' place. He knew you slugged me in the cab.
Enrique seems to have done all right.
Just perfect. Get in this car. Go ahead, Enrique. Looking for your cop friends, Holliday?
Cops?
Yeah. You see, when you pulled that bellhop trick at the hotel, Enrique was outside. He followed you, saw you go to the police. It's too bad, Holliday, but there are no police.
Oh, I see. Enrique took care of him, is that it?
Enrique has been very busy. Now, let's have that half you got.
I told you I haven't got it.
Quit stalling. It was to be bait for me, wasn't it? You and Marinos were so sure you'd have me, you didn't bother to leave the half at headquarters. Let's have it now.
Keith looked at me. Sure, he knew he held all the aces, and he held the gun right at my head. Well, there was nothing to do but drag out my half of the map and give it to him. He looked at it, held it against his half. They matched.
All right, Holliday, this is the end of the line. You get off here.
What do you mean?
What do you think? Take the next turn right, Enrique, and slow down a little. Mr. Holliday is leaving us. For good.
Keith meant it. Enrique started to take the next turn to the right, but I had a different idea. I grabbed the handle of the door, twisted it hard, and jumped. Took a full fall on my shoulder. Rolled over into the ditch on the side of the road. Keith jumped out of the car, started toward me, shooting as he came. And then...
You are not hurt, Mr. Holliday?
No, I'm not, Lieutenant.
Oh, I am glad.
We are a majority of two, Lieutenant Marinos. But Keith...
He is taken care of.
Whew. How did you get here?
By putting two strings to my bow, Mr. Holliday. The one man I had follow you was, how shall we say, a decoy?
Well, let's say it and be very happy. Is he all right?
Oh, a little lump on his head, but all right.
You know, this was very close.
Oh, yes, I am very sorry, Mr. Holliday, but I did not expect Mr. Keith to have a car. However, all is well that ends well, hmm?
Yeah, sure. Now, how about that map?
Oh, come, we will see about that now.
With the two halves of the map, we went to work. Krell had hidden something in the hills back of Manila. Hidden it before the Japanese invasion. 3 hours later, Lieutenant Marinos and I sat on a box and watched his men digging into the earth. And Marinos talked.
You see, this Carlos was Krell's servant. When Krell left the Philippine Islands, he left half the map.
Mm-hmm. In case he was caught, a half map would do no one any good.
That is right. Keith was Krell's partner. He left. Krell stayed to become a collaborator.
Playing two games at once. The Japs won, he'd been with them. The Allies won. Well, he'd have what he hid here.
Exactly.
Lieutenant Marinos, we have found it. This.
A box, an iron box.
Sergeant, break the lock.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Holliday, you may have the honor of opening it.
Oh, thanks. I lifted the lid and unwrapped a large package done up in waterproofed oiled silk.
It is quite a lot of money, yes?
Quite a lot of money.
Perhaps $500,000, Mr. Holliday.
From the looks of it, yes.
And it all belongs to Mr. Krell, a man who betrayed my people and his country. We shall be happy to hold it in trust for him until he cares to come and claim it.
Yeah, I think I'll take him back something else, though.
Something else? What?
That.
That... What?
That over there.
Mr. Holliday, you are a poet.
I left Manila the next day with Lieutenant Marinos saying goodbye. With me was the iron box I'd come across the ocean to get. But in it was something a great deal different from what Krell expected. Back in the States, I put an ad below my Box 13 ad. I waited, and then...
Here it is, Mr. Holliday, right below the Box 13 ad. It says, Holliday, come to 1256 Chickering Place, K.
That's it, Susie.
But why don't they arrest Mr. Krell?
Arrest? I think we've got something much better, Susie. Much better.
Who is it?
Holliday. Let me in.
Have you got it? Did you get it?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, that's it. Yes, that's it, Holliday. I've waited so long for this. So very long.
I know you have, Krell. And I'm very anxious to see what you think about it.
You didn't open it. The lock looks like it was open.
Why don't you look inside, Krell?
Yes, I've saved this key.
Oh, your ex-partner is dead.
Oh.
Now you won't have to worry about him killing you for double-crossing him.
Good. I pay you well, Holliday. I pay you well.
With what?
With this.
Surprised?
It's gone. Ignacio, you took it.
But I brought you something in place of the money, Krell. The flag of the new Philippine Republic. The flag of a people you betrayed.
I kill you.
You're very sick, aren't you, Krell? Very sick. You'd never live to stand trial, but you could have lived well on all that money.
Please, give it to me.
Certainly, Krell. Oh, here's the other half of the map, which is why you wrote to me originally. I've not double-crossed you. You can have your treasure anytime, Krell.
Where?
Anytime you want to claim it.
Where is it?
In Manila. And anytime you want to go back and claim it. I think the people there will be very glad to see you.
$500,000. Wow. Who does it belong to, Mr. Holliday?
To Mr. Krell. But I don't think he'll ever claim it.
Gee. But what about him? Where'll he go? Well, what'll he do?
I don't know, Susie. And I don't think I really care about a man who would double-cross his own country.
Well, anyway, it was exciting for you. You know, I wish I could take a plane trip like that sometime.
A plane... Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story written by Charles Gurnett. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories. The plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names of the participants have for obvious reasons been changed. The broadcasts are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 is from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Now here is the custodian of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum, Chief Superintendent John Davidson.
Good afternoon. Here in the Black Museum, we have murder weapons in quantity and in variety, as no doubt you're aware. Killers are not at all particular about the means they employ in their dreadful pursuits, and whatever comes to hand is often useful. Now this has served its purpose. It's an electric torch, as you can see. Its shape makes it an excellent weapon of violent death. It fits the hand, and when charged with batteries, it's heavy enough to do considerable damage, as this one did. The shape it's in. Well, it had a great deal to do with the man's death, and the man who wielded it died too. But the torch here didn't cause his death. It was a hangman's knot that struck him under the left ear. Chief Inspector Francis Hand can tell you a great deal about it. Can't you, Francis?
That I can, John. Chief Inspector Lawrence Campbell Bannerman and I were assigned to this case. which took place in Wimbledon in the early autumn of...
1937, old boy. September 1937.
That's right. It was the 16th of September, wasn't it?
That's right. Just 15 years ago. Wimbledon, that's right.
When we got to the house, we found quite a display.
Nice place, wasn't it?
Big house. Quite nice indeed. Good, solid construction. Good taste. Well, he's a builder himself, wasn't he? The fellow who owned it.
The man that was killed.
What was his name? Apthorpe.
Jeffrey Apthorpe. Big, handsome chap in his late 50s.
Dead.
Dead as Julius Caesar. There, with all the family silver laid out about him. He had some nice things.
Really fine things. Tableware and a few other things. Mugs, heavy silver candlesticks.
All ready to go.
Complete with green baize bag to carry them in.
And that battered electric torch on the floor.
Alongside his well-battered head.
And blood.
The revolver shots caused most of the blood.
That's right. Oh, the revolver was there, too.
His own revolver.
And the door was locked.
We went in.
This is what we discovered.
Jeffrey Apthorpe's body was lying in one corner of the dining room, which was quite a large one. 2 or 3 chairs had been knocked over. The dining table itself was scarred in several places, as if a heavy body had bumped against it. 1 or 2 pictures on the wall were crooked. There were muddy footprints on the carpet, and the heavy buffet stood with its doors open and 2 of its drawers pulled out and empty. Around the floor stood the Apthorpe silver, carefully arranged in groups, and looking a little like...
like a blasted store window, wasn't it, Francis?
Except for the bag, lying in the middle of the display. A green baize bag, very professional appearing, and with half a dozen knives and forks spilling out of it.
And some spoons, I remember.
As if an experienced burglar had been quietly at work and had suddenly been interrupted.
Tell about Apthorpe.
Oh, yes, of course. He was lying in a heap, his hands empty, his arms stretched out as if he'd been about to seize someone.
Burglar, very likely, we thought.
The carpet was quite stained with blood, but first it wasn't apparent how he'd been killed.
Oh, he was quite dead.
When we moved the body, we discovered how he'd been killed. Under him was the battered electric torch.
The one Chief Superintendent Davidson showed you.
It was shockingly battered, stained with blood, and there were marks on his head that seemed roughly to fit the marks on the torch.
But that wasn't what killed him. There were also 2 bullet wounds in his head. He'd been shot at close range, and there was a good deal of powder blackening on the body.
He'd obviously been shot at close range.
But when we looked for the gun, it wasn't there.
We found it, though. It was on the floor, just outside the door that led to a hall. A full 5 feet away from the body.
And he had obviously been shot, Francis said, at very close range.
The gun had been held, I judge, not more than an inch or 2 away from him.
Tell him about the really strange part, though, Francis.
Oh, yes. The telephone rang.
Kept on ringing while we searched high and low for it.
I found it at last. Hello, I said as politely as possible.
Hello. Is that the Apthorpe residence?
Yes, this is Mr. Apthorpe's residence.
Oh, thank you. May I speak to Mrs. Apthorpe, please?
I beg your pardon?
May I speak to Mrs. Apthorpe, please?
1 moment, please.
Who do they want?
Someone wants to speak to Mrs. Apthorpe.
Mrs. Apthorpe? Is there a Mrs. Apthorpe?
Must be. They're calling for her, old boy. Hello? Excuse me just a second, please. What will I do?
Huh? Ask who's calling.
Ah, good. Excuse me. May I ask who's calling, please?
Who are you?
I beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'll have to know who's calling Mrs. Apthorpe.
Tell her it's Mr. Apthorpe calling.
Huh? I mean, I said...
Mr. Apthorpe. Jeffrey Apthorpe. Mrs. Apthorpe's husband.
Now, it was obviously impossible, wasn't it, for Mr. Jeffrey Apthorpe to be calling his home by telephone. For Mr. Jeffrey Apthorpe lay there before us, most convincingly dead. And if I may quote Algernon Charles Swinburne, Dead men rise up never.
The Garden of Proserpine stands at 12.
The Garden of Proserpine and its 11th stanza. Beg your pardon. That dead men rise up never. Mr. Apthorpe never moved. And the voice on the telephone spoke again.
Oh, sorry. Mr. Apthorpe's gone.
And broke off the connection. I couldn't agree more that Mr. Apthorpe was gone, and I immediately rang back to see where Mr. Apthorpe might be calling from.
Don't keep them in suspense, old boy. It was a sanitarium calling.
Now, don't be giving the wrong impression, Lawrence. Not an asylum or anything like that. It developed Mr. A had been,
confined.
Had been...
Committed.
Be still, do. He had been staying in this sanitarium because he was a drinking man. He drank to excess and is going through a course of treatment to remedy or alleviate some of the suffering he had been experiencing. He had been there for several weeks, leaving his wife alone in the great house, and he had been certified as recovered.
Practically recovered.
And he had taken a sudden notion to telephone his wife on a matter of importance, and had asked one of the attendants to ring up his home for him.
And before the attendant made the call, Mr. Apthorpe had left the place without saying a word to anyone, obviously to return home.
Just in time to be killed.
That's right.
He had told the attendant that it was of the utmost importance that he speak to Mrs. Apthorpe at once.
It was obviously of such importance that he felt he couldn't wait.
But what did he want to tell her?
You see, he hadn't told the attendant. His wife couldn't have known. Certainly Mr. Apthorpe couldn't tell us now.
The message must have been an important one.
But what was it?
Obviously, the next step was to consult the lady in question, Mrs. Apthorpe herself.
Mrs. Cornelia Apthorpe.
She might possibly have some idea of why her husband had attempted to telephone her and then abandoned the effort to return home, just in time to be murdered. Leaving the body of the deceased to be taken away for an autopsy, Campbell Bannerman and I went looking for her. We had not far to go. She was at the Wimbledon police station in a state of collapse. We found her barely able to speak.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to see you gentlemen.
We're sorry, too, Mrs. Apthorpe. It's a pity we must disturb you, but...
I quite understand. Have you discovered anything that I ought to know? I mean...
We've discovered nothing yet, except...
Nothing. We were hoping that you could tell us something, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Yes, we hope...
I'm afraid I've said everything, but...
Would you mind telling us? This is the first time we've seen you, you know.
All we know is what the officers who were first called were able to tell us.
If you don't mind, then, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Perhaps you'll know that my husband has been away for some time. He's been ill.
Ill?
Yes, we know that.
I've been away from home, too.
Where have you been, madam?
Well, only the last few days. I was so lonely in that great house, all alone.
Where were you, Mrs. Apthorpe?
I was visiting friends. But I became worried about our place tonight. The silver and our other valuables, you know, and I've heard stories about burglars, and so I called a cab and hurried home. I'm sure you can confirm that with the cab people.
Where were you, madam?
Oh, I was visiting my friends Alice and Eric Shield.
And where do they live?
Here in Wimbledon.
Where, please?
Oh, their place is called Portulaca Cottage. It's on Ely Road near the Common.
Lawrence?
Huh?
Alice Shield can tell you. She wanted to come with me, but...
Oh, wait then, Lawrence, please.
Right. How about this Mr. Shield? He can...
No, he wasn't at home when I left their house.
Oh? Where was he?
I don't know. He often worked late. I assume he was working. That's the impression I got from Alice. I mean, I hardly ever saw Eric. No, he wasn't at home.
They know about...
I think the people here at the police station telephoned them.
Find out, Lawrence, will you, like a good chance?
Of course.
I suppose Eric must have come home just after I left.
Probably.
He always does come home.
Naturally. You say you didn't know your husband was returning home tonight?
No, of course not. He was at the nursing home.
Sanitarium.
I didn't expect him for another week. And to find him
That is the way you found him.
with all the silver there on the floor. He was lying there.
Dreadful shock, madam. Why do you suppose he came home?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea.
You had no warning?
None whatever. To find him lying there.
Did your husband have a revolver?
What? A revolver? Yes, he had a revolver.
It is possible, then, he was shot with his own revolver.
Oh, yes, that was his revolver.
Huh?
I saw it on the floor.
Yeah, he saw it.
They telephoned Mr. and Mrs. Shield. I talked to them, too.
Oh, good.
What else?
Well, they talked to Mrs. Shield. He wasn't home, but he came in while they were talking.
What did he say?
They were quite shocked. He wanted to come over here to the police station.
Oh, no.
But, they said he didn't have to.
Thank you, Lawrence. Sit down.
Thank you.
Mrs. Apthorpe, you said you have no idea why your husband came home at this particular time.
No, not the slightest.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, Lawrence. I was going to ask Mrs. Apthorpe if she knew any reason why her husband should have put in a telephone call for her before he returned.
I didn't know anything about any telephone call.
He had put in a telephone call for you before he left the sanitarium.
Then he apparently changed his mind and came home instead.
How on earth did you...
The call was put through whilst we were at your home.
After your husband had been killed.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea.
Had he called you before? From the sanitarium?
No. I don't remember that he did.
Well, this must have been an important matter.
One would think so. Wouldn't one?
I can't imagine what it was.
Was your husband the worrying type, Mrs. Atwater?
No.
Well, he must have been worried about something.
I don't know what it could be.
Do you suppose Mr. Shield might know?
Mr. Shield? Oh, Eric, I don't think so. I don't know how he could know.
Really?
Well, he hardly knew my husband.
I've asked Mr. Shield to come over here.
Why, You asked him to come over here?
Yes. You don't mind, friend?
Of course not. But, I'm afraid I don't quite...
Mrs. Apthorpe, what is your theory of your husband's death? Excuse me.
Theory? Why, he was killed by a burglar, of course.
By a burglar?
Why, of course. The silver was all laid out, ready to be taken away.
Yes?
The burglar had broken in and, finding the house unoccupied, had decided to do a thorough job of it. And then my husband came home.
You still have no idea why he came home so unexpectedly?
I'm trying to think, but... No, I just can't imagine.
You were saying, madam?
Oh, when my husband found the burglar, and started to grapple with him...
That's when the burglar struck him with the electric torch.
What? Yes, that's what I think, too.
I forgot momentarily about the torch.
Yes.
And then my husband must have broken away and went to get his revolver.
He didn't carry the revolver with him?
No, it was in his desk in a drawer.
Go on, please, madam.
Well, then the burglar must have shot him.
There was no one there when you arrived?
No. Just Jeffrey lying on the floor there. The whole thing must have happened before I got there. Perhaps he heard me and ran away.
Slamming the door and locking it.
There was a spring lock.
Yes, I remember.
We had a time opening.
Well, that must have been the way it happened. Poor old Jeffrey. Don't you think so? Don't you think so?
Well,
that's the way it looks, isn't it?
That's the way it looks to me.
Mrs. Apthorpe, you were on good terms with your husband, of course, weren't you? Yes.
Frankly, Chief Inspector, I was not on the very best of terms with him. Everyone knows we quarreled. My husband drank.
And husbands who drink to excess often quarrel with their wives.
Well, I didn't want to be under any false pretenses with you.
Of course not.
You'd find out anyway, but he was my husband.
And you loved him?
Yes, I loved him.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I wish I knew why he telephoned you and why he came home so unexpectedly.
I'm sure I have no idea.
Perhaps someone at the sanitarium might have an idea.
Well, perhaps he was bored and just decided to come home. Perhaps he felt he was cured, and perhaps he was telephoning me to say that he was coming home.
Perhaps.
Perhaps he meant... he might have changed his mind about telling you and decided to surprise you.
That must have been it.
Mm-hmm.
He arrived at a singularly inopportune time.
Poor Jeffrey.
Well, at least we'll find the man that killed him, Mrs. Apthorpe.
How will you find him? How can you be so sure?
There are fingerprints on that electric torch, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Oh, I didn't... Are there really?
A fingerprint man's been examining it.
Oh. How will he know?
We'll compare them with the prints in the Criminal Records Office. We've prints of practically every known burglar.
But what if what if the prints aren't on file?
Oh, it'll be a little tougher on us, but we'll find him eventually.
You think you will?
We'll find him, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Some way.
Is my husband... is he still... He's still there?
He's been taken to the mortuary, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Why? Did you wish to go home?
If he's gone... would you take me there, please?
We'll have someone take you home, Mrs. Apthorpe.
I was hoping you gentlemen...
Oh, I'm so sorry. Chief Inspector Hand and I must stay here for a while. We're on duty.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Can't be helped, although I really wish...
We'll be in touch with you, Mrs. Apthorpe. If you'll excuse us now. Come along, Francis. If you'll just wait here a moment, we'll send someone to drive you home.
Thank you.
You have our sympathy, Mrs. Apthorpe.
Yes, indeed, Mrs. Apthorpe. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What did you... We could have taken her.
Why was I so rude, you mean?
Well...
You forget, we must see Mr. Eric Shield, my dear Hand.
Oh, yes, he's coming here, isn't he? What do you want to see him about? Why couldn't we see him with her? We could.
I want to see him alone.
Why? He doesn't know anything about all this. He wasn't home. He wasn't there.
That's what we've been told, isn't it? He wasn't at the murdered man's home, was he?
You talked to him, didn't you?
I asked him to come here.
Why, for heaven's sake?
I want to ask him a question. And I'd like you to hear his answer.
What question?
I want him to tell us how he knew there was an electric torch involved in this thing, if he'd not been there to see it.
This is the last broadcast of Whitehall 1212. We hope that you've enjoyed this series of authentic cases from the official files of Scotland Yard, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper. At the Wimbledon police station, Chief Inspectors Hand and Campbell Bannerman of Scotland Yard await the visit of Eric Shield, at whose home the recently bereaved widow has been staying. Chief Inspector Hand speaks.
We sat and waited. Campbell Bannerman's sudden revelation was most startling. We stared at each other, but the same thought, I'm sure, was in both our minds. Look here, I said to Campbell Bannerman. She said he wasn't there.
That's what he said, too.
She said he was at work.
That's what he said.
How would he know? Excuse me. Yes, Inspector Hand here. Oh, yes, Bernard. Henry Bernard, the pathologist.
What's he got to add?
Yes, Henry, yes. He was? You're quite sure? Quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. You can swear to that? That's extremely interesting. Well, thank you. That puts a very interesting and quite different light on it, doesn't it? Keep us advised, will you, old man? Thank you. I'll tell Chief Inspector Campbell Bannerman. He'll be more than interested. Thank you. Goodbye. But here, Lawrence, that was Henry Bernard. He's...
I was thinking of something.
Huh? What?
There are fingerprints on that electric torch, aren't there?
Of course, all over the blasted thing. Henry Bernard...
I wonder whose they are.
We'll call the CRO.
What if they're not there, Mrs. Apthorpe?
Do you suppose...
I more than suppose. Don't you?
I certainly do. I want this man Shields' print.
No way of getting him.
Yes, there is.
Huh?
Wait. Sergeant Murphy. Look here. When I press your buzzer, Sergeant, will you please come in here and take the drinking glass I'll indicate to you? It'll be right here on the table. Yes. Yes. And take it down to a fingerprint man.
Edwards is assigned to it.
Good. Take it down and have Sergeant Edwards develop any prints he may find on the glass and compare them with the prints on that smashed electric torch we gave him. And then ask him to telephone me here at once. You understand? Thank you.
Thank you, Francis.
Fancy that will do.
Won't be admissible as evidence if we steal his fingerprints.
Come in.
Oh, excuse me. I was looking for Chief Inspector Campbell Bannerman.
I'm Campbell Bannerman.
I'm Eric Shield.
Oh, how do you do? This is Chief Inspector Hand, Mr. Shield.
How do you do?
Delighted to see you.
Sit down.
Sure.
Sorry to inconvenience you. I just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Of course.
You knew Mr. Geoffrey Apthorpe, I believe?
Yes, I knew him slightly.
And you know Mrs. Apthorpe?
Cornelia. Oh, yes, my wife and I know her. She's been stopping at our place for a few days while Apthorpe's been gone. That's a tragedy, isn't it?
Too bad.
I hardly knew the fellow. Quite a drunkard, though, I believe.
You didn't like him?
I hardly knew him.
Oh, yes, you told us that.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Well, Mrs. Apthorpe mentioned your name.
Like a drink of water?
Thank you.
Would you like some more?
No, thank you.
I'll call Sergeant Murphy. Get some more water, please, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been to Mr. Apthorpe's house, Mr. Shield?
No, I haven't. I understand it's quite a place.
Burglar broke in there tonight.
The burglar killed him.
That's what it looked like.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's too bad. I didn't know him very well.
That's what you said.
He was beaten to death.
Oh?
The burglar beat him to death with an electric torch.
I thought you said he was shot when you talked to me on the telephone.
Shot?
With an electric torch.
How did you know about the torch, Mr. Shield?
Why, you just told me.
You mentioned the torch when you talked to me on the telephone.
No, I didn't. How could I know anything about it?
Shall I answer?
No.
Chief Inspector. Yes, Murphy. They are identical. Thanks.
You did that pretty quickly.
Wasn't much trouble. Edwards was waiting with the prints from the torch.
What's the matter?
They compared your fingerprints on the water glass with the ones on the electric torch, Mr. Shield.
They're the same.
That's not true. It can't be. I didn't. I hardly knew. I didn't.
Why did you kill him, Mr. Shield? It wasn't admissible evidence, of course, but it was enough to cause the bewildered Shield to blurt out the whole story, and we charged him.
Yes, I did it. I've been in love with Cornelia for years.
But you're married, Mr. Shield.
I love Cornelia. I'm sorry for my wife. I honestly am, but I love Cornelia.
How did you do it?
Well, I was going away with Cornelia. I was going to get her away from that beast.
Marry her?
Of course. I loved her, I tell you.
Go on.
This was our opportunity. He was away, and I went to the house with Cornelia. I took my torch so we wouldn't have to turn off the lights. She was picking up her clothes. They were all packed.
And she talked, too.
I just then the door opened. And there was Geoffrey.
He'd heard something about Eric and me, and he screamed at us. He'd run away from the sanitarium, and he was drunk. And he said, I'll kill you both. And he had such dreadful things, and he sprang at Eric.
And I lifted my torch.
Oh, Eric, it was so horrible.
And then you thought you ought to make it look as if a burglar...
I took out the silver and arranged it.
And then I went away, back home, while Cornelia called the police.
How did he get shot?
I don't know. I didn't.
I did it.
Cornelia.
I knew it had to look like a burglar. And I knew where the revolver was kept.
But he was dead, Cornelia.
Yes. But I had to make it look good, darling.
Eric Shield was tried for murder.
And Mrs. Apthorpe with him, of course.
They were both found guilty. Shield of murder, Cornelia Apthorpe as accessory to murder. Shield was hanged at Pentonville 2.5 months after the crime.
And Mrs. Apthorpe served 11 days of her sentence of penal servitude before she died.
You've been listening to Whitehall 1212, which is based on true stories of Scotland Yard cases. Today's story, The Wimbledon Burglary Murder, is the last of the series. Thank you for listening to us. Heard today were Horace Braham as Chief Inspector Hand and Lester Fletcher as Chief Inspector Campbell Bannerman. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Morris Dollymore, Kathleen Cordell, Carl Harbord, and Florine Sears. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
I don't know why it is that often the weather seems to match a man's moods, but this day in particular it had run a perfect parallel to mine. But at last the storm broke, and so did I. The only way to ease my mind was to turn to action. Scotland Yard was the perfect place to begin.
Inspector Lestrade, we'll get him. I must see him right away.
I'm very sorry, Doctor. Inspector Lestrade's very busy.
Will you tell him I'm here? I must see him.
I'm very sorry, Doctor, but when Inspector Lestrade's in conference...
Oh!
Dr. Watson.
Ah, Dr. Watson, I'm very pleased to see you. Just having a cup of tea. Lestrade, something's happened to Holmes. He's disappeared. He's vanished. I haven't seen him for 2 days. Well, calm yourself, Dr. Watson. Calm yourself. Tell you he's disappeared. He may have been kidnapped, for all I know. Oh, kidnapped, eh? Or worse. Now, look here, Dr. Watson. Just because you haven't seen him for a couple of days doesn't necessarily mean to say that he's been No, kidnapped. quite. Well, if you want any proof, you can have it. There's no time. Dr. Watson.
It is positively infuriating to know that something is wrong and to find a man whom you can't convince. I don't mind saying that there are times when I find myself hard put to keep my patience with Inspector Lestrade.
What more evidence do you need? What man going under his own volition would leave his razor behind? Oh, he probably has another one. No, he hasn't. Come on, I'll show you something else. Look, his violin out of its case. Well, what's that got to do with it? But he'd never leave his violin like that if he thought he'd be gone long. Treats it like a baby. And these concert tickets. We meant to have gone last night. Look here, Lestrade. I've been a friend of Holmes's too long not to realize the brutal truth behind all this.
Well, the evidence certainly does seem to point us...
Now, look. We've got to track him down as he tracked down somebody else.
You mean use his own methods of deduction?
Exactly. Now, the odds are that he's disappeared on some case. So the best thing we can do is to go through his correspondence and see who might have employed him. Oh, look at this. Bills, advertisements, bills. It'd have to be at the end of everything, wouldn't it? Now, what have we here? Chap wants Holmes to investigate his neighbor. He says a lot of people go into the house and nobody ever comes out. What do you make of that?
Well...
Now, look, you see that's a left-handed writer, and by the feel of the paper, I'd say he was in pretty good circumstances.
Yes, well...
attention to details. That's the secret of Holmes's success. You see, we already know something about the writer before we meet him.
Yes, there's only one thing, though. Sherlock Holmes' disappearance had nothing to do with him.
Oh, why?
This letter's dated 2 years ago.
What? Yes. So it is.
Well, where else would he keep his correspondence?
Oh, anywhere on the chandelier, if it wasn't too much effort to get up there.
Well, let's have a look around.
Well, going through Holmes's things would take a month. No, we'd best get another approach.
Well, have you any ideas?
Wait. Dear sir, please call upon the undersigned at the earliest convenience on a matter of extreme urgency. Signed, John Smithson, Ye Quaint Old Curiosity Shop, 7 Bachelor Lane. It's dated 3 days ago.
You know, this might be it.
You're right. It is. Come on, Lestrade. Holmes's life may depend on our speed. Sinister-looking place.
Well, it looks just like any other old curiosity shop to me.
You think so? Then why was this Smithson so keen to get Holmes here, eh? Yes, interesting.
What do you mean all this stuff in the window?
I mean the stuff that isn't in the window.
Look, I don't understand you, Dr. Watson. What do you mean?
Well, it's perfectly obvious, isn't it?
No.
Oh, isn't it? Well, we won't get anywhere standing here. Come on.
Wait a minute, Dr. Watson. I still don't know what you mean by all this stuff that isn't in the window.
Come along, Miss Ray.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon. You, I presume, are the proprietor, John Smithson.
Yes, that is correct, sir. That is correct.
Well, I'm Dr. Watson, and this is Inspector Lestrade. We've come to inquire about Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes?
Yes, a tall fellow, thin. Wears a deer-stalking cap.
I'm afraid I've never met the gentleman, no.
But you wrote him a letter saying you wished to see him on a matter of extreme urgency.
You must be mistaken, sir.
Well, take a look at this letter.
Is that your handwriting?
Oh, it isn't anything like my handwriting. Here, I'll show you what my handwriting is like. Do you notice any resemblance between the two?
Well, no. Well, then who could have written it?
I couldn't say. Perhaps a practical joke. At any rate, all is well here, and I'm fortunately in no need of help.
Oh. Well, do you mind if we browse around a bit?
No, browse indeed, gentlemen. I like to think of my shop as an oasis of tranquility in life's busy thoroughfare.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for evidence that Holmes was here.
Well, you heard what he said.
Yes, I don't believe a word of that. Something about him. I don't trust him. It's as if I'd seen him before somewhere.
Well, that's not very scientific.
No, perhaps not. But I'd like to have a look round anyway. clumsy of me.
No, not at all. It was all my fault. I wasn't looking where I was going.
Of course.
Thank you.
Not at all.
Excuse me.
Oh, charming. Charming. Yes, all right, to business. Ivanhoe. I must remind myself to read that again sometime. What's this? Proper deportment of young ladies in polite society. A fabulous title.
I'm afraid that book is not for sale.
What do you mean, not for sale? I understand everything in this shop is for sale.
Yes, everything except the books on that shelf, sir. And now the shop is closing.
Really? 2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes, for repairs. I have the decorators coming in. I'm afraid I must ask you to leave, young man.
Cunning old rascal. Do you see how he tried to get rid of us, Lestrade?
Oh, perhaps he has got some repairs to be done.
Ah, nonsense. I insist on buying that book. Been looking for it for years.
Proper deportment of young ladies in polite society.
Precisely. I've been meaning to read that since I was a lad.
Oh, very well, young man. $1 shilling, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go on, Lestrade.
Excuse me, Governor.
Not at all. There's something about that Smithson I don't like. Look, this isn't the book I bought. It's much smaller. Safari through darkest Africa. Why, the chap's nothing but a crook.
Oh, this is much more interesting than that other one.
Look here. You and I are going straight on back in. Now listen. While I keep you in conversation, you scout around a bit.
Well, he'll suspect we're up to something.
No, of course he won't. Holmes and I did this in that red-headed league affair. Worked perfectly. Come on. You've sold me the wrong book.
My dear sir,
Deliberately, if you ask me.
But I assure you, Safari through...
This is the book I wanted.
No, that's not for sale. It happens to be a first edition, of which there are only 3 copies in existence.
Proper deportment of young ladies in polite society. Now, that's the book I bought, and that's the book I...
Dr. Watson. Holmes is clothes. I found them in an old pirate's chest.
Oh, good Lord.
With blood stains.
You thief! What have you done with him?
You're under arrest, sir, and I warn you, anything you say will be taken down, and maybe you...
There you go. Stop him. Don't let him get away.
Oh, no, you don't.
Watson, Lestrade, you idiot. Get out of the way.
Oh, oh. Well...
Gone with the message.
Who's gone with what message?
An escaped convict with the message that woman left for him in the book. And it won't be easy to find him now that you 2 gentlemen have completely ruined my beautifully laid little trap. Naturally, I left my razor at home. I hardly needed it here, did I?
The blood stains, Holmes.
Red ink, Lestrade. I've been helping old Smithson make up his ledgers.
And this escaped convict, who is he?
John Carson. I expect you've had a report on him.
Carson? Why, he got a life sentence for killing a man with a cleaver.
That's him. He was using this shop as a message center, planting and picking up messages here from that book that you were so intent on buying.
Oh, yeah. Proper deportment for young ladies in polite society.
Smithson recognized him when he first came in. It seems that Carson was once employed here, but the old gentleman was afraid to go to the police.
Why?
Because Carson threatened to kill him if he did, so he sent for me instead. Hence my little disguise.
You were waiting to nab Carson when he came in here for a message?
Exactly.
Oh, and we ruined it all.
Oh, that's all right, Watson. The best laid plans of mice and men, you know. However, if we can trace the girl, then
That'll be as hard as tracing Carson himself.
Oh, I don't think it'd be all that difficult.
It seems the good doctor has something up his sleeve.
Only the name and address where the girl works.
Well, how the deuce do you know that?
Well, when I knocked her handbag out of her hand, I found a piece of paper, and on it was her hours of work and salary due to her.
With the letterhead of the shop on the paper? Well done, Watson.
Oh, nothing really. Pierre's Best Shop, 17 Cottington Street. You know, I'd say that girl had the look of a mannequin about her. Don't you agree?
Well, you know, Watson, I'm almost afraid not to.
And now, mesdames and messieurs, you will see the supreme creation of Pierre with me, myself. Eunice, monsieur. She will find this ensemble irresistible. You did say Eunice, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah.
Returning for the holidays from school in Switzerland, sir. Yeah.
Oh, it's exquisite, no? Such symmetry, such subtle lines.
It's the girl we're looking for.
Observe how it hints, but how with such discretion. Oh, la jeunesse, la youth.
I say it's a bit daring, isn't it?
At its daring age, monsieur. Elle knows the 20th century.
I wonder, sir, if I might have a word with the young lady in private.
But...
Officially, Monsieur. I'm Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard.
It really isn't any use, you know, even if you ran away.
But I do not understand. Never before has one of my girl acted so.
Would you mind telling me where he's hiding now, miss?
I don't know. I swear I don't.
And yet you left a message for him.
A gentleman friend gave me the message and told me to leave it in the book.
Probably a pal of Carson's, if she's telling the truth.
What was in the message?
There was just a name and an address.
I see. And what was the name?
Jeremiah Westlake. I forget the address.
Jeremiah Westlake. There was once a judge called Jeremiah Westlake. He retired several years ago.
Yes, and I think we'll discover that Jeremiah Westlake was the judge who gave Carson his life sentence.
And now Carson is looking for him.
And now Carson is looking for him.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, and Inspector Lestrade.
Who's she talking to?
Here's what you want. Court now in session. State your case. Speak up, Mr. Holmes. Or has the cat got your tongue?
Judge Westlake, I presume?
Former Judge Westlake? Did Sherlock Holmes ever hear of him, Milibel?
No. You're confusing him with the other Sherlock Holmes, the famous pastry chef.
Oh, I never eat pastry. Disagrees with me. Of course, there's still another Sherlock Holmes. The third one. The famous detective.
Oh, that one.
Well, young man, say your piece. Court adjourns in exactly 1 minute.
10 years ago, you sentenced a man called John Carson to a term of life imprisonment for murder.
Carson? Carson? G'day, Milibel.
That'd be the butcher cleaver case. Murdered a man with it.
yes. Unpleasant chap, Carson, if I remember correctly. Well, Mr. Holmes?
When you sentenced him, he swore to kill you.
Did he? Well, what does it? They all do. Routine.
But he's just escaped from prison and has learned your address.
Nonsense. Bluff. Sheer bluff. Eh, little Bill?
They all bluff, young man. I wouldn't sleep a wink if I believed everything they swore to do to the judge.
Sleep like tops, the two of us. In bed at 10 and up at 6.
This man represents a very real threat, sir.
That's all. Court adjourned. Sine dia. And that gentleman means postponed indefinitely.
Do forgive us our little whimsy, gentlemen. Hobby, you know.
They're our children, really. We have no others, you see.
It's a delightful hobby, Mrs. Westlake.
About this man Carson, sir. With your permission, I'd like to place a guard in the house. Until we apprehend him, of course.
Oh, dear me, no. Trembling heaven knows what all over the place.
I wouldn't hear of it, Inspector. We appreciate it, though.
Speaking as a medical man, sir, knowing this murderer's mentality, I must advise you to...
Sorry, Doctor, but we can't give in to idle threats. Why, we wouldn't have any law if we did.
Won't you gentlemen join us for tea?
Thank you, Mrs. Westlake, but perhaps another time. No, you mustn't take these things so seriously. Good day, Mrs. Westlake, and thank you.
Good day, Mr. Holmes. Do come again sometime. You must see our Punch and Judy.
With pleasure. All the same, sir, I'm going to station my men outside the house.
Well, all right, but tell them not to step on my petunias. He says he's got a message for the judge, sir. I'm Westlake, my man.
Here you are, Governor.
Dear Judge, I'm one of your old court attendants. I'm on me deathbed and I've got to make out me will for me little granddaughter. Will you come and help me and oblige? John Casket, 67 Clifton Road. Ever have a court attendant called John Casket, sir?
Well, it's hard to say. I've had so many court attendants.
Who gave you this note?
Bloke on the street, sir. But he said to tell the judge he was in bed dying.
What do you look like?
How about this hour, sir? Thin face? Seedy looking, if you know what I mean.
That's Carson, all right. What's he pay you?
A couple of bob, sir.
Oh, there you are, sir. Just the sort of thing to send you off on an errand of mercy to your death.
Dear me, I never cease to marvel at the duplicity of human nature.
Can I get the 2 bob, sir?
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, thank you kindly,
Well, Holmes, we've got him.
67 Clifton Road.
Yes, Wilkins.
Yes, sir.
Get the men together. We're going to Clifton Road.
Not so fast, Lestrade. This might be a ruse.
Of course it's a ruse.
Of another kind. To get you to abandon the police cordon round the house.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, well, if that's his idea, he's in for a surprise. I'm going to keep the cordon here.
Good idea, Lestrade.
Now, don't you worry, sir.
Why, not the least bit alarmed, sir. I'm going to have my tea.
Don't budge from here. If you let anyone in this house, I'll have your skin.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Nab him either way. At Clifton Road or when he tries to break into the judge's house.
Lestrade, who did that messenger describe?
Carson, of course.
And who else?
You mean who else?
Himself. He described himself, Lestrade. Cabby, turn around and go back to the house at once. As fast as you can.
At last, I understood the cause for Holmes' concern. We had gone off and left the killer with the very man he'd sworn to kill. John Carson wasn't the kind of man to miss an opportunity like this. He was there, and we were not. There was nothing left for us to do but hope. And every passing second was against us.
Not too serious. Only suffering from shock.
It's all right, dear. It's all over now.
Jeremiah. Jeremiah, are you all right?
Yes, dear.
Oh, that terrible man. Oh, dear. Our poor children.
I don't think they're damaged, dear.
Sometimes I forget they're not real.
Of course we're real. We're as real as any children. You were right about John Carson, Mr. Holmes. You were very right. You ruined my life.
Not at all, sir. Not at all.
Yes, but I must do something to repay you. I'll teach you to be a puppeteer.
A puppeteer?
Yes, you'll love it. Greatest relaxation in the world. Teaches you to forget men like John Carson. Now, here. You hold the thing like this.
Mm-hmm.
And with this string, you move a hand. And with this, you move the feet. If you pitch your voice up a little. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Pretty good thinking. Not bad, anyway.
This is Henry Simon, bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon by Ross Napier, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for David Paxton, address unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
The taxi drew up at the curb, and a young man emerged. He was tall and good-looking, carried an overnight bag in one hand and a pair of kid gloves in the other. He wore a topcoat and scarf, and a felt hat pushed well back on his head. Paying the driver, he sauntered through the swing doors of Paxton House and made his way nonchalantly to a waiting lift, clapping the uniformed operator jovially upon the shoulder.
Houston, old boy, glad to see you again.
Why, Master David, this is a surprise, sir. Where did you spring from?
Yeah, I came down the morning train. Thought I'd stop by and have a yarn to the governor. Is he in, do you know?
As should be. I'll take you up.
Yeah, that's the scout.
Expecting you, is he?
I shouldn't imagine so. I haven't been in touch with him for some weeks.
Oh, he'll be real pleased to see you.
I'm looking forward to seeing him, too.
Home for long, are you?
Better than that, old chap. I'm home for good. Sandra, darling.
David!
How perfectly charming you look.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I couldn't stay away from you for a moment longer, my sweet one. I simply had to come.
Same old David.
But it's the truth, Angel, I swear it. Have you missed me?
I've managed to survive.
Such true devotion. You'll be free this evening, of course.
No.
Splendid. I'll pick you up at 8.
David,
We'll have dinner and go on to the theatre.
We'll do nothing
And
of...
now that that's settled, you might buzz the governor and tell him the prodigal's returned.
Prodigal's the word.
Yes?
Your son's here, Mr. Paxton.
David?
Yes, sir.
Alone or with a police escort?
Alone.
Ah, good lad. I knew he'd manage it one of these days. Send him in, Sandra. Send him in.
Yes, sir. You may go in.
Thank you, my love. Where are we lunching, by the way?
We aren't.
Capital. I'll order a table and champagne for 2.
I'm not going to lunch with you, David, or dinner either.
Did I ever tell you you're the most divine creature I've ever set eyes on?
The answer is still no.
Excellent. We'll make it Martelli's. I hear the pheasant's superb.
For the last time, David, Well, that'll be your father wanting to know where you are.
I'm on my way in.
He is on his way in, sir.
Oh, good. Oh, I have Yates coming in at 12. Perhaps you'll better phone and put him off.
Yes, sir.
Should anyone else want me, tell them I'm in conference. I am not to be disturbed.
Hello, David, my dear boy.
Hello, Dad.
How wonderful to see you again. No, sit down. Sit down.
Aren't you going to ask why I'm here?
Oh, must I? So soon?
It might be an idea to get it over with.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Well, what is it this time? Money, women, or both?
Neither.
You've been arrested and you're out on bail?
Wrong again.
You puzzle me. In the past, it's always been one of those 3. You're not in trouble at Oxford.
Getting warmer.
But you've been sent on?
Right.
Oh, is that all?
That's all.
Oh, for a moment there, you had me worried. What happened?
I had a slight difference of opinion with Professor Arbuckle.
And?
I clouted him.
Where?
I'm not sure, but he ended up on his back in the Norgard Memorial fish pond.
No.
It's a fact. It took 3 of us to pull him out. Yes, I thought you'd appreciate it.
Appreciate it? It's the funniest thing I've heard in years. Never could stand Arbuckle at the best of times. Arrogant nitwit. Oh, no. How did the Dean take it?
Oh, not so well. Gave me my marching orders on the spot. Said I was lucky not to be sued for assault. And for that matter, I may be still.
Oh, you leave Arbuckle to me. I'll see there's no fuss. As for the Dean, I'll ring him right away, if you like. Have you reinstated as soon as possible.
No, Dad, I'm afraid it's not that simple. Too many people know about it. He can't afford to back down at this stage.
Nonsense. All I have to do is to bring a little pressure to bear and...
I'd really rather you didn't.
Oh, but my dear boy...
Well, for one thing, I'm tired of Oxford. For another, I'm just wasting my time there. I want to have a bit of fun for a change. I thought I might take a trip somewhere, perhaps, if you're agreeable.
Well, you know you're perfectly free to do whatever you please. But, don't you think it might be wiser to complete your studies before you...
What's the sense in completing my studies? I'm not working towards any goal. Oh, I know how to spend money and enjoy myself. That's all I need to know.
Well, if your mind's made up...
It is.
As you wish. But I would like you to give some thought to entering the business at a future date, though. I haven't many active years left, and I'll need someone to fill my shoes.
We'll talk of that another time. Meanwhile, if you can spare that delicious secretary of yours for an hour or so, I'm taking her to lunch. Oh, providing you have no objections, of course.
Why should I? She's a nice girl. Just watch your step with her, that's all. I wouldn't care to lose her as I did her predecessor. You remember Olivia?
Will I ever forget her?
Quite. As I recall, a short time before her abrupt departure, you took her to lunch, too.
Such was the prelude to a case that had its beginning for us at the Missing Persons Bureau some 4 years later, in the April of 1956, when I was visited here in my office by Sir Maxwell Paxton, at that time reputed to be one of the 3 most powerful and influential men in the whole country. Amongst his assets, which were estimated in the vicinity of £11 million, were 13 department stores, a chain of luxury hotels, and the controlling interest in a prominent brewery. A hard man, seemingly with very few scruples, he was known to have but one weakness, and that was for his son, David, whom he idolized. Indeed, it had long been an established fact in society that Paxton Jr., a notorious rake and dissolute, could do no wrong in his father's eyes. It was, therefore, with considerable surprise that I learned from the old man that David had not been seen or heard of in almost 9 months, had, in fact, completely disappeared.
It's quite beyond me, Simon. I'm at a total loss to understand why he hasn't contacted me, or at least made some move to let me know where he is.
When was the last time that you saw him exactly?
On the 2nd of August, his 27th birthday. We spent the day together at Castledown.
Castledown?
My country estate in Warwickshire.
There were just the 2 of you there?
Apart from the household staff, yes.
How did he seem then?
Quieter than usual, I thought. Rather subdued.
Oh? Was something troubling him?
He said not.
Your relations with him, were they at all strained?
My relations with David have never been strained. No father and son were ever closer.
He gave you no indication at all that he was planning to go away?
No.
You were together for just the one day?
Yes. He had to return to London that evening.
For what purpose?
He didn't say.
And you stayed on at Castledown?
I was there for a week.
You didn't see him after that?
I haven't set eyes on him from that day to this.
Was he living in London at that time?
On and off. He had an apartment in Curzon Street.
Does he still have it?
I've kept it on in his absence, yes.
Have you checked with any of his friends?
With all those I know.
You've heard nothing from him either?
Not a word.
Is there any other close relatives he might have contacted?
No.
As regards employment, did he have a job of any kind?
He had no cause to work. I gave him an allowance in excess of £1,000 a month.
£1,000 a month? Well, that's over 200 a week.
He managed to spend it without too much trouble.
On what?
To tell you the truth, I never thought to ask him.
He wasn't in the business with you at all?
No. For some time past, I'd been trying to persuade him to come in with me, but without success. Naturally, I've always hoped that one day he'll take over from me. But to date, he's displayed no inclination to do so.
I see. Now then, regarding his, amorous escapades, I understand that he's been romantically involved with quite a number of women.
He's been romantically involved, as you call it, with practically every woman he's had anything to do with. I've always attributed the failing to the fact that he lost his mother when he was so young.
How old was he when she died?
Just 5. Her death was quite sudden. Bronchial pneumonia.
Has there ever been anyone in particular, perhaps with whom he might have contemplated marriage?
Well, certainly not to my knowledge. Although he did seem unusually fond of Sandra.
Sandra?
Sandra Illingworth, my former secretary. She led him more of a chase than any of the others, and I think it rather appealed to him.
Was he keeping company with her for long?
No, for some years, on and off. She eventually became engaged to someone else. It was soon after that she left my employ.
How long ago was this?
18 months, perhaps a little less.
She's married now, is she?
I wouldn't really know. Presumably.
Would you have any idea at all where she might be contacted?
Not offhand, but it shouldn't be too difficult for me to find out. Well, I'll make inquiries if you like.
Under the circumstances, it might be as well if we checked with her. Did I understand you to say earlier that your son had a criminal record?
I wouldn't call it that exactly. He's been up on several charges of offensive behavior and so forth. Mostly boyish pranks, you know. And once or twice for driving with a few drinks under his belt, which is something most of us have done at some time or other.
Yes. He was also sent down from Oxford, was he not?
A slight misunderstanding on the part of one of his tutors. I'd have smoothed matters over if he'd wished me to, but he had decided to leave in any case, so there wasn't much point. However, that's neither here nor there. All I'm concerned about is having him found. Fetch him back home, Simon, and you can name your own fee.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
After talking with Sir Maxwell Paxton, it wasn't any great wonder to me that his son had turned out as he had. Obviously, from the time of his mother's death, David had had very little or no parental discipline brought to bear in his direction, and had virtually been encouraged to run wild along the irresponsible path to mayhem. Yet it was very difficult to imagine why he had so suddenly forsaken his indulgent sire. An hour or so following Paxton's departure, I received word from him to the effect that his former secretary, Sandra Illingworth, was residing at an address in Ellison Road, Kentish Town, and it was to this address that I duly dispatched Agent Bob Hunter later that same afternoon.
Yes?
Good afternoon. Is there a Miss Sandra Illingsworth living here?
She has rooms upstairs, but I shouldn't think she's home from work yet.
Oh, will she be long?
Normally she gets in around 6.
Fine, I'll wait, thank you.
It was then just 10 minutes past 5, and the agent settled himself on a chair in the hall. Some 3/4 of an hour later, he heard a key turn in the lock, and the front door opened to admit a slim, attractive brunette. Identifying herself as the young lady in question, she led Hunter upstairs to a small bed sitting room, as he explained who he was and why he had come.
So we had Paxton checking your address, and I came straight out here.
Well, I'm afraid you might have wasted your time, Mr. Hunter. I haven't the foggiest notion where David is. I haven't seen him in almost a year.
Well, according to Paxton, at the time you left his employer, you were engaged to some other guy. Is that right?
Yes.
Does that still apply?
No, I broke it off some months ago.
It was because of this engagement you gave up your job with Paxton?
More or less. The situation became rather embarrassing.
In what way?
Well, I'd been going out quite a bit with David, and I think Mr. Paxton rather got the impression I'd thrown him over.
And he held it against you?
Not exactly, but... Well, he wasn't any too happy about it.
I see. Had you thrown him over?
Mr. Hunter, let me set you straight on one point. I went out with David because I was sorry for him. For no other reason.
Sorry for him?
He led such an empty life. There was nothing for him to aim at. His father saw to it that he had everything he could possibly want. He had no incentive to rise above himself.
Was never any thought of marriage between you?
Oh, Lord, no. I wouldn't have married David if he were the last man on earth.
Why, because of his father?
Because of the influence his father had on him. If he'd only shown some inclination to break away from it, a desire to stand on his own feet. But he didn't. I really don't think the idea ever occurred to him. Oh, not that he was dominated by the old man, far from it. It was just that he was so used to having his battles fought for him that he took it for granted he could do anything and get away with it. Let's face it, he could. I once saw him strike a policeman in Regent Street. We were on our way home from a party. He'd had too much to drink, and, well, he went through the lights without stopping, almost hit a bus turning into Oxford Street. The constable on duty came over and ordered him out of the car. David got out, and there was an argument. Next thing I knew, the constable was stretched full length on the road. Anyone else would have been sent to prison. But not David. He got off with a nominal fine, and even that was paid by his father.
Well, I gather he was, pretty free with his fists, huh?
He won the Oxford Boxing Championship 3 years in a row. But don't let me mislead you into thinking he was the aggressive type. By nature, he was anything but. It was only when he'd been drinking. That's how he came to be sent down from Oxford. He'd been celebrating for some reason, and he struck one of the professors.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
His father thought it was a big joke.
Did he?
You know, it's funny. When he was sober, you couldn't help liking him. He was terribly popular, had more friends than anyone I know.
You say it's almost a year since you saw him last?
Yeah, I'd be getting on to that. Oh, wait a bit now. When was his birthday?
August the 2nd.
Well, it was a few days before that. I remember him telling me he was going to Castledown to spend the day with his father.
This was after you got yourself engaged?
Yes, it would have been. We kept in touch for a while vaguely. There were no hard feelings.
He didn't mention anything about going away?
No.
Well, is there anybody you can think of that he might have confided in? Anybody his father may not have thought to check with?
No, not really. Unless he told Mickey Garrett.
Mickey Garrett?
Do you know the Black Hole at all in Soho?
Oh, yeah, that's the joint that's always been raided by the cops.
That's the place. We used to go there quite often. Mickey plays the piano there. Or at least he did in those days.
So?
Well, he was at Oxford with David. They were thick as thieves at one stage. David's quite a pianist himself. They used to play together on the one piano. They were wonderful. They really were.
And this was at the Black Hole?
David only played for fun, of course. Mickey made a living at it. Every time we went there, Mickey would call him over and away they'd go.
Well, I guess he's worth a try, yeah. See, it's going on for 6:30. The place should be open, that is. I'll get over there right away.
The Black Hole Cabaret in Hayden Street off Soho Square was noted as being a favourite haunt for night owls. With monotonous regularity, it was raided by the police and very rarely failed to feature quite prominently in the Sunday newspapers. On his arrival there, Hunter settled himself at a table in the corner. Business was slow, and he counted only 7 other customers. Soft music issued from a loudspeaker above the bar. There was no one at the piano, and ordering a drink, the agent asked to speak with the manager, who joined him a moment later, a dark, thick-set man with smooth, slick-backed hair and a gleaming smile.
Good evening, sir. You asked to see me?
You're the manager?
Arturo Gomez at your service.
Bob Hunter.
A pleasure indeed, sir.
You employ a pianist here, I believe.
Yes, sir, from 7:30 onwards.
Would his name be Mickey Garrett, by any chance?
No, sir. Mr. Garrett is no longer with us.
Huh?
He left us some time ago. I understand he is now in Paris.
Paris? Doing what?
He's playing at a small nightclub there, I'm told.
You don't happen to know the name of it, do you?
Not offhand, no. But I can soon find out for you. Excuse me for just a moment. I'm sorry to keep you, Mr. Hunter, but I have the information you require. The name of the nightclub is the Rouge et Noir.
Rouge et Noir.
Unfortunately, I was unable to ascertain its exact location, but I can tell you only it is somewhere in Montmartre.
At that stage of the investigation, our Paris agent being unavailable, there seemed little point in Hunter journeying to the French capital for the sole purpose of questioning Mickey Garrett, who had merely been suggested to us by Miss Illingworth as being a possible source of information. During the next 5 days, the agent checked with no less than 57 people, all of whom had at one time or another been friendly with our quarry, but none of whom was able to provide us with the slightest clue as to his whereabouts. At length, having exhausted all the other avenues, our interest once again centered upon Mickey Garrett. And with the aid of a Paris phone directory, we managed to obtain the address of the Rouge et Noir.
Let's see. Just as well I can speak French.
Yes, it certainly is, Hunter.
Here we are. 82 Rue de la Croix. Like that?
Yes, indeed. That's off the Avenue Saint-Michel.
That Pierre Charest. Well, he would be on holidays now, just when we need him.
He'll be back in the job next week. I suppose we could shelve it until then.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Chief. I'd rather get it over with. You know I hate leaving things hang.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. All right, then. I'll have Pauline reserve your seat in the first available plane. On his arrival in Paris, a little after 8 o'clock the following evening, Hunter took a cab direct from the Bourget to the Rue de la Croix, alighting at the entrance to number 82, above which was a flashing neon sign, Rouge et Noir. Checking his coat in the foyer, the agent made his way to the bar, taking in his surroundings at a glance. It was a typical Paris cabaret, crowded, smoky, dimly lit. On the floor, a more or less nude girl was modestly fanning herself with a feather, the unobtrusive accompaniment of a 6-piece orchestra. Her act met with a moderate round of hand-clapping, and she skipped out of sight, to be replaced by what appeared to be a 3-legged man with 2 heads. At once there was loud applause. There followed a brief comedy routine between the 2 heads, which was capped off by a bout of buffoonery on a small piano. As Hunter looked on, he heard the barman's voice behind him.
Ils sont magnifiques, n'est-ce pas, monsieur?
Huh? You, speaking to me?
Pardon, I said they are very good, yes.
Oh, yeah, you. Yeah, I didn't go very much for the patter, but they sure not those 88s around. Say,
Where is he?
well, one of them doesn't happen to go under the name of Mickey Garrett, does it?
Ah, mais oui, you know him.
No, but I came out all the way from London to get acquainted. Hey, tell me, who's the other guy?
Ah, he too is English. Very clever. His name is Paxton. David Paxton.
Oui, qu'est-ce que vous voulez?
Hunter's the name, Mr. Garrett, Missing Persons Bureau.
Missing person?
Sorry to intrude, but I have a message for David Paxton.
He's changing for the next act. And we're on again in a few minutes. You'll have to come back.
Someone want me?
Mr. Hunter. This is from the Missing Persons Bureau.
Your father sent me, Mr. Paxton. Spare a minute?
Motioning the agent to enter, David Paxton asked Garrett to wait outside. And a moment later, seated on a footstool at one end of the tiny dressing room, Hunter was explaining the whys and the wherefores of his presence.
So I really came here to see Garrett, hoping he might be able to give me some clue.
Well, I'm sorry everyone's been put to so much trouble. I suppose I should have written to Dad, but... Well, I knew if I did, he'd come here post-haste waving that checkbook of his, full of the best intentions, but... Well, the fact is, Hunter, I'm trying to make a go of it without him being around to catch me if I fall. I don't think he'd understand if I tried to tell him.
Mm.
I'm not even sure I understand it myself. It's just that... Well, after throwing the best part of my life down the drain, I think I finally found a foothold. What's more, I've done it without Dad's help.
Good.
When Mickey first suggested the idea of me teaming up with him, I told him he was off his head, and I wouldn't stick it a week. But he kept at me till I agreed to give it a fling. And it worked, Hunter. For 8 months now, I've been under my own steam, earning a living, making my own way. And I can honestly say I've never been happier. Will you tell Dad then?
Oh, yeah, with pleasure.
And ask him not to come here.
Huh?
For a while, anyway. I'm not sure if I've built up enough reserve to resist the temptations he may place in my path. When I'm ready, I'll send for him or go back home, whichever I decide.
Hurry it up, Davy. We're on in a minute flat.
No, coming. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me, old boy.
Sure, you're not wrong. I'll get back out front. Kind of like to see the rest of the show.
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
The following day, back in London, Hunter conveyed David Paxton's message to his father, who as always agreed to abide by the young man's wishes. As events proved later, he acted wisely in doing so, for David Paxton was destined to make a very great success of his new career. In the ensuing 12 months, he and Garrett made great strides. They are now top performers in their field, and the indications are that their star will continue to rise. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon, inviting you once more to meet me here again, and for the present bidding you not goodbye, but simply au revoir.
Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. And now, Gangbusters presents the case of the Red Hot Readers and how New York detectives cooled them off. Despite a $2 pearl necklace, a teenage transgressor, and a misused ice pick. The International Association of Chiefs of Police begins its 56th annual conference in Dallas, Texas tomorrow.
The splendid work of this fine organization is best exemplified by the growing cooperation of federal, state, city, and village police departments in holding crime to a minimum. Congratulations and best wishes for the coming year from Gangbusters. The Honorable John J. Sullivan, former Chief of Detectives and Deputy Police Commissioner of the City of New York, who was scheduled to narrate tonight's case, is attending this meeting of the nation's top law enforcement officers. So suppose we begin tonight's case in the city of New York one Saturday morning in September just about a year ago. A boy and a girl of high school age wander aimlessly through the aisles of a huge 5 and 10 cent store on the Upper West Side. They were just looking, and at the moment the jewelry counter seemed to catch their attention.
Hey, look at these pearls.
Oh, come on.
Well, they're beautiful.
They're fake. Put them down, Ellie.
Of course they're fake, but they look real.
Come on, Ellie, will you?
Price tag says $2. Hey, aren't they gorgeous, Mike?
I don't notice anything particular gorgeous. Come on.
I want them, Mike.
Oh, Ellie.
I want them.
This ain't fair, Ellie. We could swipe something we can both use.
I want the pearls.
Ellie.
Is the coast clear?
Yeah, the coast is clear.
All right. Let's go, Mike.
Oh, ain't fair, Ellie. Everything we swipe is for you.
Easy. Don't walk so fast.
Yeah. It ain't fair.
Okay, then, Mike, from now on, you don't have to come with me. I'll swipe things for myself.
Oh, now, Ellie, I didn't mean that. Oh, you know what I mean. Once in a while, couldn't it be something I could use?
All right. Next time. Go on, Mike. Get on the street.
Yeah.
Go on, Mike.
Okay, all right. I was just being polite.
Oh. Well, chalk up another job.
Let's get away from here.
What are you afraid of?
Come on.
Honest to goodness, Mike, you think
That's
this
a
was
fast sack, kid.
Wait, a cop. Let go of me.
Come on, Ellie, run.
Mike!
No, you don't.
Mike!
Hold still, kid.
Let go of me.
Let's have those pearls.
What pearls?
The ones you took out of the store. Come on, give.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let go of me.
Hey, you got lots of fire, haven't you, kid?
I don't know anything about any pearls.
Come on, I saw you lift them off the counter.
Okay, Mr. Store Detective. You don't scare me. I've been in jail before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, a couple of times. So what? Here. Here's your pearls. Go on, lock me up.
What's your name?
Supposing I don't want to tell you.
You called Jelly.
Ellie, yeah. Ellie Smith.
That's original.
Go on, lock me up if you're gonna. Don't stand here.
You have got lots of fire, kid. Lots of fire. A 15-year-old.
16.
All right, come along.
You don't have to pull me, copper.
Oh, let's get one thing straight right now. I'm not a cop.
I know you're not a city cop. You're a lousy, crawling store dick.
I'm not even that.
No?
No.
And what are you sticking your nose in?
Because I'm interested.
Well, I ain't interested. Let me go.
Now, watch out for kids like you. When I see one with such fire and little guts, show them how to do okay.
Yeah?
You want to make some real money, Ellie?
What do I have to do?
Nothing much. It's not even as hard as snatching pearls from a dime store.
No?
Yeah. Here's your pearls back. You can keep them.
Well, thanks. You haven't told me what I gotta do for all this money.
It's not much, I told you. Come along, Ellie. It'll all get explained, dear.
I don't know whether I trust you, mister.
Pops. All the kids call me Pops.
Oh, what kids?
You'll find out.
Okay, Pops. Let's go.
Ellie, I think you're a find. A real find.
I agree with you.
Come on. I'm dying for Sarah to meet you.
Who's Sarah?
Ah, Sarah. Sarah's the apple of my eye. Right this way, Ellie.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Pops. And a friend.
All right.
Hello, Sarah.
Get in there.
Come on in, Ellie.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Sarah, this is Ellie. Ellie, Sarah.
How do you do? Go on over and sit down.
Isn't she a pretty young thing, Sarah?
That's not the point.
She wants to make some money. Isn't that right, Ellie?
That's right, Pops.
Pops, come in here with me a minute.
Sarah.
Come on.
You wait here a minute for me, Ellie. We got to discuss a thing or two.
All right. But hurry.
Just make yourself comfortable, Ellie. I won't be long.
Okay, get inside.
What's the matter with you? Ain't you a sweet young thing, Sarah?
Too sweet.
Oh, Sarah.
We need 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds for this job. They're not suspicious of 13-year-olds. You know that.
She's young, Sarah. She's just well-developed.
Too well-developed.
Listen, I caught her shoplifting. She's got no folks. She lives with an aunt. She's just right.
For who?
Sarah, believe me. I got no personal interest.
Well, all right. I suppose she'll have to do. Kids are getting scarce.
She'll be all right, Sarah. Believe me. She'll be one of the best we ever had.
Hello, Daly.
Clark, just get in?
Yeah, just stepped off the train.
How was Hollywood?
Very Hollywoodish, Daly. Inspector in?
Yeah, he's here. Go on in.
Hello, Inspector.
Well, welcome home, Mr. Clark. You ready to come back to work on the forgery squad? Or do you want another vacation visiting Hollywood royalty?
There wasn't any vacation, Inspector. I had to be in court every day of the trial.
Well, let's compromise and say you were forced into a vacation by means of a subpoena. But you earned it, Mr. Clark.
Oh, thanks, Inspector.
Now, here's what I want you to do.
Oh, wait a minute, Inspector. I just got off the train. I haven't been home.
Well, leave your suitcase here and pick it up later. I want you on this right now.
Oh? Something heavy?
Heavy enough. Do you happen to remember those express money orders that were stolen in Philadelphia last spring?
Yes, I think I do. It was some load of them, wasn't it? A couple of thousand blanks?
4,000 in some blank money orders. They're being forged and shoved all over New York.
Oh?
Man and woman seem to be the ringleaders. They've been working all over the 5 boroughs. They pick up kids in one neighborhood at a time. Kids cash their money orders and they move on. We've gotten several of the kids, but they can't help us.
Not at all?
Just with descriptions. It seems this Pop and Sarah, that's the couple, operate on the theory that we'll grab the kids that they use so they don't use them very long.
And there's no other lead?
We've been working, Mr. Clark, all of us. But I'm afraid we're now too close to the forest to see the trees. It's my feeling that perhaps a New York detective who has spent the last 6 weeks on the Hollywood front might be the one to see a few trees. What's your feeling?
Yeah, maybe you're right, Inspector. I'll try.
And, Mr. Clark, please take along any ideas you happen to have acquired from either Metro, Goldwyn, or Mayer.
Look for a place to park, Sarah. Any place around here.
You didn't answer my question, Pops.
What question was that?
You know what question.
You mean about the girl, Ellie?
I mean about the girl.
Oh,
Ellie.
now, Sarah, she's working hard. Better work a few more days.
The rule we made was we don't have the kids push the money orders for more than 2 days before we get rid of them. That was the rule we made. So get rid of her.
There. Pull into that spot.
Well?
She's got fire, Sarah. You have to admit she's got fire.
She's also got big brown eyes and pretty legs.
Oh, now, Sarah, I'm old enough to be Ellie's father.
You're also old enough to be my father.
That may be so, but I don't show it. Listen, Sarah, the girl is smart. She's an operator. She shoves those checks like she was doing it all her life.
Her time is up. Get rid of her.
I think it'd be a good idea to make Ellie a permanent member of the organization.
You will over my dead body.
Sarah, I do believe you're jealous.
I'm jealous, all right, and get that silly smirk off your face.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Jealous of a schoolgirl.
She goes, Pops. That's all there is to it.
All right, I'll think about it.
There's nothing to think about. She goes.
Listen, Sarah. Oh, there she is. Drive the car once around the block and pick us up.
Why?
Policeman. Did you ever hear of policeman? Will you drive the car around a block? Ellie! Hello, Ellie.
Hiya, Pops.
How'd it go, my dear?
As good as yesterday. Better than the day before.
No questions asked?
What kind of questions? Hey, mister, my father said run down and get a pack of cigarettes and ask the man to please cash his money order for him. It's an express money order, mister. It's a cinch.
Ellie, you're truly a wonder.
Am I, Pops?
Have you got all the dough?
Every cent.
Ah, you're a wonder, all right, Ellie.
So I become a permanent member of the organization, like you said?
Well...
Do I, Pops?
There's lots of things to consider, Ellie. You're so young, and you need a lot of experience.
But I'm pretty. You said so.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you're pretty. But there's still lots of things to consider.
Like Sarah.
Well, Sarah is kind of stubborn.
I don't care a hoot for Sarah, neither do you.
Oh, of course I care for Sarah.
But not so much as you care for little me. Isn't that right, Pops?
Ellie, if we're going to work this thing to make you a permanent member of the organization, we're going to have to be smart about it.
Oh, I can be smart, Pops. Awful smart.
Yeah, Ellie. That's a good girl. You be smart about it. And leave Sarah to me. Come on, let's get in the car. We mustn't keep her waiting.
Of course we mustn't.
Well, Gangbusters listeners, a gang of criminals has little enough chance for success when everything goes smoothly. But when two members are in conflict, their chances diminish still more. Detectives of the New York City Forgery Squad were quite busy attempting to trace the gang which forged stolen express money orders and passed them at neighborhood stores. A few mornings later, Detective Clark walked into the office of Inspector Hayes.
Morning, Inspector.
Ah, good morning, Mr. Clark. You been able to see any trees yet?
Maybe, Inspector. We think we've got a lead.
You don't say. What, for instance?
The 32nd Squad had a report of a girl missing from home for 4 days. She answers the description of one of the kids who's been shoving money orders this week.
I don't see any trees, Mr. Clark.
Well, this girl has been picked up a couple of times for shoplifting. Been a hard-to-handle kid, no folks. Lived with her aunt.
That's still rather remote.
Yes, I know it is. The aunt gave detectives in the precinct a picture of this Ellie Parker. We borrowed it from them. Kelly's out now showing it to some of the merchants who got bitten this week.
I wish you luck, Mr. Clark. But this Pop and Sir have been dropping the kids after a day or so. Excuse me a second.
Go ahead.
Inspector Hayes speaking. Yes, I see. He's right here. Do you... All right. I'll tell him. Bye.
Was that something for me, Inspector?
Yes, Mr. Clark. That was Mr. Kelly. He's seen the trees.
Oh?
He wants you out to the 32nd Precinct squad room right away. He has a merchant there who identifies the picture of the girl as the one who shoved a check on him. Don't let me keep you, Mr. Clark.
120, 130, 140, 45.
Good work, Kelly.
50,
Ain't that swell, Sarah?
Wonderful. $154.11. Now, can you order me a drink?
What kind of trouble are you looking for? They don't serve drinks to kids.
You didn't have any trouble in any of the stores. Nobody questioned the checks.
Who questions money orders? Can I have my part of it now?
Yes, Ellie, my dear, of course.
Just a minute, Pops.
What, Sarah?
Tell her.
Oh, Sarah.
Tell her.
Tell me what?
This time, Sarah.
Tell her now.
Yeah, tell me now. I'd like to hear it.
Well, Ellie, my dear, we decided it's getting a little dangerous.
What's getting a little dangerous?
1 or 2 days at most is all we ever had a kid shoving the checks.
Oh. Suppose I don't want to quit.
It's for your own protection, Ellie. You wouldn't want to land up in jail, would you?
And that's where you're headed if you keep it up. That's where we'll all be headed.
Yeah, you've got to be smart about this, Ellie.
Sure, Pops, I gotta be smart. Well, I told you I know how to be smart. I had enough. I'm through.
Yeah, didn't I tell you, Sarah? She's a quick kid.
Yeah, awful quick. You better go home and stay there, Ellie. That's the place for you.
First, I want to get paid off. I want what I got coming.
Go on, Pops. Give her what she's got coming.
Sure. I'll give her.
I want my things. I got my things at your place. I want to go there and get them.
That won't be necessary. I'll get them for you. You wait here. I'll bring your things back.
Sure. I'll wait.
Won't take me 20 minutes.
You don't know how I hated to do this, Ellie, my dear.
Just give me what money I got coming, Pops.
Sarah, I can't see it my way. Young blood, I say. Young blood is what puts life into an organization.
Well, I was willing to go along. You were willing to have me.
Sarah can be a stubborn woman.
If you ask me, she's just plain jealous.
You think so?
Of course I think so. I know so. Let's have the money, Pops.
It's ridiculous. She has nothing to be jealous about. Or, has she?
What do you think, Pops?
But I'm old enough to be your older brother.
I know, Pops, but I happen to like a mature type of man.
Oh, nonsense, my dear.
But it can never be. There's Sarah to consider. Isn't there Sarah to consider?
Well, yes, Ellie, my dear. There's always been Sarah to consider.
It's a shame that she's such a tired old thing. And you're so loyal, isn't it?
Ellie, if there's one thing I am, that's loyal. I'm loyal to my last breath.
Yeah, I know, Pops. That's why I wouldn't even consider suggesting it.
Suggesting what, my dear?
Well, no, it's silly.
What's silly?
Oh, I just had a crazy idea that you and me, the two of us, could work this check racket. You've got plenty of the money orders, haven't you?
Well, of course I got plenty. I broke open the safe in Philadelphia that... Without Sarah, you mean?
Yeah, without Sarah. But it's silly, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's silly.
Because I'm so young. Maybe I'm too young. I haven't had the experience that Sarah's had.
But you're smart, Ellie. I told you were smart. And being young is a good thing. There's nothing like youth.
You think we could do it?
Of course. If we wanted to. Under my guidance.
Pops, I'd love to have your guidance.
Ellie, suppose we do.
No, Pops, it wouldn't work. And there's Sarah to consider.
I considered her, Ellie. Nuts to Sarah.
There's a kids to line up and everything.
You can line up the kids. You can give them the lowdown, Ellie. You're smart.
I don't know, Pops.
You could. You could line up that boy you were telling me about, that Mike.
Him? He wouldn't be much help. He's just a dumb kid.
He helped you in the shoplifting, didn't he? I could teach him. I could teach him everything.
You think we can make a team, Pops?
Of course, Ellie, of course.
What about Sarah?
Sarah. I'll tell you what, my dear. We're moving again this afternoon. You know how we move all the time, so if any of the kids talk, we can't be traced? You go home. Go back to your aunt's. In a day or two, I'll be ready to disappear.
How can I go home?
Well, you gotta go home. You're gonna line up this Mike, don't you?
I don't know, Pops. Why can't you just disappear with me now?
Well, my dear, Sarah's been the treasure of the organization. She has all the money. I couldn't let her keep all that money, could I?
Oh, no. That wouldn't be fair.
All right. I'll give you the address of our new place. If I don't get in touch with you by Thursday night, you meet me there.
Pops, it'll be wonderful.
Yes, Ellie, my dear. Wonderful. You pardon me if I have a drink on it. Waiter, over here. He's not going in, Inspector. He left Ellie off at the door.
All right, Mr. Clark, get him. This is as good a time as any.
Yes, sir. Kelly's behind. Oh, he's going to walk back this way.
Very thoughtful of the boy. Nail him as he comes by, Mr. Clark. We'll give him a quick spin.
Right, Inspector. All right, Mike.
Hey, let go.
In the car.
Hey, what's the idea?
Get in there.
Okay, don't shove.
Good evening.
Move over.
What's going on here anyway? I didn't do nothing.
We're glad we stopped you in time, Mike. Police officer.
Police?
What did Ellie say to you tonight?
Ellie?
Did she tell you she was passing forged and stolen money orders?
Did she?
Now, listen.
What'd she tell you?
Where's she been the last week?
Who was she with?
Hey, fellas.
What do you know about stolen checks?
Wait a minute. You get me all mixed up.
All right, Mike, we won't get you mixed up. Just tell us the whole story.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'm willing to tell you.
Have you been working with Ellie, shoving checks?
No, I haven't. I ain't seen her in a week. Until tonight.
Did she tell you that she was passing stolen checks?
Yeah, she told me.
Somebody named Pops?
Yeah, for somebody named Pops.
And Sarah?
Yeah, and Sarah.
Does she know where they are?
I think so, yeah.
What makes you think so?
She's gonna go back to them. Or him, rather. She wanted me to get into it, too, but I said no. Honest, I said no.
Well, that was the proper attitude, Mike. I hope you'll continue the proper attitude by cooperating with us.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll continue the proper attitude. I'll cooperate. I'll do anything you want.
Good. Now, Mr. Clark, if you will join Detective Kelly.
Okay, Inspector.
Two of you keep a watch on the girl's house, with a view toward following her as she leaves.
We'll be in touch with you, Inspector.
Good. And you and I, Mike, we'll take a ride to Center Street. Talk some more about your proper attitude.
Pops,
hello, Sarah.
What are you doing with my suitcase? What'd you expect to find in there?
Cufflinks, Sarah. Cufflinks. I didn't know where we packed the cufflinks.
Where are you getting dressed to go? You need cufflinks.
No place, Sarah. I just thought I might need them sometime.
So you're trying to get the lock open with an ice pick. My new $40 suitcase, and you're breaking the lock open with an ice pick to get cufflinks you don't need.
I was bothered where they were.
Give me that ice pick.
Oh, Sarah.
Give it here.
All right. Take it.
Hey, is that your furniture? You can stick an ice pick in it?
Oh, Sarah.
If you wanted to find your cufflinks, why didn't you look in the top drawer where I saw you put them?
Is that where they are?
Yeah. The cufflinks are in the drawer, and the money is in the suitcase.
It is?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's strange, Sarah.
I always wondered where you kept the boodle.
And right now you were looking to take it and run away with that punk kid Ellie.
Oh, now, Sarah.
I had an idea what you were up to.
All right. You and I are through, Sarah. I'm tired of being tied down to an old hag.
Hag?
That's what I said. I'm taking what's mine and leaving.
A hag, am I?
Sarah.
You want young stuff, do you?
No, Sarah.
Let's see how your Ellie likes you stuck up with an ice pick.
Please, Sarah.
How, huh? How would she like you now?
Well, that was the fate of one criminal. But New York detectives still had a time of it, keeping a tigress from the throat of a vixen.
Why didn't you answer, Pops?
Come in, Ellie.
Oh. Hello, Sarah.
Come in. Pops let me know he was expecting you.
Oh, he did? Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, very nice. I know the whole story.
You do?
I was just packing to get out. I was going to leave Pops for you.
Oh, where is he, Sarah?
In there.
Oh, can he come out?
I think it would be better, Ellie, if you went in.
Well, I can wait out here.
Oh, it's all right, Ellie. Come on.
Okay, it's all right.
In there.
This is really very nice of you, Sarah. Understanding everything, I mean.
Oh, I understand everything perfectly, Ellie. Go on in.
Oh, sure. Hello, Pops.
Well, he's yours. Go on in.
You did it.
Sure I did it. How do you like him now?
Well, I guess I could have...
You're not going anyplace, you punk kid. What did you have to mess things up? I'll show you, you punk kid. You smart Alec punk kid. You didn't need any help before, did you?
No, please.
Something I'll show you. I'll show you.
Come on, get up.
Punk kid. Smart Alec punk kid.
All right. Sit down there.
You're smart Alec punk kid.
She killed him. In there, she killed him.
All right, Ellie, calm down.
She was trying to kill me.
Calm down. Nobody's going to hurt you now. At least not any more than you already hurt yourself.
Well, Gangbusters listeners, that was how the final arrests were made in this case. The woman, Sarah Royal, was given a life sentence for second-degree murder. The girl, Ellie, was sent to a reformatory for a term of 5 years. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by George Zachary, with Santos Ortega, Deli Ellis, and Betty Finesse in leading roles. Olin Ty speaking.
Hey, boss, look over there on that bench. Love boys.
What you expect in a park, Shorty? Penguins?
Well, these love boys can't fly, boss.
Neither can penguins.
Gee, Blackie, I didn't know there was a lake down this part of the park.
Well, Shorty, we've never taken this path to Mary's before.
Huh? What do we do from here, swim?
Now we take this footbridge.
Ah, gee, it sure is a plenty cute lake for such a little one, isn't it?
Well, stay away from that bridge railing, or you'll be telling me it's a plenty wet lake for such a little one.
Hey, boss.
Now what?
Look, lying in the water there. I thought it sure.
Uh-oh.
Well, is it?
It sure is.
Is it, dead?
If it isn't, it's awful careless. Come on, let's have a look.
Gee, boss, is he dead?
You used the wrong pronoun, short one. When a he is dead, he's an it.
It's an it?
By virtue of a slight case of no breathing. Light a match, will you?
Oh, sure. Then, we better call a cop, huh?
Are you kidding? All I have to do is pronounce the word body, and Inspector Faraday just how to sell all for me.
Gee, what do you know? Face down in the water with his feet on the shore. A plain case of suicide, boss. It'll be okay to call a cop.
It'll be murder to call a cop, Shorty, because that's what this is.
This guy didn't bump himself?
Not unless he rode here on the back of a duck. Look at his shoes.
Kind of neat looking.
And he pulled a neat trick, getting here without walking on them.
Oh, I just don't blame him. What do you mean by that, boss?
He's wearing brand new shoes, Shorty, never walked on. And it's a plenty long hike from here to the edge of the park.
Gee, and I said, let's call a cop.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Sure, boss.
Hey, you two. What's going on down there?
Hey, boss, it's a cop.
And what's that lying in the water? A body?
Uh-oh, Shorty. Here we go again. Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
All right, Blackie, come on in. I want to talk to you.
Well, look what invites me into the morgue. A body that walks and talks. Inspector Faraday.
Blackie, some of these days you're going to underestimate me and be sorry.
Don't tell me this case is closed already.
Maybe I look dumb, Blackie, but I'm not. We police see things that other people don't.
Oh?
I'll let you in on a little secret, chum. This isn't suicide, it's murder.
Murder?
Surprised, huh?
Plenty. What makes you think it's murder?
I don't think, I know. What a clever stunt this was. Would have gotten by somebody like you, but not me. I saw it the minute they brought the body in. And you, the great Boston Blackie, you thought it was suicide.
Well, I'm certainly surprised.
I thought you would be, pal.
I didn't think you'd notice the shoes.
Well, when you know you... What, you mean you... Why, you double-crosser, you knew it all the time.
That's why I hung around. I thought you'd never notice it. Only a dope would fail to see no more than 10 steps have been taken in those shoes.
I ought to throw you in jail.
Don't choke yourself with jealousy, pal. This murdered guy, Walters, could have taken a cab to within 20 feet of the lake.
I'm way ahead of you again, Blackie. I checked with every cab company in town. He didn't take a taxi.
It's murder, all right. And I know how it was done.
You'd speculate on anything, wouldn't you?
It's as simple as a nursery rhyme, my dear fellow. He was picked up outside his apartment house, driven to the lake by his killer, hit over the head, and tossed into the lake.
I'll buy that. But you'll have to give me a cut rate.
I know it's not worth much until we have a suspect with a motive.
I've got a suspect with plenty of motive. The guy's wife. She didn't even break up when she identified the body. And guess where she says she was at the time Walters died? At a movie, alone.
What did Mrs. Walters say when you told her it was murder?
I didn't tell her. I've got Mrs. Walters tagged as a possible suspect. She admits she and her husband never got along. If she thinks I'm convinced it's suicide, she'll drop her guard. I'm even releasing a suicide story to the papers.
Faraday, you astound me.
Really? Okay, Blackie. You knew this was murder from the start, so maybe you know a whole lot more.
Put that gun away, Faraday. Don't you know it's impolite to point?
You found a body, Blackie. So I'm holding you as a material witness and locking you up till I've got my case against Mrs. Walters.
Faraday, please, please. The gun, you know.
I know, and it stays in my hand. Now, if you've finished poring over Walter's shoe, come on. Leave the shoe here.
Where do you want me to put it?
On this table right here.
Take hold of a size 11 by toe. That's surprising how heavy a shoe can be.
Put the shoe down, will you? Come on.
Sure, I'll put it down right on your hand. Leave your gun on the floor, Faraday, or I'll have to use mine on you.
So help me, Blackie. You run out on this, and I'll throw the book at you.
How far can you throw a book, Faraday? I'm going a long way.
You won't get far. Every cop on the force will guarantee that, personally.
When you can get another key made for this door, Faraday, maybe someone on the force will let you out. Hey, officer.
Yes? What is it?
If you can get into the morgue, you'd better have a look around.
What for?
There's a brand new body in there, but it's dead only from the neck up. Mrs. John Waters?
Yes?
I'm from the police department. May I come in?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thanks.
Are you from Inspector Faraday?
Straight from him. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I see.
Your late husband carried life insurance?
Doesn't almost everybody?
That doesn't answer my question.
Yes.
That does. For how much?
I don't know.
For how much?
Enough. Is that all?
No. May I see the policy?
I don't have it.
Where is it?
I'm not sure. In my husband's safety deposit box, I suppose.
You the sole beneficiary?
I suppose I am. I never asked my husband.
Do you suppose everything? What company did your husband carry his insurance with, or do you just suppose it was some company?
No, it's the New Northern Life, I think.
Oh, first you suppose, now you think. Well, that's a big improvement.
Look here, I don't think you're from the police at all.
Some cops still have arches, Mrs. Walters.
You're not from the police. Who are you?
I'm asking the questions, Mrs. Walters.
Well, I'm going to call Inspector Faraday.
Your husband's policy is with the New Northern Life, huh? Now, can you remember for how much?
I'm not answering any more questions.
Police Department.
Inspector Faraday, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Sarah Walters.
Oh, yeah?
Did you send a man from your department to talk to me?
I did not.
Well, there's a man here now who claims that he came from your office.
Put him on the phone.
Of course. Inspector Faraday wants to talk to you. Here.
Thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, sweetheart. How does it feel to be out of the morgue again?
Blackie, I might have known it was you.
I know. You're going to send up a squad car and then pick me up.
You better behave yourself. You're getting in this deeper every minute.
I don't know what I'm getting into, Inspector, but I do know I'm getting out of here, so don't bother to send for me. Goodbye.
Blackie, so help me when I...
Sorry to be leaving, Mrs. Walters, but this place is going to be full of cops in a few minutes, and I hate crowds.
Who are you, anyway?
The name's Blackie.
Boston Blackie?
That's right.
Then you're the one who found my husband's body.
And that isn't all I found, Mrs. Walters. And if Faraday doesn't see me first, I'll see you again.
Tom Jenkins' law office. Jenkins speaking.
Tom, this is Sarah.
Oh, hello.
Tom, John's dead.
What?
He was found in the lake in the park this evening.
Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry. How did it happen?
He killed himself.
Is there anything I can do?
I don't know. I'm worried.
Worried?
Tom, I have a hunch the police suspect it's murder.
Murder? What makes you think so?
A man by the name of Boston Blackie was here asking terrible questions. Tom, what can I do?
What do you mean?
If it's murder, I'm afraid.
Why? Do you have anything to hide?
No.
Then what are you worried about?
I'm just worried.
Well, stop it. Who did you say was up there questioning you?
Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie? Well, forget about him. Get him off your mind.
I wish somebody would get him off this case.
I know you're the beauty of the new Northern Life Insurance Company, baby, but are you the brains, too?
That depends on what you want to know.
Well, you see, I carry a life insurance policy with your company. My name's John Walters.
Yeah?
I've forgotten the name of the man who sold me the policy. You could give it to me, couldn't you?
Well, not from memory, but I should have it in my file.
I think I should have you in my file.
Is there room?
Sure. You probably have a very small name.
What was your name again?
It's still John Walters.
Walters, Abel, Walters, Ira, Walters, John. John, here we are.
The salesman's name?
Here it is, Fred Singer.
I'd like to talk to him.
Oh, that door right there. Just knock.
Thanks. And, who got me this information?
Mr. Singer will be glad to do anything he can for you.
I'll be back.
Come in.
Fred Singer?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I don't think I've had...
My name's Blackie, Boston Blackie.
Oh.
You sold an insurance policy to John Walters, didn't you?
That's right.
When?
I'm afraid you'd better explain your reasons for these questions.
John Walters is dead.
What did you say?
When did you sell him this policy?
A month ago.
For how much?
$50,000.
Who's the beneficiary?
His wife.
How well did you know Mrs. Walters?
I've never met her.
Oh.
This is certainly a shock about Walters. How did he die?
He was murdered.
Oh, the police know who killed him?
Well, I'll give you a hint. If the police can prove their case, they'll save your company $50,000.
Look, Blackie, when we get upstairs to your place, let's stay there, huh? We're not in this mess. It's got nothing to do with us.
Faraday's figuring Mrs. Walters killed her husband, but I don't know, somehow I don't like that.
Would you like it better if Faraday pinned it on you?
Well, it'd be a lot more natural.
What do we do now?
You're going to shadow Mrs. Walters. I've got a hunch if we watch her movements, she'll either prove Faraday is right or clear herself.
Well, okay, boss. You're the boss, but Hey, Blackie. I don't like the looks of this car coming up the street.
Uh-oh.
Boss, I got a funny feeling.
In the building, Shorty, quick.
Yeah. We ain't gonna make it, boss.
You better.
Hey, boss. Blackie! Hey, Blackie!
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Though he's being sought by Inspector Faraday as a material witness in the murder of John Walters, Boston Blackie has managed to interview Mrs. Walters, Faraday's chief suspect, Fred Singer, who sold the insurance policy to the dead man, and get himself shot at by an unknown assailant. As we return to our story, Blackie is still avoiding Faraday and is at the apartment of Mary Wesley, where the young nurse is dressing his bullet wound.
This'll hurt a little, Blackie.
You know you're supposed to report this to the police, don't you?
Yes?
It's the law.
Yes, I know. Was Shorty hurt, too?
No, not a scratch.
Ouch! Sorry. What kind of trouble are you in this time?
Up until this bullet autographed my arm, I wasn't in any trouble, I thought.
Now we're both in trouble.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I'll report this to Faraday myself. Shall I answer?
It's probably for you.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie. Blackie, it is Shorty here.
Are you still trailing Mrs. Walters?
Boss, I'm shagging after that dame like she owed me the last $10 bill in town. Hey, you know something, boss?
As much as my IQ will allow.
I don't know nothing from IQs, but I know I've seen this Walters dame somewhere before.
Now, don't tell me she's a waterfront moll in Park Avenue clothing.
I don't know about that. I just know that I've seen her before.
Well, don't lose her. Where is she now?
Well, I tell you, first she went into the bank, boss, and then she went into an apartment building across the street from here, see?
Do you know what apartment?
Yeah, a guy named Singer.
Fred Singer?
Yeah. Hey, boss, how did you know that?
Never mind that. Singer told me he didn't even know Mrs. Walters. Where are you now?
In a drugstore at the corner 86th Street in Elmhurst.
I'll be right up.
Well, you better step on it, boss. The dame went into that building like she was in a hurry.
I have a hunch she's not only in a hurry, short one. I think the lady's also in a jam.
Who is it? Who is it?
Hello, Singer.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, thanks for the pleasant welcome. Well, hello, Mrs. Walters.
Again?
Well, this is all very cozy. Two people who don't even know each other.
Of course we know each other. We have for years. You don't think we'd be foolish enough to tell you or the police?
You were foolish enough to let my man trail Mrs. Walters to your apartment. Now, what goes?
I don't think we have to answer your questions. You're not from the police.
Well, maybe you'd rather answer their questions.
What do you want?
Let's see that insurance policy.
What insurance policy?
The one you sold John Walters.
Don't be a fool. What would it be doing here?
You brought it here, Mrs. Walters.
I did not.
You didn't stop in at the bank on your way here to get change for $1. Oh, no. Let's see the policy.
All right, let him see it then.
Dear, huh? Oh, this is cozy. The policy, Mrs. Walters.
I'm getting it out of my purse now.
Be sure it doesn't come out with bullets in it.
Here it is.
Thanks.
I don't see what you intend to accomplish with all this prying.
For one thing, I intend to find out who hit John Walters on the head, so I can get Faraday off my neck. Let's have that policy.
You can see I wasn't lying. It was signed a month ago, and it's for $50,000, just as I said.
Mind if I use your phone?
Go ahead. If you want anything in that policy,
It explains itself.
Who are you calling?
Inspector Faraday. To turn you two in for the murder of John Walters.
You out of your mind?
Don't move, either one of you. I've got a good gun and better aim.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Okay, Blackie, this has gone far enough. I'm issuing a warrant for your arrest.
Look, chum, don't make any more mistakes than you've already made, or I'll make you solve this case by yourself.
Oh, yeah?
You want Mrs. Walters, and the man who sold John Walters his insurance.
I was just checking into the insurance angle on this thing.
Well, I've checked for you, sweetheart. Here's the dope. It's as pat as the pen on your face there. Mrs. Walters wanted a divorce. Singer wanted Mrs. Walters. The only thing that stood in the way was Mr. Walters.
That's an old one, the love angle.
Yes, but love wasn't enough this time. Money was interesting, too. So Singer sold Walters a policy for $50,000 payable to Mrs. Walters.
I get it. Then the two of them knocked off Mr. Walters so they could get married and live happily ever after. Or until the $50,000 ran out.
You see, Faraday, it's so simple, even you can manage to figure it out. And they both happen to be right here in Singer's apartment. Number 2A, northwest corner of 86th and Elmhurst Avenue.
Okay, I'll be right up from. But you stay there too, Blackie. You're not out of this yet.
Sorry, pal, I can't wait. I've got work to do. But Shorty will hold him for you.
Look, you're way off the beat.
You better sit down, Singer, and you too, Mrs. Walters. Faraday won't be here to pick you up for 10 minutes. Hey, Shorty.
Yeah, boss?
Come on up quick. Use the stairs. They're faster.
Right away, boss.
Well, I guess about all you two need now is a lawyer.
I'd like to call mine now, if you don't mind.
I do mind.
Oh, Fred, what are we going to do?
Just sit tight, I guess. That's all we can do for the moment.
That's what Tom told me to do, too, and look what's happened.
Who's Tom?
My lawyer. Please let me call him.
Seems to me you've already called him.
I did, after you came to see me this afternoon.
What's his name?
Tom Jenkins.
Here I am, boss.
Okay, Shorty. Just keep an eye on these two lovebirds till the police come and put them into their cages.
Hey, gee, boss, now I know.
Now you know what?
Now I know where I seen his name. It was in a police line up in Los Angeles when I was picked up on a phony charge.
Why, you're crazy.
Well, this gets more interesting every minute.
I even remember what she was up for, boss. It was robbery, and her name was Sarah Walsh.
That's not true.
This could go on forever. See that these two don't run out before the cops get here, Shorty.
Right.
I'm going to run down Mrs. Walter's lawyer.
Yes, I've been Mrs. Walters' lawyer for many years.
But you never knew Mr. Walters?
No, I didn't. They didn't get along too well, you know. I was Mrs. Walters' attorney.
Nice place you have here.
I like it.
I was in a lawyer's office just the other afternoon. He had the same kind of paneling.
Really? I'm very busy, Blackie. A lot of work to do, so if you just tell me why you came down here.
Tom Jenkins. Let me see. Are you by any chance related to the Alfred Jenkins on the east side?
No, I'm not. Now look here. Excuse me. Hello?
Is Boston Blackie there?
Why, yes. Just a minute. It's for you.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Blackie,
Yes, Mary.
I called Los Angeles just as you told me to.
Oh, what'd you find out?
Is it all right to talk?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Nobody can hear you.
Well, you were right. A Sarah Walsh was sent to a California prison for 3 years for robbery.
Uh-huh.
She later changed her name to Sarah Burroughs. And she came east where she married John Walters.
Swell. Anything else?
Yes. I asked about the name of her attorney on that case. It was a man by the name of Tom Jenkins. He was disbarred several years later for malpractice.
Mary, you're the most wonderful girl in the world.
Yes, I know. On a telephone.
I'll talk to you in person in the best restaurant in town at 8 o'clock tonight. I'll call for you at 7.
Well, I won't wait a minute after 9.
Good girl. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Now, can we get down to business, or may I go to work?
Sorry to hold you up, Jenkins. Gee, I'm really sorry. One more phone call, and then we can talk.
Go ahead.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Hello, Blackie. Say, I guess I really have to thank you this time.
What for, pal?
I believe in being fair. Thanks to you, I've got Mrs. Walters and Fred Singer on the lock and key, and the whole case sewed up in a sack.
Faraday, you haven't got anything.
Are you crazy?
Read that insurance policy.
What for?
Look, Walter's death was supposed to look like suicide, wasn't it?
Any fool could have told that.
Then only a fool would have wanted Walter's death to look like suicide, if he knew what was in that insurance policy, and both Mrs. Walters and Singer knew it.
Know what?
That a suicide clause voided the policy in the event Walter killed himself inside of 2 years. And that policy was only 1 month old.
Well, I'll be...
Inspector, mustn't brag.
You made a fool out of me, Blackie.
Relax, Inspector. I thought Singer and Mrs. Walters were the ones we wanted, too, until I read the policy carefully. But now I've got your real killer for you.
Where?
Right here, room 1051 in the city building. His name is Tom Jenkins.
Put down that receiver, Blackie.
Afraid I'll have to put an end to this little conversation, Inspector.
I heard what he said. I'll have a squad up there in 5 minutes.
For the last time, put that receiver down.
With pleasure. It was getting so heavy anyhow.
Very clever.
Oh, not very.
For that very lovely shot in the dark, you're going to get a shot in the back.
Oh, I don't think so.
This gun in my hand wasn't filled at a water fountain.
Oh, I was referring to what you called my shot in the dark. I wasn't guessing at all.
Oh, you looked into your little crystal ball, huh?
No, into the court records in Los Angeles. Mrs. Walters went to jail out there a few years ago, and you were her lawyer.
Well, you are informed, aren't you?
Better than you think. When she came east, she changed her name, married John Walters, had 2 children, and then you followed her to blackmail her for every dime she could lay her hands on.
Your answers don't wait for questions, do they?
A little while ago, Mrs. Walters went broke, didn't she?
What makes you think so?
It had to be like that. You murdered John Walters to get the $50,000 for which he was insured, because you knew you could get every penny of it from Mrs. Walters.
I don't think you can prove that.
You must think so, or you wouldn't be holding that gun at me.
Just a precaution.
Well, I'll tell you why. Would you kill John Walters, if you'd like to know? The clue is in the insurance policy. And you're the only one of 3 suspects who didn't see the policy.
Oh?
If you had read the policy, you wouldn't have made it look like suicide. After all, you did want Mrs. Walters to collect.
Well, you're a very clever young man. It's too bad I missed when I shot at you this afternoon. But it isn't too late.
Put away that gun, Jenkins. Cops will be here in a few minutes.
I won't kill you here. We're leaving. I'll take my car for a drive in the country.
You dumped Walters in the park, and you're going to dump me out in the country. Murder seems to bring out the rural in you.
I'll just search you for your gun, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, I have no gun. So let's go, Blackie. Right out that door, the way you came in.
Okay.
And just remember, this hand in my coat pocket has a gun in it.
I wouldn't have to give it a second thought if I had my gun with me.
Here's your gun, boss.
What do you... Well, Shorty.
Yep. Here's your gun, boss. Sticking in this guy's back.
That was a wonderful dinner, Blackie.
I like a little food with my conversation.
But, Blackie, I had a lot of questions to ask you.
Have you run out of them yet?
Nope. Just one more.
All right.
Where shall we walk? Oh, it's a beautiful night.
Well, here's the park. What about through here?
Oh, Blackie, do you think we should? Isn't this the path you and Shorty were on when you found that body? Remember all the trouble that caused you.
Honey, anytime I walk through a park with Shorty when you're available, I deserve to have trouble.
Today, brought to you by the Admiral Corporation, makers of Admiral Radio, America's Smart Set. By shortwave broadcast direct from important overseas stations, as well as leading news centers of our own country, CBS correspondents are waiting to bring you a complete report from the world's political and battlefronts. But first, here's Doug Edwards.
The Allies have expanded their bridgehead south of Rome today, but the Germans are putting up a stiff fight to hold their lines along the main Fifth Army front. Another powerful fleet of American bombers has battered the German aircraft manufacturing city of Brunswick. Adolf Hitler urged his Germans to bear up under the strain, and he warned them that defeat would bring Bolshevism to Europe. The Russians continue their pressure in the Leningrad region, and in the Pacific War zone, American carrier-based planes have made the heaviest attack so far on the Marshall Islands. Now for our first report from overseas, Admiral Radio takes you to Naples, Italy. John Daly reporting.
French troops threatening the flank of the German Gustav line north of Cassino yesterday recaptured 3 hills west of the Belvedere Mass and are now only 3 miles from Mount Cairo, the northern anchor of the German line. On their left, American forces only a mile or 2 above Cassino inched forward, meeting intense enemy resistance. The Germans have turned the Rapido River from its course above Cassino, flooding the Cassino-San Elia road. The fighting continues night and day. German mortars and artillery on the Cairo elevations blasted our positions during daylight, pinning down everything and everybody in the no-man's land in the valley between the heights. Infantry has to move at night, and although the muzzle blasts from the enemy guns light up the hillsides, they lack the advantage of pinpoint accuracy their observation gives them in daylight. Progress is slow, maddeningly slow, but this flank attack presents the brightest prospect of breaching the enemy line. To the south, along the Garigliano River on the Tyrrhenian coast, the British are once again on the move. 10 miles inland near Suio, British Tommies broke the enemy's grip on 3 ridges, advanced 1 mile and captured about 100 prisoners. In the Anzio Nettuno area, the expected German counterattack in strength has not materialized. Small groups of German infantry supported by tanks are hitting and running all along the periphery of our beachhead. One such attack was repulsed yesterday at Borgo Montello, about 8 miles inland from Nettuno. A German tank and a self-propelled gun were destroyed. And heavy explosions were heard in the direction of the Vittoria airfield to the southeast. The situation on the beachhead is wholly satisfactory. Some 600 prisoners have been taken in the week since we landed. German air attacks continue, but Allied fighters cover the area north and go. And with our heavy and medium bombers, which attacked over a wide area north of Rome, they yesterday flew more than 1,300 sorties. Our heavy and medium bombers carried out attacks on the rail and shipping centers of Ancona, Rimini, Bologna, and San Benedito, all key points in the transportation network over which the Germans can bring reinforcements planes to the Rome area. 4 enemy planes were destroyed yesterday, and we lost 3. But 2 of our planes, reported missing last Thursday, are now known to be sunk. As far as air operations go, the weather leaves much to be desired today. But the steady drone of our planes has been heard overhead all day as they fly above the overcast to attack the enemy position. Now back to CBS in New York.
More news in just a moment, but first here is Warren Sweeney with a word from Admiral Radio.
Here's the story of radio's wartime role that is now history, but Admiral Corporation feels is worth retelling. After the Allied invasion of Sicily and the complete collapse of Mussolini's government, the chief cause for worry among Allied commanders was what to do about the Italian fleet. How could it be brought under Allied control peacefully? Naval officers appealed to a chief radio technician. Could we broadcast the terms of surrender so that all the Italian fleet could hear wherever they are? Yes, he replied, but only if they were flashed on the international distress frequency to which all ships listened. Let's do it, was the immediate reply. There was no suitable transmitter at hand, but the resourceful engineer volunteered to retune an old transmitter to operate on the desired frequency. Working against time, his difficult job was finished in a few hours, and the terms of surrender went on the air. You know the rest of the story. You know how most of the Italian fleet peacefully steamed into the harbor at Malta. Admiral Cunningham of the British Navy paid a glowing tribute to American ingenuity and American radio. They have accomplished in a few hours what I have been trying to do for 3 years, he is reported to have said. Yes, the communications equipment built by Admiral and other American manufacturers is an indispensable tool of victory to Allied invasion forces everywhere. Before the war, Admiral Corporation was the world's largest manufacturer of radio phonograph combinations with automatic record changers. Though Admiral is now wholly engaged in war production, plans are going forward for the day when this vast production can be turned to building your new and better Admiral, America's smart set. Now, here once again for Admiral Radio is Doug Edwards.
Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS London. Larry LeSueur reporting.
American heavy bombers struck another mighty blow at central Germany in daylight today. Approximately the same number of American aircraft that hit Frankfurt yesterday struck at Brunswick, 110 miles west of Berlin today. Some 1,500 planes took part in yesterday's assault when we shot down 102 German fighters at the cost of 31 heavy bombers and 13 American fighters. Details are not yet in for today's smashing attack. The world at war has demonstrated that one of the most important and trying jobs in wartime is that of running a railroad engine. Here tonight is George Whiting, a British locomotive driver. He'll tell us what it's like to run a locomotive in wartime Britain, in fogs and blackout and during German air raids. Mr. Whiting, you've driven your locomotive all through the Blitz. What was your most thrilling experience?
Well, I wouldn't call it exactly thrilling. I was doing a job that had to be done. British trains must run on time, peace or war. But the worst experience I had was when a German bomber was after my train. I had just come out of a long tunnel and was pulling up the grade. I imagined the German plane spotted the sparks coming from the engine. There was a canopy of searchlights over the track. Up above, I could see a big black object. It was a Nazi plane. I couldn't shake him loose because a train can't dodge. I just kept going along slowly, trying to lose him. But he seemed to keep following me. Finally, he dropped his bomb. Thank God they all missed.
Well, how about bringing your train into a station when there's a heavy raid on, Mr. Whiting? It doesn't sound like much fun.
It's not fun, Mr. LeSueur. But we keep going unless conditions make it absolutely impossible. Several times I waited outside a station with my train loaded with ammunition because bombs were being dropped on the line ahead.
Well, what about these new American engines, Mr. Whiting? I understand you've been testing them under wartime conditions.
Yes, they are very fine locomotives. They'll be just the thing to use on the continent. We British engineers think that they have more gadgets than our locomotives, but they're certainly economical on coal.
Well, how about those American whistles, Mr. Whiting? I'll bet you fellas like them.
Well, Mr. LeSueur, your whistles don't appeal to us. They just give one big hoot, and that's all. Our British locomotives make what I'd call a more gentlemanly sound. We have two whistles, one for normal working and a lower tone one for emergency use. But that's not to say anything against your engines. They've been a great help to us in these overloaded days with all the troop trains.
Well, anyone who has traveled in Britain since the war knows what a truly grand job the British railroads have done. And we're confident they'll be on the job for the mighty task ahead of them. We return you now to New York.
After covering Argentina's break with the Axis, one of our correspondents has now crossed into neighboring Uruguay and is ready to report on the week's developments in South America. For this summary, Admiral Radio takes you to CBS Montevideo. Hugh Jenks of the United Press reporting.
We are enjoying a beautiful summer day here in Montevideo, and the calm that prevails here seems to have extended across the broad expanse of the Rio de la Plata to Buenos Aires on the other side. As is natural, in the 4 days since Argentina has broken off relations with Germany and Japan, this city has been flooded with reports of major political developments inside Argentina. Most of these developments never occurred. The reports were based on the inevitable rumors and half-truths which accompany any major change in the foreign policy of a nearby nation. These rumors, including daily confidential reports that some or all of the Ramirez cabinet have resigned, continued to roll in here until about noon yesterday. But if there is a crisis in the Argentine cabinet, there has been no confirmation of it. This does not mean that there will be no resignations in the cabinet. Indeed, it would be strange if there were none, in view of the known totalitarian sympathies of various cabinet members. But it appears that President Ramirez has strengthened his position, and if and when the resignations are produced, he probably will remain in control of the situation. One of the most encouraging features of the past 4 days has been the speed with which the Ramirez government acted to implement the rupture itself. Communications with Berlin and Tokyo were cut off. Economic and financial dealings with the Axis and Axis-controlled countries were put to an end. And the pro-Nazi newspaper, El Pampero, was closed for good and all. These steps, of course, are the logical consequences of the rupture. They may cause little surprise abroad, but it is no secret that United Nations diplomats in Buenos Aires were agreeably surprised at the speed with which they were taken. For, like the rest of the world, the diplomats had adopted an attitude of cautious optimism when the rupture was announced. Some of this caution must be retained, but there certainly appears to be more basis for future optimism. The press conference of President Ramirez last Thursday contributed further to this optimism. In that statement, he made clear that Argentina meant to follow through on the rupture. This is Hugh Jenks of the United Press in Montevideo. I return you now to Admiral Radio in New York.
Back in this country, after a dramatic experience in China, is Lieutenant Tommy Harmon of the Army Air Corps. For an interview with a former Michigan football star, Admiral Radio takes you now to CBS Detroit. George Cushing reporting.
Lieutenant Tom Harmon, Michigan's great All-American of 1940, came home the other day. That was a very simple but almost incredible event. Here he is to tell you his story.
Speaking of coming home, I think my mother is the only person who never had any doubt that I'd come through all right. It was a funny thing. When the word got back that I was shot down in China, everybody stopped writing letters. That is, everybody but my mother. She kept right on, just as if nothing had happened, and when I got back to the base, there was a letter from her waiting for me. She told me all the news about the family and my friends, and not once did she mention the possibility that I might be lost. And that letter was written about 2 weeks after I was shot down.
How long did it take you to get back?
32 days.
Tell us the story, Tom. What happened?
It was last October on the 30th. 4 of us were sent out in P-38s as fighter protection for 4 dive bombers on a raid against the Japanese docks at Kukiang on the Yangtze River. I was tail end Charlie, that is, the last man in the top cover flight. Nothing happened until Captain Bob Schultz of Sandusky, Ohio, the leader of our group, called out 6 zeros at 3 o'clock. I automatically looked behind me, and there were 6 more coming in from the rear, so I called out 6 zeros at 9 o'clock. It was a trap. Somehow the Japs must have known we were coming. Nevertheless, the dive bombers were just starting their run, and we went right on in. 2 of the fighters, Lieutenant Jordan Robbins and Lieutenant Thomas J. Taylor, jumped into the 6 zeros ahead with Schultz, and I turned into the 6 behind me. The Japs concentrated on Captain Loden Enslin of Springfield, Missouri, the leader of the mission. He was flying the leading dive bomber. They shot him down right over the target area, but Captain Schultz got the Jap who led the attack against him. That's about all that I saw, that part of the fight. Then I turned. I busted right between 2 formations of 3 zeros. 3 turned to the left, 2 of the others turned to the right. But apparently one of them got rattled. He turned right in front of me. My first machine gun burst, blew off his cockpit, and my cannon banged him right into the ground. I pulled out of my dive and went back up. I came up under another zero and got him at close range. He went up like a matchbox. After that, I heard a ring on my armor plate. It was a cannon burst. The second hit was under my seat, and the third went right between my legs. One of them started a gasoline fire in the cockpit, so I turned the ship over and tried to beat the flame out with my hands, but it was useless. I loosened my safety belt and jettisoned the canopy cover and flew out of the cockpit. The speed suction just pulled me out. 2 Zeros circled me all the way down, but they didn't shoot. They probably thought that I was dead. The explosion and fire had blown my pant legs off, and I was in pretty bad shape. It also burned my face and most of my hair. I landed in a lake below. The Zero zoomed over me several times, but I stayed under the parachute, and they finally went away.
How'd you get back, Lieutenant?
Well, that's something that I can't tell you. If the Japs knew how I got back, they might be able to prevent somebody else from doing the same thing.
Okay, then, how about medical treatment?
The first medical treatment I had was 17 days afterwards. I had second-degree burns on my legs, wrists, and face. I finally found a Chinese doctor, though, but all he had was some mercurochrome and some used cotton.
You see what I mean? Lieutenant Tom Harmon came home the other day. Simple, isn't it? That wasn't the first time either. Now, last April, he had to bail out over the jungles in South America. He fought his way through jungles for 7 days that time before he came back. I return you to Admiral Radio in New York.
American dive and torpedo bombers have made the heaviest attack to date on Jap positions in the Marshall Islands. In a brief communique, Admiral Nimitz says planes from our carrier forces attacked the Marshall bases, including Wotje, Malaolap, and Kwajalein, and that word including may indicate that we hit additional bases. At the same time, dispatches from Pearl Harbor suggest that new details on these raids may be forthcoming at any hour. Germany's battered armies of the North today are reported fleeing into Estonia in Russia through a 30-mile bottleneck between the Gulf of Finland and Lake Peipus as Russian troops advancing more than 10 miles a day swept to the approaches of that Baltic state. Moscow dispatches say the next objective, which the Red Army is expected to take imminently, is the rail and road junction of Kingisepp, 9 miles from Estonia on the Leningrad to Tallinn line. We've been hearing much about women war workers and the job they're doing. And now from Mississippi, we're ready to bring you a champion woman worker, a welder. For this interview, Admiral Radio takes you to CBS Pascagoula, Bill Slocum, Jr. reporting.
After watching the finals of the Women's Welding Championship of the World here at the Ingalls Yards in Pascagoula, Mississippi, I'm now in a position to make 2 definite statements. First, the women welders of the world have been grossly fouled by radio comedians. And second, welding contests are not habit-forming. In a second, we shall meet the winner and runner-up, and you will hear for yourself that ladies can be welders and vice versa. As for the habit-forming phase of welding competitions, well, the judges must take X-rays of certain weldings before handing down a decision. This is not conducive to serious spectator outbursts. Vera Anderson, the defending champion, kept her title yesterday. Representing the local Ingalls Yards, she defeated Mrs. Edna Slocum from the Moore Yards in Oakland, California. Miss Anderson and Mrs. Slocum fought to a photo finish yesterday morning in the X-ray or quality portion of the contest. Yesterday afternoon, however, Miss Anderson retained her title by grace of some very good quality and extraordinary speed in the overhead, vertical, and downhand welding competitions. The 2 contestants fought it out in a regulation boxing ring. Male seconds worked with them, shouting advice in their pink ears as welding electrodes spluttered blue and yellow flames. After each round, so to speak, the judges moved in to examine the work, and the hard-fighting contestants walked quietly to their corners, pushed back their welding masks, and powdered their noses. Incidentally, the possibilities of a hometown decision for Miss Anderson were very remote. The United States Navy, the Maritime Commission, and the American Bureau of Shipping furnished the judges. Let's meet the champ first. Miss Anderson is 20 years old, and Miss Anderson is very pretty. She weighed in at 110 with full welding gear on yesterday. Vera is the best woman welder in the world, and there are an awful lot of women welders. Why do women make good welders, Vera?
Well, I think it's because they have better nerves than men. In welding, muscle helps, but you've got to have those nerves, too.
You looked pretty relaxed yesterday.
To be exact, I was more relaxed than I am right now, but I was awfully tired when it was all over. Mrs. Slocum is a real good welder and a very nice lady.
Got any plans now that you're champion again?
Sure, I'm going to keep right on welding.
Thanks, Vera Anderson. Now the runner-up, Mrs. Edna Slocum of Oakland, California. Mrs. Slocum is the mother of 2 boys, one 12, the other 14. Sitting across from her now, I suspect that Mr. Slocum upheld the family tradition for child brides. She is a very young mother. Congratulations for finishing second. That's well above par for any Slocum.
Well, I finished second to a magnificent welder.
You're going to keep right on welding, too?
Yes, sir, right up to our Mistress Day.
It must be very hard work, this keeping a home running and doing a day's work in the shipyards.
It is, but thousands of women are doing it, and will keep right on doing it, too.
One more thing. If this was a prize fight, you could say, hello, Mom, but you're the mom.
That's all right. Hello, boys. I'm fine. I'll be home real soon.
A very nice switch, and I know they heard that via KQW in San Francisco. Miss Anderson and Mrs. Slocum, thanks, and keep 'em sailing. Now back to Admiral Radio in New York.
And for the news on the home front and an interview with one of our airmen who has led a torpedo bomber squadron on submarine patrols, Admiral Radio takes you to CBS Washington. Don Pryor reporting.
President Roosevelt is celebrating his 62nd birthday today. For lunch, he and Mrs. Roosevelt entertained the visiting stars of stage, screen, and radio who have been in town over the weekend as part of the birthday celebration program. Tomorrow on Capitol Hill, all thoughts of celebrations will be put aside when the Senate begins voting on the controversial soldier vote bill. The administration feels confident that it will be able to muster enough votes to pass the bill to provide a simple federal ballot for servicemen and women overseas. Another important measure, the new tax bill, is expected to receive final congressional action this week. Elsewhere here, rumors persist that a shakeup is in the offing down at the Office of War Information. The gossip has it that Elmer Davis is definitely on his way out, and that Byron Price will take over the OWI in addition to his regular job as director of the Office of Censorship. Now, we all know that all the power of the United Nations is being aimed right now at a full-scale invasion of Europe, and that before long the armies will be going ashore over there. But that wouldn't be possible if we hadn't licked the U-boats first in the all-important Battle of the Atlantic. That battle is still going on, and it's being won every day by men like Lieutenant Junior Grade Harold G. Bradshaw, USN. He's here today to tell us how they do it.
Well, I can't tell the whole story.
No, but I think you can tell enough to give America some idea of the job that's being done out there. How long have you been out on that anti-sub duty, Lieutenant?
I've been assigned to my present squadron for about a year, but we haven't spent all that time on anti-sub work.
Well, how many attacks have you made?
Can't say exactly how many we've made, but we've hit quite a few. Incidentally, I can't emphasize too much. That is a team job by the whole task force.
Well, what does that task force consist of, Lieutenant?
We have a carrier, one of the baby flat-tops, and several destroyers.
And, of course, the planes, too. Lieutenant Bradshaw, incidentally, is the senior officer of the torpedo bomber squadron in this particular task force. Just the other day, the Navy released a story about one attack which took 27 hours before the submarine was chalked up as a definite kill. Tell us about that one, Lieutenant.
That was a real marathon. Lieutenant Gaylord sighted him first at about 8:20 in the morning. He was flying a Grumman Avenger. We call him TBS. The sub was running on the surface. Lieutenant Gaylord attacked, but he submerged. Then the destroyers were called in, and planes went out to help them direct their attacks. The destroyers attacked all day. At night, the destroyers stuck around to keep contact with the sub. The sea was extremely rough that night. About 11:30, the submarine came to the surface. The destroyer attacked with guns and depth charges. They submerged again. Right after that, I was launched in the TBF, and I found him at 8:30 in the morning and called the destroyers in. Then I ran out of gas and had to land. Lieutenant Ogle took my place. The destroyer dropped depth charges until about 11:30, when the submarine came to the surface. Lieutenant Burstad and Ensign Jenkins were circling in fighters and immediately dove in and attacked. Lieutenant Ogle attacked again with depth charges, and destroyers opened up with gunfire. The sub tried to fight back with his deck guns, but that did not last long.
Well, it didn't last long, just 5 minutes at the tail end of 27 hours. That gives you some idea of what the Battle of the Atlantic really involves. And that's how 150 U-boats were polished off last year. I return you to Admiral Radio in New York.
And here is Warren Sweeney with a word from Admiral Radio.
With conservation in nearly everything a prime necessity today, Admiral's Home Checkup Chart was prepared to help busy Admiral dealers and servicemen conserve valuable time and to save you the expense of unnecessary service calls. This informative checkup chart by Admiral clearly illustrates and describes a number of items you can easily check at home before you call your Admiral dealer for repair service. Here's one timely suggestion. If your radio dial fails to light up, wait a moment. Only the pilot light may be burned out and your set may still operate. However, many AC/DC radios need the pilot light to properly balance the circuit. You should therefore replace it as soon as possible. But for major difficulties, you'll be pleased with the repair work of your Admiral dealer. He has the experience and the equipment to properly care for your set. He'll gladly give you an Admiral Home Checkup Chart, too, or write for one without cost or obligation. Simply address Admiral Radio in care of the station to which you are listening. The appearance of service personnel on this program does not necessarily constitute an endorsement of the product advertised. All over the world, on many invasion fronts, our gallant fighting forces are surging into action day after day, night after night. They are all out to make 1944 the year. They will keep on attacking until final victory is won. On the home front, too, Americans have gone all out. They have invested magnificently in 3 previous war bond drives. But now we're in the greatest home campaign, the 4th war bond drive. Let's throw everything into it. Let's make 1944 the year. Let's all back the attack with more war bonds. World News Today is brought to you each Sunday at this hour by the Admiral Corporation, makers of Admiral Radio, America's smart set. Be sure to listen again next Sunday when Admiral brings you World News Today by shortwave, direct from leading news centers of the world. This is Warren Sweeney reporting coast to coast for the makers of Admiral Radio, America's smart set. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago.
Washington calling counter-spy. Washington calling counter-spy. Washington calling counter-spy.
Harding, counter-spy, calling Washington. Harding, counter-spy, calling Washington.
The Blue Network presents Phillips H. Lord's Counter-Spy. Backing our great Army and Navy at the front is our invisible army of United States counter-spies who work quietly, effectively, and swiftly against the enemies in our midst. They are the dread of the German Gestapo, the Italian Obra, and the Japanese Black Dragons. Imagine the ace counter-spy of them all as David Harding, specially appointed with authority to work however or wherever he will. 3 weeks ago, in Washington, a very prominent bachelor by the name of William R. Terrace stood in the center of his expensive apartment. The time, 11:25 at night. A dim light burned on a little ebony side table. Mr. Terrace stood there. His face was ashen white. Great beads of perspiration stood out on his forehead.
Go on. You've betrayed your country. Go on. Go on, pull the trigger, you coward. Go on.
Tell the editor to hold the press. William R. Terrace has just committed suicide in his living room. He left a note saying it was because of ill health.
It's a clear-cut case of suicide, Mr. Harding. You're the chief, and what you say goes, but it's just the case of a wealthy bachelor in poor health.
Well, I admit, Mark, William Terrace probably did commit suicide. But remember this. We're at war. The Gestapo are experts at making a murder appear to be a suicide.
Then you're really going to investigate it?
Well, I think I'll at least ask a few questions.
Yes, sir.
Now, the note Terrace left, Mark, said he was committing suicide because of ill health. Well, I think I'll drop in on his doctor and see how bad his health really was. You would know, Doctor, if Mr. Terrace was in poor health.
I was shocked at his suicide, Mr. Harding. From everything I know, Mr. Terrace was in perfect health.
It's quite interesting. I think I'll go over to Mr. Terrace's bank and see if finances were worrying him.
No, Mr. Harding. Mr. Terrace's finances were in perfect condition. He was worth nearly $750,000. He had many government bonds and securities.
Thank you. Mark, when a man commits suicide, and it isn't his health and it isn't finances,
look for the woman.
Exactly. And that's what I want you to do, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Now pick 6 men, cover Washington from head to foot, and find out what woman William Terrace paid special attention to. Yes?
Mr. Harding, I've just completed that investigation. Man in question was spotless. Described as congenial, social, friendly, but never escorted any particular woman. Was known to be very proper and old-fashioned in ideals.
All right, Mark, that ends that lead. Meet me later. I'm going to take a long chance and visit the accounting firm which checked Terrace's books.
Why, yes, Mr. Harding. We've been the accountants for Mr. Terrace's firm for 9 years.
I want you to go to Mr. Terrace's office and get his office pad of appointments for the past year. Now, check that appointment list for lapses of time. Then check those dates against his personal checks and see what checks were made out during those periods of absences. This should tell us where Mr. Terrace was during those absences.
Mr. Harding, we went over Mr. Terrace's office pad and found he was absent from his business during the past year on 4 different occasions, a week at each time.
Good. Now, during those absences, did he make out any checks?
His first absence corresponds with a check he made out at the Saratoga Hotel, Saratoga Springs. During Mr. Terrace's second absence, he made out a check at the clubhouse, Pine Hill, South Carolina. This third check was made out at a clubhouse, Atlanta, Georgia.
Fine. Thank you. Proceed.
This is G6, calling from Saratoga Springs. Man in question spent week here in company of woman. Dark complexion, about 31, expensively dressed, unusually attractive. Full report follows.
Fine. Proceed.
G8, reporting from Pine Hill, South Carolina. Man in question stayed here accompanied by unknown woman in early 30s. Most attractive, expensively gowned, dark. Report follows.
This is beginning to get very interesting, Mr. Harding.
Yet we may still be on a wild goose chase, Mark. We have no idea who that girl was. She may have been perfectly all right.
But how can we ever find her? She may be anywhere.
Well, here's a little something I dug up. April the 2nd, William Terrace made out a check to the Washington Jewelry Company for $8,000.
Say, that's a pretty sizable amount for a bachelor to be making out to send to a jewelry house.
That's what I thought, Mark. I'm going to check that jewelry house. I wonder just what William Terrace bought with that $8,000.
Mr. Terrace bought a solitaire diamond ring, 10 1/2 carats, platinum setting, a woman's ring. We have no record that he said whom he was buying it for. That is all.
Thank you. Well, Mark, now we know that Mr. Terrace bought a ring for some woman. But who is she? Where is she?
Oh, that's a tough question, Mr. Harding.
Well, let's put 2 and 2 together and try to make 5. Check all insurance companies, Mark.
Yes.
And see if within a few days after April the 2nd, any woman insured a ring for approximately $8,000.
Say, that's clever reasoning. You win, Harding. We're getting hot. Here's the insurance report. April 5th, a solitaire diamond ring, platinum setting, was insured for $8,000 by a Miss Avery Rollins of 1370 Lincoln Boulevard, Northwest, Washington.
Rollins. Avery Rollins. That name's very familiar.
She's high society, Mr. Harding. Lives with her uncle and aunt. I got a report on her. Age 32, height 5'5", light hair, light complexion, very social, educated at the Sorbonne, Paris. Above reproach.
Yeah, but the woman seen with William Terrace at the resorts was dark hair. The weights are approximately the same, both apparently wealthy, both smart dressers. Mark, there's something wrong, something very wrong. It's a problem that's got to be approached from some unusual angle. Well, you have a very luxurious apartment here, Colonel Reynolds.
Thank you, Mr. Harding. I'm pretty proud of it, especially this library den.
I'm here to make a very unusual request, Colonel. As you may know, I'm a United States counter spy.
Yes, I do.
Now, Colonel, you knew William Terrace personally, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Was his suicide a bona fide suicide, Mr. Harding?
Well, to be perfectly frank, Colonel Reynolds, I don't know. That's why I've come to you. I need the aid of a citizen, Colonel, prominent, who has some government responsibility. You're 48.
That's correct.
A bachelor?
A confirmed one.
You're a very handsome man.
Oh, come now. Come.
Yes, and very fascinating to women.
Now, wait a minute, Harding.
No, this is very serious business. Now, you're chairman on the board for the new airplane formations and armor.
Yes?
That makes you a very interesting person to certain other persons. Colonel, do you happen to know a Miss Avery Rollins?
A very gorgeous woman, but I've never happened to meet her. She's usually surrounded by any number of admirers.
Well, I'm going to arrange for you to meet her, Colonel Reynolds. And I'm going to ask you to make yourself just as interesting to her as possible. In fact, I'm going to ask you to try and make it even a constant attachment for a time.
What? Oh, no, Harding, that's a little too much. I don't wish to get mixed up with women.
Now, Colonel Reynolds, you could be the principal factor in possibly exposing one of the most cunning spy rings in this country today.
You don't think Avery Rollins was in any way connected with Terrace's suicide? You don't think she's acting as a spy?
That's what I want to find out, Colonel.
Good Lord, Harding.
I've arranged with Lady Keston to give a formal ball next Friday evening. I've given her a list of guests she's to include. Miss Rollins will be one. And I'd appreciate your being another and casually meeting her.
Naturally, Rollins. Mr. Harding, under these circumstances, no man could refuse.
I thought you'd feel that way, sir. Now, after you meet her, please don't try to contact me in any way. Leave it up to me to find out what you're doing.
3 weeks later, March 23rd.
G6, the colonel boarded train at Washington. After hour, was joined by a woman already on train. She is of dark complexion, expensively dressed, very attractive, black hair, height approximately 5'5". Ticket reads Palm Springs. That is all.
That's strange. That's not the description of Avery Rollins.
April 6th, 4:20 p.m. The colonel in question boarded train at Washington. Hour later, joined woman already on train. Dark complexion, expensively dressed, very beautiful and exotic. Weight, 110 pounds. Tickets read Atlanta, Georgia.
Who is meeting Colonel Reynolds on these trips? Is it Avery Rollins, or who is it? Come in. Oh, hello, Mark.
Hello, Mr. Harding. I just got the facts on that dark girl who's been meeting the colonel.
Good. What did you find out?
You were right, sir. After the girl got off the train with the colonel, I went to her compartment. There were unmistakable signs of dark-colored powder, blonde hair, and black hair which showed at the end of the hair, as if it had come out of a wig. Now, she must get on the train, get a compartment, and change her appearance before she comes out and meets the colonel.
Then it is Avery Rollins, because she's been absent from Washington at the same time as the colonel has. She's probably explained to the colonel that because of their prominent standing in Washington, she must disguise herself.
Then, the way I see it, this Avery Rollins must have been the mysterious dark woman with whom William Terrace went off on trips before he was murdered.
Without a doubt. And she's connected with his murder in some manner. And I've got to make sure the colonel isn't killed the same way. She's off now down at Virginia Beach with him.
What a sunset, Avery.
Beautiful. I love to lie on the beach after all the others have gone in.
Look at those breakers on the sea.
John, sometimes I see a look come over your face. A look of pain. Anything troubling you?
No, dear. Nothing really.
Perhaps you're worrying about your responsibilities. Those new war plans or something.
No, I don't think I am.
Oh, I wish we didn't have to go back to Washington tomorrow.
We must, though. I've got some important conferences. Here, put these in your bag, will you, Avery? I'm afraid I'll lose them in the sand.
Oh, but why bring keys down to the beach?
I don't dare leave them in the hotel room. The flat one is the key to the secret cabinet in my library. It has the government plans we're drawing up.
Oh, no, John. Don't give me the keys. It's too big a responsibility.
Well, all right. I'll hide them next time under the rug at the hotel.
Oh, silly. Let's go in the water. Come on.
Oh, all right. I'll beat you to it.
Oh, you just try.
Oh, I was looking for you, Harding.
Well, hello, Colonel Reynolds. Glad to see you. Sit down. Now, I thought it might be better for us to meet openly at the hotel here rather than for me to go again to your apartment.
A good many things have happened since we last talked, Harding.
Yes. And you've proved yourself a veteran. A professional counter spy couldn't have done better.
Anything the matter, Harding?
Well, I think the big moment's here. It's now or never.
What shall I do?
Now, I'd like to have you invite Miss Rollins up to your apartment Tuesday night for a formal dinner. Just you two.
I'll try. You don't think, do you, Harding, Miss Rollins really is a spy?
Yes, Colonel. I do.
But I kept the key to my secret file where she could get it. Called her attention to it. Harding, tell me the truth. You don't think Miss Rollins was the girl who was with Terrace on those trips before he committed suicide?
Yes. His blood is on her hands, Colonel. And probably the blood of a dozen other men. Now, Tuesday night, after you've had dinner, I wish you'd go with her into your library den for coffee. But under no conditions, Colonel, drink the coffee. Now, I'll casually drop in a little later.
You intend to break her Tuesday night?
If I can. And I hope I can. What's the matter, Colonel? You're white as a sheet.
I'm all right.
What? Can I get you something?
No.
What is it, Colonel? You can tell me.
Harding, I love her.
You don't mean that.
Yes. Yes, I do mean it. I love her.
But good heavens, man, you can't.
But I do. I think she's innocent. She didn't try to copy the key. She's never tried to ask me questions about secret government affairs.
But she's a murderess, Colonel. Take my word for it, the blood of Terrace is on her. She'd double-cross you in a second.
I didn't realize how lonely I'd been. She's so clever, smart, beautiful, everything about her. I can't stand it.
You're not thinking of doing what William Terrace did.
No. No, not that. I guess I can see it through.
I'm sorry, Colonel. Terribly sorry.
I guess there's no more to be said.
You'll go through with it tomorrow night, as planned.
Yes.
Now remember, do not drink any coffee that's poured. I wish I could say something, Colonel Reynolds. I feel for you from the bottom of my heart. But this is bigger than you, or me.
I know. But still, I think she's innocent. Some more champagne, Avery?
Please, John.
That's a stunning evening gown. It blends right with your skin.
Oh, flatter.
Some more champagne for you, sir.
Yes. And Martin.
Yes, sir.
Miss Avery and I will have our brandy and coffee in the library tonight.
Yes, sir.
And I'd like to have you remain this evening.
Very good, sir.
Oh, by the way, Avery, did you ever know William R. Terrace?
Terrace? Wasn't he the man who committed suicide about 4 months ago?
Yes.
I've seen him, but I've never met him.
Oh. Awful thing, wasn't it?
I've heard some people say it wasn't suicide.
Yes, but you can't tell from rumors. Oh, like the silverware?
Oh, you caught me looking at it, John. Yes, I do like it. Everything about this place, it's so tasteful.
I had thought I was perfectly contented. But now it all seems so insignificant. To have something really worthwhile, you've got to have someone to share it with.
I found the same thing true, John. Closeness and comradeship mean more than anything.
Shall I have Martin serve the coffee and brandy in the library?
Yes, do I finish?
Let me help you.
But I'd rather sit on the divan with you.
Avery, you look like the most sophisticated woman in the world. Like one of those gorgeous paintings. And then you say something so tender.
Oh, but a woman should be a mystery to a man. Oh, there.
Avery.
I know.
But you don't know how much.
Yes, I do, John. My heart's pitter-pattering the same way. It has been ever since that last trip.
Do you love me, Avery?
Yes, John. Very deeply.
Avery.
Pardon me, sir, but Mr. Harding and his friend have quarreled.
Oh, yes. Yes, Martin, show them in.
Certainly.
Why did they have to come at just this moment?
Well, Harding's a very good friend. I guess he's just dropping in.
Oh, we were just on our way to the club. We thought we'd stop in, Colonel.
Hello, Harding. Glad to see you. Have you met Miss Rollins?
I don't believe I've had that privilege. Good evening, Miss Rollins.
Good evening, Mr. Harding.
Miss Rollins is a friend of mine, Mr. Mark.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
It's a pleasure.
And Colonel Reynolds, Mark.
Good evening, Mr. Mark. Won't you join us in the brandy and coffee?
No, thank you. We've just finished dinner.
Sit down, gentlemen, and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Well, while you men chat, I think I'll go and freshen up a bit. We just finished dinner, a delicious dinner, Mr. Harding, but fried chicken, and you know what that does to the hands.
Well, I've always maintained the only real place to really enjoy fried chicken was in the bath.
Well, you men chat, and I'll be back in just a few moments, if you'll excuse me.
Harding, it's all right to talk in front of Mr. Mark?
Yes, Colonel. He's a counter-spy in active service.
Harding, it can't be true. She's too decent. I'm going crazy.
Colonel Reynolds, I'm going to have to be brutal tonight. Ordinarily, I wouldn't operate this way. But I'm going to do everything I can to expose this right here in front of you. I believe I owe it to you.
Tell me, Harding, she's really one of your agents working with you. Tell me that you suspected me and really did this so she could check on me. Tell me that. Ease my mind.
The only way, Colonel, is to let this unfold. Now, would you ring for your butler, please?
Why, yes. Yes. Harding, is it the butler you're really after? Tell me it's he and not Avery, isn't it?
Colonel, I know how upset you are. I sympathize. But I can't change the facts. Now, don't say anything for a minute.
Did you ring for me, sir?
I believe the colonel wanted you to pour some brandy for me.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
This is a gun in your stomach. Don't move.
Harding.
Quiet, please, Colonel. Cuff his hands behind him, Mark. Tight.
I've got him. Then he's the man you're after, not Avery.
I believe he...
Hey, you Martin.
There. Without his wig, he looks more natural, like his pictures. Your butler, Colonel Reynolds, is Herr Franz Berkman, one of the cleverest Austrian spies.
I am not him. I do not know whom you are talking about.
Colonel, when your butler was hurt by a car 6 weeks ago, you might be interested to know it was a plot. The man at the wheel of the car which ran down your butler was this man standing here. He wanted to pose as a butler so he could get in your house here. We've been checking on him for weeks. Here. Drink the coffee you served the colonel. Drink it. Now, you don't like doped coffee, huh, Berkman?
Please, Harding, Avery is coming back.
Now watch her when she comes in. I think she'll be pretty surprised.
Is something the matter in here? Well, is that your butler? His hair is...
Yes, Miss Rollins. We removed his wig.
Why?
Well, for the reason that he happens not to be a butler, but Herr Franz Berkman, a very noted Austrian spy.
Spy? He's a spy?
Yes. Quite a catch.
Oh, I'm so glad you caught him.
Mark, take Berkman over to the other side of the room.
Come on, Hitler, or I'll lead you by the nose.
Oh, John, you must feel terribly about this taking place in your apartment. Here, take this brandy. You look like a ghost.
Thank you. Thank you, Avery. Thanks.
Now, Colonel Reynolds, I have a record I'd like to play for you. Would you mind my using your machine?
Why, no. No, the switch is right on the side of the radio.
Right. It's just a short recording.
I feel a little dizzy. I guess I'll sit here by you, Avery.
Good. What kind of a record is it, Mr. Harding? What's the purpose of it?
Well, I believe that it'll be self-explanatory. It was made last night. There. The lines were spoken rather softly at the time, but I'll turn on the full volume so we won't miss anything.
Here. Quick, get the camera ready. Oh, I can't find anything but personal papers.
Oh, they must be there. The colonel told me himself. He kept them in the wall safe in his library.
Yes, all right, but if we don't find them, you'll just have to keep on playing him.
Oh, that old fool. I want to spit in his face every time I get near him. I can't stand to touch him.
Curse you. Oh, the plans are not here. Yeah, he has tricked you.
But they must be there.
We have failed tonight. But he'll probably put them in here tomorrow
I
night.
hope tonight would be the last. Then I could break him and force him to commit suicide like terrorists. If he won't, we'll poison his coffee.
Not so
You
quick.
dog! It's vermin! I'll spit at you! I'll kill you!
Avery, do you know what you're
You
saying?
pig! You swine! Let go of me!
Fortunately, Colonel Reynolds, the plans weren't there, but if they had been, you wouldn't be alive tonight. She'd have worked on you till she'd gotten you to commit suicide.
No, and I would have made him kill himself just like I made terrorists kill himself.
Shut up, you fool. Don't talk.
Yeah, she'd have told you she'd gotten the plans, that you'd be disgraced. She'd have broken your heart. You'd have done what all the other men have done she's worked on.
And I would have laughed at the stupid dog.
Colonel, her real name is Marie Schmitz of Hungary, a paid spy. She goes to the biggest bidder. This woman is one of the cleverest, if not the cleverest, paid woman spy in this country. And that butler of yours, Franz Berkman, is her husband. Take them away, Mark. The other agents are out in the front hall.
Yes, sir.
Keep your hands off me.
Come on now. Come on.
I'm sorry, Colonel. But I had to strip it all down before you, so you'd never have any doubt.
I didn't know. A person could be hurt quite this much.
You may have saved the lives, Colonel, of thousands of our boys.
I hope so.
Come over here by the window for a minute. Would you, Colonel?
Why couldn't she have been what I hoped she was?
Look at those Marines swing along. You've done them and the boys like them a great service, Colonel Reynolds. No one will probably ever know about it. But you will. And I will. Let's open the window. Doesn't that send a thrill through you?
It does. Yes. I'm glad I was able to help Harding. Every one of us has got to sacrifice. Some one way, some another. I guess this way is mine.
All over this country tonight is spread a great army of counter spies, men working to protect you and our boys at the front. Special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, of the Secret Service, of the Treasury and State Departments, of the intelligence bureaus of the Army and the Navy. Men who are constantly on the alert, diligently protecting our home front. These men beg of you not to talk concerning troop movements, armaments, defense plants, and wartime plans. There are many leeches, enemy agents, just waiting to pounce on every little scrap of information so their experts can piece it together into a big, compact picture of our war efforts. Next Monday evening, counter spy David Harding will be on the air. Tell your friends, invite them to listen in to these exciting dramatized cases portrayed weekly at this time. Counter Spy is a Phillips H. Lord production which has originated from New York. This is the Blue Network.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Myrna. I'd love to see you tonight, Angel, but somebody took a shot at one of my clients, and he's afraid it may happen again. And you know, a thing like that can become pretty monotonous. So much so that my client could get bored to death.
The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the friendly target. And now, the case of the friendly target. It's late evening in New York when a sedan pulls up to the head of an alley and two men get out.
All right, Mitch. All clear. Let's go.
Here, Connie. It's dark in this alley.
Never mind, Mitch. Don't use the flashlight yet. We'll find it. It's the first door. Ah, here we are.
Where are you, Connie? I can't see.
Right over here.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
Allison said it's a simple lock. Won't take a minute. I'll hold the light. Work fast so we won't have to have it on long.
Okay.
Can you see?
Yeah, Connie, now Hey, where'd the other light come from?
There's a spot on us. It's a trap.
All right, you fellas. Put up your hands and don't make any other move. We have you covered.
What do we do?
There's a trash barrel. Drop behind it.
Okay.
They get you, Mitch?
No, I made it. Now what?
No use, Connie. We've got both ends of the alley covered.
Connie, they know your name.
Yeah, it's a trap, all right. They were waiting for us. Where'd I get that out?
We gotta get out of here first.
Come on out, both of you, with your hands up. Or we're coming after you.
We'll have to make a run for it.
You're crazy, Connie. They're all around us with guns. And with the spot on us, they see us, and we can't see them.
I'm not letting them take me. Come on.
Connie.
Do like I tell you. Run for the car.
I have to go right through their fire.
That's our only chance.
I'll never make it.
Okay, take your choice. Their guns or mine.
What?
That's my gun in your back. When I count 3, you start running or I pull the trigger.
Oh, Connie, no.
We've got 30 seconds, Connie. Toss out your guns and come out reaching or we start firing.
That'll be all we need. You going, Mitch?
No, Connie, I can't.
One.
You go, Connie. Leave me here.
They'll sure hit one of us alone. Our only chance is to run at the same time. Give them a split target.
I can't, Connie. Please.
2.
15 seconds, Connie.
3.
Don't shoot, Connie. I'm going.
And now for the local news. A desperate gunman ambushed by the police tonight escaped by forcing his partner to run into a hail of police bullets. Police cornered Ted Carney and Mitchell Harper as the two were breaking into a midtown jewelry store. Ordered to surrender, Carney
Who's there?
Just me, Allison. Sorry to wake you up.
Connie.
Yeah. You ought to sleep with your windows open, Allison. The fresh air's good for you.
What do you want? Why didn't you come to the door?
Windows offer less resistance. I want it in with no arguments.
I don't get it. Did something go wrong?
Did something go wrong, you stoolie?
Stoolie? What happened? Did they get the alarm fixed?
We never had time to find out. They were waiting for us.
They?
The law. As if you didn't know.
I didn't. Honest, don't. Let go.
You're going to pay for this, Allison. You're going to pay fast because your pals, the cops, are going to figure me to come here. But I couldn't run off without saying goodbye.
No, you got it wrong, Connie. Believe me.
It's no use, Allison. You were the one who steered me into the trap.
I didn't know it was a trap, honest.
Not much.
I didn't.
I don't have time to argue.
Just let me explain.
What's to explain? I got the dope from you.
And I got it from somebody else. If there's a stoolie, it's him, not me.
Sure.
That's the honest truth, so help me. I thought he was on the level. I didn't know about...
All right, you got it from somebody else. Who else?
What are you going to do to him?
Who else?
Oh. If I tell you, will you lay off me?
Depends. Now, who is it? Before I...
Don't. I'll talk.
I'm listening.
It's Wagner. Frank Wagner.
Yeah? Why didn't you tell me about this when you laid out the job?
Wagner's been going straight. They didn't want nobody to know he was selling information. At least, that's what he told me.
If this is just a stall, Allison...
No, it isn't. Get hold of Wagner. Make him talk. You'll find out.
Sure, Allison. I intend to.
Hello, operator. This is Mrs. Frank Wagner. I want an ambulance right away. And the police. Yes, Wagner. W-A-G-N-E-R in the Horton Apartments. Hurry, please. My husband's just been shot. Yes?
Hello. Mrs. Wagner, I'm Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mr. Waring. Come in.
Thanks.
My husband asked me to send for you. He wants to see you. He was injured in a shooting about a month ago. You may have read about it.
Yeah, I remember. Where is he?
Right down this hall. He's still in bed.
According to the paper, he had a close call.
Yes, he certainly did. The bullet just missed his heart. For a while, the doctors didn't hold out much hope. Here we are. Frank, here's Mike Waring.
Oh, yes. Come in, Waring. Come in. Hello, Wagner. So you're the Falcon, eh? Does it show? Tell me you're quite the detective, Waring. And if they didn't, I'd get a new publicity agent. I want you to find out who shot me. Well, don't you know? No. Don't you have any enemies? Can't think of any. I'm a very likable character. How did it happen? Middle of the night. I'm in bed, see? Doorbell rings. I open the door. Bang, like that. I'm in the hospital with a hole in my chest. Then you were face to face with the person who fired the shot? He had a flashlight shined at my face. I couldn't see a thing. Patty.
Yes, Frank.
Where's Miss Willis?
What do you want? I'll get her.
Where's Miss Willis?
I let her go. You were worried about the expense.
Yes, but I'm going to need a lot of nursing. I don't want
I can handle it. Now, what do you want?
Glass of water.
All right. I'll be right back.
Good kid, that, Waring. Hate to do this to her, but still so doggone weak I can't move out of this bed. Now, what were we talking about? The shooting. Oh, yes. I didn't see who did it. You're not giving me much to go on. All right. I'll give you something. There's a fellow named Artie Allison. I think he knows who did the shooting. What makes you think that? He called me in the hospital. The way he talked, I got the idea he knows something. But wants cash to spill it. All right, I'll get to Allison, see what he knows. Only one trouble. Price too high? No. We didn't get around to talking terms. Well? I sent the wife around to see Allison. He's disappeared. Oh, great. But you'll find Allison, and it's 10 to 1 you'll get to the boy we're looking for. Okay, I'll go to work on it. Do that, Waring. And hurry, will you? Last time he missed me by a fraction of an inch. Could be next time he'll hit dead center.
And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It's half a day since Mike Waring went to work for Frank Wagner. Now in a small restaurant near Journal Square in Jersey City, Mike slips into a booth and smiles at the nervous little man sitting across the table from him. Hello, Allison.
Hello. Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Oh. How'd you know my name?
I have your picture. I've been looking for you.
How'd you find me?
Very simple, Allison. You're not as lost as you think you are. Besides, I have my sources of information.
What do you want with me?
Just to find out if you're as good at answering questions as you are at asking them.
What questions?
Well, number one, what do you know about the Wagner shooting?
Who says I know anything?
Wagner.
Oh. What's he say about me?
He said you have information about the shooting for sale.
He's lying.
Why should he?
All right. It's true, Waring. I do have information.
Well, what do I do? Sit here while you argue it out with yourself?
I know who tried to kill Wagner.
Good. What'll it cost me?
Are you working for Wagner?
Uh-huh.
I don't get it.
What?
Just what Wagner's after.
To keep on living.
He says I can tell you who shot at him. Is that it?
Uh-huh. You say the same thing, so I'm waiting.
Are you sure you're working for Wagner, Waring?
Why not?
How can I be sure?
There's a phone. Call Wagner.
All right. You're working for Wagner.
What made you doubt it, Allison?
Nothing. I'll tell you who shot him.
For free?
For free. I want to get out of this.
Okay, here's your chance to start getting. Who did the shooting?
Ted Connie.
Connie, huh? Why?
Well, Connie got the idea Wagner put the law on him.
Where'd he get that idea?
I don't know. He accused me. When I convinced him it wasn't me, he said then it must be Wagner. That's how I know about it.
I see.
That's why I ran out. When I heard Wagner was shot, I was sure Connie did it. Connie knew I was sure. So he might try to shut me up.
All right, Allison, let's go.
Go? Where?
Home.
But if Connie comes...
I found you here. What makes you think Connie won't?
Hey, that's a thought.
Yeah, but I don't think you have to worry about him anyway, Allison, so you can go home. Connie's in enough trouble. Wouldn't be very smart of him to go looking for more.
That's right, Waring. But what do I do if it turns out Connie isn't very smart?
So you found Allison. That was quick, Waring. Oh, not much to it, Wagner. I checked with missing persons. They referred me to the robbery division.
You mean the police knew where he was?
Yeah, seems he's been a stoolie for them. They used him on Carney, so when Carney escaped, they figured he might go gunning for Allison. They sent a man to cover Allison. He followed them to Jersey City.
And Allison never knew?
Well, I didn't see any reason to tell him. But they knew where to find him if they wanted him.
Mm-hmm. And, now?
Now he's home again.
Suppose he skips out again.
No, I got a man watching his place this time. We may need him to clinch things against Carney.
If we find Carney. Wonder where he got the idea I tipped him to the police.
From Allison, no doubt.
Did you say Allison?
Allison's a liar. I'm willing to bet he steered Carney to you.
Who in turn came gunning for me.
Could be.
So now all we need is to find Carney.
That's what I like about working for you, Wagner. Just one goose chase after another.
Well, Waring, what's better for chasing geese than a falcon?
Oh, Mrs. Wagner, come in.
Thank you.
So you left your patient alone, huh?
He'll be all right till I get back. If he needs anything, there's a phone right by the bed.
Well, what can I do for you?
I wanted to talk to you without Frank knowing.
What about?
Well, now that the nurse is gone, there's no one at our place except Frank and me. And he's completely helpless. He tried to walk today, but he only took 2 steps and fell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, suppose Connie comes back and tries to shoot Frank again. What could I do? I think that we ought to have a man around the place. Don't you, at least at night?
Might be a good idea.
I didn't say anything to Frank. I didn't want to worry him.
Well, I'll see if I can get you someone.
Someone? But I...
What's the matter?
Well, nothing. It's just that, well, you're already in the case, and we do have a guest room, and...
I see. Tell me something, Mrs. Wagner.
Why don't you call me Patty now that we know each other?
Do we?
Well, don't we? I feel as if I'd known you all my life.
I feel as though I've known you all of 20 minutes.
Well, if you come to our place, you'll get a chance to know me better.
That I believe.
You don't like me, do you?
Did I say that?
You think I'm a heel because Frank's laid up?
He told me you're a good gal.
Don't take him too seriously, Mike. He talks for effect, too. Will you come?
To protect Frank?
Well, Connie might come back.
You sure it's Connie?
I thought that was settled.
No, not quite. There are a couple of things. What can you tell me about the shooting? Can you add anything to what your husband told me?
I'm afraid not. I wasn't home that night.
Oh?
You're trying to suggest something.
No. Excuse me, Patty. Hello?
Murray? This is Frank Wagner.
Oh, yes, Wagner. What is it?
Frank, what does he want?
Allison just phoned, Murray. He wanted you. Says he's contacting Connie. Knows where you can find him.
Where?
He wouldn't say over the phone. I think he wants cash.
Starting that routine again. All right, Wagner. I'll go right over. So long.
What is it?
We're going to visit Allison.
I have to get back to Frank. He's alone.
Maybe he's better off that way.
Why do you say that?
That's mine. But if we're going to get to know each other, we might as well start by sticking together now.
Must you walk so fast?
Something's going on that I don't like. Here we are. I had a man stationed across the street to see that Allison didn't leave, but he wasn't there when we came in.
What does that mean?
It could mean that Allison has left and my man's tailing him. But then why would Allison send for us? Shh. I hear somebody. Maybe we'll find out.
Oh, you Waring.
So you're not tailing him. I thought I asked you to stay across the street, Lippert, unless Allison went out.
He's out.
Then what are you doing here? Why aren't you tailing him?
This is where he's out. For keeps.
What?
I heard a shot. I came up to investigate. Somebody must have come in the back way. Allison's dead. You want to look for yourself?
It's after dark already. I didn't intend to be gone this long. I hope Frank's all right.
Do you?
Believe it or not, Mike, I don't want anything to happen to him. Then I'd really feel guilty. And stop smiling.
Was I smiling?
Well, after all, I'm the one who called the ambulance when Frank was shot. I saved his life. Don't forget that.
You called the ambulance?
Yes.
Thought you weren't home that night.
I got home a little after the shooting and found Frank on the floor.
Oh, I see.
Besides, if I meant any harm to Frank now, would I ask you to come along to protect him?
Is that why you asked me?
One of the reasons. Of course, I do have others.
Yes, so I've noticed.
I think we'd get along, Mike, once you get over your silly suspicions.
And once you get the idea that all I'm going along for is to protect Frank.
All right.
Now, only one thing bothers me, Angel.
What's that?
Who's going to protect me?
Hey, you'll have to forgive me, Wagner. I make a habit of coming through windows. Eccentricity of mine.
Connie.
Yeah, Connie. I've been holed up long enough. Figure it's time for me to blow. So I thought I'd better settle with you and Allison first. Too bad you're here all alone, isn't it?
I thought you'd be crazy enough to come here, Connie.
Nobody did. That's how come I'm here.
Barking up the wrong tree, pal. I had nothing to do with your brush with the law.
Allison says different.
Is Allison your idea of the soul of honesty?
No, Wagner, but neither are you.
You've got no call to suspect me, except Allison says so.
If you can prove he was lying...
How am I going to do that?
That's your problem.
Get Allison. Bring him here, face to face.
I've had enough of that kind of stalling, Wagner.
I don't know what to say.
So don't say anything. I'll settle with you just like I was sure. After all, what can I lose but your life?
Oh, Connie, wait.
I've waited long and... Hey, somebody's coming.
Must be Patty.
This gun says you don't make a sound,
I'm
Wagner.
home, Frank. Everything all right?
Answer it. Tell her it is. Go ahead.
Yes, Patty. Everything's all right.
Good. We'll be right in.
She's got somebody with her.
Sounds like
Come on, Mike.
Yeah.
I'll have to cover both of them. Remember, you not a sound.
Thought Mike Waring, Frank. I thought it'd be a good idea.
Hold it, both of you.
Oh.
Well, life's just full of little surprises.
Get over next to Wagner's bed, you.
Don't do it, Waring. He can't watch us both from where he is.
Shut up, Wagner.
Waring, now's your chance.
Yeah. Hey!
Ah!
It's all right, Patty. Shot went into the wall.
He's getting away.
Now, we'll see. He's going down the fire escape. I can't follow because he's got a clear shot at me in the window. Patty, you're near the door. Turn off the light.
All right, Mike.
That's better.
Can you see him?
Yeah, now the odds are my way. All right, mister, that's far enough. I've got a gun on you, so don't take another step. That's for sure I'm not fooling. Now stand still. The next won't be a warning.
All right, don't shoot again.
And drop your gun. Go ahead.
Okay.
You drop it?
I dropped something. I heard it. I don't know if it was a gun. It's too dark down there, but I'll go see.
What if he's bluffing?
Yeah, I'll call it. If he shoots me, we'll know he wasn't bluffing. Oh, see you later, Patty. I hope.
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
It's half a minute since Mike Waring ordered Ted Carney to surrender, and Carney went through the motions of obeying. Now Mike approaches Carney on the fire escape, hoping that Carney can neither fire nor escape.
That's it, fella. Just stay that way until I pick this up.
Wagner called you Waring. You must be the Falcon.
Yeah, you must be Ted Carney. I've been looking for you.
I understand you're a smart cookie, Waring.
So?
Maybe you'd be interested in a proposition.
I don't sell out, Carney.
So you're not smart.
Depends on the point of view.
I could make it worth your while.
No, no dice. I don't need that kind of money.
There's nothing I can say.
Can't think of a thing.
You'll be sorry about this, Waring.
Maybe, Carney, but not half as sorry as you. Let's go. Yes, Sergeant, I'll hold him till you get here. Right, so long. Oh, Carney, the police are on their way.
I heard you ask for Sergeant Corbett a homicide. I didn't kill anybody.
You tried to kill me.
That's a lie, Wagner.
And you did kill Alice.
I didn't.
Has Allison been killed? Yes, Wagner, he has.
Well, I didn't do it.
Tell me something, Carney.
What?
Why did you come here?
I don't have to answer to you.
All right, Wagner will. How about it, Wagner?
It's just as you guessed, Waring. He said Allison told him that I was the one who put the law on him. So he came to finish up what he started before.
I didn't shoot you before.
But you were going to shoot him this time.
I was going to make him talk.
What did you do from the moment you entered this room?
Nothing. I was only here a minute when you came.
All right, in that minute.
Nothing.
Wagner?
He threatened me.
All right, now let's have it from the beginning. From when he entered.
But I'm lying here reading, and I hear it crash. I look around. He's coming through the window. He has a gun. He tells me he's been holed up long enough. He's getting out now. But first he's settling with Allison and me.
Oh, with Allison and you.
That's what he said.
I didn't get around to Allison. I came here first.
But you said you were settling with Allison.
Look, Waring, you got me. They're going to throw the book at me, but I didn't shoot Allison. They're not getting me for that.
Oh, we'll see, Connie. Wagner, get up.
What?
Get up. Walk across the room.
I can't.
Just from the bed to the door and back.
What's the idea?
I want to see how strong you are.
I can't walk at all without help. I'm too weak.
Can you crawl?
I don't know, maybe. But what are you trying to prove?
Maybe you're stronger than you pretend.
Why should he pretend?
Makes a good alibi.
Hey, that's an idea. Maybe he killed Allison on account of Allison sicked me on him.
You're crazy.
You think he crawled all the way to Allison?
This is ridiculous. I haven't set foot out of this bed alone in weeks.
Call him on it, Waring. Make him get up. Make him walk.
Maybe I will, Connie. Provided you explain one thing.
What's that?
How come you knew Allison was shot?
Huh? Well, you said...
I said he was killed. I didn't say how.
Oh.
That's right, Waring.
Well, I just figured it was part of the same deal. Wagner was shot, so I figured if it was the same person both times, Allison be shot, too.
Except you accused me. I didn't shoot myself.
I didn't think about you doing it until what Waring said about maybe you could walk.
That's pretty flimsy, Connie.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Wagner. I'll accept that explanation.
But Waring...
Yes, it's plausible enough. So that leaves you, Wagner. I promised Carney if he could explain, I'd ask you to walk. Now, go ahead, walk.
I can't.
All right, I won't argue about it. As long as you can walk into the courtroom.
Are you serious about this, Mike? You don't really think that Frank...
Killed Allison? Sure. You know, Wagner, you told me you're a friendly guy. I have an idea you're going to lose your popularity awfully sudden. After all, you can't shoot your friends and have them, too.
I still can hardly believe it, Mike.
Why? You were already fed up with Frank?
But I never thought he'd kill anyone.
Well, that's where Allison knew him better than you did. You see, in order to get off the spot with Carney, Allison blamed Frank for tipping the police to Carney. But Allison knew as soon as Frank heard about it, he'd try to get even. So Allison tried to kill him to protect himself.
But he only wounded him instead.
Mm-hmm. And Frank wanted revenge, so he hired me to find Allison for him. He knew Allison did the shooting, but he pretended not to know because he wanted to blame Carney so he could frame him for the murder.
Well, what put you on the right track?
I was suspicious when Frank said Allison called him wanting to talk to me. He could have called me direct.
Maybe Allison thought you were at our place.
Yes, but when I wasn't, why didn't Allison call me direct?
All right, that made you suspicious. But you certainly must have had something more than that to make you accuse Frank.
Oh, I did. His lying about not being able to walk clinched it.
How did you know he was lying?
Well, he said he couldn't walk at all, not even from his bed to the door.
Well?
Well, it was light when you left him. When you returned, it was dark. But Frank had been reading. The light was on in the room, and the light switches by the door. I remembered because you turned the lights out at the door when I was chasing Carney.
Right, so Frank could walk.
Well, that's all there is to it, Patty.
Uh-huh. And now that Frank's in jail for murder, maybe you won't be so standoffish as far as I'm concerned. After all, I'm sure you'd like me once you got to know me better.
Yeah, it could be. But I've always heard that what you don't know won't hurt you. So, Angel, I'm afraid part of my education will have to remain sadly neglected.